We got Obama's drones on the way. Oh.
As time began to blur, like a startling sign that fate had finally found me, and your voice was all I heard, that I get what I deserve. So give me reason to prove me wrong, to wash this memory clean. Let the thoughts cross the distance in your eyes. Give me reason to fill this hole, connect the space between.
My niggas round, throwing money, them bitches hit the ground, then bring it back up, she bring it back up, put them in that black truck, so many hoes they lapped up.
Biggest job opportunity of my life. If I get the job, I donate 1K. Wish me luck. Mr. Faithless. If you don't donate that 1K tomorrow, you're permabanned.
My niggas leaning, diddy boppin', let's get it poppin'. I said let's get it poppin'. Just look at how she drop it. Lil' mama certified pro, she need her own show. Sliding down that pole and grind slow. Hell no, I ain't counting my dough. I came to blow it all and get some brains, trying to find Miss Know It All. And I got my cup filled, you see how them bucks peel. Young pimp, see I grab me up a chicken just chill. In the club with a snack full of dubs, drop it low like a pro, bring it back, that's what's up. All my dogs up in here, plus his hoes everywhere. Niggas stunt like you don't care. Throw that money in the air and say yeah. Throw that money in one hand and say yeah. Throw that money in the air and say yeah. Throw that money in one hand and say yeah. Throw that money in the air and say yeah. I'm high and drunk doing my same dance. They call her Pocahontas, doing that rain dance. Talking dope, I got it, so make it rain, man. Cause the flow retarded, sorta like that rain, man. Borderline insane, man. Look at all these dames, damn. When a nigga getting money, and I'm a changed man. You smell that haze, said, know my game plan. Tryna get it smacking, I ain't with that game plan. Lil' mama work for every dollar, she drop it low. Pop it slow, stop and go. Lots of smoke, we keep them rolling up. Shorty mad, she came with you, she won't roll with up.
All right.
I stretch my hands to you.
Life like, this is what your life like. Try to live the life right. People really know you push your buttons like type right. This is like a movie, but it's really very lifelike. Every single night, right? Every single fight, right? I was looking at the gram and I don't even like lights. I was screaming at my daddy, told me it ain't Christ-like. I was screaming at the referee, just like Mike. Looking for a bright light. Seagull, what your life like? Riding on a white bike, feeling like a sight bike. Pressing on the gas, supernova for a night light. Dreaming at my dad and he told me it ain't Christ-like. But nobody never tell you when you're being like Christ. Only ever seeing me, only when they needin' me. Like if Tyler Perry made a movie for BT, searching for a deity. Now you wanna see it free, now you wanna see it free. Let you see it 3 apiece. Tell me what your life like, turning down a bright light. Driving with my dad and he told me it ain't Christ-like. I'm just trying to find, I've been looking for a new way. I'm just really trying not to really do the fool way. I don't have a cool way, being on my best though. Block 'em on a text though, nothing else next though. Not another word, let a picture or a decimal. Wrestling with God, I don't really wanna rest so. Man, it's really life like everything in my life. Arguing with my dad and he said it ain't Christ-like.
Frequency radio. Wouldn't it be cool if one day we had our own radio station and our radio station, quit being a whore, only on QM XM FM. I asked a buddy, I'm like, how would you sum up my channel? He's like, your Twitch channel? I said, yeah. He said, quit being a whore. That's your channel. This is so early, 2 p.m. Sheesh. Can't see the teeth on radio. Look at this cutie pie. Look at this cutie pie, Wirt. Wirt, you know I want to squirt. I want to squirt all over Wirt. Wirt is my Squirtle. My Squirtle turtle. Turtle shell back as I'm... Oh, shit. We're on Twitch. What are we doing? What are we doing? Hold up. Yo, how you hate degeneracy, but your channel is like squirting on people, bro? Yeah, it's called nuance, okay? That's what it's called. It's called, oh my God, I am in a weird mood, man. I just received some great news 8 minutes ago. Guess what the news is? Okay, I'll tell you. Here's the news, okay? The news is, I look like a pedo. I'm gonna clean this part up, shave this. Will look right for Texas. I'm gonna do my first interviews with the mustache. Be like, what are your thoughts on... Actually, I'm not gonna do that joke today. You know why? Because things are getting heated, man. Oh, of course, shout out Kick. Listen, man, Trainwrecks could be out kicking puppies and I'd support him. Hold up. Hold up. See, when I'm kidding. Hold up. This is what I hate about streaming daytime is I don't have my TOS armor on. You know, I just feel like I'm chilling at home. And I swear they're funnier during the daytime. The streams are funnier during the daytime. Nighttime, it gets a little preachy. Like, yo, Chad, you guys' lives suck compared to mine. This is why I'm better than you. Episode 84. Yeah, but daytime's better because I can yell. Amaranth's boyfriend. Oh, because the puppy thing. Cute. I've never heard your opinion on the Kosovo-Serbia war since it seems like it's going to happen again. Why, isn't Serbia going to, like, lose their 4th war in the last 20 years? The losing machine. It's so weird because there's Serbian gifters here who are like, yo, ZHERKA, I tune out for this part. I was like, we're born on different sides. You're born with the Senju clan. We're born Uchiha, right? We're destined to battle. No. I'll tell you what I'm not gonna do, dude. I'm not gonna react to Okay, long story short, I got contacted by some people I respect, right? I got contacted by a woman I respect. This is how you know it's the end times. And she said, it's that nervous laughter of, uh-oh, is this channel going down right now? Right? This is comedy, guys. But I got contacted by someone I respect, and she pretty much said, hey, ZHERKA, you know your future, you're going to be a star. The more you entertain these nobodies, the more they're going to be trapped into your legacy. I was like, isn't that cowardly just to ignore? Like, when have I ever ignored? I don't ignore anything. Right? Even if it makes me happy to ignore, I don't do it. And she's like, don't you think you've given these people enough? Like, you've hosted them, you platformed them. Now you're giving them extra viewers talking about them. So, I don't know. It's up to you guys, you know? Am I giving too much attention to nobodies? Am I giving too much attention to a dude who doesn't even own his barbershop? Oops. Did I leak that? This contractor. Keep having fun. I don't know, because I'm having fun, but I'm growing bum channels. You know? And I'm getting people involved who, like, defend me and shit.
Hold up, son. Word.
Yeah. To all the killers and the $100 billers.
Yo, watch out for police. You know what I'm saying?
Your eyes for real, niggas who ain't got no feelings.
Your eyes
Feelings.
open, I got this. Just watch my back, I got your front, you know?
Check it out now. I got you stuck off the realness. We be the infamous, you heard of us. Official Queensbridge murderers. The mob comes equipped for warfare. Beware of my crime family who got enough shots to share for all those who wanna profile and pose. Rock you in your face, stab your brain with your nose bone. You all alone in these streets, cousin. Every man for theyself in his land, we be gunning. And keep them shook crews running like they supposed to. They come around, but they never come close to. I can see it inside your face, you're in the wrong place. Cowards like you just get their whole body laced up with bullet holes and such. Speak the wrong words, man, and you will get touched. You could put your whole army against my team, and I guarantee you it'll be your very last time breathing. Your simple words just don't move me. You're minor, we major. You're all up in the game and don't deserve to be a player. Don't make me have to call your name out. Your crew is featherweight. My gunshots will make you levitate. I'm only 19, but my mind is older. When the things get for real, my warm heart turns cold. Another nigga deceased, another story gets told. It ain't nothing really. And yo, done sparked the Philly, so I could get my mind off these yellow back niggas. While they still alive, I don't know. Go figure. Meanwhile, back in Queens, the realness and foundation. If I die, I couldn't choose a better location. When the slugs penetrate, feel a burning sensation, getting closer to God in a tight situation now. Take these words home and think it through, or the next rhyme I write might be about you. Son, they shook, cause ain't no such things as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look, they shook, cause ain't no such things as halfway crooks.
Scared to death and scared to look.
Living the life that is diamonds and guns. There's numerous ways you can choose to earn funds. Some get shot, locked down, and turn nuns. Cowardly hearts and straight up shook ones. Shook ones. Hey,
All right.
just a shook one.
What was I saying? Jeez, I'm sick. You're talking about Serbia conflict. Well, for every single conflict, I think if majority of the people in a land, let's say it's 90% Chinese, I would say then it belongs to China. That's how it usually works. So if it's like 90% Albanian, there'll be Albanian, etc., etc. There's very few exceptions to that rule for me. That's my non-biased. But my biased answer would be we're genetically better. My biased answer would be we're just genetically better than you. Okay? Besides Albanians, Italians, and that's about it. I mean, I don't really like Europeans that much. I feel like they're very treacherous people. They're very snake-like. Well, I guess I'm not talking about Europeans. I'm talking about modern Europeans. But throughout history, I like what Italy is. Well, they got mafias too, and so do Albanians. And I don't look, man. The point is, I like USA. That's it. Fuck everything else. USA, USA. I want to make USA great again, so my life, my living standard goes up. I love America, even though it's a shithole place to live. It used to be the best in the 50s. I'm building a time machine, and I'm tired. For 3 years, I've been talking about the 50s. Fuck it. We're building a time machine. We're going. Good one, Joker. You're trying to get banned today, bro. What was I talking about before this topic? This topic is fucking weird, bro. What are you talking about? I love all people. Huh? The fuck do you mean? Yeah, Portal would be great about now. What do you think about Quebec separatism? Honestly, who gives a fuck? Let them separate. Those guys are fucking weird. They're cringe. They're French. I don't know anything about them. I don't know anything about XUC. We were talking about people don't care about your drama because the people are irrelevant. True. Yeah, so I guess my drama with 100 viewer Andes is over. You know, with bigger creators, we can start doing that, but I've kind of proven that I don't care your clout level. I'll go at war with anyone. Now that I've proven that, I don't really have much to prove. I really didn't need to prove this. I'm just really into myself, I think. Yeah. Post your conversations with Destiny. What do you mean? Like on YouTube? I don't feel like that's original content. But I'm making a second YouTube channel for the VODs. Because I realized I stream almost every day. I do, in-depth analysis. I don't want to just let those... Because if I don't upload, I have to repeat myself. If I do upload, I'll say, go click on that. I don't feel like talking about that today. Yeah. No, it's always big streamers reaching out to me and me ignoring them. It's stupid. Hold on, I'm being attacked. So weird. People be tripping. All right. What was I saying? You go live this time from now on. I know it kills my channel. I know it's bad for views, but something about waking up earlier just makes me happier. Yeah, because when I'm staying up all night, it's a lot of how do you say? Like a lot less work done. I don't edit as much. I don't do anything. But when I work around the day, I feel better. Although we know this is going to shit when I'm charged up in Texas and I start doing a lot longer work days. And just kind of stoked to go out with Razor, just me and him, and film. Ask the right questions. I might even might do a stream where we all sift through the questions we want. And, yeah. Because, the job really is to have as little editing as possible. As in, the content's that good. And, yeah, I'm stoked for this new year. But I'm not rushing into it. Usually I rush into the content. I'm taking my time with it. For some reason, things go better when I'm slow with things. Like all my life, I jump in head first, and people are like, "Yeah, that's how you made a lot of good things happen for yourself." Yeah, but it came with a lot of baggage. A nice methodical, slow entry into the war is better. And I see your career, you should see like a war. And for YouTube, I do see YouTube like a career. I will always call your talk cheap. I'll believe it when I see it. I thought you're not allowed to say that after I did my first one. Didn't I do my first street interview in Miami? What do you think you could be better at? Really nothing. You know, my job isn't to learn. My job is to unlearn. So if you look at the last 3 years, I got more based over time unlearning more things, right? Which a lot of people looked at me and said, yeah, you're just becoming more old-fashioned. But if you believe it, what's wrong with it? You know? Is becoming more old-fashioned a bad thing, and why? Why does anyone think that? Well, blowing up really comes down to the right team. So it's going to be me, Razor, Dead Hex, Diminished, and a couple more IRL guys. No leeches, no Rod Show people from Texas, none of that. Really just people who want to like push out the greatest questions into the just street, real raw street shit. And it's going to sound weird, but I want to expose, because there's a million ways I can make money, but this way is kind of like money comes later. And I want to expose society. I want that Joker meme to be real. You know, I will make it real. And I want, before my time is done, people will say, you know, this is the one channel who really asked these fucking hoes and these degens on the street the right questions and got them thinking. And really, it's always like some random old pastor that no one wants to be like that asks those kind of questions. But if it's a young fucking stud like me, oh, we're changing the youth. No, these Zoomers, I want a society like, I know this is a bad example, but you know Kai? This guy don't drink or smoke weed. Those are the kind of Zoomers I want to like see in my chat. You know? I want Zoomers who make fun of me, who go, yo, ZHERKA, old man ZHERKA, I didn't do your mistakes. Yeah. I want to be like a force for good only for my people. Fuck the rest. Actually, at the expense of the rest. Right? Well, I'm not trying to change Razor or anyone old. And by old, I mean anyone over 21. Why don't you just make kids? There's no legacy in that. That comes later. Kids I can have in a year. It's not... There's so many fucking loser dads. You want to be the shit before you have kids. Or not you, but me. Like, a lot of you guys would be mad if I start a family today. You'd be like, this is kind of distracting from battling the tyranny of the globalists. Trust me, you guys would be angry, right? Also, a kid would soften me a bit. You know, right now I'm in that mode where I want to punch someone in the face. Yeah. Yeah, fresh fit I would do, yeah. Anything to grow, really. As long as I don't get in a dress and do this Logan Paul shit. I've never had American Spirit. I like Lucky Strike, I guess, and Marlboro. If you have enough money, you could get a nanny for those kids. Right, but you understand I would soften my stuff up because I don't want to be doxxed with children. I don't want to be attacked. Now, if I get attacked as a lone man, good luck. Good luck attacking me. But if I have kids, then be like Andrew Tate with his kids. You know, he has to like hide them and shit. Oh, you guys are going to see big things. And for once, it's not going to be just like a boom. It's going to be like we're editing together. We're going to walk up the ladder together. And I feel bad for Dunk on these people who don't really see it, because you guys are going to be left behind. You could have you really had a leech zone right here, and you totally fucked it up being a woman. He literally said he isn't Muslim. Who? Andrew? Oh, me? Yeah, true. I mean, culturally, am I more accepted in a Muslim home or a Christian home? 100% a Muslim home when I start talking. Because Christians aren't that old-fashioned anymore. They're very cucked. And that's my whole goal, is to bring that back. It's scary though. The greatest part of Christianity isn't even the stuff that's promised. It's a thorn to the globalists. That's the best part of Christianity. But it's so weakened right now, the thorn is kind of dull. I'm going to sharpen it. Thoughts on Trump's NFTs? No comment. You know us. We support no matter what. We're not going to bash it. Hey, we like trading cards. I got myself 10. Go get yourself some. Listen, they're going to be worth a lot of money one day, dude. You're totally missing out. I thought it was a deep fake when I saw Trump talking about it, to be honest. Totally a waste of an announcement. I feel like your next announcement won't be big because we're going to be like, what's next? Digimon cards? Bro, you don't know real Christian. Well, I'm in Canada. I go to the US, so maybe I don't. I mean, I'm in the most cucked place on earth. I still remember those crypto replaced dollar dumbasses. Well, actually, the globalists are fighting for a digital currency so they can freeze your account a lot easier. I guess it's the speed in which it's coming that they're wrong about. Which I knew they're not going to do that one quickly. Still, it's a scary thought. I mean, is there really scary thoughts left? Seems like the worst has already happened. After those lockdowns and everything, after everyone losing their fucking jobs and businesses and everyone getting banned and the cancellation of anything, aren't we in the end times of freedom? If not biblical end times. Like what could happen that's worse? Digital currency? Is that really depressing you? Look where we're at. If a digital cryptocurrency, digital banking is scaring you, then I gotta ask why? Why have you not been scared right now? The worst has happened. They locked down airports. Look, this guy says digital passport. And what's the difference from the COVID passport? Really? The worst has happened. Now it's time to just fight. And I sense big protests coming our way. You know, it's starting to feel really blackpilling when our guy is talking about trading cards and NFTs. He's like, do you want us to become revolutionary? What do you want from us, bro? Why are you... Nothing will panic our side more than our team captain saying he wants to talk about NFTs and announce NFTs. Protest is coming, copium. You can say copium, right? But ask yourself, do you really believe the political pendulum will not swing back? There has to be a breaking point. Just because it's like it should have been done years ago doesn't mean it's not coming. Are you pro-DeSantis? Fuck no. We're pro-Trump here. We're pro-Trump. We're pro-masculinity. We're pro-home. We're pro... By home, I mean family. Nuclear family. And I don't mean nuclear family as in you guys got to go have kids. I mean you guys got to preach it. Because I don't think you guys having kids really solves the problem right now. Your kids will grow up cucked in that state-run school. I want... People are not ready. We need to defend Kosovo from Serbia. Yeah, I've always thought about that. I'm like, you know, if my motherland calls me back, you know what I mean? Do I fly all the way back and get it popping? Do I go enlist? Do I go IRL there? We'll see. We'll see. Because I'm really about the opinion of you fight from where you're the most effective. So if you're a nerd, I don't really want you in the front lines. Kind of want you on the computer, bro. I always say that. Don't get canceled before you have power and momentum. So you can host into this. Can you give a history lesson on the Balkan Wars? Oh, that would take forever. Long story short, there's only one people that were there since ancient times. And you're looking at them, right? Just Google Indo-Europeans and who was there. You'll see the tree. And even people who hate my people will admit that. I mean, every one of them admits that. And I don't really say that as in like we were there first and blah, blah. I don't really talk about that stuff. I've got bigger fish to fry than the Balkans right now because my life's being affected here badly, right? My immediate family is being affected here. Now my extended. What's that got to do with Balkan Wars? Because they fight for land, pretty much. Like, we were here, actually this belongs to us, and blah, blah, blah. Do you believe in 9/11? No, I don't. I don't think anyone does. Like, 3 buildings fell in New York. How did the 3rd one fall? Well, structural office fire. It broke a world record being the first tower to ever fall from an office fire. Does anyone really buy that shit? I don't think anyone on earth believes in official story. Okay, fine, I do. Okay, it makes perfect sense. Do you believe the whole Saudi did 9/11? Of course not. What the fuck? The U.S. said it was a fucking mistake. They admit it. They said all those Middle Eastern wars are mistakes, except like one. I think they still hang on to Libya. Or which one do they hang on to that they say they were right? I forget. But they already admit that they're in the wrong for all that. I've been saying it since high school. I was like, guys, what the fuck are you doing in that land? Now, we got a great stream for you guys today, right? By we, I mean me and the lion. We've got the greatest streams I'll ever do is attacking the liberal mind frame. And Logan Paul is the definition of a Super Saiyan liberal, right? And if you're ever wondering, will this channel ever get soft? The older I get, the more conservative I'll be, right? The more I'll stop making the same mistakes. So this channel just gets more extreme. So if you're saying, yo, ZHERKA, you're not hardcore enough, just wait a couple years, right? I'm not going to be Alex Jones. Will I? I'll be like an angry Alex. One in the chat if Logan's a whore for paycheck. You guys used to critique me on that. Like, you should be more about your money. And no, I don't want to be like Logan. Money's coming regardless, okay? Money's never been an issue in my life ever. When I need it, I get it, okay? What happened to your teeth, bro? Well, I got this new car. And I broke it. And they said, hey, here's the money since you broke the car. Here's the insurance money. And I said, all right, I'll put it in my teeth. I think the funniest meme ever was, ZHERKA, why did you get veneers? What happens when you get in a fight and someone knocks them out? Who's gonna do that? Who's ever done that to me? Who has the power to... Alibro? John, are you the most right-wing on Twitch? Yeah, I'm the most banned as well. Coincidence? But, there's one channel that is more right-wing than me. It's this 12-viewer Andy, who's like from this foreign country. And, he's a lot more racial, you know? I just can't get too racial. You know, I understand there's a war on whiteness and all that, but I can't get too racial because I do read a lot about soul. You know, I believe in a soul. Not to say it out loud and look cool. I believe in a soul. Right? I believe your soul is linked to everyone you meet. You know, you either ignite theirs more or you burn theirs out, depending on if you're being satanic or not. And that brings me happiness, is thinking about souls. You know, when I see a crackhead on the street, I see soul in him that's like really suppressed, really fighting. I see soul in politicians too. When politicians feel bad about how much their money they're stealing and they do something good for the community, I can see their soul trying to like express itself. I can see his soul in everyone. So I don't get that racial, but do I understand all the racial arguments? Oh, dude, I was before 2015. I was before everyone. I was before Jared Taylor. I know every argument. But there's a lot of things that like confuse me about race politics, right? Like the whole weakening allies for no reason. I don't really understand that when we're already on the losing end, right? I mean, we're the losing majority, which is scary. We don't have corporations on our side. We don't have anything on our side. When does what happen? Yeah, I think I'm the only channel to ever say that the Christians and Muslims need to be allies. And not because of just my demographics that watch me, but because of how similar they are when practiced correctly. And there's no other two religions that are that similar. And a lot of people think Christianity is this liberal, hating Islam type shit, when really, no. Christian women are supposed to be way more modest. You guys are just very confused. Like nothing kills me more than when Christians make fun of a hijab. I go, do you know what you're saying? Do you even understand what you're doing? How are you a fucking Christian and you're saying that? Like, you don't understand your own religion. We're going to get into that with Logan. But, yeah. Now everyone's on that bandwagon of Muslim-Christian partnership. Right? And it's kind of too late now. It's like, what, did you guys have to wait until all the Middle Eastern propaganda ended and then the Trump stuff started? You guys had to wait that long to see the connection? And now the connection looks anti-Semitic because of Kanye and them, right? Which is ridiculous. What the fuck? But yeah. I remember when everyone would say, John, it's been years on Twitch, you're going to become way more soft. And the only thing that happened was I picked up a fucking holy book and went to war. I became more extreme. You remember when everyone used to say this platform is going to corrupt you, yeah, I'm going to go see the corruption and say I don't want to be like them. Right? Like TwitchCon was filled with absolute skanks and losers. Right? You still full MAGA or riding with DeSantis? I will never, ever endorse DeSantis. I will be MAGA till I die. MAGA means masculinity. MAGA doesn't mean what you think it means. MAGA is what these Tate little fanboys don't realize is the truth. Okay? MAGA is your dad. MAGA is your grandfather. MAGA is your great-great-grandfather. MAGA is the spirit of saying, shut the fuck up. You are fake news, Jim Acosta. How long have you waited for someone to say that to CNN? Or did you guys like CNN before Trump? I've hated mainstream media since I was 8 years old. And I remember when they first deceived me. The one time mainstream media, and I get so embarrassed to admit this, but I was a kid. The one time CNN fucked me over, or I forget what it was. Legacy media, the one time it fucked me over big time was that they made me hate Floyd Mayweather. And they made me think he's a runner, he runs from fights and blah, 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 blah. And here I missed out on one of the most inspirational icons for young men. Like, this guy takes care of his family, friends, everyone around him with his money. Yeah, it's got to be his way or the highway. But Floyd Mayweather is a real man. It's not 50 Cent. And they made me hate him. They made me hate Floyd. Floyd, the greatest of all time. People would point to me and say, but John, he's insecure. Yeah, that's why he's fucking undefeated. A secure man takes an L easily. This whole stoic gay shit needs to end, by the way. We're men. We're petty. That's it. Get over it. Okay? Oh, it's unattractive. We don't care. We're like Trump. We're petty. You know what the other side is? They're petty too. They just don't admit it. Hassan Piker will never admit it. We admit it's a masculine trait. Not petty, looping, spiraling, but yeah, we can be petty sometimes. That's why we get into these wars with Dunkel and shit. You would trust a petty man with nuclear codes? The alternative is not a man who is not petty, you fucking retard. That's not what the alternative is. That's the human condition. Petty isn't masculine. Are you out of your fucking mind? If I'm playing Monopoly with you and you piss me off, I'm taxing you to oblivion. Looping petty is stupid. I get that. Sometimes I loop. Sometimes it's for content. Sometimes it's just like, you know how people play video games to cope? I'll be petty to cope. Eventually back on the horse. Did you see Aiden smoking that cigar? I've got hair on my asshole. I don't watch Aiden. And yes, I saw that. I saw it on Twitter. By the way, there's nothing creepier than if you're like a grown man watching Kai or Aiden. Like, dude, what are you doing? Right? Maybe you can react, but like at home alone watching them is kind of weird. I don't want to take away viewers from them by saying, because most of their viewers are Zoomers. So let's say I had like a huge platform where I could damage them. I don't think I'd say it, but I don't think old people watch them. I'm old as fuck. I'm an old man, John. Actually, it would be very creepy if you guys tuned into my private life and I'm watching an Aiden stream. You guys would be like, what the fuck is this? Why did I subscribe to this guy? If you're older than 20 years old, even when I was 20, I didn't watch kids. Bro, you'd be surprised how many viewers are probably 35 plus on those channels. You think? No way. That'd be a depressing, I want my youth back feeling. Right? Are you worried about getting locked up in Texas? No. I got good lawyers. I like Aiden, but I don't think I can watch young Zoomers. For more than 10 minutes. I like to check in once in a blue moon. Maybe there is 35-year-olds who watch. I know there's 35-year-olds who watch Mizkif, and Mizkif's a lot more Zoomer content, right? The only problem I have with making Zoomer content is you become like those kind of Disney stars who eventually lose their mind. Have you noticed the people who are more mature have places to transition in the future, whether politics or just somewhere? But if you're into like the kid stuff, you have to compete with the kiddie market that squeezes you out, and then you kind of have to grow up at 38. But who am I to shit on them? Because there's so much money in that, right? It's not always about money. I think if you have good mental health, then money is important. And good mental health is like being mature too. You know, I'm like the least mature guy, but I wouldn't call myself like a Zoomer brain. A Zoomer? No. Isn't the platform Twitch for Zoomer or adult? Yeah, but I mean, what choice do you have? Either YouTube or Twitch, and that's it. And they're both Zoomer, kind of. Any new conspiracy theories? Dude, there's so many that I don't click on in the Discord, but I'll get around to it eventually. I want to organize it for you. If you don't organize conspiracy, then you just kind of look batshit. So I don't want to be those channels. It's like, yeah. Who do you believe will win the World Cup? Honestly, this is the one World Cup where I just don't care as much. I feel like we're going to World War III, dude. Why did you start a secret Discord if you want to spread the truth? Because the truth cannot be spread if it's banned. And I didn't want to really risk it on my main. Another thing is, well, that's not even the real reason. The real reason is because there's filler. There's so much filler with truth Discords. I hate filler. I'd rather have just a Discord where it's content always. Right? Like if we added everyone, people talk about Sasquatch and Bigfoot. I won't feel like opening and reading if it's about Bigfoot. Also makes us look weird. But yeah. And that Discord's not even mine. It's Dead Hex's. You're so reserved on Twitter because of the shadow ban. I'm not shadow banned on Twitter. I just don't have the check mark. I don't think I've ever been banned on Twitter. And I'm not really reserved. If you look at my last few weeks' tweets, they're pretty insane. Like, I'm not going to say it on Twitch, but go scroll down. I go pretty hard on Twitter. Shadow banned equals your tweet isn't in the algorithm. Yeah, people are telling me it's because I'm not checkmarked. I haven't bought the checkmark thingy. I don't even know how. I gotta get to doing that. Why? No, I didn't lose followers. I'm actually like the highest I've ever been. Because for some reason, Twitter, every few weeks, it goes up and down. I remember randomly, I didn't tweet for like 4 weeks and I lost like 200 followers. I was like, what the fuck? So Twitter's weird, but Twitter is just something to have for when your YouTube's blowing up. You'd be like, hey guys, we're going to talk there. So I just save it. I like Twitter, yeah. I like some threads. Maybe you got something like that. You think? Now, I'm a spammy person, so I know why I'm bad for Twitter. Like, people don't like spammy people. But I don't think I'm shadow banned. Maybe I've talked about Joe. I know I've talked about Joe Biden, and the algorithm doesn't like that. But who cares? Really, Twitter don't pay me. Twitter is just for the core. The people who follow everything I do. Maybe you're right. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. Maybe I'm shadow banned. Maybe enable replies. Yeah, and then people post a picture of a hairy asshole, and I gotta open my comments and see that. You know how many fucking trolls send weird fucking shit. And at first, I'm like, lock my Twitter for the brigade that Mr. Girl is going to send when I went to War for Destiny a few weeks ago. Then I realized, dude, this is way more peaceful. Like, they're never getting the last laugh where they send me a big cock picture. If it's a digital cock, it's not the worst thing in the world. But if it's those hairy ones where my dad clicks on it and goes, this is who follows you. And I go, no, it's the internet. It's this. Then I look at other Twitter accounts. And I go, they don't really have this problem. And I don't know how to like explain this to my dad. That now that he's kind of following, he's like, hey, you showed up on my thing. And that's why I deleted the tweets talking about anal and weird shit. I was like, whoa, my dad's going to see this shit now? So I went back, and anytime I talked about anal being satanic, I just deleted all that. I don't want to talk about it live. I don't want to do any of that shit. I feel like there's nothing more awkward than my dad watching that video of me picking up those girls. So imagine if I was, hey, do you do anal? I'm going to clean that stuff up, because I never thought my dad would find this shit. It's been years. He wasn't interested. Now he's like, hey, my dad's funny though. He's like, that YouTube video is funny. He's like, that YouTube video is good, but if you want to grow, you need hotter chicks. I was like, what? He's like, you need hotter chicks. You need to get a lot more chicks for clickbait. He didn't say clickbait. He said for the image. I was like, you're kind of right. I do need more, interview more. And yeah, I was like, yeah, you're right. It was just a weird conversation because he was smiling at me awkwardly. Like, he's like, this is what your content's about? So what's your body count? Oh, me too. Oh. And my dad's like, hey, leave the religion stuff out of it. People just want to have fun with you. I was like, are you kidding me? Fun? This is about war. I wouldn't be able to go live every day if it wasn't about war. Bro, I've been telling you this. Watch you on my TV, and it's so weird when you say random sexual shit. Well, you're not supposed to watch this channel with your parents in the room, you fucking idiot. I used to put headphones on when I watched the Hodge twins so my parents don't hear. You're not supposed to have me on your TV where I'm calling people whores. What an idiot. That guy's a fucking retard, bro. Your mom's just fucking washing the dishes and I'm screaming in the living room? Give her a break, dude. What time does it get dark in Vancouver right now? Your name is Flying Dick Punch. I don't want to answer you. It's time to get back Kosovo and meet your grandparents. My grandparents are long past the gates. Yeah. But I swore on my grandmother I'm going to get my vengeance. So I can't wait to see some of those people at those parties. I'm not going to talk about it this week. We're not going to talk about it until I do it. How about that? Yeah, for a class of kindergartners. Yeah. John, will you please date my sister? She is hot. And I used to think those are jokes until I checked the DMs, and some of you guys are serious. Send me a picture of your sister and let me know her body count. And if she's hot, I'm down. If her body count's like through the roof, then no. But she's got to be cool with my content where I'm like joking around, talking to girls and blah, blah, blah. She got to be cool with that. She can't do the whole like jealousy shit. What? You guys wouldn't let me date your sister? What the fuck? Then why the fuck do you subscribe to me if I'm not a good guy? You fool? Why do you subscribe to me? I thought I'm a good person. Wait, hold on. If I married your sister, since you guys know I'm loyal, if I married your sister but yelled at her sometimes, would you be cool with that? Like if she was acting weird? Like if I said to her, hey, don't do whole shit? The marriage is okay, but the dating's not. That's kind of based. I like that. I like that. That's fair. I thought honestly, the real answer should be no. You know all my flaws, so the real answer should be no right away. Will you eat her box? What the fuck is wrong? You're talking for the whole chat, you idiot. The fuck is wrong with you, you fucking weirdo? Don't fucking make it creepy, serpent worship. They fucking ruin a wholesome moment. I was marrying chat's sister. It's weird because you guys tell me I'd be a good, actually you've never said good husband. You said I'd be a good dad. Who thinks I'd be a good husband? And don't do the whole, you'd be a good husband, but not my sister. Don't do that shit. I think I'd be pretty good hubby. I'd be older, wiser. Petty husband, yeah. Yo, your sister's being a cunt, Chad. She's being a fucking cunt, bro. She don't like the fucking whores I have on my podcast. Yo, Chad, your sister's being a fucking bitch. Your sister says that nah. You destroy her mental state. That's not true. Why are we acting like I haven't dated before? None of them were destroyed. They're only destroyed during a breakup. They're fine when they're over it. I'm not out destroying souls, bro. But I bond heavy, which is a problem. Like, I can bond quick with anyone, right? If I'm, like, putting effort into bonding with someone, I can really get close. Can make someone rob a bank for me. I would let you date her, but you would have to let me hit it sometimes too, though. What the fuck? Well, don't let me date her and you can hit it all the time. You can full time it. Why are you bringing me in the equation? These are the streams I'm terrified my parents will see. Alabama motherfucker. That guy's an Alabamian. Just impregnate her, then give her back. What the fuck? That's like a genetic steal. You're not taking my genetics if I can't raise that kid. Fuck you. Hell no, your kid turns out to be beautiful as fuck and I can't even see them. That's a steal. My sister would annoy the fuck out of you. But I'm kind of used to that, you know? The person I date is always annoying me. And I'm just like, stop it. Annoying is fine. Right? Bitchy is not. I'd be a good husband. You know how I know I'd be a good husband and not a good dad? Because one, if anyone recorded me yelling, I would go to jail. So that's immediately a bad dad. Like no one on Twitch has ever seen me angry. They've seen me meme it. No one's actually ever seen me angry. And two, I value marriage more than kids. Because kids in this world kind of scares me. I'm still going to have them, but it scares me. It's kind of scary to know, like, some fucking giant titty liberal is teaching my kids about critical race theory. And I'm like, they come home and they go, Dad, we're colonizers. I'll be like, what do you mean, son? He's like, we're white colonized. Bitch, we're Albanian. We didn't colonize shit. What the fuck are you talking about, your big titty teacher? You're fucking stupid. When will you teach your kids about the true nature of society, Masons, and whole culture? Probably at an early age. Like 6 years old, I'd say, son, we'll be fishing. And I'll be like, son, Everything your mother says is wrong. Just come to me. And everything your mother says, the teacher will repeat. Don't listen to the teacher. Just do your homework. And we'll just be fishing. Yeah. Yeah. Your mother is a whore based. I didn't say that. Any dad who says that is a disgusting animal. Like any dad who says to their kids, any dad who disparages their the kid's mother in front of him is a disgusting animal. Right? Like I'd be like, Dad, how come you never did that? And he'd be like, 'cause you three would beat the shit out of me. Like, we're violent kids. We were very aggressive kids. You can't just do that. What would you do if you had a daughter? Yeah, there's this great forest out in Japan that I would visit. And I'll go meditate. Go meditate and collab with Logan. I don't know what I'd do. I don't know. You know, truth be told, as much as I love boys, it's a boys channel. Nothing like a little girl. A little girl is way cuter. Way, way cuter. Right? Just their temperament, that they're more relaxed, that their tantrums are shorter. I like a toddler girl. You know what I mean. Yeah, I love a toddler. A female toddler. Y'all are sick in the head. If anyone has kids in this chat, you are the only one not laughing. Y'all are sick in the head, dude. Come on. A toddler is adorable. But what will you do when you grow up and your daughter goes to Ibiza to discover herself, or as a hot girl summer? I'll go with her. I'll be on the plane ride with her, right? Just being like, yeah, Bill is a great, let's say she's going to meet Bill, right? Can't get this name out of my head. Or let's say she's going to meet Chad, my worst nightmare. She's going to meet Chad. I would go with her. I'd be like, hey, I'm going to chaperone. Is that cool? Right? I'm going to name my daughter Chat. Because I already raised her. Little PMSy bitch ass Chat. Yeah. Honestly, I would just propose to my daughter. I would just say, hey, man, I don't trust men in this world. Just marry me and we'll be celibate. This fucking early Twitch shit is so stupid, bro. It's like throwing you guys off. Everyone's just getting their day started. And I'm saying the craziest shit. But you know, like, okay, fine, not celibate. I'm kidding. All right, enough satanic jokes. See, this is the problem. Is my religion is really about comedy, and it's got to change. I got to smarten up. We take it too far. Hey, Mohammed, at this passport in the chat. Let's go. Daytime chatters. Woohoo. Sorry, I missed you, dude. Would you ever smash/marry your cousin? Okay. All right, stop, because I remember one time Jill called screaming at me because I said I'd pipe my cousin. I was like, yo, this Twitch live shit isn't for relationships, bro. They can see every joke. They can see every fucking joke, dude. They can see every locker room talk. Would you eat a crackhead's box for $1 million? No, Krishnik. Would you? I don't think I would. Depends what's in the box. ZHERKA's cousin tier list. What the fuck, dude? What, dude? Some of them watch this, don't. They're like, who are you talking about when you're saying? I'm like, I don't know. It's just like a spiritual cousin. I don't know. Did you see the shit? If Dunkel said if you didn't take roids, you'd still look like a 12-year-old child. Well, that's not true because we have my twin brother and older brother. You can look at them; they don't look like children. Plus, why am I responding to this guy? Right, Dunkel the homosexual. he's just like me. I'm better than you, John ZHERKA. I'm better than you, even though you haven't worked out in what? 3.5 years, 4 years. I'm better than you. My off season is his on season. He's so fucking small. Did you ever fantasize about your busty Albanian aunt? Which one? What are you talking about, dude? Of course not. We're done with these jokes. The fuck are you talking about, bro? Should we start the stream? Or do you guys want to keep doing these questions that ruin our whole day? Okay, we'll take 5 more questions and then we'll start. Let's start. I love when I treat these streams like a TV show. Or like a... Yeah, like a starting show. The dirt stash needs to grow. Logan Paul said, yeah, we're going to Logan soon. What's the most important to unlearn? Equality. Do you still work out? I have not worked out in years. No, I do some push-ups sometimes. But if you guys saw it, you'd be like, yeah, he's not really working out. I carry a little bit of muscle for someone who doesn't work out. If I worked out, I'd be pretty zeezed out. You know, I'd look pretty good. But just lazy. It's always been my dream to be the guy who doesn't work out, but is still considered the jack dude. So I'm living my dreams right now. Well, I wouldn't call this jacked compared to where I was, but it's not bad. Do you not ever enjoy working out? I don't know. The whole drive it takes to get to the gym and stuff, I always think about, like, I could be streaming. I could be doing something productive. But I have a gym. I'm going to start working out when I go to Razors because there's a house gym. Our gym is closed. Do you believe gay is a sin? Yeah, I do. Are you scared of dying alone since your ex, the Twitch thought, won't take you back? No, we're on good terms, so we'll die together. Knock on wood for me, though. I don't know. I've never thought of dying alone because my DMs are so filled with girls, but I've always thought of dying without quality, like a quality woman. Because it's always been my buddies poking at me like this. Dude, your girl got a nice ass. Your girl got nice tits. But they've never done, hey, man, she's a good person. No one's ever done that to me the whole time I've been on Twitch. No one's ever poked me and said, hey, man, take care of her. No one's ever done that to me. What the fuck? And that's when I realized my selection process is too physical, right? Can you define what is a woman/girl? Oh, what is a woman, you mean? Yeah, a woman is nurturing, cares for children. Believe it or not, this used to be the definition for the traits of a woman in psychology. Yielding, passive, pretty much opposite of a man, which is active and all that. I think the single most important thing a woman should have is, and I'm not shooting any shots to nobody, is the programming part. Like, if you come home and she's so about you and not about the world, then that's my favorite thing. If she's on her phone talking to her whore friends, if she's watching Kim Kardashian, if she's thinking of a different life and she's thinking of like, hey, maybe if I get fucked on a yacht, my life will be better, you know, then to me it's like, I can't cry for that. But if it's like a very, very healing type cleric, then I could cry for her. I'd be like, oh, I miss her and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I don't think I've cried for a woman since 21. And really, I cried once because she gave me a billion chances. And she was hot as fuck, dude. She was so fucking hot, bro. I don't even remember what she looks like because I don't check up on people when I'm done with them. Unless they're on Twitch, but if it's like Facebook or something. And yeah, looking back, she was too good for me. She kept me from being stabbed a lot. She would even contact people trying to stab me and be like, hey, leave John alone. He has anger. He's suffering. And these guys would believe her because of her family members and who she was. Are you a history buff, John? Actually, there's nothing to being an adult male besides history. That's the best part about being an adult. That becomes everyone's main subject. History is the best. The most beautiful thing about history is when you read it correctly. Like, for example, a blue hair SJW, they used to exist in Roman times too. Isn't that mind-blowing? People who fucked with their hair and added beads on their hair and were like the town whore, that existed in fucking pagan times as well. Like, that spirit of Jezebel doesn't go away. So when you see history as like identical to today, then politics becomes fun again. But if you see it like how most people do, like, oh, it's just a new phenomenon, then you're an idiot. You know, or some people will be like, it's just a revised 1970s hippie. No, dude, it's like an eternal hippie. Is gender a social construct? No. Should a penis be in a vagina washroom? Hell no. And when people ask what is male, what is female, it's a temperament. It's literally a temperament. Right? It's not really a physical, like, oh, I have a pee-pee and thing. I think Dunkel suffers from being a woman. Right? Like, he begs for respect, but he doesn't get it. And some of us make fun of ourselves and are still respected, right? So it's a temperament. At what age would you tell your kid about the birds and the bees? Never. What the fuck? I would just tell him, don't ever touch a woman until you're married. That's it. And I'll pick her out. Like, I'll be like this. May I touch your breasts? And she'll be like, okay. But interesting. That's enough milk. Just turn around for a second. May if I poke your butt in this? Oh, it's a real? It's a real? Interesting. And what's your body count? You're a virgin. Oh, I'm going to jail. Okay. Just hang on, man. Hey, I'm being based right now. What are you doing? Don't tase me, bro. Don't. Listen, son, you got to marry this bitch. You got to marry this fucking bitch before she's a ruin. How many % believe do you have to still find a woman? Dude, I could be 49 years old, find a woman who's 25 and get married in the same year. I'm John ZHERKA. I don't really worry about that. You know? Yeah, I'm going to Logan Paul in a sec. Are you hedonistic, John ZHERKA? You've been watching me for 3 years. Why are you pretending like you don't know me, bitch? I don't know. No, I'm not reading paragraphs, bro. Fuck off. I don't care how much you love me. Fuck off. What do you majority disagree with, Tate? Family! It's about the family unit. And making money through degeneracy is wrong. Right? Like I always say, if you can show your mom the content, then it's fine. So I can show my mom with some hoes on a podcast and my mom would be like, lol, society. But if I show my mom that fucking titties coming out and shit like Andrew Tate, then my mom would be like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? You fucking damaging our legacy, our bloodline. So I don't like how he made his millions, but yeah. I love being able to shout in the mornings. Well, 3 p.m. is morning for me. Okay, mods, clean it up. Get the 4-hour timeout, all of them. I'll see them tomorrow. Do you ever wish you pursued something different other than streaming? Dude, I would be working sales dreaming about being a YouTuber. I would be working nightclubs dreaming about being a YouTuber. And then I would dream about being a YouTuber and I hated the idea of making a YouTube. When you told me you could just hit live, I thought you could be live for 10 minutes. I didn't know you could be live for hours. I thought it was an Instagram thing. So when they're like, hey, we're on Twitch, and I didn't understand how Twitch works, so people would be like, yo, you're on Slicker's stream. And for the first week, I didn't know what a stream was. So I'd be like, is that on Slicker.com? And everyone, I would say, when you watch my old stuff, I would say, hey, I'm going on Greek God X's stream. And I didn't know what a stream meant for the longest time. I never Googled it. I just sort of figured it out. So it was so new to me. And dude, that's heaven on earth. When you don't know how anything works, people are just throwing you, go to this channel, go to that channel. So fucking sick, dude. Best time of my life. And I was very alone. My brothers were in Colombia, my family in Europe. I had no one to talk to. So when it was like these Twitch streamer people, I'd be like, oh, just so cool. Fusing with the internet was the best saga of my life. So no, I don't really regret, or I don't think about other things. I don't know. Do you think saying the best things in life are unexpected is not true? Yeah, no, the best things in life are expected. Like you force them to happen. Did you know wives have the ability to regenerate damaged tissues? Get married soon. I'm actually very healthy, and I swear to God, my blood work is perfect. I swear to God. I've just had some problems in the past that I didn't take care of, but now it's like we're a year away from that. I don't know about my lungs, but so far so good. I swear to God, so I'm not lying to get sympathy and shit. I'm telling you, you don't got to worry about me. No, I didn't check my blood work. I had to for a surgery. It's not like I went to them and asked. Why is there so many people? 800 people. Like, dude, it's not even a planned stream. Well, we're doing Logan Paul soon, so that's why. We got so much shit talking to do this stream. There's so many people for daytime. I'll pause. I will. Someone said winter depression. Who gets winter depression in this chat? You're not alone. Give me that. You're not alone. Now I realized something. I'm like, most adults, they make their Christmas tree alone, away from everyone. You know, like it's a meme that people go see their family. A lot of people are just alone. So I feel for them. It's like me most of my life. I get that. Yeah. The worst is when you stay with family and you still feel alone. That's the worst feeling. When everyone's just walking around grabbing their food and stuff and you still don't feel heard. You know what I mean? You're like kind of background. That's the worst. And then when you're a success, everyone wants to eat out of your fucking ass. It's so weird. So, but that's another scary thing no one talks about is, dude, you're alone. Like, it's so bad to say this, but you're alone. You'll always be alone. Right? Eventually, everyone around you helping you goes to bed with their problems, and you go to bed with yours. And those problems that are like a knife in your stomach, nobody sues that. Nobody's there for that. Nobody's there for that part of the night. It's kind of weird to think about. You know, you could have kids and you're alone. Everyone's alone. You die alone. And you know what's the worst part is when you're hurting so bad you can't even tell your parents because it'll hurt them. So you're stuck where you're like looking at your mom like, help me, mom. Help me, mom. I'm hurting bad. But you can't tell her. So she just looks at you like, why is he looking at me like that? You go, oh, nothing. That's the worst. Like, you ever want to cozy up to your mom and realize you're 28 years old and you can't do that because you're going to scare the fuck out of her and you don't want to show her a broken man? That was me during the summer. That was me. I was like, where everything just kept going wrong. No, the scariest thing is not being able to be comforted by your mom, grandmother, dad. That's the scariest feeling. A lot of Zoomers don't get what I'm saying, but past the age of 24, 23, bro, is your mom hot or something? What? Come on, man. Can I keep going with this? Yeah, once you're done being a Zoomer, man, I'm sick as fuck. I might puke. Once you're done being a Zoomer, you cannot be comforted by your mom. And it's a sick feeling. It's like, I can't explain that. You start looking for, dude, I used to look for random hoes in my town to comfort me. Not hoes, but you know what I'm saying? Like, just girls that I usually don't trust. And I would like, they would be my mom, right? And it would be awkward because they'd be like, how come you don't want to fuck? You've known me for weeks and you haven't smashed me yet? They wouldn't say it like that, but they'd think it. And I'd just be like, I don't want to be alone. I wouldn't say it to them, but I would be thinking like, don't fucking leave my apartment, bitch. Don't leave my apartment. You know, watching a girl's problems calms me down because I go, look at how stupid her problems are. She's like, yeah, I can't find a phone case. And I go, oh, that's so cute, you know? Whereas my problems is like, I'm looking at my phone and we're going to kill you, ZHERKA. We're going to stab you. We're going to find you, right? And I'd go text them like, yo, I don't want beef. And all I type is, come and get it. I was such a fucking, yeah, come and get it, motherfucker. Yo, Stacy, get the fuck out. Get out of my apartment. Get out. I don't need you. I don't need nobody. These guys want to get it. Don't get involved. Don't get involved. I can't do this. I can't do this. You're beefing with everyone. You're beefing with everyone. Ah! And then I just grab her and I start going. The fucking Joker stream has begun. I love daytime screaming streams. I can't do this at night. You know what's my favorite thing about women? Absolutely nothing. Stream is beginning.
DJ Khaled.
Let's get some subs in the chat.
Best. We taking over. Listen.
Spread out with it. South Carolina, Alabama, Mississippi.
Logan versus Andrew Tate. Let's fucking go. If I said it, I meant it, Chad. There's no gifted? I thought we were going to Texas for you, bro.
If you want to, we can supply you. Got enough work to feed the whole town. They won't shoot
taking over with the Hebrew Israelites.
It's what I does, I get money every day I does that. It's how I ride, black flag on the left, 2 hoes and ride, you better move. Hey, K, I'm dead, get shut up like shine, that's on my neck. I'm big like Diddy, damn it, I'm with it. Cali, we did it, Biggie in my city. Please no fit it, fuck it, I'm too pretty. The bread and get brain, stupid, I'm silly. Money that come, run it like water. I'm so hot, damn it, she Miami on fire, you better be. Might get shot on the porch of your fortress. Yeah, they see it, but no one reports it. I run this, Rick Rouse, about shit.
We take it over.
Give them a hand, man. That's right. Give them a hand, man. Come on, man. They proving that they not like their forefathers, man. That's right. You give respect. This is how you salute a priest and prophet of the Lord, man. Right. This is how you salute a priest and prophet of the Lord. Right. You just got to do a simple thing and bow down and kiss the boots of the prophet, man. Right. It's an honorable thing you doing, Mr. White, Miss White woman. And white man, hey, look. Oh, the white man won't do it, though.
Yeah, he had to do it too.
You got to get, oh, you went no most of the time. We gonna get it in.
Come on, man.
We gonna get it in.
Come on.
Come on, man. You got to step up, Mr.
Come on,
White
Mr.
man.
White man.
Step up, Mr. White man. I step down here. I step down here.
There's nothing scarier than when white people have had enough. Don't do this to them, bro. Don't. The kid in the back of the classroom who just slams his textbook shut. Everyone's like, no. That's terrifying, bro. What's happening to white people? This is crazy, bro. And we always start with that clip now. Remind me to always start with that clip to see where we're at in this society.
So, like, wait, is it a big...
No, Shad, it's this guy. Should we build up to Logan Paul and I met him in person. Fresh CEO. Do you want this one? This should be really comedy. Or do you want to start with Logan? Let's see.
So, like, wait, is it a big thing out in the States to not do it? Because over here in the UK, it's kind of like if you do it, you're labelled as like a bocat, and it's like a big no.
A bocat?
Mm-hmm.
That's it? That's the clip they got? What?
Hi, I'm Sean Reynolds, and I'm back. New season, new day.
This is what's called Super Saiyan Mid. Super Saiyan Mid is like, maybe she can change.
And to be honest with you, I'm not impressed with the dating scene.
I think 99% of the world's problems would be solved if females walked through life with their body count on their forehead.
I've given some high scores.
I thought we might as well do the date properly.
Ah, see, I like this. And I've definitely given some low scores.
So, like, I'd just say being as Caribbean langers with nice jokes.
Oh my God. It's time to find a man that can tick all the boxes.
Do you know what? There wasn't actually...
I'm not gonna lie, when women dress like this, hold on. This looks better on her, whatever the fuck she's wearing here. This makes her look better than this. This in public is, how is this legal in public? You should be in prison. This looks, do you know where lingerie belongs? You know how sacred lingerie is? I love it. I think it's better than naked. But in public, if you wear lingerie in public, you look like a fucking gross, it's just, what do you want to attract in your life that you're wearing this in public, you know? Or even at a party if you dress like that.
It's time to find a man that can tick all the boxes.
Do you know what? There wasn't actually any red flags. Wow.
This is grilling.
Is this one good?
Fresh, perfect podcast. I'm here today to show her the Barbados style, the Bajan style.
The most awkward thing was shaking Fresh's hand in person, because I'm like, I wonder if he saw that clip where I said he sounds like he's talking with a sock in his mouth. And then I got veneers, and now that's what I sound like.
Expecting, I mean, just a good time, good vibes, and at the same time, like, if she's feeling the vibe, let's see what's up. You know, of course I can handle grilling, bro. I mean, I'm black already. I'm already grilled, so it's all good.
Remember he got canceled because he's like, I don't like black women. They're too masculine. He got canceled so hard. And then he kind of walked it back. He's like, well, not all of them. Yeah. I've never experienced that whole black women are too masculine thing because they're so submissive around me. Sneeko can tell you, or the people we're around in Miami, they get so sub around a psychopath. Like if you're a psychopath, you put them right, you put any girl, it doesn't matter where they're from, they chill the fuck out. But then people are like, no one has your personality, ZHERKA, so maybe they are, and I don't know.
JON ask you whatever she likes.
Don't ask about my dog. Let me see what else.
What?
I eat for food. No, just kidding. Anything, it's fine.
Is this one good or should I skip this? I want to skip. Sorry, guys. Okay, someone said she's a pedo. Someone tell Dead Hex to allow that the words she's a pedo. Like, it's banned for some reason.
Hi.
How are you? I'm liking the all black.
I know, all black.
Copy me today.
I'm copying you.
Yeah, of course.
So my name's...
I'm not going to lie. Anytime I see 40% cleavage, the only thing that runs through my head is desperate. Okay? Because the hottest women in society don't really show that much cleavage. When you look at the highest, classiest, richest, nicest wives, they belong to like some superstars, those wives. They don't do this. Right? Go look at the nicest champagne lounges. They don't do this.
I'm Cheyenne.
Fresh, that's what they call me.
I know, I recognize you.
Good to see you in person now.
I've spoken to this guy.
And a lot of people think I'm gay for not liking cleavage.
Call me.
I know, I recognize
Right?
you.
Good to see you in person now.
Like, it's not that I don't like it. It's that when it's that common, it's chocolate cake to me. You know, it's like I had too much cake. Right? It's just not sexy anymore when you've had too much of it. You see it everywhere and you can't avoid it. I mean, it's still sexy if you focus, but I can't explain it, dude.
I've spoken to this guy. How are you?
Not bad. UK is a little bit different from Miami, so it's...
Like, I'm not saying I'm gay, that I don't like cleavage. I'm not grossed out by it. I just think it's pathetic, and I get turned off if a woman is desperate.
Getting accustomed to it is kind of tough.
Yeah? Okay, when did you fly in?
Yesterday.
Oh, yesterday? Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Is there any role models of beautiful women who don't do this kind of whatever the fuck this is? Can't think of anyone.
Hernando is pretty cool vibe, so
Oh, cool. Well, cheers to that.
cheers. This is
Fresh is so smart. He wears a shirt that says CEO, and it actually tricks women into thinking he's a CEO. Like, all the men make fun of him, but men don't realize what he's doing. Like, it actually works on the female brain.
Raga.
Yeah.
Jamaican inspired. I like it.
Yeah, we're trying something different.
Does it taste good? I'm not gonna lie, man. I've seen her on YouTube, Instagram, but in person, like, she's stunning, man. I'm not gonna lie.
He always simps, bro. Fresh, you always simping. I knew he'd do this every fucking time, bro. And I know it's not true, bro. I know it's not true. Okay? That's not how it works. People don't look better in person, right?
Painting, you know?
Do you like it?
It's okay. I just don't drink alcohol.
Do you not?
Nah.
Oh, why not?
Just not my thing. But it's not bad. Though. It's not bad. It's cherry.
Oh, okay.
Shout to Raga.
Yeah, so you'll see by the end of this, I'll be a lot more chill.
There we go.
Right, it's really weird actually meeting you.
I know. We've spoken on Instagram a couple times.
Yeah, a few times.
Look at this guy in chat says she's hot, though. No, she's not, dude. No, she's not. She's not hot. She's cute at best.
So tell me about you.
Basically about me, man, like, I love to live life, love experience.
Here, ask anyone who lives in Vancouver, Montreal, New York, or Miami. Ask those people if she's hot, okay? You fucking guys in the barn watching the stream from your barn, I get what you're saying, but ask international city motherfuckers, right? Or even Montreal, or ask those guys if she's hot.
Experiences, like, I'm from the islands, Barbados, as you know. Came to the States 5 years ago, and...
She's only hot because she's sitting next to Fresh.
Worked my way up from Chick-fil-A, you know, like, taking phone calls to where I'm today. And it's kind of like, you know, I've always wanted to do better in my life and always progress and do more.
No, he seems like a really nice guy. So I'm quite impressed that you don't drink. Mm. Did you stop drinking by choice, or is it like religious beliefs?
So for me personally, like, the taste itself is I just don't like it. And whenever I go out, I'm responsible because I drive my cars. I'm always like with my people. So like if I'm drunk or like ever messed up, I can't be there for my people. So
Thoughts on Fresh wasting $100,000 on strip clubs he regularly goes to? It's a write-off. No, strip clubs are degenerate and stupid. I mean, the only time you can justify a strip club is if you go with ZHERKA and you're laughing at the strippers. They ask my buddies what I'm like at a strip club, and they'll be like, yeah, this guy never grew up. I remember when I got kicked out of Brandy's because she's like, you want to come back to the back seat with me? Or no, not back seat, the back of the club for a private dance. I'm like, I don't got money. She's like, you look like you got money. I was like, no, I gave it all away to charity. And she gets the bouncers and kicks me out of Brandy's. And all the bouncers like, that's ZHERKA. That's the Albanian. He's got crazy gangster friends. You don't want to kick him out. And the bitch is like, get him the fuck out of here. I'm like, you don't want to do this, Ted. You don't want to kick me out of this, but you don't want to kick me out of Brandy's. And everyone's like, why are you fighting for this? You go to a strip club once every 10 years. Why do you want to? I'm like, I'm not getting kicked out of a fucking strip club. If that's a part of my reputation, I'm done, bro. It was like, I was 23 when that happened. You would melt in front of her, stop acting cool. What? That's like what you guys said about me and Mia Malkova when we met in person. People are like, oh, ZHERKA, how come you're not melting? I don't melt. Okay? Women have no effect on me. That's why they love me. Right? This is what women do in front of me. Please, John ZHERKA, may I suck you off? Please. This is what they do. I'm serious. Please, ZHERKA, please. Daddy, oh, please. On their knees. I'm not even joking, dude. I dropped them to their knees. I'm like, get down where you belong.
I'm all sober whenever I go out.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I'm actually impressed that he doesn't drink alcohol. I'm just here drinking.
Anytime a guy doesn't drink alcohol, W's. I love when I found out Kai doesn't. I don't know. Anytime someone says they don't, and the whole room starts to peer pressure them, like do it. I'm like the only guy with a glass of Jameson, and I'm like, don't drink. You know, if I have a glass on me, I never like, you got it, bro. You got it. The only time I'll pressure someone is if I know they'll drink with other people. It's like, oh, you don't want to drink with us? You drink with those clowns?
So when you go out, are you the mama group or you're like
I'm
between?
I'm always the mother hen.
Okay.
So it's kind of like I'm always in charge on where we're going and what we're doing.
That's a red flag.
Mother hen?
No, it's not. It's not a red flag.
Red flag. Off rip. No, but like she's a cool person. Just like I already know deep down, bro. There's some demons in there that she's to do it, and it's like, bro.
Here's what's kind of weird is mother hen would be demonic going out with her friends, but she'd be the least demonic if she's the mother hen. So I don't know why he's saying red flag. There's things to red flag. I don't know if that's one of them.
Deal with that? Probably not.
Why is it red flag?
It could be because that means you don't really let loose sometimes.
No, I do.
Yikes. Letting loose is a fucking hoe. Why do you want that? Why do you want to share? What are you talking about? Letting loose is the last thing you want from your date. You're saying the word loose. You're saying loose, bro. You want a loosey-goosey. Stop it.
You do?
Yeah, no, I do. But I like to still be in check. I like to just look after, you know.
Okay, because I need a girl that's going to have fun and get lit because, I mean, you got to enjoy life, you know?
So people think that you need to have fun to, like, be completely crazy and do stuff like that. Like, I have fun, you know, doing that, so. Yeah.
Okay.
So are you a serious dater?
I'll tell you this. I'm a serial dater.
Serial dater?
Yeah.
We know what that means. He sleeps around a lot. Okay, so you just, like, have those one-night stands?
No. It's more like I'll do dates, right? And like, for example, if we connect on a level, I want to see more. I want to do more.
Remember that clip where he's like, chicks can't take it because I be fucking for 2 hours straight. And they're like, no girl can keep up. Like, they just don't want to. And I'm like, wait, you're mad at them for not wanting to fuck for 2 hours? You know, they gotta nut eventually, right? They gotta enjoy themselves. Like, if you're smashing for 2 hours, green. Why is that like a cool thing, dude? Right? Kevin Samuels was so red pill. Rest in peace to Kev. He's like, you gotta talk to them like a man and have them fucking nut instead of smash them for 2 hours where they like tell their friends,
But some people don't have that capacity to even like take in or be more. So it's kind of like, I see where they're at, I leave them and say, cool, you know what, nice meeting you, but that's where it's gonna end.
Okay.
What about you?
I'm a bit of a serial dater in the sense of I'm quite picky. So I can be I'm a really frustrating person to date, if I'm honest.
What a lying fucking...
Really? Why can you tell?
No, I'm just messing with you.
I date for like long term. So for me, I don't like this. Like I'm not a fan of like hookup culture and everything like that. So it's not me. So
Shut up! Your channel's about dating.
I find it really hard to actually date now.
So let me ask you this: if you could find the person right now that you want, right, what would they be to you? Like the traits you would say?
Probably someone driven. Yes, they've got to be ambitious. They've got to be very compassionate, and hold a lot of integrity. You know, I'm a big fan of like values and morals, not really about like materialistic things.
Yeah, where do morals come from? Why don't you throw the curveball at her? Where's the morality come from? The shit you reject, lady.
What about you?
Has to be one, loyal, right? In terms of like not like a hoe, right? Number two is she's actually like adding value to my life. So for example, let's say I have a business and I need help in certain areas. She can say, you know what? My babe needs help in these areas. I'm gonna help him out. That's just adding value. And then three, most important is she's spiritual in some sense because I feel like that's a guidance because most girls don't have that. So
yeah, I think more women are spiritual though.
Spiritual means a hoe. She's either a Muslim or a Christian or something that's real. If she's like, I'm one with Mother Earth, she's like fucking trees and shit, putting fucking the roots of the tree up her fucking shit. That's scary. If they're spiritual with no religion, that's terrifying. That new age shit.
When I say spiritual, I mean actual like religion because, for example, spiritual can be...
Like, dude, the worst joke I ever did was to this girl in my city. She was she'd come to the bar, and I just remember the joke where I looked at her crystals, like her orbs that are for different days of the week or whatever, for powers and, you know, it's luck and whatever. And I said, which crystal tells you you're a hoe? And my best friend looks at me like, bro, we just got inside her house. What are you doing, bro? We're about to throw the craziest party. And I was like, but she laughed and it was cool. But she knew I was making the joke of like, if you have crystals, you're a hoe.
I mean like anything, like, you know, stars, signs, whatever. I mean like actual like faith in somebody.
Have faith.
Yeah.
Okay. What's a hoe?
Here we go. So a hoe, basically, right, is a woman that knows she can settle down at any point, but chooses to either experience life on different levels of like different guys, different lifestyles, which is fine.
A hoe is pretty much short-term pleasure over long-term lifestyle, which really means I'll be depressed for life. Just let me get some dick this week. That's what a hoe is, right? It's just low IQ. And a lot of girls pretend like, hey, if you're a girl, you do the same thing as me. No, I wouldn't. I could have a shit ton of money on OnlyFans and do porn right now, right? I don't even have to be good at it. Like, I'm still offered a lot of money for my following. And I don't do it. I don't go for a Ferrari like that. So why do you think I would be that if I was a girl? Are you stupid? If I was a girl, I'd make less than as ZHERKA right now, who has so much collab potential with the whole market.
But it's kind of like, if you do that path, like, just know that, like, it has certain, like, repercussions, so to speak. So
okay,
so
would you call me a hoe? Because I can
yes
down and I won't, simply because I want to have a career.
Well, you said you're picky, right? So that's one thing. But
so
let me ask you this.
Me a hoe, though?
Hold on, let me ask you this, right? Why are you picky?
I know what I bring to the table in the sense I know what kind of woman I am. So I'm not going to sit and tolerate crap from someone. I'm not going to just settle for less. I know how much value I bring to someone and a relationship. So
all this time, you never met anyone that like meets those requirements at all?
No, do you know what it was? Because I've only just started the whole dating. Like I'm big on personal development.
Yeah.
So I spent a lot of time on myself. Like I went celibate. It was just focused.
You went celibate?
Yeah, and for me it's the best thing. I think when you connect to yourself, you realign. It's good, you know.
For how long?
I was celibate for 2 years.
Where's the cap? I need a cap.
No, it's not cap.
Really?
Yeah.
Where's the cap around here? Because this will have to do.
Oh. What a liar. Just straight up liar.
Here we go. 2 years, bro? Dude, there's no way possible. Where's my shovel? There's no way. 2 years.
Yeah.
No toys.
No toys.
The only way I believe her is if she had her social media deactivated for 2 years.
Because as well, even with
Come
that,
on.
No, because even with that, like you have to learn how to, like my personal life, it used to be very chaotic. So for me, I needed no distractions and just to be really focused. And that was find out who I am and discover that.
Yeah, I say a lot.
Do they? What are they saying?
They say ambitious, good mindset, but at the same time, you want to be a free spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not a hoe. Because I feel like that's what men do. I feel like men like to label women as free spirits is just your excuse to say hoe.
I mean, you could say that, but I think for you, you're more picky and you want to...
A free spirit is a hoe. Okay? A hoe will not guard her mental health. She's free to be damaged.
She has something of substance rather than something that's like superficial. So it makes sense. So I gotta know, off rip.
Yeah.
What are your first impressions of me from me sitting down, meeting you for the first time?
To be fair, I'm actually like pleasantly surprised because obviously we spoke online. I feel like you're not as egotistical as I assumed. It's so easy just to see someone online and pass judgment, but you don't actually know who they are behind that screen.
Is that my Instagram?
Yes.
I get that a lot. It's like, you seem like you're stuck up, feel like you're posh, but like when you meet a person, you're more like chill, relax.
Yeah, you're more chill. So do you not find though with the lifestyle that you advertise online that it's going to attract a certain kind of woman that you complain about?
Yes. So for example, right? Let's say my lifestyle is cars, Rolls Royce, Lamborghinis, lifestyle. Cool, right? But that's what I love to do personally. I'm a car guy. However, it does attract girls that are more like, you could say, I guess, chasing the bag, so to speak, which is fine. But I understand what it is, so I know what I put out there. But sometimes when
Last time I saw him in person, it was outside a nightclub, and he was getting in his car. He was leaving early. I was walking home. I was getting my Uber, and we crossed paths, and he goes, "See ya," as in like, "Oh, we met at some party or whatever." And as I'm leaving, I go, "Hey man, I saw what you said about black chicks," and he starts laughing so hard on the street, and that's the last time I saw him in person.
you have that out there as well, you can filter better because now I know, okay, cool. These type of girls like this versus girls that are not into this are not going to gravitate towards that. And I can see pretty much like how they move from that sense. So it's good and bad at the same time, but like for me personally, I can understand because I see both ends.
So what kind of woman do you actually attract right now?
Right now, I got to say, off rip, girls that want to have a good lifestyle, have fun. Which isn't bad because me personally right now, I haven't found a person I want to be with long term. I've seen options where like they could be, but I'm waiting to see what happens.
Look how descriptive this guy in chat is. You know, women feel wind on their chest in public just to be a whore. What the fuck does that? They're battling the elements. Why are you typing that?
You know?
Because I find like American culture is very different to UK. So I know that like a lot of Americans do like the whole sugar daddy, like I'm your man lifestyle, let me pay for your hair and nails. Like, are you big on that?
In Miami, that's a huge component of like dating. So what happens is girls from all over the world, like even from Texas or other states in the US, they come to Miami because that capital has a reputation of being like sugar daddy central. So they go to certain spots, you know, go to certain websites and they meet guys that want to take care of their lifestyle. However, here's the issue, right? When we do that dynamic right there.
I disagree. I don't think Miami is sugar baby central. I think other cities are. Miami is fun central where they just want to have fun. The sugar daddy stuff comes second. Like my city, Vancouver, is sugar daddy central. Who's been to my city, you know what I'm talking about. Miami is not that. Like, check this out. If you're a jacked Chad, you'll have fun in Miami. It doesn't require. If you're a jacked Chad in Vancouver, you will not have fun. You need to pop bottles and do everything correct. So I don't really get when people said, "Oh, it's just gold digger stuff." I'm like, I mean, you can just have fun on the beach. It doesn't require. In Vancouver, you're not allowed to have fun on the beach. Like, no one's gonna fuck you if you're just chilling on the beach. Best women would be Miami, yeah. But I don't know, because I only met the older ones. Like, I only met them walking where they go, hi, on the street to me. And they were just like 35 and stuff. I don't really meet people my age.
What happens is most guys on that level want to control you. So it's also good because they get the benefit of getting lifestyle. But then it's like, okay, cool. Now you're their slave, so to speak.
Fresh speaks like the voices in his head are interrupting him from his schizo. Okay.
So it's kind of like a double-edged sword.
No, I agree. I feel like that lifestyle comes at a cost.
It does.
You know, and for women, I never advocate for that. Like, if that's what women like, good for you. But it will come at a price because realistically, most successful men are narcissistic. They're very manipulative and they're very controlling.
I wouldn't say manipulative. I would say that they have a sense of, you know what, I worked myself up to this point. I don't want to tolerate any type of like, you know, bad behavior, so to speak.
So you're like that. So you're narcissistic.
No,
a successful man is not narcissistic. It's just he knows a woman can only delete things from his life. She can't add, right? So if for every second she comforts him, she's taking money, energy, time from his business. So she can only take from him. So, and he knows that. So he has to really manage his time with the girl, which looks like he's being selfish with his time, but really he's the successful one. He should manage his time better. Because it's very easy to get lost in nutting land where you just nut and chill.
I'm more like relaxed. So for example, I can see somebody, right, to see who they really are and what they're about. and I meet them at that level. So for example, let's say for example you're a free spirit, so to speak. You want to go have fun. I'm not gonna say, you know what, you can't go out, go do your thing. You know what, have fun. Just know that you may not be with me long term.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you?
I think
the problem with Fresh is he thinks he can bag any chick. The universe tells us sometimes, like for example, this girl will never smash him. Like the universe, I don't want to say universe, but you know, like everyone in the room can feel it except Fresh. And I'm not saying it to look cool. Like if I was sitting there, 90% of the time, she wouldn't smash ZHERKA either unless I turned it on. If I turned it on, yeah, but it would take like me talking and stuff. But if I was just being myself, she wouldn't, because she'd be like, oh, this guy's a little extreme, right? So I'm not saying it like I'm better than you type shit. I'm just saying he thinks he can bag any chick, which is such a waste of time for a man, right? It's like me talking to a liberal feminist that's cute. I go, yeah, I can smash, but ultimately this is going to ruin my life. This bitch is going to go crazy, blah, blah, blah. And so I know what's for me and what's not. But this guy doesn't know. He thinks all of them are for him, which is such a dangerous mindset.
Love is free. So for example,
and another thing, he'd get even more girls if he knew in his head he cannot do it. But is Bill for you? What the fuck? Some people are just not attractive enough. No, it's not about attractive. I'm saying if I was sitting in front of her, the only time she smash is if I'm in kek mode. If I'm in kek mode where I'm laughing and we're touching each other's hands, then I can smash. But that's 5% of the time. Most of the time she just pissed me off and I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking? What are you platforming right now with your retard shit? You know? I wouldn't say it like that. I would just say you're wrong.
If I try to hold you back or control you, that's not love, because I'm trying to like retain you in a certain manner. Versus if I let you do what you want, you could. If
you're trying to control a woman, you love her, period. Okay? Just like you would control your mom from going to the fair where there's gigolos.
You could choose to either be with me or not be with me. But I do have my standards as well. So.
Okay.
So far, out of 10, what would you rate me on a date so far?
Oh, so far, I'd probably give you... We'll start at 6, because then you've got potential to... Improve. Yeah, so
if you don't think women want to be controlled, why do they only smash men who are their coaches? They never smash a friend. Only the guy that they respect, like a coach. It's because they want coaching.
Tell me more about your podcast. I have seen some episodes, by the way. So thank you for the love for Stand Up TV.
Yeah, I was big up, of course. So the podcast started from me and my boy Myron, meeting up on Instagram. We talked for like an hour on the phone. We said, you know what, we have similar goals in terms of like dating and lifestyle. Let's do a podcast. Before you know, people are like, yo, this is dope. I'm learning as a guy how to become better, make money, and deal with girls. I love it. So then we got a studio, and we brought it together and collabed, and we created a Fresh and Fit podcast right now. So it's pretty cool.
How do you feel when people brand it as toxic?
I think it's just up to someone's like perspective. So for example, I know people that like see the podcast and are like, oh, that's toxic. I don't like it at all. It's too misogynistic. Some people say, you know what? It's rough truth, but it helps me become a better person. So it's kind of like how you see the world will determine how you see the podcast.
Because I find it really like interesting, and I'll never be rude about someone's work or whatever. But for me, I kind of...
He does need to slow down his speech with women. I remember when I used to go on dates at 21 years old, I'd be like, oh, really? So you're working here? That's great. Oh, wow, that's crazy. And then when I became good with women, she'd be like, yeah, so I took a job at Bimini's. And I'd be like this. How's that? And she'd be wet. And I was like, oh my God, slowing it down is so much better. It's so much, wow, that was so cool. How did I do that? But when I was young, I used to like, blah, 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 blah. Right?
I feel like your podcast, it does encourage and influence this whole incel.
No, I don't believe slow is cool. Like if it's slow the whole time, you're kind of boring, right? So eventually I build momentum, right? I go, no, wait. And then I build up, blah, 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 blah. And when I found out that's how my personality is, I'm like, wait, I was born with the weird roller coaster personality that women love? Oh, thank God I don't have to fake shit.
Culture of men that just like disrespect women for no reason.
See, my thing is like, they're doing it without us. We're saying, you know what? Understand that this is how women are. Don't get mad at it. Understand, cool. How do you operate? How do you become better? So that they actually want to be a part of your lifestyle. So we say, don't get mad at women. Understand what they are, what they want, and cater towards what you want as well. But at the same time, if you're gonna
listen how snaky she is. She's such a snake, man. Men who disrespect women for no reason. Have you ever, for once in your little pea brain, thought it's for good reason? That's why he disrespected the modern day female ideology. What if a guy lost everything to a woman, is he going to disrespect women that are like the woman that took everything from him? Hell yes, he is. What the fuck are you talking about? Nobody wakes up for no reason and goes, you know what? The modern woman is just a fucking bitch and she's just selfish and she takes everything and take and never gives. No one does that. Like a man is actually so pathetic. They get burned a million times before they start talking based.
I deal with these women on this level. Understand where you're like getting into.
I think I'm the only one who didn't get burned and I started talking shit. I started my shit talking to the modern woman before I got burned. And then when I got burnt, imagine that. I was like, bitch, you're fucking buffing me. You're buffing me at the fucking boss battle.
Like, because I'm a very chill person, and I know that I get personally attacked for like the kind of incel culture, if that makes sense.
I've seen.
Yeah, and the way I see it, like even on your podcast, I've seen it. I've got dragged before, and it's just kind of like, it's like there's no reason for it, simply because it's kind of like, once again, I made an assumption about you, and a lot of people make assumptions about women that are attractive and hold stuff down because automatically from my show, I'm branded.
You can be attractive without showing 90% cleavage. Like, has a woman ever thought 50% looks hotter? Like, give some imagination to the mind. I'm not telling you to like wrap up. I'm not hijabing you. I'm just saying this is kind of desperate, right? Matter of fact, if you're hot with a hijab, that's even better. But she'll never go that way. She'll never do it.
As like a hoe or whatever.
There's no
stuff
hope.
like that. And I've seen it, and I've seen Myron's opinions of me as well. So I know I keep bringing up the podcast, but I've seen the way that I get dragged on that podcast.
Oh man. Well, think about Myron, right? He's very rooted in facts, and he's very rooted in like the truth. So for him, it's like he doesn't call it as he sees it.
You know why I like limiting degeneracy instead of saying just cover up head to toe? Because when you cover them up, like let's say you say no more cleavage, then the cool ones, the attractive ones that every girl wants to be like, they have good role models. And it's like a stepping stone. But there's no stepping stone if you just tell them enough. You know? I wish there were some role models. Like I wish there was like 20 classy women on TV. Like imagine a classy Kim Kardashian channel. And then women are like, I want to be like her. That would be very healthy for them.
Now, you may not like what he says because how he says it is kind of like rough and upfront, but you know, on some level, there's some truth to what he's saying.
What? Like, I'm a what?
Huh?
What?
I didn't say that now.
No, I'm just a no, but
Yeah.
no, there's a love with you though.
Okay.
So on your podcast, where do you get all these women?
We have a guy and girl like go out and meet girls, and they invite them to the show.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So we don't do it like ourselves. It's mainly like our team that deals with them per se. Because we used to, but they don't get messy because they might want to date us or talk to us. So it's kind of like, you know what? To keep it more like realistic, you find the girls, we'll just meet them in person for the first time.
Okay. Do you find your recruiters then get a certain kind of woman to come on the show so you guys can purposely drag?
Here's the biggest argument with the show, right? They say we bring only girls that are like slow, stupid hoes. My thing is, right? They find girls from everywhere in the world. The problem is they're in Miami, so it just depends on where we
Imagine
meet.
you said we bring them from all across the world, and it turns out that all of them are.
Meet them, maybe South Beach, maybe in the club. So that determines where we meet them.
So you're only recruiting girls from the club or on the beach?
No, it could be anywhere. Like, for example, they send us a DM or we send them a DM. It could be in the bookstore. It doesn't matter. So we invite every girl on the show. And we've had old, young, successful, broke, poor. It doesn't matter. You want to come on the show, give your opinion, you can.
I'm coming on.
Let's do it.
I'm coming on.
I got to warn you, though. We keep it 1,000.
Yeah.
So
I'm confident, so.
you gonna sit next to me?
Yeah.
I got you.
I'll hold your hands.
There you go. I like the energy. I think she's very, like, on point. Like, she's very, like, intimidating to some people. But I think she's deep down a soft person.
Softie.
Yeah, softie.
You said you're a serial dater.
Yeah.
How many women are you seeing?
Well, as you know.
That's not good game, right? She's like, John ZHERKA, are you a serial dater? I go, no, I'm a serial killer. That's good game. Because women watch every night serial killer documentaries, right? So now I'm a part of their entertainment, part of their life as well. You understand? I'm fantasy now.
I'm faith-based, and I'm a man of God. So it would be unreal for me to tell you that amount. But what I will say is, like,
no, don't
I have
actually
a very strange way of, like, picking who I want to be long term. So that means, for example, I'll meet somebody, I need time to see who that person really is. So right now, I'm still single. I'm not dating anyone per
No,
se.
don't do that. Be a rapist, serial killer, peepo G shit. I'll time you the fuck out. Don't do that.
I'm seeing over time who people really are, and then make a choice if I want to go down that path or not.
So you're having sex with multiple people?
I'm saying I'm giving it time to see where it goes.
So yes.
I didn't say that. You said that.
Can you just confirm?
I'm just saying, as a man of God, I want to see where it goes. I can meet either just going on dates or going on trips, but that doesn't mean I'm necessarily, always.
I hate when people use God to bridge a hookup, right? It only works if you actually believe in God. This guy don't believe in God.
doing that.
So do you think as a man of God it's fair to play with many women's emotions?
Well, I'm not playing. I'm being realistic. Okay. What it is like, for example, let's say I'm talking to you, right? And we start dating. I want to see where it goes. So I'm going to say, you know what? Cool. I'm going to put you here. I'm going to watch you. And so when we go out, how's the vibe? How's the energy? What's your mindset? You want kids? You want a family? And I'll put you in a category. Okay, cool. You know what? She's an option. I'm going to take her a little bit more serious. That way, at least on that level, if I meet another girl, it's like,
yeah, the only time they want kids is when they're done being used up. So why are you even asking, hey, modern woman, do you want kids? Why would you even ask someone that?
Really there, I'm going to keep you over here.
Okay, so then you will fuck them.
I'm not ready to have kids until I'm ready to traumatize them with my past.
So on that level, if I meet another girl, it's like, you're not really there, I'm going to keep you over here.
Okay, so then you will fuck them and then moan that these women are hoes.
Did I say
No, but this is what I'm saying though. This is the problem. Like, there's men that will put women in a certain category. And don't get me wrong, like, I completely understand and respect your point, but it's kind of like if men are going around sleeping with women just as much, but then you're going to just put women in this bracket as if, like, they're not worthy.
So let me ask you this, right? If they're giving out anyway, what's the problem? Because
the problem is you guys. Like, listen, women will do it.
This is
like,
what I see.
But it's you guys create the problem.
But this is what I see, right? Girls are giving it out freely to anybody that wants to have it, right? We're just saying, you know what? Here's the opportunity. There you go.
Okay, so how many people have you slept with?
Ooh, to put on a number scale, I would say, I don't know the exact number, but it's pretty high up there.
Really?
Yeah.
How high is high though?
Because
your high might be like 10, or it might be 100. So
well, just downplay it. Just say not that high.
Your high.
Sky's the limit.
So that's a lot. Over 100.
Sky's the limit.
So what if I'd slept with 100?
Good for you. 100.
Yikes.
Men? That's bullocks.
Good.
Must be bullocks, bro.
Good shit.
No way, bro. No way.
And then how would you then perceive me?
I mean, look.
100 men, go wash your hands.
I don't judge people per se on what they do outside of their like lifestyle, whatever. I'm just saying, for example, if you had 100 guys in your, I want to say, past history, it could be considered bad for some people.
Okay. Is it bad for you?
I think it's just up to your prerogative.
Is it bad for you?
I think it's a great option for you because...
A great option for me?
Yeah, yeah.
But what if I wanted to be your wife?
My wife?
Yeah, what if I want to be your wife?
100 men. You want to be my wife for 100 men? Let me ask you this. Do you think if you had 100 men, you could really bond with me all the way?
Yeah.
Still?
Yep. May the best man win.
You don't think...
Strongest bond.
You don't think that after the 100 men, you might have some animosity towards me? Like, there's like, all men are this way, all men are that way. I don't know if I can trust you. I say all the time, there's only like 3 to 4 relationships somebody has before they actually say, you know what? I'm tired of this. I think all people are the same. That's what I think. So you have 3 or 4 in you, good relationships, and then it's like, you know what? This isn't working out. I think most people are this way.
Yeah, I don't know though, because I've had like, from my personal experience, really good relationships. It was.
She can't accept that she's broken her pair bonding for life. Because it's too extreme of a reality for her. Where it's like, yeah, it's not the same with guys, but even ZHERKA's damaged it, and he's a man. He doesn't have to worry as much. So if I feel like I've damaged mine, imagine where a woman's at, where they're like flooded with oxytocin, all these chemicals when they're being piped and they're in love and they fall in love with dick and, right?
It was just, I was the issue. You know, so before like even
Wait,
come and
hold
say
on.
I'm ready.
You just said you were the issue?
No, I was, because I wasn't ready for
You're
commitment.
being accountable? Hooray! Woo! Good job on that. I am shocked. She said she's accountable for her actions. Bro, that's one of 1,000 girls. That's insane, bro. Crazy. That's different, so I'll give you points for that.
Oh, thanks.
What's your background?
They're Caribbean, so Jamaican, St. Lucian, and we're English also.
Bomba clot. Jeez. Okay, cool. If you could find a husband or a guy that you want to take serious, what should their background be, you think?
There's no restrictions on like...
Doesn't matter?
Yeah, like it's just once again, it goes back to like an energy thing and having integrity and stuff like that.
So you date a white guy?
Yeah.
Indian guy?
Yeah.
Asian guy?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter?
No, I don't discriminate.
That's good to know.
How about you?
Personally, it's energy, of course, as well. But at the same time, I need looks. So, like, for example, if you're, like, attractive and you actually have a brain on your head and you're loyal, I'm cool with that.
Okay.
I fuck with Fresh, bro. Yeah, I mean, he's not a bad guy. It's just he says some stuff that it's like, oh, I believe in God, but be right back, strip club.
So.
Yeah, so didn't you get dragged about black women?
You know what it is? We actually made, like, a joke about a dating app. They took it out of context and made it blow up bigger than it was. Like, my mom's black, my sister's black, my whole family's black. Why would I hate black people? It's like, that doesn't make any sense. And I'm from the islands. I've dated black women, like, most of my life.
Yeah.
Take it out of context.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's what the internet does.
Oh, we know, especially with Andrew Tate as well. Everything. Actually, I gotta ask you, how was the interview with Andrew Tate?
That was good. Like, I like Andrew, actually.
I feel like on the internet, it's like a good and bad because I feel like if you...
Oh, Fatty Lacey in chat says, John, I heard you don't like eating the box. I don't know anything about it. I don't do it. I've never done it. I know when I was drunk, I got complimented for it, but I just don't remember who and when and how drunk I was. And I know I've done... No, I have never done it to completion, but I know I've done it for like seconds. I know I've done something like that. I know I've done not eating the box. I think it was a kiss or some shit like that. I think it was I was laughing and drunk. But I've never ate the box in my life. I've never ate the box in my life. And I think I've only been asked twice out of any, like, out of all the women I've been. Yeah. Yeah. I think I kissed, she had a bikini on and I kissed, but that's not eating out. That's more like I'm drunk in her lap. But have I ate the box? No. Why don't you guys get me on a lie detector for this one if you don't believe me? Right? Let's do $1,000. What do you mean this is such cap? Let's get on lie detector and ask me if I've ate the box. Jon ZHERKA, you kissed the box. Yes, I have. What the fuck, man? I just said so. How's this one bad? I'm not fucking... Bro, let's not compare. That's not comparable. How the hell is that comparable to eating the box? Hey, does anyone in this chat genuinely think I ate the box ever in my life? Because I know Andrew Tate has. He's just lying about it. But I know I'm not lying. Because he's giggled about it. You probably did once. Really? You can imagine a girl going, I'm gonna come, Jon. Keep going, Jon. You can imagine that? Okay. Jon stared at the box. No, I've never ate. I've never licked. I've never done any of that. I know I've kissed it and stuff like that. I know I was 23 and drunk and I don't know. I just never, I was like kind of just, it wasn't really sexual. It was more like memes. But ate the box? No. You literally said you did it yesterday. Well, that's what I mean, that I've had my head there. But ate means like I'm licking vag. I've never done that. Hold on. I can imagine in a previous soy life. No, not even in a soy life. Because I remember I didn't start having sex as a soy guy. Like sex came to me when I was like waking up. I can see you on your knee. Yeah, okay. No, I've never tongue punched a clit. No, never done any of that. I don't want to get graphic because I don't want my fam seeing this clip. Did you ever lick clit? No. Yes, my queen, no. Kiss your box. No, it was more like I'm drunk and falling asleep on her lap. I was like, thank you. Thank you so much. Did your feet swing in the air when you kissed? Stop it, bro. This is what I get for being honest, is that the memes come out of honesty. I should just say, no, I never done it to look cool. But I feel like a liar if I say that. I've never ate the box, but I know I've kissed it. I know I've been a sweetheart. I know I've been soy before. Did you ever suck cock? No, not yet, bro. Bro, this is gay to talk about. No, it's a good lesson because people like Andrew Tate lie. They admit they have and then they change it that they haven't. I'm one canon. Never done it. Right? Matter of fact, one day I'm going to do it just so I can say, hey guys, I have throat cancer. No, dude, no. Have your mouth been in the vicinity of box? Well, I just explained that. That's what I feel guilty about. Hold on. Why sucking on titties is not as unmasculine as eating the box? Well, I don't suck on tits either. I've got to get back to that. I feel like I've become way too hardcore. Should go back to sucking chat's tits. You admitted to eating the box. No. If I've ever admitted, it's not eating. It's not tongue on box. It's just kiss. 23-year-old, drunk. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Well, I guess that's bad. That's just as bad. But I've never, la, 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 la. No. All I know is she enjoyed it. And then, turns out she was a relative. I mean, she relatively enjoyed it. I don't know, man. So just put me on a lie detector and see if I cap here. Because I'm not even that invested in this. I just want to tell the truth. I'm not like Andrew Tate, who ate it for years and then says he doesn't. Hell no. Another thing, I'm not lying when I say most of my sexual experiences is me getting head and leaving. Most, 80% of my sexual life is that. And some girls love that because they're like, oh, you haven't been inside too many people. I'm like, yeah, true. Never had STD, never had anything. Love it.
You hate him or you don't like him at all? Is that true? Or?
This whole internet thing, it wants you versus me.
Yeah.
But even from this, they want you to verse me because it's, once again, incel culture. You have to dominate. Like, why is that?
I think...
No, I'll tell you how cool I was, dude. I remember getting head from a girl I hated when I drove her home. I literally hated this girl. And she just started unbuckling me and stuff. I was like, what the fuck? And, yeah. And you know why I don't think it's that bad? If I had smashed hundreds of girls, I'd be the most disgusting animal. But if I just got head from a bunch of girls, then I'm redeemable. I knew I was building up to something. Because you got to remember, I was very afraid of pregnancy. I still am. Why were you driving a girl you hate for the head? Right? I thought I was going to get it like weeks down the road. I didn't think she'd just fucking cope and unbuckle me when I'm ignoring her. Did you kiss her after that? No, unless it's my girlfriend, never. Even that's kind of, you know. No, having sex with a bunch of women makes you disgusting, 100%. I don't know one guy. Let me know if this is wrong. I don't know one guy who's had sex with a bunch of women that didn't contract an STD. I don't know one in my life. Not one. I don't know one. They're fucking gross. Because guys, you gotta remember, a sweet woman will forgive you if you got heaps of head, but she will never forgive you. Hey, listen to me. A sweet woman will forgive a man who's gotten a bunch of head. It's kind of badass. But if I was inside, physically inside, risk of STD, pregnancies, all that, a bunch of women, that's not a sweet girl will never forgive that. It's such a bad idea. And if you can't just get head, like just get yours and dip, then you're not really a man. Like, she don't respect you. The ultimate respect is when they give up on their own pleasures for yours. That's through the player phase, and I don't condone that. Player phase was cringe, stupid, waste of time, waste of money. Really, I'd like, after the 10th girl, I understood what I was doing. It just became, here's what's weird. People are like, after you date hundreds of girls, you become faster at sleeping with them. That's all you get, is that you can smash faster. It's not that you get more or anything. It's that you can make that 4-hour date into 10 minutes. That's the only thing you get. So that's not really a quality, because then it's like you're with strangers. What about pair bonding? For men, it's different, but I think the worst part about player life is you start to just want to smash the wrong ones. No one will ever talk about that, right? When you're dating your potential girlfriend, how many other girls should you be talking to? If you don't have at least 20 women in your vicinity ready to meet you, my dude, you're not ready for dating. You're not even close. The more extreme that number is, the more ready you are. not saying 20 bombshells. I'm just saying 20 people complimenting you. It's doable, yeah. What if she's a 2 out of 10? Compliment's a compliment, man. I'll take that compliment. You guys got to be, I guess yours is different, but I'm saying if you're an influencer, you should have like 20. Like if a girl had 20 guys in her DMs, she's disgusting. But if a guy has 20 girls in his DMs, then hey, I want to date that guy because, you know, this guy was wanted. You definitely smash if you had the chance, man. Nope. No. Only smash people who increase your resume. There's no point in smashing 2 out of 10s. It's a waste of time. Even if it makes you better at sex, it's not worth it.
I want to see women saying sorry. Because I feel like at this point, it's kind of like women have the upper hand and men feel like they're being slighted. And I get it, because if you think about it, the world doesn't really care about men like that.
Okay, what if 20 women in your phone are your immediate family members? Should we start timing people out? Are we done with this joke?
Make women happy, making sure that they're
Let's
in a good
finish
place,
this,
and
bro.
forget about the men. They could just figure it out themselves. So I think at this point, tables have turned. The women have most of the power, and men want to see kind of equal out again as it was before. But it's what it is. I mean, at the end of the day, like, you got to decide what you want in life. And my thing is, don't hate people for who they are. Understand who they are and adapt to it.
Yeah, I like that. What's a red flag for you?
My number one thing is, like, it's just too much like experience. So for example, you've been to Dubai, you've been to like Spain, you've been to like Mexico, you've been all over the world. It's like, who are you going with? To me, that's a red flag.
That's a stupid red flag.
That's the best red flag.
Okay, but what if, like, it's with family?
Let's be real here. She works at Target. She doesn't make that much money. She's going by herself.
Yeah, your dream girl chat works at Starbucks, and she's a coping liberal that's about to wear the red hat. She's almost had enough.
Who's she going with? Not family.
Okay, what else? Red flag.
Revealing on social media. That's like, you want attention, which I understand, but like, how you do it is very important because that's going to portray how people perceive you. And if you're my girl, then they're going to perceive you as this way, and that's tight to me. So my thing is, like, you can have fun and show yourself every now and then, but like, every picture is like your ass or like your titties is like, come on, it's just too much going on.
Do you like confident women?
I like women that know who they are and what they're about, but confidence can be considered like they're a boss, babe, they're independent, and I get that, but it's like, men really don't need that. They need a woman that's like feminine, understands their lifestyle, and at the same time, there's like a level of like, okay, this is my man, I'm gonna let him lead.
Yeah, okay. So you want a submissive woman?
Yeah.
Submissive? Do I look like I'm going to submit to any man in the bedroom as well?
Of course. Really? I'm a lead. Because let's be real here, right? Who does most of the work in the bedroom? Men. Girls sit down there, they do starfish. What does that really mean, right?
When you go with starfish?
No, I'm saying in general. I have a different outlook, so to speak.
Do all women I don't think all women starfish. Can someone confirm, please? So I'm not listening to him.
I'm saying that to say, like, as a guy, like, you should be leading all the way through.
Okay, yeah.
So, but I will say this. Some women want to be dominant in the bedroom. I get that part, but like, still, like, the guy should be dominant as well.
So you don't drink?
No.
How do you find experiences then if you're taking women back to your place?
Is getting head losing V card? I said it was, but the internet told me I was wrong. Every part of the internet said I was wrong. I think it is because it opens up the portal of deviancy. I think you're biting from the apple. But everyone gets really uptight when I say head is the losing your V card. I don't know why. And I start to think the internet's right because a lot of women I've been with have said, John, if you didn't just get head, if you were smashing these chicks, I would never deal with you. I was like, really? They're like, yeah. I was like, oh shit. Like, I guess it's a lesser evil. I don't know.
That are drunk.
I'm very cautious because if a woman is drunk, I don't ever take her home. Because at that point, it's like, I'm liable because if she gets like upset or she's not aware of what she's doing, then it's not going to be good for me. So I'll say, you know, if she's drunk, that's not for me to talk to her at all.
Yeah.
Like, and remember, I'm sober, so I can see it. She's drunk, she's like falling over, like too sloppy. It's like, nah, I'm cool.
Yeah, I think that's really important.
You gotta be safe too. Like, for example, let's say, she falls down or something happens to her. Now you're responsible because you took her home.
Yeah, and as well, like men, like you can black out on alcohol, and there's been so many stories where women don't remember the night before, and then they feel like they've had men take advantage of them.
Yeah, and it happens all the time. Like, there's some guys that are given 1,000, they watch and wait for girls to get like lit, and then they just come to the club after, swoop them up, take them home.
Yeah.
To me, that's disgusting because she's not even aware of what's happening for the most part, and then you're just taking advantage. It's weird. Like, don't do that. Yeah.
Oh, got an extra point for that.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just gone from a 6 to a 7.
Over 30. Sheesh.
I'd say.
Do you advise people to keep in touch with their exes? Like a real ex that you lived with and you had a serious thing with? What do you gain from that? I don't think you gain much. But being cool with people after is, depending on how angry it is, I think it's healthy.
Why is it not?
I call her an it.
Why?
So this depends on the person, but me personally, like, if I know, for a matter of fact, it might be a turn off. If I don't know, I'm gonna watch their behavior and see what they're really about.
What's the behavior?
As for example, always in the club, always doing weird stuff behind your back, always like responding to playful people. It's kind of like their behavior enables them to kind of like go in that environment and actually do stuff that they would normally do. So their behavior kind of leads to like bad choices.
Right. Do you think maybe like women behave like that because they don't feel secure?
That could be it too. It's just more like a woman that's confident in her man wants to keep him there and doesn't want to mess up that.
A woman that goes to the club in a relationship is really just afraid her man's gonna leave her. So she's like, I better not take this serious. He's gonna leave me. And that's why the guy leaves. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's kind of scary, right? But, you know, a lot of these chicks got to realize guys they don't stray that far if you're chill, bro. You should just be chill.
A situation. So if he's the guy for her, like he's a leader, he's confident, he's successful in his own way, and he's on his way up, she wants to stay in that environment. If she's not, he's like a bum or like not really progressive, it's like, I'm with him, but like I want to find something better. And I get it.
But this is the thing though, like I personally would like to, if I had a good man that had all those qualities, I'd want to keep him there. But then if you're treating me like an...
Have you ever dated girls with double-digit body counts? No, not that I know of. Dated, like publicly? No. Right? I know I've had the mistake of hooking up with like a sewer rat. I know I've done that. I just can't remember, but I know I've done things I regret. But dated? Like, hey guys, I'm dating this girl who has 20 guys in her. That's crazy.
Option, then why would I want to show loyalty to you?
It's a two-way street. And my thing is like, if you want somebody to actually be loyal to you, you have to show them that respect. Because for example, let's say I'm a successful guy, right? And you actually want to be with me, but I'm like, you know what? I'll see you like every once a week, maybe when I have time, take you here when I feel like. It's like, I'm not putting effort in. If effort's being met with effort, then it makes sense. If not, then it doesn't make sense. And that's why I understand why women might want to go cheat, because it's like, he's not really taking care of me, he's not really there for me, so like, I get why they would do what they do.
Yeah. Have you cheated?
I never cheat. Black men don't cheat. And actually speaking, all my past relationships, I never cheated in my life.
There you go.
Because my thing is, I'd rather be single than cheat anyway. So just be single, have fun, but when I'm serious, I made that choice, then I don't have to cheat.
Okay.
Cheating is just a creepy feeling. I wouldn't farm that feeling. That's a satanic feeling.
They don't give head. That's what they all say. Why no?
So it has to be my girl. That's the only way I can give
So
it
you
head.
do though?
Well, that's a caveat, because most people say, yeah, I give head to everybody. I'm like, no, it has to be my girl.
Yeah, well mine would have been no if I was answering like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What?
So like, wait, is it a big thing out in the States to not do it? Because over here in the UK, it's kind of like if you do it, you're labelled as like a bocat, and it's like a big no.
A bocat? Mm-hmm. What does that mean?
It's just like a guy that doesn't go down on women and everything like that.
Is that a Jamaican term? Okay, because I know the culture, like, I'm from Barbados, right? So the culture's more like, if you eat like pussy, like you're like, you're not really like respected, because to them it's like you're bound down to a woman. But for example, for me it's like, if I'm with somebody and I care about them, I'll please them in every single way. So if it's my girl, like I said before, I'll do it. But in America, it's more like, if you do it, it's kind of like you're bound down to the girl as well. It's just the weird dynamic, so to speak.
Yeah, weird dynamic that men do to impress each other.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never met a dude I respected that eats the box. And respected, I mean like, damn, I want to be just like you, bro. I've never really met that guy, you know? Can't think of an example ever.
But to be real with you, people say that they don't do it, but they do it behind closed doors. It's like,
That's what I mean. Just
yeah,
say yes.
It's for the camera.
Just say yes, exactly. Just say yes.
No, it has to be my girl. Has to be my girl. Okay.
We all know what goes on behind closed doors. Fresh. No, do you not?
No.
Really?
So when I was younger, I did, of course, because like I was struggling. But like now that I actually have the options, I have the game to get what I want. It's more like I don't want to do it as often.
Do you think like watching adult content, it gave you a warped reality on what it's like having sex with women?
To be honest with you, I think it made me better, because like.
Made you better?
Yeah. So let me explain. Most people that watch porn, right? Either they get like hooked on it, they get like kind of like soft on it. Like for example, most guys that they watch porn, they get ED, which means like erectile dysfunction. For me, it's more like I watch it to understand how I can become better in the bedroom. So the shit I was doing was amplified when I watched porn. So now, like any girl I'm with is like, wow, like this is different. I never had this before, because like I put that into my sex life, and also as well, like every girl's different. So I have to learn their body as well. Yes.
Yes. Why is that?
Well, as a man to lead, right, you have to be in charge. And being in charge means in all aspects. Mindset, fitness, money-wise. And look, if I'm the leader, right, I need to make sure that we're all good. Kids, yourself. So if anything happens, I have the backbone. So to me, that's very important.
Do you know what? He's a lot nicer than what I thought. Yeah. You wouldn't?
No.
Why not?
Because like I said earlier, right, I'm not going to cheat if I made that choice. So me giving it to you, it's pointless. Well, why would I?
I think it's weird. It's like a fun.
Yeah, this part's stupid. If it's your wife, she can have your phone. It's not a big deal, bro. If you walk with God, it's not a big deal. If it's your wife, she can go through your phone. It's not a fucking big deal. I hate this fucking, I always got something shady going on. Hell, if it's your girlfriend, she can go through your phone. She should be giving up enough box for you to say, you know what? I don't need to cheat. You know, the guys who cheat are not getting any from their girl. And I always found that weird. It's like a girl that doesn't give it up. Like, where are you finding these chicks? Are they not even attracted to you? How are we supposed to cheat on her? You're not supposed to cheat. Men cheat with uglier women. It's not a good thing to cheat. When you look at when men cheat on women, it's with an uglier chick. It's not a healthy thing, dude. Now, she can't touch your money. What are you talking about?
Just a fine.
Men look at it differently because it's more like, for example, to learn, maybe to like learn a trade or skill, or even like for entertainment. Women are more like attention, entertainment, and all in between. So like for me personally, like a woman's strategy for
keeping sex away from your husband is manipulation. I don't even think that's the woman's fault. You know, the red pill community is like, yo, bro, my wife won't give me sex. Women are bad. How are you having that problem? If you're a jacked Chad with a nice fucking, you're just a good looking guy. How are you having that problem? I've never in my life had that problem where they're like holding it up, right? I could be broken up. I could not talk to them for years and they'd give it up. How are you having that problem where it's like you're just not attractive, right? You could be in the middle of an argument and they give it up. I'm pretty sure it's because you guys are not attractive. That's why she stops giving it up. Aren't 70% of people overweight? Is that true?
phone use is probably way more like invasive than for a guy.
Yeah, I'd probably argue that. Women probably would use the phone for the same amount of tools.
Come on, like, let's be real here. Women love attention. Men don't.
All right, mister, women want attention, but here I am posting my cars and watches. Fine.
What men do, though?
Men do love attention. How can you say men don't love attention when, like, you're the ones buying fast cars and bottles in the club and watches?
Because it's...
How are you saying that?
Okay, so we do it to get girls, right? But you do it for attention.
So? It's the same thing. Attention. You do it for attention for women to get girls.
We have to. You don't have to.
Mm.
You can just walk outside. Hey, I'm here. If I do the same thing, it's like, nigga, who are you? So it's like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta be able to...
These people are degenerates, bro. They shit in front of their partners, too. These people puke and burp, and they're just like fucking drunk slobs.
Be comfortable, right?
I think if I'm at that point where we're like together and we have that connection, it's like, I'm gonna do everything around you.
Would it put you off if I farted now?
This guy would take a shit in front of his wife.
Farting now? We just met? Yeah.
Would it?
Because I need time to like understand you, connect with you on a level, so I need more time to actually give you that option.
Give me the option to fart.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so kind of you.
You have to fart right now?
No.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
It's like they're babies and toddlers, right? Hey, can I sneeze on you while I'm at it? Would you let your partner sneeze on you? No, I think I'd catch a case.
Would you ever have an open relationship?
No.
No. Why not?
When it comes to like relationships, my thing is like, you're making a choice. Because if not, I would just be single.
Interesting. So you're telling me you're a one-woman man, so you would be devoted to just one woman, no side chicks, nothing.
If I made that choice. I'd rather break it off than cheat.
Okay, cool. Interesting to know.
Yes.
True. Toilet humor is so zoomer. It's so pathetic. Oh my god.
The black men don't cheat. That's true.
It's not true.
Very true.
It's not true.
Very true.
No, it's not. Do you know how many black men that have relationships and wives that still try to talk to me?
Well,
so it's not true.
They may not be real black men. They may be fake.
Okay.
Black men never cheat.
Black, white, Asian, they all cheat. So I see on like
No, Chinese men cheat a lot actually.
online that you're friends with loads of artists and stuff.
ZHERKA, how did you become so successful, strong, handsome, and rich? Well, I wouldn't say I'm rich, but I'm doing good. I would say Kek. When you have Kek, people click follow. Logan Paul coming up next.
Who's your favorite US artist?
Oh, there's so many. Honestly speaking, my favorite artist right now is Larry June and Payroll Giovanni.
Okay.
And then
we listen to Kanye, and that's it. Okay, since 2008, Kanye, we never switch. We never switch artists, right? We're on a repeat. Kanye, 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 Jay-Z, Little Satanic, Kanye, Kanye. That's it.
UK rappers, man, Skepta, all the way.
Yeah?
That's a big inspiration for me, Skepta. If I ever meet in person, I'll be so happy. Like,
Love
100%.
that.
It's cool.
Do you know, I love that you said Skepta.
I'm half black, but I don't identify as black because I like my white side better. Just totally choking. Phew.
I feel like the UK artists are really like getting over there in the US. What is a really crazy sex story?
So I can't say the camera. Oh man, I have so many.
So many.
Yeah, this one was like super like new to this like environment, and
You know what bitches don't realize is if this lady had her V card, she'd be a 10 out of 10. That's how much of a buff it is. She'd be a fucking 10 out of 10. We'd be DMing. We'd be like, hey, what's up, bro? What's up? Physically, that's not attractive, but I can see in my future I'm going to love that. That's great. I heard about the V-card thing on Grilled. Everyone would be DMing. Women play the game so wrong, dude. If they play the game backwards, they'd have unlimited power. They'd say, ZHERKA, go to war for me. And I'll be like, yes, my queen, I will go to war. But when a fucking non-virgin says go to war for me, I go, for what? For your itchy coochie? Get the fuck out of here, you itchy girl. Get out the fucking itchy and scratchy stream with you. You're embarrassing me. Get out of here. Whoo!
Hey.
Yeah. This one was like super like new to this like environment, and I did 3 in 1 day.
What? But that's not even a crazy sex story. That's just...
No. So let me explain, right?
I hate when men are super proud of piping. I had the sexual. Wow, bro.
Woke up on Instagram, and I was DMing 3 girls, right? But I want to meet them separately, like different days. But what happened was I had to do a podcast. So the next day I couldn't do anything because I had to do a podcast for pretty much the whole day. I was like, okay, cool. Maybe we meet them all today.
I want to go on the show just to show you guys charm. This girl would be laughing her head off.
Like, make it work. I met one for brunch at 10. We had a cool date, whatever. The vibe was there. I was like, damn, cool. Like, the vibe is there. Let's go back to my crib.
What?
Crazy sex for like a couple hours.
So why would you then meet the second one?
No. So let me explain, right? She went home. I got a phone call. Yo, bro, pool party, pull up. All right, bet. Meet some celebrities there, some friends, pool party, we're vibing.
Not much of a storyteller.
Then the same girl I was DMing on Instagram was there. She's like, yo, let's get food after this. I'm like, yeah, I'm down. So we go get food, we vibe a little bit, back to the crib. It wasn't on purpose. It just happened, you know. She just fell on the dick.
Like, you could tell Fresh would be a good friend to you, right? As much as he'll like piss you off, he'll be a good friend.
Not fall a trip on your dick, Fresh.
And then,
he does not just fall on the dick.
And then thirdly, like nighttime, we were going out as well to the club.
Like Myron would ruin your day, right? Like you get some nice baddie and he goes, yeah, your girl's a whore. Like, yo, bro, I'm trying to have fun, bro. We're trying to go to fucking Chuck E. Cheese. And no, she's a whore. And you're like, Myron, I'm trying to have some fun today.
My boy's birthday. And then I invited the girl from Instagram there just to like meet her for the first time.
Why would you?
Don't do that. Lazy face. Don't ever do that laughing. Don't do that emoji. That's terrifying. The fuck is that?
Do that. Like, you've literally already slept with 2 other women.
I don't know. It's just like...
This is what I'm saying. And then you say women can't help themselves.
No.
Women are too picky.
But I didn't force it. It just happened naturally.
No, you did. You forced it by even opening the phone and messaging her, hey, let's link.
Well, I don't want to be rude. Like, so,
no, you'd be in that situation. You'd be
What
rude.
is that emoji,
Listen, I came out
bro?
fun. I'm a smooth cat. She's complaining about
How'd
things.
you
I'm
keep
like,
the eyes open on that emoji?
Just have a good vibe. You feel me? Like, relax. We
See
good.
why it's called grilling.
Yeah, it's grilling for a reason, but like, relax, man.
Did they find out?
No.
Yeah. Well, they do now if they ever watch this.
There you go. But that's my crazy like.
Lazy face. How are you
How much
doing
was my
that?
third one? Surely he was tired.
This helped a lot. No, but I just have this like ability where like I don't need to like take breaks.
Wait, can we just take a moment? He slept with 3 women in 1 day.
3.
He definitely didn't use protection. But you wore condoms.
Of course.
Condoms.
What are they?
Why are you laughing?
Because you're making me laugh.
So you definitely did.
Of course.
You didn't. I feel like you're lying.
I hate when men brag about hitting it raw. Like, I have herpes. Joke's on you, bro. I hate this fucking whatever this red pill part is, where it's like I hit it raw, bro. It's almost as bad as those guys who go, pussy's pussy, ZHERKA. Yeah, I fucked the 3 ugliest chicks in my school, but pussy's pussy. No, I don't think it is. I really don't. A hole's a hole, bro. I once spotted an apple pie that looked like a woman's genitals. And I find it so creepy how men are attracted to a female's genitals when I've only ever been attracted to a female's butt. You know, like the squishy part. Like, how are people attracted to the hole? I'm attracted to the shape, not the hole, but men are into the, can I see what's in this fucking, so creepy to me. It's like, it's the human shape that turns me on. That's what I focus on. I don't zoom into, like, you know how guys like need, need to see the hole and stuff. It's very creepy to me. Does anyone agree with me here? This guy says I'm a weirdo. No one agrees? Like, a lot of men genuinely find the hole attractive, which I don't. The whole, you know, they bend over and it's like the whole thing is what I'm looking at. Like the complete package.
I swear, if you're actually lying,
That is a bit mad, isn't it?
that's disgusting. That's like,
Jones are good pussy is really attractive. Yeah, I'm not those guys who say they're all bad. I've seen beautiful women down there and stuff like that. I've been with them, blah, blah, blah. But again, it's not like hyperfixation on the whole, like in, you know, porn, whatever degenerate shit people are doing now. You know, it's just really not. You know, like that means that these guys can grab a piece of paper and draw a vagine and get turned on. Whereas, let me just not get in trouble here. Hold on. Here, can you see this? Look. Some guys be like, oh, I'm turned on by the female anatomy. There's the hole. But for me, it's like this. Damn, this is going to be hard, actually. Let's try this. Yeah, do this. Fuck, man. Let's just draw it. It's kind of creepy to do right now, but for me, this is what's attractive, is her shape, right? So let's say she's got pants on, belly button, shirt. It's a bad example. Here, let's make it more realistic. Okay, let's do Dexter's mom. You know what I mean? But guys who are just like, oh yeah, this hole is so great. I don't get it.
you can get like STDs.
Listen. You don't trust every girl like that. It has to be my girl.
Okay.
you're like, oh my God, judging me. God damn.
Well, you know, I can't be sure. I didn't think you'd sleep with 3 women in one day.
So now you've heard my story. What about your story?
Do you think girls will demand condom depending on how attractive a guy? Yeah, 100%. I've never in my life met a woman who wanted to wear a rubber. They get so offended if I say that. And I get even more mad. I go, what are you trying to do? Back when I was into my player days, I'd get so angry. But I've never in my life met a woman who said, put it on. It's always them rolling their eyes when I take it out. Because they know what's up. They're like, oh, I'm not going to get a genetic specimen like ZHERKA. Every girl wants these genetics. This guy is kind of like the fascist Z's of the internet. He doesn't party like Z's. He actually hates women. All right.
I've done some crazy things.
You've done some crazy things.
Yeah. I like to just experiment, so.
Tell me one thing.
I couldn't.
Yo, so I told her an easy one. That was simple. There's some shit in there that if I really said on camera, bro, she might throw up. But keeping 1,000 with you. But hey, this is what it is, bro. She didn't tell me anything about hers. Like, I give her mine, she don't give me any of hers. I'm like, that's not fair. Come on, man. Like, share with me. No, I told you my personal story that's secretive to me. No one knows that but you.
Oh.
So tell me yours.
I'm not telling you any of my stories. Got to work for the stories.
See, I need to know if you can handle me or not because, like, that matters a lot, you know?
No, I probably could handle you.
I don't think so. You be the first.
100% Riddle is right. They gatekeep it for guys. Hitting it raw is gatekept for good-looking dudes that have their shit together. 100%. They cannot wait to have a, oops, I'm pregnant with a ZHERKA type. I've been trapped so many times. I've seen girls, dude, remember, I'm the guy who didn't have sex for years. I would just get head, and I would look for excuses not to have sex. And why? Because I'm traumatized. They want my kids. Not a mathematician. They just want kids, right? I used to think it was just for tall guys, but if it's a lanky, unfunny tall guy, he doesn't really get it. You know, but if you're chatting hard in your city, then they really trap you. I've been almost trapped so many times. Such anxiety. There's this one streamer friend I have that saw me get trapped, and I read the news wrong on my phone, and I started puking in their house. Really large streamer. I started puking in their house because this girl was trying to trap me years ago, but I read the message wrong.
First what?
To handle me.
First to handle you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, I don't really know what experience I could share with you.
What do you mean? I'm being open to you. Be open to me. Just tell me one. Just one.
Oh.
Just one. Since you don't answer my question, I guess
it's against her mating strategy to tell the truth.
Ask you, like, Where's the most like insane?
Like men withhold truth from women, but women warp it, which is way worse. Because I don't want to tell you everything about my life or my past, but I don't warp my past. Where I wasn't a bouncer. I worked at Chuck E. Cheese.
You had sex, like craziest spot you had sex.
Like, I've been on a nice picnic.
Okay, picnic.
In the forest.
Okay, in the forest. Okay, cool. See, that's all I wanted. You're good. See, we're good. We're both open. That's it. So I gave her the world of information regarding my sex life, and she's a picnic, and that's it, bruv. She's playing games now.
Imagine being trapped with Bill. I told you not to talk like that in my chat, dude. I'll time you out. The biggest disservice she did is when she's like, actually, he hit it raw for 7 months straight. And I'm like, bro, there's Zoomers watching this channel. Stop saying that. Zoomer, I want to be just like Jon ZHERKA. I'm going to hit it raw with everyone. Dude, Zoomers terrify me, dude. Zoomers don't ever think it's cute to make big mistakes like that. If you hitting it raw with people, that's stupid.
What would you do if I had a lot of male friends?
Excuse me?
What would you do if I had a lot of male friends?
Sorry?
I have more male friends.
Just beat the shit out of all of them so you don't have friends left. That's what I'd do. Like, you're going to hang out with those wimps? Right? Those guys with the black eyes? That's who you want to hang out with? You're going to hang out with the loser section? They got whooped by one dude. You just have to be strong enough to beat up all her male friends. Because no woman hangs out with wimps. They go, actually, he beat the shit out of you. You're kind of a pussy. They don't say it, but they think it.
I don't understand the question.
You just need a GoPro.
100%. Thank you. Next.
No, it's not thank you next. Childish. Childish.
What do male friends want from you?
What do you mean? This is what you need to understand as men.
Look at the cope in her eyes. She's like, I only feel my self-worth when men text me. Don't take that away from me. No, you'll feel more self-worth if it's one guy texting you, you fool. Think of the happiest women in society. That's who you want to be. I'm not brainwashing you. I'm not manipulating you. Your role models are not being hit up by 30 dudes. You think they are, but you don't respect those hoes. Like, there's no woman you'll respect that's talking to 30 dudes. That doesn't exist.
Not every man wants to fuck a woman or sleep with a woman. Like,
holy cap.
It's really important to have male friendships.
Have you dated men before?
Yeah.
What do all men want?
No, not all men.
What do majority of men want? Just come on, you know.
Yeah, but...
So, you know, right? So imagine a guy that's your friend. I guarantee you, calling them right now, say, hey, I'm horny, where you at? See what happens.
I can call guys and do that.
Yeah, let's do it right now.
No, we're not going to do that.
No,
but I know.
You're confident, right?
Yeah, I am confident.
Let's do it.
They'd probably tell me to shut up. I'm not making no phone call.
Let's try it.
This is what every guy's going to answer on the phone, all right? What? Me come over? Or is this a joke? Are you drunk? Wait, who's there? FaceTime and show the room. Wait, what? Are you serious? Me? What do you mean? Give me proof this is real. Give me proof this is real. Give me proof I'm not dreaming. That's what all of them would do.
I'm going to try it.
Why not? You said you're confident that most men don't want that. So
no, they don't. But I think it's important to have male friendships.
What?
Having a male friend. So I might be moving a bit crazy or whatever. So I know that my male friends can give me the balance. Because if I'm going off...
Oh, Kek is here.
Kek donated $5. ZHERKA hides the condom and throws it out the window to keep her gene pool limited. He knows she searches the room frantically.
Something like that's happened, but not the searching part. But I have thrown it out the window. Hey, man, donate $100. What happened to the old gifters? This channel is like totally lacking lately. If you don't gift $100, you don't support my hopes and dreams. And you're going to turn into a dunkle if you don't.
Talking to my female friends, they're going to give me what I want to hear. Whereas my male friend might be
the
like,
greatest
"Fine, leave me alone."
incentive.
Like, he will rationalise my way of thinking because he's going to give me a male perspective.
if a guy's really your friend, right, he's going to tell you the truth to an extent. But deep.
You lack content, that's why you don't get... Okay, one in the chat, if I have the best content on the internet, that you're always giggling, laughing, and cozy when I'm live, and that you're always learning, or I'm reaffirming what you already believed in. One in the chat if you love God. One in the chat if you love me. Oh, wow, a lot of people love me all of a sudden.
Down, he's like, damn, she's cool as hell. She's asking for advice.
If everyone with a 1 in chat donated $1, we wouldn't be in this position.
she's coachable. You know what? I can see myself with her. So in the environment where things can happen, it can happen. Someone's gonna get feelings, either the girl or the guy. So it does work, but for most people, it's kind of like attraction builds over time.
They love you without gifting. Hey, I am the Truth 93. Everyone in chat is gonna spit on you with little stars, right? The spit star thing. Right? Everyone in unison.
She has male friends, bro. It's only a little seed that starts to sprout. And before you know, it's a full tree inside of her. If you know what I mean.
So why don't
There's everyone. 900 of us. Just everyone.
you, on your podcast, teach men how to be friends with women then?
Because it's not natural.
Well, I feel like you can just do the work. You can.
I can't reverse a millennium of how men
Faster.
operate. Look, we
can
give
start.
the truth, right? We say how women are, how men are. We don't bullshit. We don't lie. So I'm telling you how most men are.
Did you not think maybe that's because the way you're conditioned as men?
No.
Do you want to like fuck all the time?
Our biological standpoint is like we want to.
She thinks it's a social construct for men to want to fuck all the time. You just watched a lot of TV. That's why you want to fuck, Jet. Someone trained men to be like that.
Produce with as much girls as we can. Us being your friend is kind of a tactic to say, you know what? I can't get her right now, but maybe in the future I can.
Taking a shit is a social construct. Like, if I didn't watch on TV shows that people use the bathroom, I just wouldn't go.
So it's a delayed, type of like getting a girl. Like I think works, but it doesn't really work that well.
What would you do if I couldn't cook?
That's fine. I don't eat at home anyway. I eat out all the time.
Really? That wouldn't be an issue?
No.
Really?
Not for me.
You sure?
Whoever I'm with, we're gonna go eat together out. So it's like, if you cook, cool. If you don't, it doesn't really matter to me.
Really?
I adapt to the marketplace, and to be 1,000 with you, most women can't cook. So that's the reality. I got to do it. It's what it is. I get mad at it, get happy at it. It's what it is.
Okay.
Can you cook though?
Yeah, I'm alright cook actually.
Yeah?
I can't cook for like large parties of people. I haven't mastered it. So like no more than 4 people.
Can you cook Jamaican food?
I'm not the best. I will tell. I won't even lie there.
Okay.
But I'm
You lost the
learning.
point just now.
Did
Sorry.
I? I'm learning though. So.
Learning? Proper things.
What would you do if I was going on holiday every other month?
Red flag.
Is it why?
Red flag. So you're going by yourself? Or
If you were going on holiday every single month, I would get my favorite subscriber, Mohammed Atta, to take you on his private jet. And you would never have to pay for your travels again. Okay? Matter of fact, this would be a one-way flight. I'm kidding. These jokes, man. You know when I'm at the top and you see me on that chicken wing show, they go, "What did you mean by Mohammed Atta here?" I'm like, dude, come on. You know I'm kidding.
Or with me, per se. By yourself, right?
With the girls?
With the girls?
With the friends?
Girls trips. You're on a girls trip, right? That environment means single girls there, girls that want to have fun, and yourself. So you might have 2 girls that might have a guy at home, but the rest are single, having fun. You might be soft.
No, the funniest part of the joke is that Muhammad is innocent. I'm not even being evil. He wasn't even there, Chad. He wasn't even there. He's a fucking good dude. He's not a terrorist. He wasn't even there. She can go with it. There's layers to conspiracy, motherfucker. I'm kidding. All right, let's go. Whew. I mean, he can't travel without that passport.
Solid. Secure yourself. You're like, damn. She's like, damn, girl, like, why you so fucked up? Like,
I'm fucking digging my grave, bro.
party with us. Before you know it, you're getting lit. You're vibing. You see.
Yeah, I was so tempted to make my... Shut the fuck up, bitch. I was so tempted to make... I was so... Indian ZHERKA, I appreciate you, man. I was so tempted to make my profile picture Mohammed Atta, and then people are like, you know, for people who follow the official narrative, that looks really bad, ZHERKA, don't. And I'm like, okay.
A guy that's looking like Idris Elba over there is like, damn, that's my shot over here to get a guy like this.
Okay, we're almost
And then
done.
you go for it.
Hey, one in the chat if you guys ready for Logan Paul to be attacked by me. We're doing a fat hit piece. I'm not sure how aggressive I'm going to be with this, but people said that he's really crossed the line, so I believe that.
Now, are you a bad person? You're not. But that environment led you to be doing bad stuff. It's kind of like you're getting yourself in a situation where you might mess up your relationship. And is it worth it? No. If your girl is going out there, right, on girls' trips, and you're not there, my friend, guarantee, she's having fun, of course. What about you? What does that mean? Penetration, my friend, from somebody else. That's all I got to say. Then it's kind of like, I don't know what's going on.
Should we skip
so
this?
If I can see it, perfect.
So Fresh, how have you enjoyed our day?
It was smooth. Definitely, I thought you'd be a little bit more like aggressive.
How do you think you've done?
I think I did pretty good. You know, it was a smooth transition, back and forth, made you laugh a lot, so I think it was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was cool.
1 out of 10, what do you rate it?
Can't tell you.
That's fine. I gotta know though. When you come to Miami?
He did better than I thought.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, I might fly home with you.
Let's do it. No, but like when you do come though, I'll take you out, show you a good time, and then have you experience of real Miami. Because to me personally, like people come to Miami all the time, but they don't experience a real Miami. So it's behind the scenes, so pretty much.
Okay, I look forward to it.
Here's the tip to dating. If she's not touching you on the date when you guys are at Benihana's, if she's not touching you, rubbing you, and saying, oh, you're so sweet, get up and leave. Don't pay the bill. Get up and leave. Right? If she's not touching you and being super friendly on the date, just get up and leave. Seriously, don't pay the bill. Get out, like, cut your losses early. I don't know why guys have that interview date where they're like, oh, I guess you'll touch me next date. Dude, get up and leave. You're losing.
So to Miami, cheers.
Yeah.
Grilling as well. Great day.
It was really good.
I can't tell you how many times I've left because the energy was off, right? And if you feel awkward leaving, like me, bring all your friends to the same bar you're getting chicken wings at and leave her with your friends. That's what I used to do. I just leave her with my friends. I'd be like, guys, I'm going to another bar, right? Call me when she's acting less awkward. All right, let's see what we got. Logan Paul impulsive, right? So I don't know anything about I'll never fight again, guilty feelings. Okay, hold on. Logan Paul. So is he known for impulsive or what's his shtick now? Is this his main content?
What do I need a therapist?
What is Logan Paul known for? His YouTube channel or is it podcast channel? Okay, let's see how this starts.
Just for them. Jesus.
Wait, Logan Paul praises Andrew Tate, slams Liver King for lying, warns Patty the Baddie. Why would you warn that guy?
What do I need a therapist for then?
Jesus isn't doing it for you. And I believe you're...
What?
Therapist for?
I don't believe you're as emotionally mature as you could be.
What do I need a therapist for?
To get you to level up.
In what?
Yourself.
In
holy projection. The most self-aware guy on the cast. This guy, I forget his name.
What category?
Emotional intelligence.
Emotional.
Holy shit, bro. The projection. I followed this since COVID, and this is George Janko.
Yes.
I'm not emotionally intelligent. Could you pick a time and frame any day of our life?
Here's one. 3 weeks ago when you were sitting in that chair, you stormed off this exact podcast because you're upset about something a comedian said.
Guys, I'm going to just lay this out for you quickly. Today is going to be a bit of a, it's going to be like you're hanging out with us as we're having a conversation. We're just kicking it, chilling. I'm going to just throw this out there right off the bat.
This is called overdosing on libertarian ideology. His name's Mike, the free market man.
We have nothing to talk about.
This is overdosing on liberalism, which is Logan Paul. And George Janko is overdosing on soy, hippie, fake, conservative ideology.
We have absolutely no material. This will be a miracle of epic proportions if we actually put together an hour episode for you guys today. But we're going to do our absolute best, and I hand it over to the man with the plan, the guy whose name is on the banner, Logan Paul.
Welcome back to Impulsive, the #1 podcast in the...
Now, to keep it 1,000, there's nothing weirder than storming off a podcast. If someone talks shit about your religion, your mom, your this, don't give your haters a reason to laugh. Don't storm off. Don't let demons win. Like, hang in there, dude, right? If you want to get emotional, do it like Khabib and go beat some ass, you know? If you want to get emotional, do it the right way. Khabib just jumps in the crowd and he goes, oh, fuck this liberal shit. You want to fucking talk shit, bitch? So, yeah, that's the only way you can be emotional as a guy.
The world. Thank you guys for listening, watching, viewing, and subscribing. If you're not subscribed yet, hit the subscribe button for me. We're going to Qatar for the World Cup.
Okay.
Why are you shaking your head? I shouldn't open with that. We're not going. We're not going. We're not going. We're not going. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. And I don't want to hear it.
Elaborate. Why is everybody having mixed emotions about this?
Because here's.
Well, maybe not even the here's. There's just people like to talk. And maybe.
Can I skip this part where they think they're being cute? And nothing I hate more is when they try and be like, hey, let's do we're relatable. We're so relatable at this part of the stream. What? What do you mean no? I can't skip? Why is this guy mad?
They have things to talk about and maybe they don't. I don't know. You handle this,
okay,
bro.
Why don't you just cut him off to not have anything
I don't want
prepared?
him to talk either. I just want to...
So, Logan, go ahead.
Maybe I should have opened with something else.
No. Here's why it's good that you...
I don't know what to say.
Here's why it's good that you opened with
Dude, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, Dana
White said this about soccer.
Bobcats.
Dana White said this about Bobcats. Half of my roster could fuck up these four-legged cats. Just wait and see. We're changing the UFC to the UFB, UF Beast, where our fighters are going to be paired one-on-one against the strongest, most grisly animals on the planet. Just tonight, actually, Patty Pimblett faces off against a mountain lion,
Logan cannot read.
167-pound mountain lion.
You gotta stop, bro.
You said that as a joke, but I would definitely pay pay-per-view to watch that.
100%. That's called gladiator shit. Like back in the day when they would put a gladiator against like a lion and see what would happen. Like that's entertainment.
Yeah, I like it.
Dana White said this about soccer. The least talented sport on earth. There's a reason that 3-year-olds play.
Do you think that was a PR thing? Do you think he took a page from Jake Paul's? Like he's like, I'm gonna stir up some shit?
I think Dana White says whatever the fuck he wants.
Okay.
No, but that's a troll. That was the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my fucking life.
Do you like
that
watching
is the
soccer?
dumbest thing I ever heard in my fucking life, Dana White. All due respect, we've had you on the show. You're a great guy. But we literally had a conversation about this in the group chat last week. I believe soccer to be one of the most athletic, skilled sports on the planet. How these men run up and down that size field for that length of time with as little breaks as they take, doing what they do on that field is unimaginable to me. I had never watched what I call soccer, but others call football.
Okay, soccer requires a lot of skill. I don't get what Dana's saying. I really don't. But if Dana worded the tweet like being a fighter's way better, then I agree with him.
Ever in my life, really, up until this year, and it is one of the most exciting spectacles I've ever seen.
I like when they score and the commentators go,
like everyone wants to be a soccer player until you go to a bar or you're in public and there's a fucking crackhead knocking everyone out, just blah, 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 and everyone's like being a pussy. They're like, oh fuck, someone's got to address this, and everyone's shitting their pants, and Ronaldo and Messi, and everyone's like, what the fuck? And then you'll have someone like Patty Pimblett going like, oh yeah, mate, let's go.
Just imagine. I'm sorry. Yeah. I've been having diarrhea all night.
No, but seriously,
people who have diarrhea are degenerate, okay? If you've ever had diarrhea in your life, there's something wrong with you.
Dude, why do we have to come to this fucking podcast? I thought you guys were prepared. I've been shitting all night. I haven't had one lick of sleep.
Why?
Because I've been literally, like, I can't explain to you. Dude, I have been cheating so much. I laughed at a joke with Belle and I farted in my pants and I shit my pants.
Did you shit your pants though?
You guys, I've been bullying George. I've been bullying him so hard. I thought this was so funny, bro. In the group chat, he's texting the impulsive group chat, and he's like, guys, I was up all night just shitting my pants. Like it was something in the lunch yesterday. I was up all night. And I texted him, I said, more time to pray.
Bro, dude, me and Logan have this combative like argument about Jesus all the time. And people always come up to me.
It's not combative, bro. I'm encouraging you to pray.
Bro,
you have extra time, you shit, and might as well.
You are mean to me about my Lord and Savior. And let me tell you something.
He's my Lord and Savior too.
Well, I know that, but you don't recognize that. And you're mean to me about it. But it's okay, because we walk together hand in hand.
Bro, why are you guys laughing right now? You weren't laughing before when I talked to you about it, and you weren't laughing before when I talked to you about it.
You think because me and him start actually going with it, and
W Mike with the shit stirring. I like it.
I realized I was like, oh, okay, this is kind of cool. I look at it differently now. Instead of like, we texted today about it. Instead of me just being like butthurt about it, I'm like, damn, like this is a good way to talk to somebody who's like super intelligent, needs to have like facts and science. So it's like, it's a good practice round of like expressing my love. But I'll have everybody know, I don't fucking bring this up. Mike, back me on this. Does he not bring it up more than I do?
I don't think you guys are doing a really good job of adding context to the scenario, or to be quite frank, any of the scenarios that you've lined up today. I think you're a melting pot of...
Look at the Illuminati eyeball with the money. Look at the pillow. See, God shows us symbols that leaks who these people are, right?
Stupidity. And I think that your bowl of soup has undercooked chicken in it. And that's the reason George can't stop shitting his pants. I think you need...
It's not food poisoning, by the way. I got checked. There's a stomach bug going around.
Whatever you say. Okay. Listen, Logan, as George just mentioned, only looks at things that are backed in fact and science. And I understand that. George looks at things that are backed or believes in things that are backed.
It's just a pillow, bro. One in the chat if these guys are globalist shills who wear dresses for money.
By faith and you know, age-old storytelling.
I mean, yes and no, I do. There's a lot of scientific fact that backs the Bible.
Sure. And so what they've gotten into here is a theological rumble. They're in a theological Royal Rumble. You know what I'm saying? And they have been for like the past...
Define theological, smart man. These guys pretend to be intellectuals, you know. I guess Andrew Tate is a breath of fresh air compared to these guys and Bilzerians and blah, blah, blah.
Couple months. But guess what tonight is, buddy? The annual...
Remember Cash App came and gave me all that money and never came back? I don't fuck with them anymore.
Started posing like him, and I was like, "It's okay.
No.
You want to be like your hero."
No. It was the lost Leonardo.
Oh, is that what it was? I just saw pictures of Jesus.
The
And
picture of Jesus. He did like a cool thing with his like hand, and I wanted to like recreate it for a photo because I'll be honest with you, bro. Jesus Christ fucks.
Oh God, bro.
And
what the fuck?
People don't think that about him. That guy is fucking dope.
Well, so here's the issue. I told Logan this. We've been going back and forth on this. And a lot of times, Logan...
I hate you so much. Go ahead.
A lot of times...
No, you can make jokes about anything, but you can't be that cringe.
A lot of times, Logan will look at me and like look at my opinion of a situation, or I'll come in and chime in on a situation.
Logan, you're so traumatized from being canceled in Japan that you'll pander to liberals even when they're not listening. Even when they don't care about you anymore, you'll do, hey guys, I'm LGBT friendly, by the way. Like every 5 seconds, you got to do it. Nobody even cares anymore, bro. Get off the trauma. Your trauma's lasting forever.
And I said to him on this one specifically, you have to be very careful when you mock.
Look, Logan doesn't own lips. Look at
this one specifically.
Look. And look how his face is shaped like the troll face. He's the most unattractive Chad on earth. Like his face is shaped like he lost every single boxing match of his life. He doesn't own lips, which makes it look like he's withholding information. And he's got these eyes that are always frantic and scared. Right? How are you a scared, jacked guy? I don't get it. Right? Right, and look at his hair. It starts like his hairline starts at the top, at the middle, at Polaris over here, and it's like fucking cheese string. Right, his hair is like rocket power hair. It's fucking ridiculous. It's the worst genetics you'll ever see. And he got hair transplants. He got like 4 hair transplants, and it's still starting up. His hairline starts here. If the wind hits him, he's 60% bald.
You have to be very careful when you mock, or not mock even, but when you become playful with people's religions. Religion is a very, very intimate relationship that people have in their lives. I likened it to basically coming in and saying to someone, yo, I think your wife is ugly.
No, he's not Trump hair. Trump is 72 years old. This guy's like in his 20s. Trump is beating him on hair. John ZHERKA, he wouldn't talk the same way about Islam. Of course he wouldn't. It's Logan, dude.
Likened it to basically coming in.
Of course he would not.
And saying to someone, yo, I think your wife is ugly. Like if you walked into someone's home and said, yo, I believe your wife is ugly.
If someone does that, you have my permission to go to prison. If they walk in your home, that's like, dude, you're being attacked.
That's hand throwing shit.
I know, right? But is she ugly?
It doesn't matter. If I walked in and I said, yo, your girl's ugly, you would punch me in the face.
But she's not ugly.
But
would you say that? Would you say that? Would you?
Logan, you have millions of dollars and you date mid. You have millions and millions of dollars and you DM girls who are on my fucking podcast, you fucking loser.
Tell somebody that his wife is ugly.
I wouldn't say that. No, I would not go.
Okay.
But if she was ugly,
and he asked you, hey, do you think my wife is ugly?
No, not even that. But would you ever offer it, like without being queried?
No.
Okay,
no.
so what I'm saying is this: people have a very intimate relationship. People feel that they've been saved, that their lives have been saved by their gods, by whoever they choose to call their higher power. So you're even just questioning that, especially in the way that you do, which is never very skillful or
no, saying Jesus fucks in a passing statement isn't as offensive. It's still kind of like what the cringe, but there's a reason why he's saying it. That's why it stings so much. It's that he's sucking off the ruling class. That's why he's doing it. That reason alone is what bothers me, right? Because if it was like some fucking retard like Bobby Lee saying it, I'd be like, yeah, fuck this fat ass loser. But if it's Logan and there's a reason and he's like he's calculating, oh, hey, who's listening to me right now? And am I on the right side? And remember, this is the guy who said, Andrew Tate, the social media has kicked you off. Clearly, you're saying what people don't like. Like he's for cancel culture. The guy the most traumatized by it, and he still sucks them off. And I'll bet you anything he's going to do it here.
Graceful in any way is harmful and is destructive.
I disagree.
To
I disagree.
I feel like Logan Paul's redeemable. If I had a conversation with him back and forth, and I just cornered him with some questions, I think he would start to change. I think he'd be like, oh, wow, ZHERKA is not getting canceled saying the truth. I guess you can get away with it. Of course you can. You don't have to be fake for life because of a Japan trip, a suicide trip.
I don't think that we have to condemn homosexuality. I don't think that we have to condemn.
Remember, he went to Japan to commit career suicide. Do you remember this guy?
Before marriage, or a slew.
So don't condemn it.
I don't know if I can. I just don't know if I can get behind. Like, that's silly to me.
Like,
That's
one in the chat if Logan is cringe. I want to know how many people find this Jesus take cringe.
silly to me. So I think it's a silly practice to engage in, and I think it deserves satire.
Yeah, me too. Actually.
Like, come on.
Yeah, but that's not
subscribe to a doctrine that slams homosexuality. Come on, bro. That's ridiculous.
I mean, again, we've talked about this.
Here, homosexuality is his religion now. He has to defend it.
First of all, every religion, Muslims, Jewish people, Christians, they all believe.
Well, Georgie, that's the other thing.
Let him speak.
You all think you're right, and you think that the Muslims are going to hell, and they think that you're going to hell, and the Jews
I
think
never
that
said that. You can't put words in my house.
No, in his house.
But you
put words in his house.
You can't put words in my mouth. I never said that.
Let him speak.
If you believe in Christianity, that's what you think.
I don't think that is the case.
See, I think this is the problem, Logan. You assume so much that you don't know one Bible verse.
What happens to a Muslim when they die, George?
I don't know. God says no one knows who goes to heaven or hell. That's in the Bible.
But they do go to heaven or hell?
Yes.
A Muslim can go to heaven?
Yes.
Can a Jewish person go to heaven?
Again, I don't know who goes to heaven or hell. I am not the guy who decides who's going to heaven or hell.
Doesn't your scripture say something about if you're not subscribed to Christianity?
Oh, yeah.
You
can only go through the Father, through the Son. Yeah. So Christianity believe that through Jesus you could be saved, but that doesn't mean I go
Jesus,
condemn.
not Allah.
But question: what makes you think I'm going around condemning people? That's what I want to know. Because you always put that on me. You always yell at me about gay people. I never once talk about gay people.
Because you're subscribed to the doctrine that perpetuates that information.
Oh my God.
Subscribe to love my neighbor.
Not everyone in your religion is.
Yeah, but singling out. Hold on.
You're sitting in the same boat with some really hateful people.
Let me help for a sec.
Oh my God. He's calling out every Christian on earth. This is like, what a strategy. Logan, the people who buy your merch, like, who is telling Logan this is a good strat, right? He thinks he's being a marketing genius right now.
Hold on, let me help for a sec.
Okay.
Singling out. No, let me jump in from my point of view, please.
Okay.
Singling out specific wrongs in a religion or singling out certain people that subscribe to that religion is an exercise in futility. I could say the same for a ton of atheists that have severe malpractice in their way of thinking. So I think that I believe that there have been.
The atheists aren't guided by anything other than their own personal beliefs, which, by the way, could be right or could be wrong.
Okay.
And I'll say this again. So, at the end of the day, I don't know shit.
Okay, so
and I'm
my
not saying one
is
thing or another. I just am definitely questioning why we have to perpetuate a belief that is fucking silly.
I agree, but you bashing me in front of a group of people for my beliefs is not right. And you're an atheist, and I'm looking at you like you're wrong.
No, I'm not an atheist.
Well, regardless of where you're coming.
Here's the problem. Before I shit on Logan, a lot of people in Logan's position don't realize what the Bible built. He doesn't realize that he's standing on the society built off that Bible. He doesn't realize that every civilization on earth is built off Abrahamic religions, that every good way of life is built off these 3 books. He doesn't get it. If he understood the magnitude of how much good comes from these books, he would be like, oh shit, maybe atheists aren't geniuses and maybe Bill Gates isn't my pope. But he's not getting it. He thinks it's just like some fairy tale book. He's not getting what the commandments do for humanity. He's not getting that if you live without the commandments, you become an alcoholic, depressed, suicidal person. This is well documented too. He's not getting that Alcoholics Anonymous, the first way to step away from addiction is believing in a higher power. That's before science. He's not getting he's just got the nihilist framework that his fucking dumb Hollywood retards handlers taught him. He's not getting it. If he understood it, he'd be like, oh, wow. And Logan, I'd love to sit down next to you and say Jesus is bullshit in front of a mom that lost 3 of her kids to leukemia. Go tell her while she's crying, go tell that young Christian lady Jesus is bullshit. He doesn't get the level of cope humanity goes through, that they need these religions. They don't go anywhere for thousands of years because of that. He doesn't get it, that atheism is not a cope. Atheism is really just a mental suicide pill, right? You just give up. You just mentally tap out. You check out and that's it. John ZHERKA, why would God allow leukemia? Yeah, I'm not God, bro. Why would God make it rain? I don't like rain. I'm not God, bro. Okay? I know I'm jacked and shit, but I'm not God.
Coming from.
What do you describe yourself as?
I guess
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest.
Agnostic. I think I would be agnostic. Like I do identify with.
To be agnostic means you share the faith of a dog, a cat, a pig, swine, a bird, a chicken, an ostrich. You only care about smashing and eating. That you're indifferent to the question, right? You're indifferent to a theological question. You're just, I'm just over it. That's an animal's religion.
A higher being, a spiritual power, what you would call God, what any religion would call God, the universe per se. But I think the pillars of religion have a lot of really beautiful things.
Logan, you're hating on the Bible to get LGBT brownie points when really you've been blessed by God so much and you're a raging homosexual. You, of all people, should say, thank you, God, for the life I live. You have a great life in Hollywood. There's many great Christians in art. There's many gay Christians in Hollywood too. And the ones that don't speak up, shame on you. But it's like, how the fuck can you go in front of a podcast in front of this many people and say, what did he say? All Christians, you're subscribing to the ideology of hating gay people. That's what he said about Christianity. Sheesh.
To them, I just also think it can get dangerous for the wrong people.
So you're
gay Christians. Yeah, there's great gay Muslims too. Look in Saudi, right? A lot of Saudi royal family, they be banging. I've heard a lot of stories. And then they'd I guess, repent in the daytime.
Are you on like a personal crusade to fix something?
No.
Because my question to you is at the end of the day, and I said this specifically, that the parable or the adage that you should live your life by is live and let live.
Yep.
What is it that is so bothersome about George's belief?
Thank you, Mike. Mike gets it.
That
I would love to speak about this too. By the way,
we all can. Can I speak as well?
I know, but I keep getting cut off.
You're not, because I'm on your side. I'm trying to help
I get it,
you,
but I feel like you're speaking for me, and I don't agree with everything.
I'm asking
you're
him a question.
I feel like that.
I'm asking him a question.
I feel like that.
I know, but I'd love to talk because
can I finish my question, have him answer it, and then you could go uninterrupted for 20 minutes. Okay.
I hate when people like Mike have to butt in. If it's a 1v1, why are you butting in? To look important, to look smart, hey. And by the way, if you're that guy in the friend group who always has the middle ground, middle position, and you're always bridging takes, I'm going to bridge your take and your take. I think this is where you guys are misunderstanding each other. You're kind of just a filler episode that nobody gives a fuck about. Shut the fuck up. If you want to get to the fucking root of truth, let them argue. I hate those guys. Let them fucking argue, bro. Right? In my family gets more mad at the guys bridging aggression. Right? In my family, it's everyone's bringing more aggression to the debate.
What is it about that idea of live and let live that is, or not doing that is so difficult to do? Like, why can't George just believe in what he wants to believe in? Someone else can believe in what they want to believe in, and everyone can have their own.
No, they can. And that's where I always end up. I'm not here to try to change anyone's mind, but I'm always here for the conversation.
Logan, you would never talk to George like that if he had more followers than you. And you know that's true. So stop. Okay? If George sat down with a Christian message and 20 million followers, he'd be like, it is interesting how the way of Christ has changed so many lives. And he'd totally flip.
Conversation, because I find it fascinating. And maybe one day I'll, get the answers that I'm kind of just curious about. Not seeking, but I'm just curious.
100%.
It really does fascinate me.
I know it does. I was angry with you for a very long time because of this situation. And I'm not trying to be a dramatic person right now, but genuinely, I know people that hate me, that treat me better about my faith than you, and you're my best friend. So I get you're wrestling with it, and you like to tackle things.
He's not wrestling with Christ. He's wrestling with his cancellation trauma. He thinks that making every conversation about LGBTQ is going to get him safeguard points for when he's being canceled for... Logan, you can't be canceled because you say nothing of substance or meaning ever. You had to go film a dead body to be canceled. You're not in trouble, my dude. Okay? The things you say cannot cancel you. You had to go really far. And if you had God, you would have never filmed that body.
Head on. And I've told you before, if you want to talk about it, let's talk about it peacefully, or we don't even have to talk about it. But if you notice, I never ever question anybody's beliefs or push them to believe in Jesus. I express my love. And if you express your higher power, I'm all ears. And I will listen to you for days and express, because there's a lot of takeaway I could learn from it. All I'm saying is, I think you're so quick because you believe in something so much that you're determined for me to see it from your point of view. And that's how wars are started.
What do you think I believe in, George?
You believe in ass and money. Your life is just trying to bang and trying to make more money so you can bang the richer guy's girl. That's all you believe in. Okay? So when your noodle hair falls off and you're bald, you're going to be like, huh, I have all this money, but nobody wants to fuck. I'm just being used. I guess it's time for religion. It's time to cope. It doesn't work like that. Actually, the saddest thing is going to religion when tragedy strikes you and you're filled with grief. That is the worst way to approach. I mean, not the worst, but you should be guarded before tragedy strikes.
It sounds like you have a misconception about what you think I believe.
Buddy, you cannot tell me about misconception and you keep misquoting the Bible and you keep putting me into a box that I'm not in. You keep bringing up that I bash gay people all the time. When have I ever done that?
Bro, that is a staple of your religion, and it's not bashing gay people. It's condemning them.
Have you, as George Janko, as your best friend, have you ever seen me to any straight man or gay man or any type of person ever have ever shown any hatred ever?
No, but you're in the same boat with a large group of people that do.
I believe I'm in the same boat with a lot of hypocrites, and I do agree. I think there's a lot of hypocrites, but you can't paint me out to be like somebody I'm not.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about religion is what I'm talking about. So I'm gonna ask you again.
Yeah.
What do you think I believe?
You?
Mm-hmm.
I believe that you believe in a higher power. I believe that it's not a God. I believe you think it's a force, an energy, and you're trying to put together where our energy goes afterwards, and you're still in the midst of putting that together. I listen to you. Have I ever bashed that?
No.
Never. I never would. And
You know where your ideology comes from, Logan? It's called New Ageism from Masonic Magazine, and then they changed it to New Age Mag because they don't want people catching on. That's where it comes from. I used to think like you, Logan. I used to think this energy thing is a good take. Then you realize, energy didn't last thousands of years, okay? Scripture did, motherfucker.
Also, I believe that your energy is the same of me. But this is the way I want all of us to be together. Like at the end of the
Janko, call him a degenerate already. Janko, you have a good life, a girlfriend. You have a lot more regular life than him. Just call him a degenerate, okay? People who live like Janko and point, ZHERKA, you're a degen. I go, yeah, you're right. He's got a normal life. It's not that bad. I'm sure he's getting married.
the day, bro, I can never prove to you that Jesus Christ exists. I can never do that. You can never prove that your belief system exists. What we could do is have like-minded conversations and grow from it. And I want there to be love in the conversation instead of because if we pick on each other and other things, it's totally fine. Like you suck at comedy. I get that. Everybody knows that. All that stuff. But when it comes to religion, you have to tiptoe.
No, I don't.
Well, I do with anybody. And by the way, you brought up like Muslims and Jews. Dude, I sit at synagogues and talk to rabbis all the time and pick their brains. I sit with Muslim people. They're most peaceful people. We went to Saudi Arabia.
Right? I want you to say it right now.
You're with spellcasters, huh?
Who's right?
Whose God is real?
My God is real in my eyes.
Not Allah.
I don't believe that Allah is real in my eyes.
A lot of Muslims would disagree with you.
But does that mean I have to disrespect their beliefs? No, absolutely not. Does that mean we can't break bread and hang out and discuss?
No, it doesn't mean that.
So why does it have to be like, who's right? I need to know right now. Why can't this just be your life journey and just figure it out yourself?
Live and let live.
You know what I mean?
That's where I always land. But
you land on my face with your kick sometimes with the mean words you say. You don't. I think you're so giant with your words. You really don't know what you step on when you say things. Like really, and I don't mean that in a disrespectful way or trying to pull at you. I think that you have so much going on in your life and you're so power driven that you will mow past your friends and family without knowing.
If I say something, I've said it intentionally.
And that
unless I'm drunk. But can you say something? I'm sure you sound pretty specific in your recollection of your memory right now. Can you give an example of
one that really hurt me is you told me I need a therapist because I believe in Jesus. That one hurt me.
No, I didn't. I said you need a therapist because Jesus isn't quite doing it for you, which is true.
Oh my god, dude.
And I don't want to stand down. No, you didn't.
You think I said you need a therapist because you
I checked you. I said, what did you just say to me? And you said, what did I say? And you stumbled. You're like, I don't know. What were we going to say? And then you fumbled. I'm not backing down from this.
It is common knowledge that you don't interpret reality like reality happens. And you heard that incredibly wrong. You think
this is really pissing me off because George is the flat earther guy. He won't admit it, but he said, hey, if it's flat, I wouldn't be surprised. And he winked at us with that. And I was like, yes, George, yes.
You need a therapist because you believe in Jesus?
What do I need a therapist for then?
Jesus isn't doing it for you. And
what do I need a therapist for?
I don't believe you're as emotionally mature as you could be.
Then what do I need Jesus for?
Bro, he's had the same girl for years. He's not a degen who does fucking Molly and partying like you, Logan. Like, how is he not emotional? this guy George the most emotionally mature out of them three? The other dude's like trying to marry a porn star.
I mean, what do I need a therapist for?
To get you to level up.
In what?
Yourself.
In what category? So when you think George needs a therapist, what category am I falling under?
Emotional intelligence.
Emotional, me.
Yes.
I'm not
Is there anything more offensive than Logan Paul saying this to you?
emotionally intelligent. Could you pick a time
Imagine
and frame?
watch the comment section better be on our side, man. Logan calling George unemotionally intelligent when it's actually him is just god awful. 3,600 likes. Yeah, I knew they'd be on our side. Like his chat knows when he caps.
Any day of our life.
Here's one. 3 weeks ago when you were sitting in that chair, you stormed off this exact podcast because you were upset about something a comedian said.
No, I was upset that I finally discussed.
Listen, I just answered your question. I'm not looking for rationalization about the thing. I just answered your question.
Also,
So what
you
are what are trying to
said
say?
in the past that it's you like it when people storm off. So I asked you if I get upset and I want to storm off, is it cool? And you said absolutely.
Georgie, you left, bro.
I'm gonna jump into that one.
You left, bro. You left. I grew up in USA and I have an accent. You left, bro. How do you have an accent if you're from Ohio? I'm the immigrant. You left, bro.
If I get upset and I want to storm off, is it cool? And you said absolutely.
Georgie, you left, bro.
I'm gonna jump into that one.
left.
I'm not sure that that's representative of emotional intelligence. What happens in content is content, bro. It could be entertainment. There's a million things.
You LDF,
Should I cite another
I'm
example?
just, I mean, you can. Yeah, I'm gonna jump in occasionally as a guide here.
As a mediator.
Yes.
Also, like these type
Even
of
though you told me
conversations
that I
should be
can't.
behind closed doors.
I don't
juice.
I think every single person on this planet could really benefit from therapy.
I do agree. And what did I say? I said, yeah, I would love that. And I
think it would be great for you. I really do.
No, I agree, but I don't think saying, even hypothetically, say you truly did in your heart feel like I needed a therapist,
which I do.
Okay, but that was the first time we ever brought it up.
That's such a woman take where it's like, I do think you need a therapist, and you press him, and he goes, well, I think everyone needs a therapist. Such a cop-out take. It's like, you really think I need a therapist? No, I'm saying everyone on earth, but I'm trying to make it about you, but I can't really put my foot down because I'm kind of a vagina.
Do you feel like bringing my higher power or something that I fall in love with to use an example for failing me to use as leverage for me to get a therapist? Do you think that is something a loving human being would say
I do.
to somebody?
I love you. And I don't think Jesus is evolving you in a way that you could be.
Okay. Logan loves you, right? Not Jesus. Logan loves you.
That's fine to say that. Yes.
It's coming from a place of love. I want you to be the best person that you could possibly be. And for what I've examined and witnessed in your behavior, I don't think the prayer is doing enough. I think actual conversation with a medical professional will help you learn and discover a lot more about yourself that may open up a bit more wavelengths in your brain to become the person that you want to become.
Got you. Now, here's my other question. Did anyone here in this room at all, realistically, know I was going through something?
When?
Mike. I did. When the 2 years that I had the hardest years of my life was this past 2 years. Did anybody here know this?
If you didn't tell anyone, how would we know that?
Well, one.
Yikes. You just know if it's your buddy. You know what your buddy's going through. Sometimes he doesn't have to tell you. You could just see it in their eyes, bro. Like, use your emotional intelligence, you fake friend.
I call every one of you guys and check in on you. No one checked in on me. Mike, you checked in on me the first time I called you. Yes, I'm going through things. And I will admit, Mike consistently checked.
Mike checks up on people to tell people on podcasts that he checks up on people.
Check in on me afterwards. The only person that was there wasn't family, wasn't friends, wasn't coworkers. It was my Jesus Christ. And he's the one that...
Not even your girl, Belle?
Belle didn't know.
So he's obsessed with pussy, bro. It's always, what about your girl, bro?
Georgie, are you...
There's some people that can't express,
you
bro.
don't-
Like
you're
can't-
asking for a babysitter. You're 29.
No, I'm
like-
not. I'm just saying you can't knock something that I've gone through. And
ZHERKA's being parasocial. It's sad. One in the chat if this guy's favorite influencer, Logan Paul, is a bitch. All right? How about that? Huh? How about that? How about I KO your boy in fucking 20 seconds, bitch? How about that? Your favorite influencer, I could KO him in 20 seconds. Street fight wouldn't even be funny, right? Then he'd believe in Christ. He'd see Jesus that same day. But I'm a peaceful man, so I wouldn't.
helped save me.
I'm not knocking that.
But you
at
don't
all.
know the steps that I took. And there's a lot of people, I believe that the Bible would weigh more than a therapist. And that's my belief. I truly believe that. Because I believe there's a lot more wisdom in the Bible than a human being that's dealing with their own drama could give me pointers on. Do I feel like it's pointless to have a therapist? Absolutely not. That's why
there's probably merit in that. And I think I agree with you. I do. Leaving the Bible up for interpretation, which it is, people are going to read it differently, right?
Yeah.
So while
I wouldn't KO Andrew Tate. He's a fucking expert. Logan, If I run into Logan at a bar, I'll be like, what did you say about Christ? Fucking 100 million views right there. And people go, damn, what the fuck? I'm kidding, Twitch admins. Oh, no, wait, you guys hate him because he filmed a dead body. You guys support this. Totally joking.
May be really beneficial for you, way more beneficial than a therapist. It might not be for someone else. That one-on-one conversation with another human, a practice that has been proven to work.
Not for everybody.
Not for everyone. Not for everyone.
Same
You're
as
Correct.
faith doesn't work for everybody.
Correct.
Everybody's going to find a practice that
Correct.
works best for them.
I know.
Faith doesn't work for everybody, really.
And I know George, and I know very well.
Yeah.
And I know.
What atheist turned around and said nihilism is the answer? No, they turn around and say, dude, it's hopeless. We can't figure it out.
You could benefit a lot from a therapist.
Okay.
Not everyone has faith. If you don't have faith in your life in God, you are an animal. You are a disgusting animal, period. That's it. You look your mama in the eyes and say, yeah, no, I don't really buy into this God thing. You look in your guardian, your best friend's eyes. Yeah, I don't really buy into this. You are a disgusting, ungrateful animal. What about Buddhism? Buddhism is satanic, dude.
And noted. I do feel like, and no disrespect to anybody, I think when it comes to emotional intelligence, I think I'm the smartest one here. When it comes to emotional intelligence. I'm sorry.
Why does that hurt Logan when it's true? Oh, it hurts him because it's true. Look at him double take.
Disrespect to anybody. I think when it comes to emotional intelligence, I think I'm the smartest one here. When it comes to emotional intelligence. I'm sorry. And I will say this confidently in front of all of you guys.
I'm happily willing to bow out.
Atheists, I was one of you guys. I was one of you guys, all right? Why are you getting mad in chat? I was an atheist. I've been a broke fucking loser. I've been you before. Look at this side of the fucking lifestyle. Look at this side with God. Look at this side after one prayer. I was like, oh, I don't want to fucking fight people outside of Granville Street. And I prayed. And then 500,000 views overnight. All the money to travel the world. Bitches and fucking all the degeneracy at my fingertips. And I say, no. I refuse. Okay? I refuse to be a Logan Paul at the top. That's a joke. You know why people hated partying with me? Because every time we do drugs or alcohol or do something stupid, I'd say, guys, we're being degenerates. And they'd be like, oh, John, you're being a buzzkill. If you party and you're drinking and drunk and you don't call it out, what you're doing, I can't even enjoy it then. If I'm going to pretend like it's a good thing I'm doing. I don't get why people don't call it.
I know when it comes to emotions, I'm the first one to notice things and handle things, and I privately handle things. I've had private conversations with many people here I will not mention. I've had private conversations with your family members I will never mention.
Emotional intelligence in what vertical, though? That's
John ZHERKA, you're racist against Eastern religions. There would have to be a racial component to faith. Okay, you can be born in the East and a Christian, my dude. You don't have to be Buddhist. Why Buddhism is satanic is because when you master your karmic cycle and you become like Buddha sees someone getting raped on the side of the street, and he just keeps walking to not interrupt the karmic cycle. That's really what enlightenment is. It's a Masonic thing. I don't really think that's a good idea, right? Jesus hung out with lepers and he was healing people. Like, I kind of want to be more like Jesus and less like the dude just keep walking. That's kind of crazy that I have to learn to let go, Anakin. Let go of everyone you love. Don't care for nothing. Just be enlightened and no suffering from attachment. No, fuck that. I'll suffer for my attachments till the day I die. I go to war for my attachments, for my wife, for my mom, for my kids, for everything. I go to war. I destroy my life for my attachments. I'm no fucking Buddhist. Fuck out of here.
Wait. No. Because what you said, I'm sorry, doesn't fucking matter. This isn't like a dick measuring emotional intelligence contest.
No, bro, you brought it up.
What's the point of saying that?
The point is you brought it up that I needed it for that, and I feel like that is actually my strongest suit in life.
I'm not saying you're
intelligence.
Emotionally unintelligent. I'm saying I think you lack in that vertical from where you could be.
Yikes. That's the greatest insult he's ever received. It's like fucking the dumb blonde, the fucking Owen Wilson of YouTube is telling you that. Owen Wilson. Is that the right guy? I mix up my white guys. I'm so racist. Owen Wilson. Nailed it.
Makes sense.
It does. But also, here's another thing, bro.
Say nothing you say makes sense, Logan. Your life sucks.
Going down this rabbit hole together, and I've thoroughly enjoyed it. I really do, because I do look at you like my brother, and we're gonna bump heads. You're gonna have your beliefs, and I'm gonna have my beliefs. I just wrestle to make sure that there's love involved. I have to, bro, because you gotta understand, like, I watched it destroy families, and it's not, religion just didn't destroy families, bro. It destroys countries. It destroys the world.
That's part of his argument.
Exactly. So, but I'm fighting for everybody, and so I really did get hurt when we're joking around. You're like, "Yo, yeah, you believe in Christians, and they hate gays," and that crushed me, because there's a lot of people that I love that are gay. So when you put me in that box, I'm like, bro, I am the farthest from
I ain't
that.
putting you in any box. You are putting yourself in that box.
No,
Yes, you are.
Can I ask you something? Can I ask you something? Okay,
You can tell Logan, when he has his offline conversations with his buddies, he wants this to leak, where he looks like he's defending gays behind the scenes. Like, this is a calculated effort. If you put Logan on a lie detector test and asked him, was this calculated? He'd say yeah. I mean, he'd say no, and he'd score high in deception. This is a calculated effort. It's a wink at the LGBT, as in, yo, back me up. And really, the LGBT is like, bro, we don't really give a fuck, bro. Like, stop. Since Japan, you've been doing this pandering shit. We don't really buy your clothes, or we're not really your demographic. I don't know what you're doing, bro. Doesn't he have like a Midwest audience?
The mass shooting, a white guy does it. Do I look at you and be like, all white people are on the fence to go do a mass shooting? No, I don't put you in that box,
It wasn't my decision
bro.
to be white. So that argument's irrelevant.
I would have said atheist.
It was your decision to be a
shoots up
Christian.
a school.
Well, no,
Do I
because a
say
lot
that
of people
all
that have different
atheists are
religions.
school shooters.
But my point is, I'm not running to label you, bro. I would rather want to sit and understand you and learn from you than judge you and put you in a box.
There's also a lot of denominations that have come around to the idea of homosexuality. I think that stating that Christianity in general is a homosexuality hating religion is like a blanket statement that does not cover the entirety of the truth.
Well, also, it's not true, because if you do not love thy neighbor, and that means gay or straight, then you are not a child of God. That is literally quoted in the Bible.
Yeah, but what about conversion therapy? Like,
what is conversion therapy?
Something your church does, George.
Stop saying my church, bro. I don't know what.
But it's something your church does.
But it's also something
What are
that.
you
But it's also
talking
something
You
that
don't know
church.
what's my church name?
I don't know.
Exactly, bro. You do this.
Logan, you're such a coward. If you really cared about this, you talk about countries throwing gays off fucking buildings. But you're terrified to talk about that religion. You're terrified. You're a coward. You know which one you're allowed to insult and which one you're not in the progressive paradigm. You are pathetic. You're a fucking coward, my dude. You're such a fucking coward cuck bitch for doing this. This is such a pandering episode.
Is it a church that practices Christianity?
These are blanket
Is it a church that practices Christianity? Yes or no?
Yes, but the church
The
that did
Christian
that.
church runs conversion therapy.
So does
I
it.
think
So
it's
does
Catholics,
so
bro.
does atheists. So do atheists. There's
But
a lot
also,
of
I think
people.
that's-
atheist church?
No, it doesn't. It's
I
not.
think it's
talking about?
Conversion therapy is not a church-sponsored exercise. It's a scientific. and
I
exercise.
don't have this stat, but I would argue that there is probably a higher concentration of conversion therapy classes or courses, whatever the fuck they are, in Christian.
Hey, Logan, do Jewish people hate gays too while you're at it? Why don't we talk about the Bible? Oh, is this one off? Is this off limits right now? Is it just Christians only? Is that we're gonna stick to here? You're so pathetic, dude.
Christian churches.
I would like to see the stats to back that.
Actually, that's
I would.
both of you guys are completely wrong. There's
because-
religions that will put them to death.
No. Because what I'm saying is, my argument would be that the majority of conversion therapy happens as a result of parental recommendations that are not necessarily backed in religion or anything, besides the fact that the parents don't want their kids to be transitioning into something that they believe they're not in a gender role. Also, like, there's so many different factors and so many different situations.
ZHERKA, the Jews are actually accepting of homosexuality. Oh yeah, Orthodox Jews, right? They're accepting of it. Jeez. What you don't even know what you're saying. You're talking about atheist Zionism, dude.
The way things are delivered is a massive thing. Logan, as you said earlier, notoriously, and I've stated this to him, he knows this, has one of the worst deliveries ever when it comes to criticism, when it comes to talking.
Filler episode time with Mike.
About things. He's a big swinging, egotistical cock in arguments, and that's a fact.
Do you want to know why?
That's a fact.
Do you want to know why?
But let me not.
No, but you bash me. You attack my character.
No. I said
I haven't.
He's not saying you.
I'm not
did.
bashing
I
anybody.
fucking said it.
Oh.
What I'm saying is, in arguments, you say, you call it yourself. You say, I like to pull out my swords, and you fuck people up. You slash, you dice, you cut.
Yeah.
Comes from good. A lot of good comes from it.
Well, listen, it's not always.
So what's your opinion on gay people? It's a sin. Cheating on your wife's a sin. There's many sins. It doesn't mean I go around going to my gay buddies like, hey, bro, you know what? Logan thinks we're like some fucking lunatic. I don't know. He's been watching too many Louis Theroux documentaries. He's been watching too much Westboro shit. I don't know what he's doing.
Productive for a conversation that has such intellectual variance and so many factors. When you put someone against the fence, a lot of times it changes their confidence, their understanding. Real conversation that drives productive conversation and productive debate should be comfortable in nature. That takes place in a respectful
if something
environment.
that I say makes you uncomfortable because of the substance of the sentence,
it's not the
that
substance.
is your
It's
fault.
not the substance.
What is
It's
it? The delivery?
100%.
It doesn't matter.
100%.
It doesn't matter.
Yo,
they say
you
treat
should go
others how
see-
you want to be
you should
treated.
go
If
see
I'm in a
therapy
debate
because
setting, how I want to be
Jesus
treated is
clearly
with
ain't
truth
doing
and
it for you.
rationality.
It's your delivery. Your
Well, let
delivery
him speak. Let him speak. Because I don't want anybody to get upset here.
While I definitely agree with you,
we've talked about
and you
this
are
many
right. And my delivery is
You're very
something
harsh.
very harsh.
Yes.
Treat others how you want to be treated, right? The
Yeah,
golden
but
rule.
nobody wants to.
I don't want to be babied, bro.
Wait,
I don't
thought
want to
you
be
didn't like
babied
that
and
rule,
needle.
but some people aren't.
I
even
don't
able-
like.
George must be low IQ. If he shifted the argument and said critique Islam on gay people right now, Logan, you could just win the debates in 2 seconds, my dude. Oh, thank you so much. That's a lot of hours. To the day I die. I will remember that. Thank you. I'll take you to my grave with me in my soul. That feels good. Who's watched me for a lot of hours? I love getting those messages. Who's watched more than what? Wait, when people say they watched me more than 800 hours, what's the time frame of that screenshot people send? That's so fucking sweet. Oh my god. Fuck, man. I have such good people in my life. I treat everyone like shit. God, I wish I could hug everyone in this chat for real. Like, in the straightest way possible. Man, there's such good people in here, man. I love you guys. I forget about you guys a lot. Watching Logan makes me realize how disgusting this world is. I fucking love this chat so based. You know, this chat's more based than me because you guys don't have TOS.
Like it because it turns out it's not true. Everyone wants to be coddled into the truth. Everyone wants to be handheld and walk up the mountain with a buddy instead of climbing it themselves.
But what about what you want?
I don't fuck with that.
What about what you want
Fair
to get
enough.
out of the conversation? Like, and I've had this talk with you a million times. What if the intent is for you to get a productive response from the person across from you?
Oh.
So when you say you don't want to be babied, what if you want them to produce the most meaningful and effective argument that they can, so that you can have the best and most productive conversation? And if I tell you that your approach and your delivery is hindering their ability to produce an effective argument, would that change your approach?
In a work environment, absolutely. And I will coddle in a work environment. If
It's
I
not
need
even
if I need something
just
from
not-
Kevin
it's
that is
not-
like a serious sticking point, I will
Logan's gay for pay. He's not gay.
gather myself before I have the conversation, take a deep breath, and try to convey the information in a
His saucer face. His troll face. This physiognomy.
way that it's going to most suit Kevin.
And that's even a new thing for you because that wasn't
Because of you.
Took a frying pan and just right in his face.
No, because of you. Because of you. In a work environment, fine. But if I'm talking about religion with someone who I love, sorry, bro. I love you. So I'm going to be harsh as fuck with you. I ain't holding back anything. I'm bringing out my swords. Same with you, and you know that.
me and you are fine.
Bro,
I wish we're in medieval times and Logan spoke like this. That's what I wish. Right? Wouldn't that be great if the knights just walked in and they're like, shink. What did you say? What the clergy told us, you've been talking reckless. The old man ZHERKA on the hill. Old sage ZHERKA told us we need to talk to you, Logan.
I love you guys. I love you guys. So I'm going to attack.
I love you, Logan. We want you to join Christ. Come on, man. Do it with your fucking hairline. We need you on our side. We need a Chad.
You two the fucking hardest. 100%. That's just how I am in my life.
Look, Logan's hair in the wind.
Because I know that veil of love will never go away.
I have a question. I want to read this. Because we're speaking about love, and I did not know we were about to talk about this. I swear.
You scam my 25K insult again. Their cost more than your teeth. Oh, I have to insult you, Red? I don't know you, Red. So to insult you, I don't know what to say. Like, if I've met you, I can insult you. I get...
on everything. But this morning when we were going back and forth, I want to read what we were talking about. And I said, I said I would do anything. I'll dodge in the matrix, and I go anything.
Who else in chat wants to get spat on? Get it out of your system now. Who's turned on? Craigasms and all that. Who else? Just look up, close your eyes. Okay? Let's see. This is a satanic chat. I like that guy. I'll fight you. That guy's cool. Stop. Okay, VX, you're weird, bro.
Basically, I said I'll do anything for
Bill RP. No, this is Bill RP. It's okay, baby. It's okay. Daddy is here for you. And she goes, Goo Goo Gaga. Goo Goo Gaga. Goo Goo Gaga. Gaga.
ZHERKA's rabbi donated
Yo,
$10.
get the fuck outta here, rabbi.
The only fight Logan can win is in WWE lol.
True and based.
for you to see God. I'd love that. I would love for you to see God when we're going back and forth on it. And I basically talk about how I would get rid of everything that I love for you to see God. And you said, would you even get rid of Belle?
See, he's always thinking of his buddy's girl. Every episode he asks. I have a buddy like this who, if I'm seeing someone, they'll always be like, how is she? How is she? Why are you asking, bro? What do you guys get up to? How do you guys play around, right? Do you ever like, it's so creepy.
And I said, on a serious note,
Sorry, Bill.
if God came to me and said, the only way that Logan would ever see me is if you suffer a life of loneliness, I said, I would take it. And you said, wow, that is love. And it was the first
No, you wouldn't take it.
time I screenshotted that because it was the first time me and you met common ground with love.
What do you mean? I love you, George. Just because I don't believe in what you believe in doesn't mean I don't love you.
I get it, but you
No, if you don't have God, you're not capable of love. You're capable of dopamine chemicals. It's just dopamine. It's not love. It's just dopamine. We just have chemicals, right? We're just chemicals. The loving your mom is just chemicals because I don't really fuck with religion. It's just chemicals in my brain. It's just oxy.
You do like this shit where if you don't agree with it, like we'll be talking about something over here and they'd be like, nah, because you hate gays. And I'm like, what the fuck? Bro, I was like,
See, look, it's calculated. That's why he's laughing.
Now, and I can't tell over text if you're being serious or you're
That's
not being
another
serious.
big problem.
So like,
that's another big problem.
Like
no, is our satire and our conversation because dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. So when you guys started getting into it today in this little scrap in the group chat, which by the way fired up quite a bit. I think you called him disgusting. So I hit up because
I said you were shitting all night. More time to pray.
So I said, guys, I don't know if I can do the podcast. I've been shitting so much, and he goes, extra time for you to pray.
Yeah, that's how.
And I go, you're.
That's funny to me. That's funny.
That's another major problem.
To me, dude, I'm giggling in the car laughing at it. And George said that's disgusting, and it is disgusting. Well, all I said back was ha ha.
And what did I say when we texted by ourselves?
You called me stupid as fuck.
And no, I didn't. I said that. I said I am disgusted of your
lack of disrespect and intelligence.
Yes.
And then I said intelligence. Ha ha.
You know why? Because I realized he comes after Jesus. I'm coming after his intelligence. It's the two things that we love the most.
But
you love your intelligence more than I love my Jesus.
No, but that's what makes me intelligent. Is I'm not falling for the myth.
No, it's not a myth. Listen, buddy, you know what's a myth? You thinking you're smart. That's a myth. But nobody believes that myth here.
I don't think I'm smart, George.
I think you're an amazingly smart man.
No. You know, I won't say amazing, but I'm smart.
I'm objective.
Yikes. This is the cope of, hey, I did funny vlogs and children watched me. Therefore, I'm a good businessman because I have 20 million followers. Because hey guys, I'm going to jump into that river. I want to film a dead body. I'm a very smart guy. And then you become this guy where you don't know who you are. And you just sit in a house with mid bitches.
Smart.
You're a genius. And I think
no matter how you cut it. So
yes,
I thought that's why that was funny.
Exactly.
You said lack of disrespect.
Could you imagine if Logan Paul agreed to debate me? Like when I'm at the top, I'll be like, yo, Logan, you want to have an argument for memes? And then I'll just make it serious, right? I'll just be like, Logan, can you explain to me how you can have a society without the 10 Commandments? And he'll be like, well, yeah, we just make better rules like we did before the Bible, like when we were savages.
Fine, you're right. I was being disrespectful.
No, not lack of disrespect.
But intelligence? Or lack of respect. I was being disrespectful. But lack of intelligence, that deserves a little ha ha ha. Come on, what are we talking about?
Could you shake my hand and move forward with these conversations with love?
I'll bet you my life, every girl Logan's ever dated, in their back of their heads, they were like, my man's cringe. My boyfriend is cringe. Like they had to like squeeze out of some jokes. They're like, good one, honey. I'll bet you my life. I just know how many Chads are cringe with women. The dunkle energy and shit. And I think that's the worst. You know, a woman will never forget who you are if you're not cringe. If you're actually funny. Logan, you could tell he's like, He's those guys at the Christmas party that grab her and go like this, and they wait for the girl to laugh, and she goes like this, right? He just stares and smiles at you.
Well, can I put a?
But it is all love. It is all love. Your interpretation of my love is not how I'm dishing it out.
No, it's and I will admit half of it is my fault because I'm not like Mike. I can't just like stand up to you and be like, yo, shut the fuck up, blah 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 blah. Because I love you so much, I'm scared if I get mad at you with this situation, then you'll really hate God, and so I get really nervous. So I talk out of love all the time until I want to fucking strangle you. And then,
Listen, God is for everyone on earth except Logan Paul. God said too cringe, can't do it. Beyond my power, can't love this guy.
and make you meet God.
You know, if you kill him, he will meet God.
I love God. Hey.
That's the fastest way.
Have you thought about that?
Yes, many times.
If you kill him, he'll meet him.
Yeah. If I was ever going to kill a human being, now this is a joke.
If God came down from the heavens and spoke to Logan, he'd be like, "Thou is cringe as fuck. Chill the fuck out," and he'd float back up. Whoop, and Logan would be like, "Oh, wow."
But I feel like somebody's gonna take it for real. Like,
No one's.
You know what's funny is we're a God-fearing channel, but if God came down today out of the clouds, everyone in this chat would be spamming, "ZHERKA, it's Project Bluebeam. They've started it." And we'd all turn into the greatest blasphemers ever. The fucking conspiracy side, we all start burning in hell, going, "That's a fucking hologram! That's a fucking hologram! Don't fall for it!" And God would be like, "Yo, what the fuck? I came early. What the hell, guys?" We'd be the first ones in hell before Logan.
I'm gonna take you for real. Hey, by the way, when I texted Levin, so this is where things get fucked up.
Jeff Levin?
Yeah, Jeff Levin. Yeah.
11K.
So I sent him, I texted him.
He texted 11K. He's like, "How's your miserable life?"
Said, "Yo, he texted me. He said, "Yo, is George serious right now?"
About what?
In the group chat when you guys were like going at it, calling each other names
Oh,
and
no,
shit.
yeah.
And I said, "Yeah, bro." And he said, "Last week, George said to me, Jeff, you're evil. Kanye was right about you."
Holy shit. Jeffrey? Jeffrey who? What's going on, dude? Holy shit, George. What's going on?
And he said, no, listen. And he said, and this is a really interesting point.
Bro, no, it's not. We were all roasting each other.
Okay.
And I said, you know what, Kanye.
See, Tupac, I will ban you. He says, "ZHERKA is Jesus. This is just him not accepting it." I'm not accepting I'm Jesus has to be the weirdest comment I've ever read in Twitch history. I know there's no punchline, so you're like semi-autistically serious, but you need to stop.
Les was right about you.
So bro, when I roast you, it's just a roast.
No, because then you guys need to know about time and place. Because if we're sitting down having an actual honest, like, listen, if somebody just came up to me and was like, "Hey, my grandpa just died," and you say, "Hey, go fuck your grandpa," that's bad timing. And by the way, you'd be like, "No one would ever do that." Logan did that. And
That's funny. Something I would never do is funny. Logan, you'd never do that. Stop. Okay. Reminds me of when I got kicked out of a funeral, right? I was like, "He's dead. He's dead. He's fucking dead. Look, he's in the fucking..." It's not funny, dude. I learned my lesson. Logan, you filmed the dead body. We've sinned, man.
By the way, I had more deaths this year than I've ever experienced in my life, but I know that's how you deal with comedy. You don't see me being like,
"Yo, lazy face emoji. How are you doing that? Where can I get that? Is that an emote? I can't even copy paste that. That's so weird. Did I do it? How do you have that emote with the eyes open? Should I get you guys that as an emote?
Trauma.
Bro, it's a joke.
Wait, George tells Logan to pray. Let's see this. This should be hilarious.
Put you through situations that's gonna make you stronger. So you should ask for that. Because, bro, you're the leader of the ship. If you're fucking weak, we're all going fucking down. So don't be scared of asking God to make you stronger.
I don't want to be the leader anymore.
Yeah,
I'll start making prayers. I'll take it.
We got some news for you, George.
I quit. This
This
fucking
show's called
stupid
NY
ass show.
Shit now.
I'm not going to sit here on the Dana White podcast without fucking Dana White.
Well, anyway, so if you guys can all open up to chapter 8.
We had our first host walk, dude.
He's satanic.
I said a joke. Obviously, I love Jews. My superhero, Jesus Christ, is a Jew.
Whoa, no, he's not.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Did anybody think that Kanye was going to become a Nazi? I feel like that was such a
That was a curveball. That was a curveball.
Because he was like, you know what I'm saying?
buddy.
Like, bro, he was so chill with like, because he was on the other side where he's like, George Bush does not love black people, you know, and like saying some shit on that side, and for him to just become a Nazi, bro, or just be chilling with Nazis.
I didn't see it coming.
And the way that he said he loved Hitler with that many O's of varying capitalization.
Yeah, I know.
He said, I love Hitler. Oh no, there's a lot of things that I love.
I knew it wasn't going down the right path when he came out with that album with like Jesus. It was like Jesus.
Oh no, careful when
I ain't saying she a gold digger.
No, that's no, and don't finish that line.
I ain't saying she a gold digger.
You know, it must be terrifying to be a part of Logan's retard team. Because think about it. When Mike said careful with that topic, he's saying that as in the editor is not going to edit out anything because he had 11 people with him in Japan. And not one of the adults on Logan's team said, hey, maybe we should edit out the part where we're making fun of a dead body hanging. 11 grown men. Who's the Gamer Award Bill Clinton kid? Who is that, Neon? I don't know who that is.
No, but he's like, you know what? I'm just going to start saying a lot of words I'm not supposed to say on the show today.
It was like a church thing. And
Yo, Panda, I said something crazy, dude, the other day. When I said, pick your shit up, we're going to war, we got to fight some guys, you immediately said, all right, let's go. You didn't even ask who. That's how I know from people on Twitch, I owe you big time. You keep doing shit like that where you're like ready for war. I love that shit. That's some real shit.
it was like, yo, come with us. We're gonna go to church, and I was so excited. So all my friends from Arizona came, and we went. And bro, it wasn't church; it was a concert, and everybody was getting super drunk out there, like Jesus, and they were drinking. See, but I didn't judge them. I was just like, oh, this isn't for me. And
but bro,
but the Lord.
Another issue I have is y'all can do whatever you want, and then just ask for forgiveness, and you.
Has younger UTBH. Look it up on RQS Viral. I want you to talk to him.
All right, I'll check it in a sec.
Chilling?
Yes.
Yes.
So what?
What? You got a problem with that?
You got a problem with that? No, I'm just kidding.
Come on.
No, actually,
And they talk about Andrew Tate. Let's go to that.
that's actually a myth. That's not true.
Oh, what can't be forgiven?
Blasphemy of the Holy Spirit is
Like
the
me-
only.
Oh my God, the one thing you did.
So me saying that Jesus fucks.
Oh my God.
No, because he says anything that is said to the Father will be forgiven. Anything for the Holy Spirit would be not forgiven.
Which one is the Holy Spirit?
The Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. So the Holy Spirit's in all of us.
So I can't say the Holy Spirit fucks?
I wouldn't. I would tread lightly. But also, here's the thing, bro. Like, God's not sitting there wanting you to be judged. He's not looking at you like, I can't wait till you mess up so I could burn you, bro. Like, the Bible isn't anything for you to worship him. It's for you to live a peaceful, better life.
Is it arrogant to assume that God gives a
Define arrogant, you dumb blonde.
fuck about me or you?
No, I feel like everybody wants to be loved and to be loved by somebody who created the
Do you
universe.
think it's arrogant to think your dad loves you?
Well, his dad doesn't love him. So
Mike is kind of getting it.
GP loves you so much, by the way.
Yeah.
So much.
You know what
Me and him
I-
have the most beautiful conversations, which is so astonishing to me because we could get deep, me and him, bro. We'll sit on the phone for an hour or two.
That's odd.
Don't touch the pillow. I was using that. You know what I said to Logan yesterday? And my final note on this whole religious take. If George is wrong, he goes to the same place as you. But if you're wrong,
I'm not.
He said that. I said,
I'm just not.
I said, but if you are, on some strange chance, you are going to have to wake up.
Logan is going to wake up next to every single influencer woman, cast it in a lake of fire, thinking, oh, fuck, maybe hurting souls up there was not a good idea, right? Because I know I've done so much good that when I'm in hell, God is going to put an aura around me so I don't burn, but I got to deal with the cringe where Logan's like complaining, it's too hot here. And I got to deal with all the cringe. I know that vibration I'll be stuck in, but I'm not burning like these people. Hell no.
First of all, burning in hell every day. And I don't even know that you'll be able to sleep because think about it for a second, bro.
But what's burning, Mike?
Let me.
No, but what's burning?
Everything. Everything.
No, but what? Is it me?
Nope.
Was it my energy?
Nope.
It's you, Logan. You'll be burning, okay?
What is it?
Don't worry about that. But here's the part.
Is it me at this age?
Here's the part.
Is it me at the age I die? When a baby dies, do they go to heaven or hell?
It's innocent. So again, I'm going to say the same.
Humans have already felt the frequency of hell with despair, grief, depression, anxiety, all that, except forever, eternal, in every single angle, penetrating your soul. You really think you could go damage lives on Earth and get away with it? You high? Even a serial killer has a cat or a dog they love. They can't fully be evil. There's always something. Everyone knows good is close to unity and God, but we choose evil, and we're going to pay for it. And when I was young, I used to be like, why would God make hell? And then I met humans, and I said, if God doesn't make a hell, that's not my God. These humans are disgusting rapists, murderers, disgusting animals, traitors, cheaters, liars, scammers, sellouts. Oh, I don't accept God if there's no hell. Fuck no. There's too much evil.
Same answer. No one knows who goes to heaven or hell but the Father.
If a baby murdered someone, does the baby go to heaven or hell?
How can a baby murder someone? What the fuck? Do you know the definition of murder? What if it was an accidental murder? Like the baby spilled some poison and then it's not murder. This guy's the dumbest motherfucker on earth, man. Like, he had a whole rant where he's like, I'm the smart guy. John ZHERKA, isn't religion created to control people? Actually, no. It's created to, well, I mean, it's here to liberate people. Ask yourself, does a human not having religion, does he not replace it for something degenerate? Ask yourself that. You know, it's very rare you'll find an atheist that's not a degenerate. You know that? But it's very, like, you meet a good Christian couple who has kids, they're kind of normal. But you meet a couple who are atheists, and there's always something scammer, something treacherous, some betrayal and cheating on their wife. There's always shit going on there. So ask yourself, when you let go of the holy book, what did you let it go for? Because chances are you 100% of the time you will replace it for something, and it's always something worse. That's why in prison, people pick up the holy book. They don't pick the Holy Talmud, the Zohar. They don't pick any book. They go to the red text of Christ, which is lined through your soul. Those texts are lined through your soul.
Well, who did he murder? Again, same answer. I don't know who goes to heaven or hell, bro. And nobody does. And anybody who tells you they have the answers to who goes to heaven and hell,
Sway ain't got the answers. I know that for sure.
John ZHERKA, what do you mean by letting go of a holy book? There are many people that haven't picked it up in the first place. Exactly, but when you don't pick it up, what are you replacing it for? A lot of people replace it for veganism, communism. There's always something. Do you understand? And you got to ask yourself, from every oversoul you can have to walk through life, which one is the strongest? Is it being a lefty? Is it being this guy? Is it being a right-wing, free market, limited government retard right-winger? Like, what is your oversoul? How are you walking through life? Is it Scientology? Is it scientism? What is your oversoul? And if you look at the greatest oversoul you can have, or the people you respect the most, it's usually a holy book. Eric Dubé's religion is literally veganism. Yeah, I critique that a lot. My oversoul is Amida Maru, Kyle.
But he did. He actually admitted that.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Sway did have the fucking answers. That's what was the fucked up thing about it.
As much
You
as
know what? Let me word it like this. I hate going to this, okay? Knock on wood, when you lose family members and they die, knock on wood, you're going to come back to this channel and you will be the most religious out of all of us. You understand? But when you accept God early, then you spend more time with your family. You don't just stay on your phone when you're with them. That's the worst part about when I was an atheist. I would just be on my phone texting hoes, right? I text some hoes when I was younger and I was like, oh, I'm a player. I never really understood what anyone in the dining table was saying. And now I sit at the dining table and I go, hey, that's actually a very liberal take. You know, you should be careful with that. And my family will all argue me. And then they'll be like, you know what? At the end of every argument, they'll be like, you're actually right. They'll always say I'm extreme. And then I'll say, extreme to what? Do you know what's going on in the society right now? And then they look at society and they go, you know, you're kind of right. It is degenerate as fuck. I just haven't been open to it like you. You're on Twitch, you see it, you react to it. You know, at the end of the argument, my family members will never accept an argument. They'll never say I won the argument unless it's about degeneracy. Then I always win. But then they think I'm extreme where I can't even watch American Idol. I sit down and watch American Idol and my parents are like, oh, look at that. This little girl can dance. And I'm like, wow, this is pedophile content. And my dad goes, oh my God, look at you. And my mom goes, oh, don't say that word. And I go, it is. It's pedophile content. That you're used to this, but this is not normal. And my parents are like, it's just a fucking show. And I'm like, yes, but look at the byproduct of this show. Look at our society. Look at this. And my parents don't fully get it because they don't get what I grew up with, you know? No, I'm a follower of Christ, meaning the first day I fully accepted Christ in my heart without cope was at TwitchCon at the airport, right? I was holding the book. I was holding an image on my phone, and I said, why does all this Masonic literature talk about you cannot have a healthy psyche without the 10 Commandments, that there's no human who can live. You have to live in accordance to those commandments or else you really degenerate badly. And I'm like, why are the elites saying this is true? Why is everyone saying this is true? And it made me panic, right? I think I'm the only person who had to go to evil to find God. You know what I mean? I never went to the Bible to find God. I couldn't do it. Didn't make sense. Didn't really enjoy it. But when I went to the evil books kept pointing at what they hate. And I'm like, hey, this evil destroys my life. If your war is with Christ, then I'm on Team Christ. The fuck? It's a no-brainer. It's very weird. I have the weirdest conversion story on earth, right? Which a lot of people attack me and say I'm a degenerate because my first prayer was a Christian prayer and it worked to go viral and stuff like that. Well, it was about family safety. And then I said one more thing. I want to go viral. I don't want this life anymore. And it worked. And then I coped and said religion's stupid for years because I didn't want to defend it. Now I realized religion's pretty easy to defend. I mean, you're either ZHERKA or you're Logan Paul. It's not that hard to defend at all, right? Because people can attack religion, and when you mirror it and say, what do you believe in? They fall flat every single time. When you ask Logan, what do you believe in? He falls flat right away. Are Albanians mostly Muslims? I would say yeah, but they don't know anything about the Quran. They don't know like one character's name, so I would say they're the worst Muslims on earth. Even when they're Christian, they're just such bad Catholics and Orthodox. Like Albanians are really bad with faith, right? Albanians have no faith, but if you say to them you're an atheist, they'll beat the shit out of you. They find it like a huge insult. It's very weird.
Conversation is uncomfortable. I'm very proud of us, and I'll tell you why. Because nobody else would have the balls to have these type of conversations out there.
Are you uncomfortable?
No, actually, I thought I'd be a lot more uncomfortable. But I'm not uncomfortable.
I'm not uncomfortable at all.
Do you guys want kids?
No, it's against my religion. See, I brought it back.
The Trinity is never explicitly stated. You know, if you guys want, I can make a YouTube video on why the Bible is the truth, so I don't have to ever argue live. Should I just make a YouTube video with pictures and everything? And just go through all Masonic literature explaining why I don't listen to my uncle about being a Muslim or anything like. Should I just explain why because I have a feeling when I make that video, nobody will ever debate it. Nobody. Because they'll be like, oh shit, he brought receipts. You cannot debate Masonic literature saying Christ is the truth and we're mocking him. You're not going to debate that because these guys have zillions of dollars. They print money. That is the ruling class. It'll be the only debate people cannot enter. Like Mohammed Hijab and these guys would never debate it, right? Matter of fact, he's a fake flat earther. He's like, he's coping flat earther. But yeah, no, my parents are not religious. They just believe in God. They knock on wood and that's all they do. And they say, Kuku Stoksvarla, and they do that, but they're not really religious. Then your uncle makes a response video. Yeah. Yeah, no, I always had a problem with the Bible because of the Jewish stuff. I'm kidding. But yeah, no, the Bible is like the only cope in my world, really. Because remember, I hate Masons took everything from me. So I'm at war with them. And I'm asking God for the greatest sword. And the more I researched, the more I realized the greatest sword against them is Christ. And I was like, okay, I'll easily adopt this, right? Also, another thing, I never really understood the Adam and Eve, I once did a stream where I said the Garden of Adam and Eve, the Garden of Eden with Adam and Eve is stupid. But actually, why I always thought it was stupid is because I was an idiot. When you look at the garden, look at the G right here, and the timeline, and we are here, let's say, right? You are here. This is how you actually explain it. When Adam here, let me know one in the chat if you like these drawings when I do them. This is Adam and Eve, right? I'm not going to give her tits and because that's our grandmother. And let's say here's Granny Eve and the apple. When they fell, and I never knew this until I started studying the Bible, when they fell from grace into the earth, right? Let's say earth right here. They were not humans the way we are. Humans are here, right? Here's the seed of Cain and all that. These are humans. But they were like beings you can't even fathom. Like they were all spirit and soul and energy, and they were not what you think they are in the garden. And I never understood this, and now the garden makes a lot of sense to me, right? So anything you can see in your dreams that doesn't make sense, it would be like that kind of a world. But they were humans in a sense, but when they fell from grace is really our world is here. So people who think they can fathom the Garden of Eden, they don't get it. You can fathom it as a story, but really you have no idea. They were like celestial bodies, exactly, right? And so now the garden makes sense to me where I'm like, oh shit, if they fell from grace, what did they fall from? Oh, they were in an elevated space. They were in a different place. So now it makes sense because I thought there were humans in the garden, like just like you and I, like with gyno and balding. And I didn't know that they were like perfect. I had no idea. So now it makes more sense. Another thing is, if you don't understand how it works, Masons like to flip things, but this is how it works, is de-evolution, right? This is going to sound silly to a lot of nihilists, but humans were not bad teeth and balding in the starting point. They actually de-evolved to be uglier, shorter, more deceitful over time, right? And once you understand that we didn't go from savage to man, we went from like very smart, intelligent to savage as we became further from God and further from grace, closer to end times. This de-evolution, a Jewish rabbi in Discord explained this to me. And I was like, that makes a lot of sense. Or not a rabbi, he's like in training, young kid. I'm going to have him on. He's like at Speaker's Corner and shit. But this was his best take I've ever seen. Because I used to think humans just have bad teeth, bad hair, they're short, they're ugly, they have all these diseases. But all that is from sin and passing down sin through DNA. It's all from human mistakes. That in this starting point, humans were actually very, very healthy. Before fluoride and all these pesticide chemicals and blah, blah, blah. Before they turned us into destiny. Right? Stephen Bonnell. No human was named Stephen Bonnell back then. And so once you understand that it's just Masonic literature turned on its head, right? When you flip the monkey to man and man to monkey, as in what we're right now, then it'll make sense. So I was like, damn, the Bible, when you flip Masonic literature, makes 100% sense, especially if you believe in miracles. But they teach you this. They teach you the opposite to fuck with your awakening process. This is what they teach you. They say all the intermediary species here disappeared. It's just man and monkeys left. So de-evolution is going to be a big part of my documentary I'm making. Because it really helps. I mean, once you understand the de-evolution word, faith becomes easy, dude. So the story of creation of the earth is actually the Garden of our realm. Well, the Garden of Eden isn't really like somewhere you and I can walk to, right? Falling from grace means the whole vibration changed, everything, right? It's kind of like this is the divided material world. This is closer to hell than anything. And you guys got to remember, a lot of people are like, ZHERKA, explain to me why God didn't just make a perfect place. Well, he did. And then Eve wanted more. So did Adam. They wanted shame, anxiety, depression, good and evil, biting from the apple. They didn't want to be babies, right? A baby is just innocent and just going through life, blah, blah, blah. Exactly. I have read Genesis. You know, you look at any scholar and they explain the Garden of Eden like that. Isn't the apple knowledge, lol? Yes, but you got to remember, knowledge in these esoteric terms is like the knowledge of being a pedophile. I don't know what it's like to sleep with a child, but I want to be knowledgeable about it. You get it? It's a sinful knowledge. So people think, your problem is you think knowledge is the end all be all, and it's not, right? It's really not. A good life requires faith, not knowledge. You're not going to have full knowledge of God. It requires faith, right? To be obsessed with knowledge is to be like the philosophers who are pedophiles, who are so curious that they wanted to sleep with children. That's what biting from the apple means. That's why it's satanic. People who can't understand that knowledge used to be a bad word, they don't get that the knowledge is really giving up on faith. If God says, I got your back, and you say, I don't know that, I need knowledge, then you don't have faith in God. He's saying, hey, I created you, have some faith. Why did he put the forbidden fruit as depicted in many places there to tempt them though? Well, it was one tree tempting them out of millions of good trees to eat from. So they had a million things to distract them, right? It's just the greed of man is what made them fall. And which was expected because man is not God. You know, they're flawed. Really, the woman was flawed. Like, she started it. That's our grandmother Eve. She started it. How about the serpent? The serpent's there to test the faith of these beings. And really, if you don't believe in free will, none of this will make sense to you. Makes absolutely no sense. I get what you're saying. I've been you before, but again, this is what makes sense to you. That lightning hit primordial soup, made one cell into infinite cells and humans, and a whale grew legs and started walking on land. This is what makes sense to you. This is scary that this makes sense to you. The Big Bang Theory makes sense to you. No, to ask me to explain God's thinking is ridiculous, right? I'm a streamer. No, you'll always struggle to make sense of these stories. That's why it requires faith. You cannot believe in God 1000% without struggling with faith. That struggling with faith is the human aspect to it, right? His nephew. People who believe in the Big Bang are scared for life. They're scarred for life, yeah. I mean, no one really believes in the Big Bang, not even scientists. They cannot double down. They say, oh, maybe. But Big Bang is like expanding infinity from nothing. There was nothing, but it was the size of a strawberry. And it's the dumbest fucking shit ever. Primordial soup is the dumbest shit ever, right? All right, let's finish this. All right, I gotta go soon.
Speaking of good Christians, Danny Strobel is getting married.
My old assistant, Danny.
No way.
Congratulations, Danny. It was so cute.
God was invented to cope with death, nothing else. Video games were invented to cope with death. Stories, movies, music were invented to cope with death. That is the dumbest argument I've ever heard in my life. Everything you do all day, you're in a waiting room to die. Meaning if someone is your girlfriend, you're saying, hey, while I'm waiting for the worst thing to happen to me, come to this waiting room with me and wait. You're worthy. Right? Everything you do, getting a girlfriend, everything you do is a cope for death. So it's not an argument.
Her husband, fiance now, proposed to her on like a rock.
Look at this guy, bro. Look at these gangsters in my chat. Gangsters with God are the funniest. Bro, ZHERKA, you want some real shit tonight, my G? Fuck you good. You got my brain activated again. Cheers. You go back to prison, bro.
Colorado, she's living her best life.
Dude, she really found him and ditched all of us.
Yep.
That's how you know it's real love.
As she fucking should. Same with Hayden. My old editor, Hayden.
Ashley.
Oh, Hayden. Every time I see him, I'm angry.
we love Hayden so much, and he's doing so well too. We've had a couple really proud graduates of Team Maverick. That makes me happy.
Our team's been strong for a long time, and even the people that moved on, it wasn't like hatred. It was like, I got married and need kids. Oh my God, are we at that age?
Well, that's what I was saying. That's what I was gonna say.
Here, if you want religion to make even more sense, check this out. This is gonna help. This is gonna blow your mind. If all of the news is fake news, imagine how fake the timeline of history is. That's been admitted to being warped by thousands of years. Like nobody knows what date it is, right? According to most mystics, sages, Masons, all that, it's about 6,000 to 5,000 something years old. But check this out. Look at this. Genesis will be the starting point of the timeline, and this is where you're at right now. Stop thinking of cavemen before Genesis, dinosaurs, and all the fake stuff. I can debunk dinosaurs in 20 seconds, but you should just watch Eric Dubé's videos on that. But when you think of it from a biblical timeline, everything makes way more sense. But if you have dinosaurs before the Bible, you're an idiot. Or if you're those retard Christians who have dinosaurs with Jesus, I will knock you out. But if you understand what's fake, what's real, this timeline starts to make, now there's meaning to your life again. So I never really understood it because I would always say, oh, there was things before the Bible, and careful with that.
I feel like Danny decided she didn't want to be in this hustle and bustle world of podcasting and debauchery and dick sand.
Yeah. She
got married on top of a rock. What is that? Yeah. She got fucking married on a rock.
Engaged.
Oh, she got engaged up on top of a rock.
This guy says there's dinosaur bones at my school. Ask them if they're real bones or are they made out of rat bones and resin. The only real dinosaur bones are in the Smithsonian Museum. The first dinosaur found was a tooth and a femur bone. And they said, yeah, sure, T-Rexes exist. It's a religion to say Christ isn't real, just like evolution. That's why they always point every single thing anti-Christ. Like, you'd think that these guys would make some things in according, like walking parallel to the Bible, but it's always walking opposite every single time. Why? Because just like this sexual revolution, everything is an attack on the Bible. Everything. All that fake news.
This is crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? So now we're just here still talking about shit. And she's leading on with a real life, bro. Do you guys ever think about that? Like, newsflash, I'm 37. I'm a vlogger, dog. That's crazy, bro. Bro, 2 weeks from the time this episode comes out.
What about the theory that dinosaurs are real? Dinosaur bones are real, but created by Satan to deceive humans? Dinosaur bones were not found in China or anywhere. They were found as late as the 1700s by rich white men. Then they became a global market, $1 million a bone. That's why it was called Dino Bone Wars. No one in history ever found dinosaur bones. None. They're new. It's a new thing to go hand in hand with Darwinism. I don't know anything about the woolly mammoth, but no, I don't believe in the Ice Age or any of that stupid shit.
I'll be 38 and a vlogger.
Oh my God.
Bro, I'm fucking Casey Neistat and not as good. That's great. Like, bro, someday I'm gonna wake up. Now, granted, I'm gonna have several millions of dollars, but I'm still gonna be a fucking, no disrespect, a YouTuber in my 40s, bro. And there's a chance that I have not gotten married on a rock because all I think about is rocks, crack rocks. Like, what I'm saying is this, bro. Do you guys, okay, because as we...
It's always mocking marriage. Every single channel. We get it. You guys are not wanted by women. Nobody wants to marry you. The only ones who would marry you are the ones you know will divorce you. It's so pathetic. Anytime a creator makes fun of marriage, they're really coping and saying, I'm an old man who's never getting married to anyone who's ever going to love me. So I've had enough of it, bro. It's always the uncomfortable laughter.
Near the end of the year, I thought we could have a discussion today about where...
You know what my dad said? My dad said you can have all the money in the world. If you're not married, everyone in the room feels sorry for you. He's right. It's true. It's actually true. I do feel bad for that rich uncle that never got, he went through 2 divorces and shit. I've always felt bad for that guy. Right? My dad gets a little too masculine with his takes. We're having an argument with my uncles and stuff, and I chose to lead the masculine argument. I said, they just want you for your money nowadays, Dad. You have no idea what the market's like. I'm not about to get married to no gold digger. And my dad, he goes, son, very good. And everyone's like, wow, the youngest is taking the lead on masculinity. And my dad's like this. If you're a real man, you'll get married. She'll divorce you and take half your stuff. But if you're a real man, you'll make it back. And everyone in the room, dining table, are like, the more masculine position. And I'm like, how the fuck is that the more masculine position? That's fucking retarded. That's literally fucking retarded. And I got so mad. I'm like, why does he have to always be the cool guy, bro? Why does he always got to son me? Right? And even my brother, he knows I'm right. Like, don't marry a gold digger. But my dad's just like, has to do it, bro. He's not even religious, but he treats marriage as like the end all be all. Right? And I used to like joke around with my dad about cheating on my wife as a joke. And my dad, who'll laugh at anything, does this. You're like an animal. Disgusting. And my mom's like, he's just joking about cheating on his wife. Like, relax. And my dad gets all fucking angry. He finds cheating the most disgusting, degenerate thing you can do. Right? You should see those commercials where 2 women kiss and what my dad does. All right, let's go.
We see ourselves going in the new year, in 2023. And I wanted to get your guys' opinions on that because I think I may have to start thinking about, life, bro, and like real life and not just work. You know better than anyone, bro. I'm a bit of a problematic workaholic. And I know that I don't, what's the word? Like, maximize my efficiency. Like, I still do a lot of the work myself for various reasons, but I feel like I've really ignored a lot of growth in my personal life.
You need to get married, Mike. You're 36. Growth in your personal life. You're done growing. You're supposed to get married at 21 like a normal human being, bro. God, if I could go back in time, I would have just been an influencer at 21, made heaps of money if I knew what I was doing back then, and just gotten it done early.
Just so that I can continue to build out a career.
So this prompt and what I'm going to say in response to the prompt may help you a little bit in trying to pursue the thing that it sounds like you think you may want to pursue in the upcoming years.
Is it problematic to say it, but that I don't know anything about?
ZHERKA, it's crazy how modern day society is programmed to directly oppose 10 commandments. People are almost shocked if you say wait with adultery for marriage. No, you know what's even more disgusting? It's that our side with Andrew Tate is pro-cheating. That bothers me. I don't care when the degens are against shit we like. But when our side is degen, I find that so wicked. There's nothing more disgusting I find than cheating. If you have a ring on your finger and you cheat, fuck, man. That's guillotine energy in a video game, but you know what I mean? I hate our side for that. I hate how our side is the player side. I'm so sick of the player shit, man.
What I want.
No, of course not.
Okay.
Of course not. Which is totally fine. A lot of people don't know what they're going to do in their lives. And I've actually been thinking about this for
It's
you.
not fine to not know what you're going to do in life. If you don't know what you're going to do in life, you're an idiot, right? It's like when women say, I'm just dating right now for, just getting to know people. Dating is a lifestyle, meaning you're getting used. You're either going towards marriage or you're being a used up whole bag. Okay? That's why you see in Hasidic communities, the rabbi just says, you two together, and then they just get married and everything's fine. Moxie's Ghost, you don't know the degeneracy I've been through in my life. You wouldn't get it. You don't know how much I hate this world, dude. Like, I only go to degen parties to feel bad for myself. I'll be at a degen party and I'll be like this, what am I doing? Is this me? It's like a self-hate ritual.
As well. Because as
What is that Fall Guys emote? What the fuck?
I found love recently, as you know, and you hear it in the mornings.
Sounds pretty good. Short, but good.
Bro, I fucking stole a Blue Chew from Mike's.
Oh, yes!
Oh my
Yo, yes,
God.
I'm so happy.
Ugh. You know what's sad? Is like Logan does everything right. He has millions of dollars. He pipes and pipes and pipes and pipes. And he's always single. Nobody wants to marry this guy. No one wants to get pregnant by this guy. What is going on? How cringe could he be in his offline? How does this guy struggle? I don't get it. Like, his last girl really bothered me. I forget her name, but I really didn't like her. Will Mike be lonely forever?
And
none of us are getting it that way.
Okay,
No one
because
is.
this is a luxurious situation and a bougie situation, and I know.
I'll subscribe if you get married. I'm 28. I'll get married by 30. I'll get married a few months before 30. How about that? Yeah, I could do that in 4 months. Just spend every single day with her and be like, yo, get to know me. Let's speed run this.
No, there's a lot of people out there who fucking struggle and they work their asses off, but it has really
No,
put
you
me
have
in
to
a spot where
subscribe
I've
now
not
for
been
that.
able to.
Who in this chat thinks I will be married? Who? You get a chick from Kosovo? Yeah, I'm gonna fly back in this summer. I'm gonna start meeting girls again, and I might have to. I have to meet people. I hate this part. It's weird when you have a lot of options to get married. The options are low quality. Like, quantity damages you.
So much stuff that my man could probably eat a cheeseburger.
How do you pick a wife? Third world country, that's it. That's the only thing you'll ever marry into. That's it. That's the only thing I would do. I'd get her prego and I'd leave her in her third world. I'd be like, I'll be right back. I'm going to do some content. I'm going to do some street content and get 1 million subs. Do you have Albanian options from your hometown? I do, actually, yeah. My mom always sends me Facebook screenshots of girls who like me and subscribe to my YouTube and watch me and blah, blah, blah. And my mom will be like, what about this one? What about this one? And I always go, her English is a little weak. I don't like her English. And my mom's like, she's going to laugh at your jokes. She's going to understand you, you fucking idiot. They all know English. I go, there's just a bit of an accent. I don't know. And my mom will be like, but you like the accents on the Mexican girls and the Colombian girls. Why not these ones? Like, yeah, they just got to get their English up a bit.
For every meal, every single day, not work out and still look like he does.
Look at this guy in chat. 21 is retarded for marriage. Bro, I said that 8 minutes ago. You downloaded that information now? You have a delay on your brain. No, let's say you had $10 million. Would you get married at 21 years old? Of course you would. If you're smart. Yeah, Aztec,
So,
I
here's
feel
the
that.
thing. Because the message that Liver King is preaching.
Yeah, no. I would love if my wife was like, hola, every morning. I would love that. I fuck with that heavy. I would.
Is actually a great one.
Is it though?
Yes, it is.
Is it though?
I think it is.
Is it
Which one?
though?
Which message?
Is it
I
though?
think
If she's holding a tray and saying that. Yeah, Empire first. True.
I think his 9 ancestral tenets and
Oh, that part, not the eating of the raw meat, bro. You could do the same. You're talking about his son, right?
and his wife.
Well, when he eats the food in the videos, it looks like they're not having fun.
It just something doesn't look right.
It looks forced.
Something doesn't.
Actors?
I don't know what it is, but truthfully,
dude, you want a servant, not a wife. Are you fucking stupid? Am I a servant for going out and getting all this fucking money and working my ass off? She can't bring a fucking tray of food? Well, how's that a servant? She can bring spreadsheets to her fucking boss. She can't bring me a tray of food. That's a servant? What the hell? Wouldn't I be the servant working all those hours? She got to bring a fucking tray for 6 minutes? How is that a servant? Bro, stop, bro. Stop. People like you really brainwash me. Every single time I ever had a girlfriend and they'd make me food and bring it to me, I'd say, stop it. I don't like seeing you do that. And they'd be like, why, John? I'd be like, you're not my slave. Now I say, fucking go back and forth. Go for a walk. Go get it 1,000,000 times. Bring it. Actually, the toast isn't done. Now I put him to work. Now I'd be like, I spent all this fucking money on you. I'm the slave here. Go back and forth, okay, until you're tired, and then bring me the food. How about that? I had no idea how much I do for these chicks. I was like, every single chick I dated, I'm like, oh my God, I'm the slave. I never realized I'm the slave. She could cook and clean all day, and I'm still the slave. I'm still busting my ass and swiping credit cards. Fuck that shit. The dumbest shit ever is to think I feel bad because you brought me some food, right? Now, yeah, I got PTSD. I got bronchitis. Hell no. Hell no. Matter of fact, get in lingerie, bring the food back and forth. I had no idea I was a slave until now. Now that I realize I'm the slave, shit, man. Now it's different. I'm like a used hoe.
The fact that he lied about the steroids makes me think how far.
Oh, come on.
I swear to
Bro,
God.
I sent him videos months ago about
this
it.
is where I'll stand up. You are not going to fucking Alex Jones Sandy Hook my fucking lie, bro. You're not going to say his life is a falsehood.
What are you talking about?
You can't just de-exist his life like that.
That's what I'm saying.
You said his family was paid actors. No, what the fuck? Sorry.
No,
What
I did
the
not.
fuck?
No,
Sorry,
no.
They're just not having it.
I don't know. Watch his wife closely in the videos. Does she look okay?
Oh, you think they're hostages?
He cannot get out of this liberal mindset where, like, Logan, bro, his family is fine. Stop, dude. He cannot let go of his lifestyle. He thinks he's living the best life.
In a weird way, kind of. And even the son has his own Instagram, and he's like, liver boy here, and he eats a liver. You can tell this kid's fucking dying. And having a dad, you guys laugh, but having a dad who is really intense for a father.
Oh, you go through that.
I knew what it was like to be a kind of scared kid trying to find his own in this world and sort of following the path of my dad because it's all I knew.
Link his wife looking weird if you believe that, Nick.
Discovering at age 17 that I might be a little different and have like more idealistic goals than maybe he had for himself.
You did Vine for fun. Okay, chill out.
When he was a kid, and Liver King is way more intense than Greg Paul. If he in real life is anything like he's on camera,
more, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Closed
Like,
doors, bro.
I don't know if those kids are having probably the easiest childhood. I don't know what it's like inside that house, and I'm really curious about it. And I'd like to see
This is exactly what the state does, where they're like, we're gonna send social services to your doorstep to see if the kids are having fun. Actually, we're gonna send some pedophiles to your doorstep to give you guys a rating on your families. Look, man, let me tell you something. The government should never be involved in anyone's children's lives like that. Even if the kids fucking hate their life. Especially if the kids hate their life. The government should never be involved. Strangers should never be involved, period. Unless these kids are getting like brutalized. But if they're just like, they don't like their peas and vegetables, shut the fuck up.
Netflix documentary on it.
But I've seen the opposite.
You should ask my offline take.
The other side of Liver King, bro.
Okay, should we see the Andrew Tate time?
You cross paths with him twice. One's on a podcast and one's in. I've changed my mind about Andrew Tate.
Here it
and I'll
is.
tell you why.
No, not the same way.
I'll tell you why.
Because
this guy can fucking dance his ass off.
Oh yeah.
I bet it's not going to be genuine.
Oh, this fucking video.
Bro, he's been fucking crushing it.
He's a good dancer. It actually is him.
No.
He taught me how to do that.
Look. Dude,
Is
he's
it?
been fucking crushing it. Look at this.
That is not him, bro.
He's destroying it. And he makes videos like these all the time in between the Top G stuff. But like, look, even boxing in the gym. No. People underestimate really how capable Andrew Tate is. My man can shake that ass. My man can shake that ass, and no one's even saying anything about it. This one, after Andrew Tate, after finding out his IG got deleted, no worries, he's dancing in his room.
Are you gonna put these on screen, or are you just gonna look at the phone?
Oh, Andrew.
I like.
Can I ask you something? You guys genuinely hate him?
No.
What the fuck?
No.
Oh, because I fuck with a lot of the shit he says. Not
No shit
obviously.
you do. You're a racist, a homophobic Christian. Obviously you do.
No, shut up. Shut up. Stop.
Fake laugh with weak veneers, bro. How much did you spend? Your veneers look fucking like human teeth, bro.
And you hate women. You think women are inferior to men.
How come his veneers aren't straight? Like, why do they go up and down like that? That's a weird look.
Yeah, of course. 100%. That's not even a joke. My girlfriend right now is in the kitchen, just waiting around. She doesn't have anything to do.
Is she a sim?
She's a woman in the kitchen. We just talked about this. No, too far. I took it too far.
Bro, he's a troll, bro.
No, I think there's sometimes that he trolls, but there's sometimes he does say good things.
Yes, we agree with that. I changed I already told Aiden Ross.
Bob, I've always been on that top G shit.
Aiden Ross is in Dubai.
No, he said he got fake teeth. He's the one who I first saw years ago.
Right now with Tate. They've been hanging out. I don't know. In all reality, all he does all the time is make fun of Aiden. I don't know.
No. He has a podcast where he says, anyone I recommend do your teeth. It's the best decision I ever made. Where you reconstruct them.
Why Aiden sits there and just
I think they're fucking. I think they're fucking.
But no, let me say this, bro. I told Aiden before he went out there. I said,
if those were his real teeth, that's big ups. That looks great. But if they're his fake teeth, then they look stupid.
Tell Tate.
I want to fuck you.
No, you tell that fucking Tate, bro. You tell him that
No, trust me. He said if you have the money to get your teeth done, do it. It's the best decision I ever made. That's what he said.
I think our approach was a little bit.
And he got hair transplants.
Harsh,
yeah.
bro.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not backing.
What do you mean? We reacted to it. As soon as I reacted to him saying that, I'm like, I'm gonna get my teeth done. Years ago, I said this.
Not for shit. That guy's a pussy. That guy's a fucking.
You guys are both wrong.
That guy's such a bitch, and he's just like
I'm on the Tate tit. I'm on the Tate tit, and I go.
Again,
give me some more nourishment.
You are, bro. You hate women, you hate gays, and you're racist. Of course you like Andrew Tate, you fucking scumbag.
I'm in between.
Andrew, if you're watching this, invite me on. I'd like to have a conversation with you one-on-one. I would love to actually ask him.
Yeah, I mean, he got a weaker white color on his teeth, which means every time he eats pizza, they just look real and gross. Ugh. They look like pizza flavored teeth.
Legitimate question.
He's such a bitch.
Because you're a Matrix worker.
No.
I am a Matrix worker. I'm trying to get everybody out of the Matrix. I'm an undercover spy.
Notice how much more tame he is ever since he got let back on social media.
He's back on social media?
He's a fucking hypocrite.
He wasn't really let back. I mean, he's back on Twitter.
He's back on social media.
Which,
and you
on
will
Instagram?
not, I promise you will not hear him saying any of the outlandish shit that he was saying in the past. The shit that got him banned. Why? Because he's scared. He's scared and doesn't want to be rebanned. Like, who was? Kanye.
I gotta step in. I don't think he was ever kicked off, bro. I never seen more of him than when he got kicked off.
Those are the other pages.
What the fuck are you talking about?
No, when he got kicked off,
the fan page.
No, but
Logan is so jealous of how Andrew Tate dealt with the cancellation compared to his Japan crying video. And really, Tate did an apology video that I totally shit on because it was, that was hard to watch. But it wasn't like Logan's. Let's see Logan. Logan apology. He's like, I'm so sorry. I didn't know I'm supposed to feel bad for people who kill themselves.
I've made a severe and continuous lapse.
This is how I would have done the Japan thing. I would have been like this. Oh shit, dead body. Yo, film this film. Oh fuck, dude, it's a dead body. Yo, guys, God is watching this. This is a dead body. Yo, put that camera down. This is fucked up. I would have reacted just like him, and then my conscience would have kicked in like for everything else in my life. How the fuck did he never, ever check himself? This guy's fucking weird.
In my judgment, and I don't expect to be forgiven. I'm simply here to apologize.
You're apologizing because you got caught, okay? That's why you learned Arabic. You're trying to look more progressive now. You're AOC +3 now.
Came across that day in the woods was obviously unplanned, and the reactions you saw on tape were raw. They were unfiltered. None of us knew how to react or how to feel. I should have never posted the video. I should have put the cameras down and stopped recording what we were going through.
If I was him, I would dedicate my whole life to suicide prevention. Because I'd be like, Logan, this is the defining moment that God talks to you about. This one right here. Not supporting LGBT, but why don't you go save people who are on the verge of killing themselves? Why don't you dedicate your whole life to that with your massive platform instead of doing a cringe apology video? I don't even understand apology videos. If you change your actions and never apologize, I get on board with you, right? I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? We're not doing the cringe part? Let's go. In my family, nobody apologizes. The actions change. So if my brother did something to wrong me, hey man, I'm getting some food. Do you want anything? Hey man, do you need help with your homework? Hey man, you need a charger? Hey man. He just follows me around and does favors, and he never apologizes, but his actions are like, I want to help you because I wronged you. I do the same thing. I can't apologize, but I start following him around. I'll follow my brother around trying to help him, right?
There's a lot of things I should have done differently, but I didn't. And for that, from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry. I want to apologize to the internet. I want to apologize to anyone who's seen the video. I want to apologize to anyone who...
Your stream title for 2 weeks is I'm sorry. Yeah, I do a lot of meme titles. I've never apologized for real.
who has been affected or touched by mental illness or
I'm sorry gets more viewers.
Depression or suicide.
Uh-oh.
But most importantly, I want to apologize to the victim and his family. For my fans who are defending my actions, please don't. They do not deserve to be defended.
It looks like his eyeballs, right? It looks like his whole face is white sclera eyeball. And those are the windows peering through it. Right? It looks like his nose, his mouth, everything is just eyeball underneath. Can't explain that. It's very creepy. He's just not human looking. Looks like he's one giant white eyeball. If anyone understands what I'm saying, you've been watching me too long.
Offended. The goal with my content is always to entertain, to push the boundaries.
He looks kind of deformed. Like Leonidas is, right? Like, look at my face. Okay? See that? I don't look deformed. I just look even. Just like human. And then you have this. He looks like Leonidas's betrayer.
All-inclusive. In the world I live in, I share almost everything I do. The intent is never to be heartless, cruel.
Why am I going so hard on him?
Like I said, I made a huge mistake. I don't expect to be forgiven.
Nice.
I'm just here to apologize.
Those are your old teeth, bro? Fucking gross.
Saying he has like his own little, it looks like he's in a dungeon. I don't know where he's at, but he's smoking cigars with his brother. But dude, it's always on my feed. Listen, if anybody got canceled like that, then like canceling is not even a fucking thing anymore.
Okay, the economics of being deplatformed are actually incredibly favorable to the person who got deplatformed. Sure. We know that.
The economics.
Okay, so I see what you're saying, and you're right. But he made it back. He did
the monetary value of being canceled now, Chad.
In a really interesting time where Elon took over and was like, "Oh,
wow,
we didn't agree with what you've done in the past. Well, that's fine. You're allowed back." So in a way,
it was like he got a free life, like in a video.
Essentially, he got a plus one. he got plus one.
He got like
Kanye did too, but he died.
Yeah, I don't think he got veneers. I think he pulled his out by the root and did the whole thing. What are those called?
It's Kanye.
And this like, bro, and
jumped off the cliff.
What Kanye did, honestly, was like, it was like if Elon was Mario and he was like, good.
Yeah, which caps mean you have bad teeth. Those, like, what was that called? Crown caps? That's not your real teeth. That's, like, what are you brushing?
Luigi, you have a free life. And Luigi came back and was like, I'm back. Fuck you, Mario.
No, he's not. He doesn't talk. Bro, Invisalign isn't that expensive, bro. This guy was talking about $40,000. But he said he wanted to get it cheaper. He's so cheap. He's like, let's go to Turkey for hair transplants. Why is Logan saying let's go to Turkey for hair transplants? Shouldn't he be able to not fly out and do it in the U.S.? But he keeps talking about going to Turkey with, I think, where did Mike do his hair transplant recently? Did you get braces before veneers? No, I had perfect teeth. I just didn't like the way they're shaped. But I have very strong teeth. I just didn't like how they were like raptor teeth.
You're a bitch.
He went to Turkey? Yo, Mike has so much money and he went to Turkey for his hairline? No. No shot. Why are these guys... Jeez, bro. I'm thinking of doing mine here, but I guess it's stupid, right?
I don't want to look. The mirror's right.
Oh, bro, I can't wait to do this stream. Yo, when should we do this? In springtime? I'm going to be bald for the first time. Oh, the avatar. God, that's so scary, being bald. Being bald with super nice teeth is awesome, though. Like, I can maintain that. I'm going to do the arrow, like the avatar. I'm going to go on the streets and just meme. Jon ZHERKA, pay for my sleeve tattoo. That's not how this works. I take your money for the rest of your life. You never get my money. You don't even get my real opinions. My real opinions are very racist and homophobic. Just kidding.
Fuck you. I'm gonna post a picture of you getting sprayed with a fucking hose on a boat looking all fat and stupid. And Eli was like, or Mario was like, okay, Luigi, go back to the nether realms with the Nazis. Like, it just kicked them off again, bro. But the reason I say the Tate shit is because maybe it's because of what.
Remember that girl who screamed talking about dicks is sexual assault on the podcast? And she's like, all you do is talk about grabbing your dick and squeezing it and itching it. And I was like, hey, it's more of a pinch and turn. And now that I think about it, I could have been so canceled with that.
You're saying now he is like, he hasn't been like.
Oh, it's funny how that works.
No, but maybe you're right. I don't know.
Hypocrite,
I don't know, but
pussy
also,
ass bitch.
All right, well, don't talk like that.
Because guess what, bro? Guess what?
I thought you were saying that to me.
Nah, guess what?
He always does this tough guy routine anytime Andrew Tate's mentioned, right? He always does this tough guy routine. Like, hey, my viewers, I can handle him. I can handle him in a fight. It's okay, bro. You don't have to be that guy.
What?
I beat that ass.
Oh my God. Lord.
We're too deep.
No, this podcast. I gotta go home. No, I got more stuff.
I do too. But
no. You know, if I know I'm a
what the fuck happened
what
to you,
are you
bro?
saying,
You just
man?
malfunctioned, you sim.
You know, if I know I'm gonna be fucking.
You know where that zooming in thing comes from? The Office. They're like, hey, can we make it funny like Steve Carell's Office, where the camera zooms in and it's funny? That's when society degenerated. When people went from The Office to turning on the TV to watching Depression, the Depression Olympics with Steve Carell. That's when everyone's like, hey, being a cuck is actually funny. I'm the butt of the joke. My wife's getting banged. Stop getting banged, honey. Honey, stop getting banged up by Tingas. I'm like Jim from The Office, actually. Ugh. No, I'm like Vegeta. Okay? Vegeta who's with Bulma like that. Ah! 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 Up in that.
Oh, what the fuck?
I have an answer. I have an answer.
No one asked the question. No one asked the question. What do you have an answer for?
What do you mean you asked the question?
No,
Ask the
I said,
question.
sorry. I was.
Yes.
No, I didn't. No, I'm leading myself in.
John, why do we act gentle on the date again? Because she's thinking you're a murderer on the first date. That's why you have to be gentle. You know what's the best thing you could do on a first date is beat the shit out of some dude in front of her. Right? Because when she sees how soft and delicate you are with her after violating a dude, she goes, oh my God, you have real self-control. Girls love that. When you go like, and then you're done and you go, honey, watch out for the puddle. And she goes, oh my God, he's so gentle with me and he can just beat the shit out of random homeless crackheads who fucking step to him. That's what you want to do. Go down fucking Skid Row with her.
You know that if I know I'm gonna be fucking, what did you think I said?
You know that's how what you just said. It's not like I think I did. You just even repeated it. I can tell you what you said.
What I said was, you know, if I know I'm gonna be fucking, and I was gonna continue with what I'll do that day. But what question am I asking? Like, do you know how I know I'm gonna be fucking?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
This shit's lame. What is this black
American showers down on us. Before all these trees were knocked down, that astral light would have spread out across the earth through these veins or these roots on these silica trees. So like silicon.
See, look, people don't believe there are giant trees and that the mountains are trees, but if you look at this. It's in our billion-dollar media. I haven't watched this movie. Does anyone want to go watch it?
You Jake Sully? I'd like to talk to you about a fresh start on a new world.
be making a difference.
It's Masonic, dude. It's all Masonic.
I became a Marine for the hardship.
For the
I
hardship.
told myself I can pass any test a man can pass.
All I've ever wanted.
All I ever wanted was a single thing worth fighting for.
They got base quotes on a gay character, but it talks about the tree of Awa and all the trees that were here in the Garden of Eden before it's cut down. It's Masonic.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
You're not in Kansas anymore.
A movie to make you hate white people.
You're on Pandora.
You should see your faces.
We have an indigenous population called the Na'vi.
They're very hard to kill.
This is why we're here.
Yeah, what they don't tell you is the Na'vi are pedos.
Gray rock sells for 20 million a kilo. Their village happens to be resting on the...
Do you let your girl know you're racist? Only if you want her to fall in love with you. If you're a racist low-key around your girlfriend, she always goes to the next boyfriend and she goes, God, I miss him. There was some evil in his heart that I could have worked out and fixed. I could have saved him. Right? They fall in love with racist, evil characters. Sometimes I just pretend I'm racist just to win her heart. I go, you know those Jewish guys? I don't know about them. I'm joking, man. No, but for real, if your girl knows you believe in souls and stuff, usually it does good. You know, unless she's a hoe, but usually it does good. Usually they smarten up and they go, the man I'm with is walking with God.
The richest deposit, and they need to relocate. Those savages are threatening our whole operation. We're on the brink of war, and you're supposed to be finding a diplomatic solution.
This summer,
Drive these remotely controlled bodies.
we teach kids to hate white people through blue people.
Mixed with DNA of the natives.
Marine in an avatar body.
Liberalism, the movie of do what thou will.
What I need, I'll see to it you get your legs back.
Your real legs. That's the base.
Oh,
that's the only based guy in the show is this guy, right? The old racist white guy. I'm joking. I'm joking, dude. I know I'm joking.
Your legs back. Your real legs.
Hell yeah.
That's who I'm gonna be when I'm old. I'll be like, fuck my hair. Let's go back on fucking steroids and testosterone and be like 6 years old. And she'll be like, oh my God, this is great. What has gotten into you? I'm gonna be like, fucking testosterone. I'm gonna be all fucking tanned and jacked up and just fucking angry. Imagine when I start beefing with Zoomers at 60. I go live with a GoPro in my head. What'd you say to me? Or if I turn into Whip It Guy. Remember we watch Whip It Guy? Yo, let's watch that right after this.
I need to see to it you get your legs back.
Your real legs.
Hell yeah, sir.
Looks like you. This is your avatar.
Wow.
Just relax and let your mind go blank.
This bitch sucks, bro.
It shouldn't be hard for you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that bitch. Dun, 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 dun. Wow. The world is so beautiful now that I'm a vegan. I left my whole tribe, race, and my whole fucking planet for some blue pussy. Dun, 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 dun. You must give up on your whole species for some blue pussy. That's what liberalism means. This is such a fucking retarded movie. You see this? It's called unobtainium. There's a lot of it here. Shut the fuck up.
Kick, it's real simple.
It's the simp movie.
I want you to learn from the inside. I want you to gain their trust.
You should not be here.
Oh, damn, she bad. Yeah, follow her down the forest of Awa. Let's frolic. Let's go around. Let's go touch some grass. I totally think veganism is based, too.
Well, this is your fault.
It's like, bro, the first pussy I got into after 8 years of cryo. I've been crying in cryo. I've been in cryo sleep. I'll die for this bitch. I've been fucking sleeping and dreaming on some blue box. Fucking Project Bluebeam is his cock. Dun, 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 dun. Wow. Outstanding. Wow, satanic beasts.
Haven't gotten lost in the woods, have you?
You forget what team you're playing for?
Yeah, you look at fucking Nick Fuentes. It's like you forget what team you're playing for. This is all man Nick. What are you doing out there? Connecting your third eye with these. He's like, connect with the beast.
Strong prey on the weak.
And nobody does a thing.
You've got 1 hour.
It's actually the weak preying on the strong if you look at it. The nerds and technocrats of society destroying us.
You knew this would happen?
Everything changed.
He's like, everything changed when we went balls deep. If women only knew how fast men fall, right? This is what all men do. They go inside and they go, fuck it, man. That's so good. I might have an 18-year-old problem. I might have a kid right now. This is so fucking good, dude. Holy shit, man. Right? The whole time you're hitting it, you see your chat in your head saying, use a rubber. And you're like, nah, it's time for Project Bluebeam.
Jake, it's crazy here. Quaritch is rolling and there's no stopping him.
We're going up against gunships with bows and arrows.
Well, I guess we better stop him.
What happened to this music? This is nice.
They've sent us a message that they can take whatever they want.
But we will send them a message. Blue Pussy is actually brilliant. Everyone's like, yeah, woo.
That
This is our box. Fucking traitor. Wow. Avatar. The Last Airbender. Yo, you want to see the funny? I bet you anything, I'm going to blow your mind. This is the funniest. James Cameron called out. Look, he gets pressed by someone. This paparazzi says your movie sucks. It's so funny. He's like, Pocahontas sucks. Your movie sucks. Yo, someone give me the clip. What the hell, James Cameron? Paparazzi. Oh, yeah, this is the one. Is this the one? No, this one. Look at this guy. Look, it's a ZHERKA subscriber wanted an autograph from him to sell it on eBay.
I know you don't owe me anything. I didn't say you owe me. I'm not in your face. You're facing the other way. That's how you treat somebody that pays money to see this movie? I paid money to see your film. You have to swear at me? There's really no need to cuss at the people that pay the money to see your movie. Tell me to leave you the F alone? It's like really classic. Real classic, Mr. Cameron. Yeah, I'm a retard. Really mistaken when you wanted me being such a I'm an asshole because I asked somebody who I admire for their autographs. That makes me an asshole. I paid $15, but I make it an hour at work to go see your film. I'm an asshole. I make $15 in an hour. That's what it cost me to see your film in IMAX 3D. I spent an hour of my hard work money to see your film, and I'm an asshole? Who's the asshole here? You did it for yourself. Who's the asshole here? I pay money to see your film? I guess when you have a gajillion dollars, the little people are assholes. The little people are assholes. James Cameron called me an asshole. Do you feel better about yourself now? Do you feel good about yourself calling somebody an asshole for asking for an autograph? Show some class. Steven Spielberg signs whatever you have. Class. Every time you open your mouth, you absolutely justify my decision. I'm an asshole. I'm I'm an asshole. Anything else? Yeah. Yeah. You're such a classy guy telling people that pay money to see your film to calling them assholes. Yeah. Thank you, James. It's a garbage movie with no plot. The plot is...
It's a garbage movie with no plot. Jeez, bro, that must hurt. That some shit just stings, man. I know he felt that.
Calling them assholes. Yeah. Thank you, James. It's a garbage movie with no plot.
This is literally chat when they're not getting the react they want.
Film to calling them assholes. Yeah. Thank you, James. It's a garbage movie with no plot. The plot of your movie is garbage. The plot is so simple, a 3-year-old can follow it.
Yeah, this is the real sequel to Avatar. god, dude.
It's a real movie.
Dude, this guy is so brutal, bro. I hope he never studies my content. I would hate to run into that guy. I'd be like, I'll give you any autograph you want, dude. Just don't open your fucking mouth. Okay, Avatar. Avatar 2. I gotta watch this with Brat and them. Brat, they want to go see this. I'm down. This is a wet movie. By the way, any concepts with water, you should take a girl to watch this if you're trying to pipe. Anytime you watch a water movie, anything water-based, it actually increases arousal in the female. It's very interesting, right? Wait, oops. Let's see how wet this looks. Bro, I am old, bro. Because they said they're going to make this movie and they actually did. Satanic. Bro, these chicks got no ass, bro. Look at that. This is like what supermodels look like. You're hitting fucking skin and bones. Oh, is that a kid? My bad. I can't tell when they're in blue form, bro. Oh my fucking god, dude! What the fuck is going on?
I know you think I'm crazy.
I thought it was the main character lady. I thought it was what's her name? Dude, I can't tell. What's her name? The main character. Fuck. Neytiri.
That's behind those big rocks.
What the hell?
But I feel her.
Satanic ball worshipping. They're tree worshippers.
I hear her heartbeat. She's so close.
Yeah, whales are gay.
So what does her heartbeat sound like? Mighty.
Why does she look like Logan Paul? Look at that Logan Paul's face.
Mighty.
We cannot let you bring your war here.
Outcast. That's all they see.
I see.
I wonder if they're like racist, like the blue people are mad at the turquoise people. Like, are they like that?
I see.
The way of water connects all things. Before your birth and after your death.
This is our home!
I need you with me. And I need you to be strong.
You think those guys who travel to third world countries to find a chick and they just like wave their passport around and try and like attract women like that? You think those guys really identify with this movie when they watch it with their foreign wife? They're like, look, man, I traveled from a different world to meet you. And, you know, like they make it a mystical thing, but really they sat on a fucking plane, just went to their fucking place and met her. But they make it like this extra thing.
Strong heart.
I have a feeling this is going to have less of a plot than the other one, actually.
So let's get into it. With a movie as jam-packed with occult and satanic symbolism as this one clearly is, I almost don't even know where to begin. So let's first start by examining the opening sequence.
I was free. Sooner or later, though, you always have to wake up.
Yep, just as you would expect. Right in the opening scene, they clearly make it known that the Illuminati have a heavy hand in this film. Of course, we already knew that. Just look at the budget that they spent on this film. There is no way that Hollywood, which is roughly translated to the witch's wand, by the way, would spend the kind of money that it did on this major blockbuster film and not have a giant hand in it. On the surface, this movie is about an outsider representing an imperial state who steps literally into the shoes of the indigenous people and through a journey of self-discovery comes to understand and sympathize with them. Now, obviously, on a level, this movie is clearly art reflecting life, and the evil imperial state in this movie, in more ways than one, is a direct representation of America. But I want to dig a little deeper into this movie and get to the actual symbolism in this movie, so let me point out some very significant symbology that I want you guys to understand when looking at this movie. First, this movie takes place on an alien planet called Pandora. Now, in Greek mythology, and again, all of the occult and satanic symbolism derive from Babylon, including Greek mythology and all the other different mythologies around the world. But in Greek mythology, Pandora was the very first woman who was formed out of clay by the gods. She also released all of the evils of mankind. She is the satanic representation of Eve from Genesis. So what does this mean? Well, I'm sure you've also heard of Pandora's box. Now, the box is a cube, which is a representation of Saturn. So in this movie, when we have a planet named Pandora, it is in a way a representation of Saturn, a Luciferian satanic planet or entity. In other words, what the occult are saying with this movie is that the origins of this movie and the indigenous people presented in this movie are formed from and live.
This guy's killing it. This guy's doing so good.
In a satanic world. Everything in this movie comes from satanic beliefs. And it is no coincidence that these indigenous people are so big. They are literally giants. What does that have to do with anything? Well, if we refer back to the book of Genesis.
He believes in planets. Well, you got to remember, Aleister Crowley and these guys talk about receiving star energy from planets. Planets are stars, right? This is how the Masons see the world. And Saturn being the furthest from warmth of the seventh celestial bodies of ancient times has the most demonic energy. Saturn day, Saturday, Satan's day. And it's like this solar energy of evil that you can tap into.
God tells us that there were giants in those days. What he is referring to is crossbreeding between fallen angels and the other forms of life on this planet, mainly humans. And in this intermingling between the fallen angels and humans, along with other animals, were formed these giant creatures. And these giant creatures have a demonic spirit. That's where demons come from. I want you to also notice that these giant indigenous people, these Avatar, are not just giants, they're also cat-like, which jumps back to, of course, the Egyptians. Now, all throughout the movie, they have these indigenous people worshiping their deity in occult pagan rituals. There are many underlying and subtle things presented in this movie, one of which is the New Agey Mother Earth type belief that's being formed.
Mother Earth? Mother Earth is dying. And when it rains, it means that beautiful bitch is crying.
In our society, the whole tree-hugging thing. And to that, let me just say, the Bible is very clear that God gave man dominion. So don't get that confused and don't fall for that stuff. But the underlying thing in this is they are worshiping all that is Pandora. All that is the representation of Saturn. All that is Lucifer. They are worshiping Lucifer. Do you see how it all comes full circle? And it gets way more blatant than that. In the movie, their deity that these giants worship is referred to as Iwa. Where do you guys think that name came from? Iwa. Iwa comes from the word Awa, which comes from the word Awas. Awas.
Nice.
And I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly or not.
Seen this part.
But Awas is a mysterious being summoned by Aleister Crowley and his former mentor. It's often called under the code name of Dragon, but also referred to itself as something similar to an angel. Guys, Awas is Lucifer, the same Lucifer, or at the very least demon, that Aleister Crowley communicated with. And
Angel of Light, who brought 33% of the angels down with him.
You can believe what you want, all right? But Aleister Crowley really did communicate with demonic spirits. So we have this planet that represents Saturn. We have these indigenous giants who represent demons worshiping the planet.
If you don't understand the Saturn thing, let me explain it real quick in flat earth cosmology, okay? So here it is. People are going to be like, hey, but the earth is a sphere in this. No. Here's the land, motherfucker. Here's the land. Whoop. Okay? Here's the land. Here's the sky. And then you look at the layers, right? So this layer, orange, will be Mercury, right? Mercury. Let's go Venus. Mars. fuck. Jupiter. And then the final, Saturn, which is the closest to God, just like Lucifer, closest to God, fallen angel. Let's say God is here. Saturn is right there. And Saturn shoots its energy, its black star. It's called the black star for a reason. It shoots its black star energy, which is greed, lust, gluttony, pride, and it infects your brain.
Friendly care package inbound.
Shut up, you fucking... Sunset and Hockey, you've been taking care of yourself and the people around you. Well, I've not been taking care of the people around me. I failed a lot of people, and I'm working on that, and I'm repenting, and I'm not perfect, but I'm trying. Have I been taking care of myself? Yeah, I've been closer to the Bible, eating a little better, a little healthier, smoking too much, though. Smoking moderate amounts, bad. Yeah, I mean, thank you for asking. Anyways, look at this. This force of Saturn, this Luciferian force, this angel of light that you see, but it's actually not the light. Your third eye is wrong. It is, this force is demonic. And it's telling you to awaken your knowledge, your gnosis, your third eye, in replacement of faith, of the struggle. And then that's when you become a rapist and murder people.
Which represents Lucifer, and they even call this satanic deity by name. Now, this is going to get a little advanced, but I want to move to this wormhole aspect of the movie as well while we're on the subject of Saturn. If you're not familiar with what I'm talking about, then I suggest you guys try and do a little bit more research on it, but there are supposedly pressure points all around the globe that somehow connect the Earth to Saturn, and it is theorized that fallen angels come from Saturn and travel through the wormhole. Now, I don't know how much of that is true and how much isn't, but the satanic occult definitely believe this, and it is also represented in this movie. Now, this wormhole, or Stargate, if you will, depiction also contributes to this whole idea of transhumanism. People prolonging their life by uploading their conscious thought into another biological being or computer program or what have you. So if we now move our attention to this scene, you can see these domes, which are all laid out in a very specific manner that clearly illustrates yet again the Stargate theme throughout this movie. But I want you to focus on these dragon-type creatures that they're flying. Now, the Bible sometimes refers to dragons, and most of the time when the Bible is referring to dragons, it's talking about dinosaurs, although sometimes it's talking about the serpent.
No, it's not talking about dinosaurs. You're halfway right, man. Fuck you.
Whereas when the occult talk about dragons, they're almost always talking about the serpent. In this movie,
they're both always talking about the Draco, you fucking retard.
These winged creatures that they fly are absolutely...
Bro, he hasn't been dino-pilled. And someone in chat said, I love black people. The fuck does that have to do? Random viewers who come in are confused. You have nothing to do with the stream right now. Stop it.
Presenting flying serpents. They act and behave very similar to serpents. For example, in this scene, you can see them going into the snake pit. And in the scene, you can even see the fangs in these creatures that behave exactly how snake fangs behave. And while we're on the topic of fangs, we might as well go ahead and mention the vampirism theme in this movie as well. At an earlier point in this movie, when the psychic is first introduced, and also mentioned the noose around her neck, symbolic of...
And she does a blood magic ritual where she cuts him and licks it.
The Freemason initiation. But when this psychic is initially introduced, you see her savoring this guy's blood. And when you take into account that they all have these vampire-type fangs, well, there you go. Now, jumping back to these flying serpents, we can again see the underlying theme of crossbreeding, which in this movie they actually refer to as a halo. Halo is another term or symbol used by the occult to represent these stargates. But it's interesting that in this movie they have...
Interesting how the jewel planet, Saturn, has a halo.
Have these cat-like humanoids fusing their DNA somehow with these flying serpents. Keep in mind, again, that cats and serpents hold very interesting connotations in Egyptian mythology as well as the occult. Next, let's move our attention to the Tree of Souls. This mystical tree that is portrayed in this movie as a willow tree has all kinds of connotations in itself. The willow tree, or willow wood, is used in ceremonies intended for enhancement of psychic abilities, honoring the moon, as well as increase the essence of love in our lives. It has moon connotations, so that takes you back to Isis, and anyone who doubts that Hollywood is fully aware of all of these occult meanings behind all of these different things that they put in their movies, just keep in mind that they specifically chose a willow or a tree that looks like a willow tree as a focal point in the story, right? Where the psychic worships from and conjures up spirits from. Also keep in mind that the only love scene in the movie happens in the middle of the willow tree. They know exactly what this stuff represents, guys, and they are deliberately putting it into these movies. Now, also, the willow tree, due to its slim...
Dude, I once got accused of bestiality, of engaging in bestiality, because this girl I piped said I'm a fucking beast of a human. Started howling. Ow, ow, ow. But you know, if you bust on someone's face, it's blood plasma and sperm, right? So it's a blood ritual. Be careful.
Slender branches and narrow leaves.
Remember Aleister Crowley said if you focus when you're orgasm on something you want to happen, it increases the likelihood of that happening in the universe. But it's satanic. Don't do that. That's meant for kids.
Is also associated with the serpent. There's the serpent again. And there's also a connection to be made between the femininity of the willow tree and the serpent to equate to the goddess of the underworld, but I digress. Another tree portrayed in this movie is where all the natives live. It is described as having outer columns and the inside comprised of an...
I told you the humans are the good guys in this movie. These are satanic. Anytime that a movie is pushing for freedom, it's always Luciferian. There's never a Christian freedom fighting force in a movie.
Outer circle and an inner circle. And then he describes it as having a...
Wait, what? James Cameron inspired by demons? Are you serious?
To check that the perspective was right in the painting, I would turn the door like this and look at it in the bathroom mirror.
The Messenger of Allah ﷺ said, these toilets are frequented by the jinn and shayateen, or devils. So when anyone amongst you goes there, he should say, I seek refuge in Allah from male and female devils.
I would paint on the back of the bathroom door, and when I wanted to check that the perspective was right in the painting, I would turn the door like this and look at it in the bathroom mirror. A lot of stuff comes to me in dreams, and I remember it. Sometimes I write it down, sometimes it's an image, and I'll go draw it.
There's that Masonic dream-like state, that the hallucinating state, the psychic state.
Paint that image. I remember waking up from a dream.
Abu Qatada said, I heard the Prophet ﷺ saying, a good dream is from Allah, and a bad dream is from Satan. So if any one of you sees in a dream something that he dislikes, when he gets up, he should blow or spit without saliva 3 times and seek refuge with Allah from its evil, for then it will not harm him.
30 years later, I'm making a movie where we're spending millions of dollars to actually create that image. But that image came in a dream when I was 18 years old. My dad used to take my science fiction books out of my hands and throw them in the trash, saying that they were garbage and they were, rotting my brain, or to take my
Dad was based.
Books away. So he made it the forbidden fruit, which was probably the best thing he could have done.
I love science fiction. I've always loved it until I realized there's way more lore in the Bible. Someone just needs to make a Revelations movie. I think I want to see that with $1 billion budget. I think it would be awesome.
Pay attention to the words and terms he uses. The forbidden fruit. The fruit that Satan wanted Adam and Eve to eat from in the Garden of Eden, according to the Quran and the Bible.
So he made it the forbidden fruit.
I know there were 42 shots of that computer-generated character in Terminator 2. I know there were 42 shots of that computer-generated character in Terminator 2. I know there were 42 shots of that computer-generated character in Terminator 2.
The number 42. He used this number in relation to the bad guy T-1000 in Terminator 2. Why is this number important? Because T-1000, the bad guy in that movie, is also associated with the numbers 9/11.
Oh no. Is that in chat?
I know there were 42 shots of that computer-generated character in Terminator 2.
9/11 is of course a subliminal message for the fake attacks on the Twin Towers in 2001. Where else do we see the number 42 being associated with 9/11?
The strongest force in the universe goes against the Twin Towers. It's going to be like a fault line going right through their foundation. And the Richter scale is going to spin around 42 times, go into orbit, and you're going to see the Twin Towers come crumbling down. Yeah.
The main plan
Holy script, Masonic script.
of the Zionist Satanists with these messages is to turn the Christians against Muslims. Most people who watch these programs were Americans and Westerners. So obviously they were mostly Christians, or people who had been raised with Christian teachings. The Bible says in Revelation 13, chapter 13, that the beast, the forces of Satan, will have authority for 42 months. we see this number being associated with the savage who wants to demolish the Twin Towers in WWF. So they were trying to associate Muslims with the beast. Interestingly, many Sufi and Shia sects actually say that the beast or Dabbatul Ars is good. The Shias, for example, say in their Usul al-Kafi volume 1 that the beast is Imam Ali. The real Sunnis, however, believe that the beast is the spy of Dajjal or Al-Jassasa. So we actually agree with the Christians that the beast is evil. But using the Shias and other sects, the Satanist and Jewish secret societies have been trying to make Muslims look like the followers of the beast. And we see them doing the same thing using the subliminal messages in wrestling.
The thing I like about Robert was he kind of looks like a cat in a way. It's almost like it's about senses with him. You know, you feel that he's very in touch with the world and analyzing it and observing it.
Why does the bad guy in Terminator 2 resemble a cat when the good guys in Avatar are humanoid cats? Confused? Well, you shouldn't be, because I already explained this on another video in 2010 titled Avatar Subliminal Messages. Watch this clip. Interestingly, there are other movies and video games, such as The Wing Commander, where humanoid cat aliens are the bad guys, because normally the Illuminati are against the angels, but in Avatar and Thundercats, they are using confusion against us. The hidden story of the movie Avatar also seems to very much resemble the Yazidi religion. The Yazidis are a very small satanic religion in Iraq who, like the Shias, helped the United States in the occupation. Even though Shias hate Yazid, they don't seem to hate the Yazidis, because behind the scenes, many Shia clerics are also Satanists. That is why the Shias are now fighting alongside the Yazidis against the Sunni Muslims. But although the Yazidis are named after Yazid, the son of Muawiyah, who was one of the companions of the Prophet ﷺ, they merely believe that Yazid was one of the many manifestations of their Malik Tawus, whom they also call Shaitan, which is Arabic for Satan. The Yazidis believed that Satan was right to disobey God and that God sent him to hell, but Satan cried so much until the fires of hell were extinguished, and God then realized that Satan was right and gave him a status higher than all the angels. This sounds a lot like the hidden message in the movie Avatar, where the demon is proven right and the Navi realize their mistake and then he becomes their leader. Interestingly, Aleister Crowley actually praised the Yazidis in his books because he shared their beliefs. It is interesting to note that there is evidence that Aleister Crowley was the grandfather of Barbara, mother of George W. Bush, which makes Bush the great-grandson of Aleister Crowley. And of course, when Bush invaded Iraq, he helped the Yazidis and even gave them a seat in the new Iraqi government. When the human in Navi form joins the Navi, he says,
The Navi say that every person is born twice. The second time is when you earn your place among the people, forever.
So the movie is saying that once a demon or jinn joins the angels, he becomes one of them forever, which is what the Yazidis believe, as they say Satan is still an angel and will remain one forever, despite disobeying God.
Let's get some spits in the chat for Satan. I reject you. I reject you and your whore ways. Remember in ancient Masonic texts that they'd repeat since ancient times, they'd say, if you don't believe in our gods or mock them, they stop existing. That's how fucking pathetic their gods are. We laugh at you, Satan.
Explain the satanic messages of James Cameron's movies on Avatar Subliminal Messages and Soothsayer's Conspiracy using Arnold Schwarzenegger. Wassalamu alaikum.
Thank you, Arnold Schwarzenegger. What? I can't finish that.
A spiral leading up the middle of it. He talks about the columns, which are very significant in the occult. He talks about the outer circle and the inner circle, talking specifically about the illumined ones, the Illuminati, and he mentions the spiral, again talking about the Stargate or the Freemason ladder connecting this world to the next.
Spiral is also DNA, the two serpents, just like sperm is a serpent. It goes like this, yum, 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 and then it awakens your seven vital organs of your seven chakras of the 7 solar planets, and you just open my third eye. I can paint like Da Vinci. But your soul is gone, motherfucker. Your soul is gone. You've opened to the wrong spirit.
And the last major point I want to bring up is the
I rebuke Satan, whore Satan.
This movie portrays. The movie subtly describes it as the place the eye does not see, and it is depicted as a barren wasteland. So there you go, guys. Those are just some of the main things that I wanted to mention to you about the movie Avatar. There are some other satanic symbols.
Avatar satanic. This is not bad at all. Avatar is satanic. Let's see what YouTube based got us for us. Conservatives attack Avatar.
I cannot wait. Think, fly!
James Cameron's Avatar is a $1 billion grossing epic, taking audiences all over the world to a new world, Pandora.
Oh, wait, let me just log into, how do I log in? Fuck. Let me just log into, yeah, here it is. Okay. Avatar satanic. Boom. Okay, now that I'm logged in, we can attack CNN. Fake news garbage, you all going to hell, by the way.
You cannot wait.
Damn it! I said it's fake news, but we're saying it is satanic. So
Think, fly!
James Cameron's...
Hold on. My bad. It is satanic. You are right about what we believe. You still going to hell. Ugh. Damn, I don't get too excited.
Think, fly!
James Cameron's Avatar is a billion-dollar grossing epic, taking audiences all over the world to a new world, Pandora. There's something about these blue beings that has some critics seeing red.
If you're a rational environmentalist with a job or a hardworking religious American, then you should be offended by Avatar.
The internet is buzzing with bloggers saying Avatar is a pro-environment, anti-religious film that some say pushes a liberal agenda.
I think the movie's left-wing politics are pretty transparent. I think that it's a movie in which the bad guys are really the American military.
Every living thing that crawls, flies, or squats in the mud wants to kill you and eat your eyes for jujubes.
The military on Pandora are mercenaries, hired by a corporation bent on mining the planet's resources at the indigenous beings' expense. The portrayal drawing angry reaction from the U.S. Marines Public Affairs Director in a letter to the Marine Corps Times saying the film takes sophomoric shots at our military culture.
Okay, just pause. Just pause, okay? Before anyone thinks I'm like very pro-military right-wing channel, to be a high-ranking general in the military, you have to be a homosexual. Go look at Kay Griggs and what she leaked. And I'm not saying homosexual like they like men. Not that kind of homosexual. Like, go look at what she leaks. It's a different type.
Cameron could not disagree more. His brother is a former Marine, and he says he has tremendous respect for the military. He talked about Avatar's meaning at his studio in November.
What is it thematically that you're trying to accomplish here?
I want to take people to another world. I want to take them out of their daily lives. On a fantasy journey. What's our place? What are we here for?
A studio representative says critics who say the movie is pro-environment are right, but anti-religious? A Vatican newspaper says Avatar promotes the worship of nature over religion. The movie's creators say the beings on Pandora are spiritual, but that doesn't mean they're anti-religion.
If you're James Cameron and you have a movie that you're trying to sell to the widest audience possible, you're certainly not going to say, oh yes, I've made a movie that's politically left-wing. Maybe after it's made $10 billion, he'll say, yes, okay.
Audiences keep coming.
The only thing what's one thing you like about Avatar? I kind of like the dragons. I guess they're designed cool. The panther was cool. There's got to be something. The dragons were kind of cool. I like the visuals, yeah. Oh wow, this movie looks pretty good here, actually. Are we all going to watch this or no? Am I the only one going to watch this piece of shit?
2249. Punching in the burn.
Look, they predicted COVID masks.
Every living thing.
Look, this is a liberal walking down the street or rolling down the street. This is how they see the world.
Back on Earth.
Every living thing that crawls, flies, or squats in the mud wants to kill you. My job to keep you alive.
See, I remember when I pissed off my brother's military, right? And I'm like, why'd they switch to digital camo? Is this like Minecraft? And he was a part of Armored Reconnaissance, so that's like big to him. And he's just like, bro, what the fuck, man? Like, I'd ruin it for him.
Flies or squats in the mud wants to kill you. My job to keep you alive. I will not succeed.
You're Jake, right? Tom's brother.
And they're grown from human DNA, mixed with the DNA of the natives.
Spellman and Jake Sully.
It's all about COD Tiger camo.
Yeah. I know who you are, and I don't need you.
There's feminism right there.
I'm going to.
Oh, that's interesting. He's wearing the Masonic eagle coin that the Nazis had, and Rome had it as well. Look at the eagle.
I know who you are, and I don't need you. I
Look at the ego.
need your brother. I'm going to self.
Right on the globe, too.
No, Grace. No, man, this is such bullshit. You're gonna kick his researcher, not some jarhead dropout.
Well, actually, I thought we got lucky with him. Why we're here. Unobtainium. Because this little gray rock sells for 20 million a kilo.
I love unobtainium. If I could just obtain as much of that, that would be great. That's so worth it to me.
So,
Don't. Got this.
Go.
You know what's crazy is ancient alchemists used to talk about every shiny stone that humans are into being charged by one of the planets, depending on which one. So gold was actually not a planet, it was the sun.
launching.
Welcome to your new body, Jake.
Good. Dizzy at all?
Look at the liberals on their masks.
Great, Jake. Hold on now, don't take it easy. Don't get ahead of yourself, okay? There's a few more sensory motor reflex tests.
The only feminism I'd bend over for is Ridley. Why am I thinking of you getting banged out by the monster in Metroid? What is Ridley?
By the number. Jake, listen to me. You're not used to your avatar body. This is dangerous.
This is great.
Oh, come on, you ain't...
We're not supposed to be running.
Think fast. Motor control's looking good.
Don't bite from the fruit.
Don't play with that, you'll go blind.
Third eye.
That's kind of freaky.
Look at that. Out of the psychic world, back into the material world.
Want to see me, Colonel?
Based, jacked.
This low gravity will make you soft. I want you to learn these savages from the inside. I want you to gain their trust.
Hell yeah, sir.
Hell yeah, sir.
Well, all right then. You get me what I need, I'll see to it you get your legs back when you rotate home.
Your real legs. Okay, bro.
Just keep your mouth shut and let Norm do the talking.
Wow, Vietnam.
Stay with the ship. One idiot with a gun is enough.
Light him up.
Relax, Marine. You're making me nervous.
Mohammed Atta's passport says, the old racist guy looks like Donald Trump. Now I see why I love him. Every time you talk, I think of those deep fakes of Mohammed Atta speaking, saying, I love Donald Trump. I'm like, what timeline am I in right now? Where like the neocons meet the terrorists and like they're all friends and Taliban has a Trump hat and where am I? What is going on politically on Earth?
This was our school. Now it's just...
Who would bang Neytiri here? Who's satanic?
Scanning.
Shrooms. Look at that. Shrooms are the gayest fungi. Fungi are not actually plants, they're living. No, they're not. Shrooms taste like shit on pizza, and it's the coping drug.
It's already pissed off.
Yeah, all you need in life is the Bible and cocaine. Right? That's how the Crusades started.
Jake, that armor's too thick. Trust me. It's a territorial threat display. Do not run, or he'll charge.
So what do I do? Dance with him?
You keep running. Yeah, why don't you bring back some of your friends, huh? So what about this one? Run? Don't run? What?
Run! Definitely!
All you need is that Chirac gangster with a rocket launcher. The guy who posted on Instagram. Was he a gangster disciple? GD. You should have brought him. Wow. Look at that. This movie is crazy. Oh, this is where he meets his bitch. Oh, he totally bangs her out here. Shrooms. The shrooms are like, no, bang him instead.
Sorry, Doc. He's just gonna have to hang on till morning.
You won't make it till morning.
How did he know this is flammable? We got no plot. I just want to go to Pandora and kill all the animals. I just want to go kill all the animals. Be like, I'm done here. I'm bored. Okay, put me in cryo. I'm going somewhere else. Let's go to Namek. See, this is where I'd stop her. I'd be like, stop. You're too masculine. I don't want you. You're totally saving me. Totally cucked me. Made me look like a bitch in front of the audience. I don't want you. This is too much. Give me the other chicks. What the fuck? This is like those furry liberals who like hiss at you if you make the wrong MAGA joke.
Hey, wait, don't! Thank you. I would have been screwed if you hadn't come along.
It's kind of accurate, like how dudes act with chicks here, right? This is how guys talk when they like into a chick. Like, yeah, bro, I would have been screwed if you didn't come along. You're actually useful if you give me some pussy.
I'm gonna say thanks for killing those things.
Yo, let go, bro.
Damn!
This is your fault. They did not need to die.
My fault. They attacked me. How?
Making noise, don't know what to do.
Bro, take that machine gun to her and be like, hey, my arrows are metal, okay? Don't fucking get bullied.
Why not let them just kill my ass? What's the thinking?
You have a strong heart. No fear.
You should teach me.
Sky people cannot learn to do not see.
Then teach me how to see. No. I need your help.
No one can teach you how to see.
You should not be here. Back.
Dude, just look at her and say, make America great again. And you've got her. No, hit another one. Hit that one too. Fuck you, bitch. Don't take this coronavirus disgusting ass shroom shit. Don't accept it.
Come.
Okay. Date one.
What's your name?
Mawena via.
What's happening?
Assemble.
What's he saying?
My father is deciding whether to kill you.
Jake Sully. Then we will see if your insanity can be cured.
He was cool.
I don't even know your name.
Neytiri.
Tate.
Who's this baddie? Look at those hippies are. Look, there's a bunch of them on one. Look, there's a bunch of. Look at that. It's the open relationship section. No, we do duos.
That's it. There you go. There you go. There you go. Tar safe?
Yeah, Doc. And you are not gonna believe where I am. Learn to be one of them.
That's called taking the initiative, son. I wish I had 10 more like you.
Look, their damn village happens to be resting on the richest unobtainium deposit.
What if they won't go?
Oh, I'm betting that they will. You got 3 months. That's when the dozers get there.
But we're wasting time.
Don't do anything unusually stupid.
Kill that thing. Ew. Look at third eye connection. Look at that. That's bestiality. He loves it.
Feel her heartbeat.
Forward. Secondary ring here and an inner ring. There's a core structure like a spiral.
Tell us about the structure.
I'm guessing this secondary ring, that's also load bearing.
Let's hit our diversity quota, chat.
Jake, hang a left. You'll be in the link at the end.
Her dragon doesn't have the nose thing. It's not cool. It's like one-sided. This is a cool design for a dragon. Satanic. I think this is the only cool part of the movie.
Only one hunter in the whole.
Like, ever since I was a child, chat, I always loved dragons.
Naughty.
Yo, what the fuck? Bro, you're not on Earth. You can hit back. I'm kidding.
Tate calls me scoundrel. It means moron. I can run farther every day.
Bro, that's literally every girl I've ever been with taps me like that when they're mad. And I'm like, yo, you know I write down every tap, and every time you tap me out of aggression or slap me, I'm just gonna cheat on you. I'm gonna attack your heart since I can't hit you back. Fucking attack your soul, bitch. Don't fucking hit me. It doesn't hurt, but it's disrespectful.
I have to trust my body to know what to do.
Yeah, check it out!
Crap! Sense and sounds. With Tate, it's learn fast or die. We'll have to the forest. She talks about a network of energy.
Yo. Sonic, bro, I don't want to see this, bro. Are you serious? Sonic is esoteric? Don't ruin Sonic for me.
By the various ancient Near Eastern cultures. We see the winged disc in both, as well as the lower ribbon. The figure inside the disc
come on, dude.
is pointing up just like Sonic, and is also holding a ring, which Sonic is known for collecting, as we all know.
Oh my god.
Patterns observed include the star post markers and the checkerboard pattern, synonymous with Freemasonry.
No! I didn't even realize.
And that same star and ring pattern can be seen in the bumpers, springs, red star rings, and the goalpost, especially with the latter. It is no coincidence we associate the star and ring with completion, and I will get into this towards the latter part of the video as well. Back to Zoroastrianism, because we are not done unpacking this yet, not by a long shot. founded by the ancient Persian prophet Zoroaster or Zarathustra. Zoroastrianism emphasized the individual free will in choosing between Asha, meaning in the simplest terms truth and order, or Druj, meaning deceit or falsehood. In this dualistic religion and philosophy, Druj is represented by the destructive entity of Ahriman, or Angra Mainyu, in opposition to either Ahura Mazda, the uncreated creator and upholder of set truth, or to the Amesha Spenta, a class of 7 divine entities emanating from Ahura Mazda, which represent furthering, strengthening, bounteousness, holiness, etc., etc. So this theme of the 7 sages is found in Sumerian, Babylonian, and Hindu mythology, as bringers of civilization to a chaotic humanity. And a whole video can be made discussing this, but suffice it to say, the theme of truth and order from chaos and the lie is a universal one, which can be seen in the Sonic franchise.
God, that Sonic theme of the pyramid in Sonic Adventure 2 is such a good theme. What's that called? Sonic Pyramid Adventure 2. This theme is so good. Remember I Am the Eggman? Woo! Shit.
The story begins with who's gonna win, knowing the danger that lies within. Aboard the ark, a genius at heart, wanting to unlock the mysteries of life. I am the Eggman. That's what I am. I am the Eggman. I got the master plan. I am the Eggman. That's what I am. I am the Eggman. With the master plan. I'm plotting my schemes wherever I go.
Whoa, Team Chaotic. Charmy B, Vector the crocodile or alligator, and Espio the chameleon. They like money. Wow. Don't ruin Sonic for me.
As well. First off, hedgehogs themselves were considered sacred in Zoroastrianism, and if you killed a hedgehog, the punishment would be getting whipped no less than 1,000 times. One of the reasons for this was that hedgehogs ate pesky insects and snakes that posed a problem for the Iranians, such as when you get an infestation of ants. And just what do the majority of badniks, or robots that Dr. Eggman trapped the helpless little animals in, consist of? The very first badnik Sonic encounters is a bug. Adding to this, during the final judgment at the end of days, souls trapped in darkness will be released by Ahura Mazda, just as Sonic releases the animals trapped by Dr. Eggman. With the symbolism established, now let's get to the core of what I believe Sonic the Hedgehog is about, specifically in regards to the concept of freedom. First off, while the internet and meme culture turned Sonic into Ironic the Hedgehog, the energy of Sonic from his first days on Mega Drive and Genesis was meant to exude coolness. While what is considered cool varies with the generations and styles,
when I was a kid, I'm like, when I'm an adult, I'll be Sonic the Hedgehog of the internet. And now I have a smile and I'm so cool. That's me, dude.
One unifier is one who is confident and does not seek desperate approval from others, as would be the case with snitches, teachers' pets, but you get the idea, or someone like Tails who started as a simp for Sonic. One other way of looking at this marker of coolness at an even deeper level is the state of not being attached to attachment, or not to be attached to the fruits of your action, which from a karmic standpoint, as philosophized on by many gurus and prophets, means that while you still live in this world, you realize that all the problems in your life come from the attachment to the fruits your actions bear that keep you stuck to repeating these actions, and in the greater scope, where we do assume reincarnation exists, keep the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth going. In the same way, the small animals trapped inside Eggman's robots represent us at our most vulnerable level, where we are roboticized through the social engineering of social media, to give one example, and attach ourselves to groupthink when we search for a sense of belonging that was earlier provided by our families and communities. But the key difference in this new paradigm of online communities is the addition of seeking validation from people, especially online celebrities, with far less skin in the game towards your well-being than family in those cases, as well as the hijacking of our dopamine system through notifications, keeping us locked in the self-referential hug box and becoming more of an insect hive mind robot than a self-aware human being. It is no wonder why the Bugman meme has arisen to describe a consumption-oriented culture with no higher purpose in life, as they are stuck within the cycles, but so are social engineers like Dr. Eggman, Eggman, an egghead in the literal sense, or you could say an egomaniacal ego man who is bent on trapping sentient life into these robotic shells to do his bidding, and has both an appetite for control as well as food, remaining unsatiated until all of life is under his dominion. Eggman and his Eggman Empire is a perfect example of what the Austrian-born spiritualist Rudolf Steiner prophesied in his book, The Incarnation of Ahriman. Remember him from earlier? Steiner believed that humans have to strike a balance between two forces, the Luciferic and Ahrimanic. Now, Luciferic in this context does not mean Satan. Rather, it implies the fantastical escapism from tangible, mundane reality, which, taken to its extreme, result in one being carried away by one's fantasies into the realm of baseless hallucination. And yes, you could say that video games in general have this Luciferian quality. Now, as far as the Ahrimanic, Steiner has the following to say, quote, "Now in contrast, think of everything that presses down upon the earth, that makes us dull and philistine, leading us to develop materialistic attitudes, penetrating us with a dry intellect, and so on."
Is this a reach, man?
And wherein our subjectivity is spiritual, trapped in darkness, and I will explain why and put the aforementioned pieces of the symbolism all together as well. One of the first things to happen to me from meditating and doing the Wim Hof method was what people refer to as the third eye opening in quite a literal way, where in the dark setting there was now a shining light in the center of my vision that took the shape of a cross or a star, sometimes other shapes emanating from the center as well. From here, it was like a layer of unfamiliarity was lifted when I observed the patterns of not just nature, but the media we consume, like this burst of energy at the center was at the core of all creation. If you recall the symbolism of the five-pointed star and circle in Sonic, including that of being the end goal of a Sonic level, as well as...
Okay, this channel's cracked though. I'm gonna subscribe.
The winged discs seen in so many cultures, I would argue that this recurring symbol is both the origin point of all existence and the symbol of completion. The structure showing the process of spiritual completion can be seen in what is referred to as the Tree of Life. This may be the case for the ancient Sumerian Tree of Life with their old friend at the top. Relatively newer schematics include the Kabbalistic Tree of Life, which can be traced back to medieval mystical Judaism, and its Masonic incarnation, featuring the aforementioned star post markers in the form of the columns of severity and mercy, and the checkerboard floor that, just like the columns, imply the union of opposites which form our reality.
This guy's really good. This guy's really good.
As well as the unity point of completion at the top. These columns symbolize two extremes, which must be balanced as you go up the tree, and are also seen at the entryway to the Temple of Solomon, which itself may be a representation of the human body, as may have been the Temple at Luxor, as are the aforementioned schematics of the Tree of Life. In this sense, we are fractal representations of consciousness itself, and these schematics point to a union with the creator of existence at the top through the transmutation of the ego, or the merging of the subject, which is you, with the object, which is everything around you. And on the way to the top, you gotta find a balance between these two aforementioned extremes, and recall Rudolf Steiner was talking about the exact same thing, with the Ahrimanic and Luciferic influences. This is by no means a one-and-done deal, as if we go by the as above so below Hermetic principle, all the moments in our life when we make choices can be seen within this framework of how we relate to what is around us, our friends, our family, etc. What helps us in our endeavor is the quieting of the monkey mind that the aforementioned breathing techniques and meditation play an important role in doing. Now, what does all this have to do with Sonic? It is during this period of stillness, without the loss of awareness, as would accompany sleep, that we observe the highest frequency brainwave activity, or gamma waves, at 31 to 100 Hz, sometimes even higher, as was the case in neuroscientist Dr. Richard Davidson's study of EEG waves emitted by Tibetan meditating monks, finding that some of the monks produce gamma wave activity more powerful and higher amplitude than any documented case in history. So regarding Sonic, it is when we are able to be still and not be moved by our passions, that we are able to...
It's hard to digest, but when you look at that Japanese water memory study about speaking nice things to water and the shapes it makes versus saying mean shit, when you start seeing stuff like that, you start to like understand this stuff.
To generate the most energy, and in Sonic's case, this energy is directed towards freeing the helpless from the Ahrimanic force of control. If we were to look at the etymology for the word Sonic, it comes from the Latin sonus, meaning sound. And what is sound but vibration? And as the genius inventor and visionary Nikola Tesla once said, if you want to find the secrets of the universe, think in terms of energy, frequency, and vibration. Looking at the etymology for Eggman's English name of Dr. Robotnik, Robotnik comes from rabota, the old church Slavonic word for servitude. And indeed, Dr. Eggman is in perpetual servitude to his intellect, which inflates his ego as well as his appetite and seeks dominion over others to create his Eggman empire. Sonic, on the other hand, does his duty to protect the weak without attachment. Not even the feminine wiles of Maya, meaning illusion in Sanskrit, or Amy, can trap him. He is free, so is able to generate great speed from the void of creation. Much like the Hindu deity Shiva, who is also blue by the way, while himself being nothingness, is according to Hindu mythology the generator of the feminine creative energy known as the goddess Shakti, which animates the universe. This creative energy can be symbolized by the ring emanating around the star in my aforementioned vision, Sonic being the star of the game, and the rings he collects symbolizing this very same cyclical energy. So back to Sonic. Even if he's got all this going for him, he is not at his state of completion till you've properly completed the game by collecting all 7 Chaos Emeralds. I mentioned earlier that the number 7 shows up in the 7 stages, which bring order to chaos, and is this not what Sonic and Shadow are able to do with chaos control? Anyway, upon getting all 7 emeralds, Sonic turns into Super Sonic and goes beyond his normal abilities. First off, the convention of Sonic going through giant warp rings to the bonus level, I would equate with entering the dream state, astral plane, or the realm of ideas, whatever you want to call it, where many believe a significant portion of work on oneself can be done. The Tibetan Buddhists even practice dream yoga, and in relation to this, here's a neat Easter egg from the first Sonic game, where they made their level look like a Tibetan Buddhist mandala, which follows the same framework as the aforementioned vision during meditation, as well as the Hindu Sri Yantra. Second, I would equate the process of obtaining all 7 emeralds to the process of Kundalini awakening, the process in which the aforementioned Shakti energy at the base of your spine is awakened and moves up through your 7 chakras or energy centers, specifically through your central nadi, or channel through which subtle energy flows. Much like the balance between the 2 pillars in Freemasonry, there are 3 nadis, one being hot, the other being cool, and the central one known as the Sushumna nadi being the right nadi for the subtle energy to flow through. And that Wim Hof method, which I talked about earlier, is one of the ways in which the Shakti energy can be awakened. As I mentioned,
do you guys believe that there's a righteous way to play with your chakras?
Mentioned at the start, this breathing technique may increase the production of endogenous DMT, whose exogenous oral supplementation has been linked with the same aforementioned raising of gamma waves, just as in the case of advanced meditators, and what users describe as a state more real than reality itself. While I'm currently going through this process myself and cannot speak for anyone else, Kundalini feels like a pleasant, cool liquid moves up through my spine when I breathe slowly, and it's an ongoing process, which for the dedicated practitioner is supposed to result in Samadhi, or the aforementioned cessation of separateness. Here is the summation of what I discussed with accompanying final thoughts. Number 1. Sonic symbolizes a concentrated expression of the Godhead through detached action for the sake of others. The giving for the sake of giving principle is what I believe is the missing ingredient for lifting one up to the state of higher consciousness, but from my own experience, the physical process of meditation, together with the harnessing of vital life energy through breathing.
Kundalini is cringe, yeah, but in Masonic literature, it's real. Like, they talk about it being real. So it's like... that's what you're battling.
Techniques go hand in hand with this process. Number 2. The Sonic title and emblem is an expression of enlightenment to be found in many cultures and practices. Same goes for the various objects found in the Sonic game, alluding to the process of the aforementioned path of enlightenment. Number 3. Ironically, while Eggman represents the Ahrimanic force of materialist technocratic control, it is not Sonic who is the full-on Luciferic force in my opinion. Rather, it is the entire Sonic the Hedgehog video game franchise. Or to be fair, video games in general, as they are means of escapism, but even worse, they are coupled together with the dulling Ahrimanic force of you piloting this blue hedgehog through your controller as a...
No, I'm weird. When I'm offline and I watch videos alone, even Destiny and Fast Talkers, I watch them in 1.5 to 1.7. I'm very weird. Or I will not watch the video.
If you were a small animal trapped in your cybernetic pod pressing the right button combinations to get to the goal. Despite this harsh criticism, the artistry and connection with higher concepts which allows a franchise like Sonic to resonate with our subconscious in the first place gives us a chance to seek it out if we are paying attention. And in a way, Sonic smashing the monitor displays symbolizes this ability to extract transmutative qualities from our escapist entertainment and escape from the ignorance which binds us to suffering. And that's all I gotta say about Sonic the Hedgehog.
This guy's channel is pretty amazing.
There's something.
All right, let's finish. What is this?
Chips, and the land beneath us is the land of perpetual twilight. So, like for example,
man, why is the best content always the worst audio?
You see these fish over here, and it looks like the division symbol. And what I'm seeing is, like, for example, you're birthed out of your mother's water. Your father places his junk into your mother's trunk, and then 9 months later, you're birthed out.
It's funny because you talk slow. Do I talk slow?
Your mother's water onto the dock, and the dock doctors the papers, and sends them off to the vital statistics office, and they send back to the hospital a certificate. Because when a ship berths into a port and berths out that all those goods onto a new country's soil, there's a birth certificate that's given to the captain, and that accounts for all that inventory. So that birth certificate that you have shows you that your inventory, it looks just like a warehouse receipt. So we have the sun above our head, which is 32 nautical miles in diameter. It spirals in and spirals out, bringing the seasons. Okay, to the land, living a strip club, and you make it rain. Okay.
Okay.
You make it rain, and that's just crazy, people. So what I'm getting at is that at the center of the dish is where you're going to find the land of milk and honey. It's the land of perpetual twilight. You're going to go into the hole at the center of the dish where every compass points to. Okay? And when you pop out the other side, you're going to see all those giant trees and all that shit. It still exists. It's just like...
Someone once said to me, hey man, heaven is going to be only your good memories. You're going to be in perpetual state of euphoria of going through only your good memories. And I said, damn, man, I don't want that to be my heaven. I want heaven to be all my bad memories and me going back and correcting them. Like everyone I've hurt, the second I'm about to hurt their feelings, I go, don't, they're going through a lot. Don't do it. You're better. That would be so much better for me if I could just go back and stop the pain. That would be so, then I would be free.
Like the electric universe model, they said that Saturn was the primary sun. It was up in the sky, stationary. It's still exactly like that. But you need to get to the Holy of Holies at the center of the dish. And when you go through that hole and you pop out the other side.
You know what's weird? Years ago, everyone I've ever hurt, I'd say, fuck them. But when my life is perfect, like right now, I would say perfect, you know. For me, pretty great. I wouldn't say perfect, but pretty perfect to where it was. Now, every time I've hurt someone, it fucks with me, man. Unless I plan to hurt someone. If I plan it, then that's fine. But no, my life's pretty perfect. I think people who are never, oh, it could be better, it could be better. I hate those people. You know?
Okay, you're on the division.
No, it could be harder work. That's it.
Symbol right now, the chessboard.
What is this?
Sun above your head, it's your lift, like a whirlwind spinning around. Or bowls. Okay.
Dude, I have to postpone that documentary month out, but I'm going to get it done in... Oh, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be kind of like that guy's channel, but way better. Fuck this. All right, guys. I don't have that much time left. Oh, my God, it's already 8.
Which is one side of the marriage. What I'm seeing here is the center of the dish, where every compass points to, is the Holy of Holies. It's one side of a light hole, is a black hole. Now, let's go back over here to the checkerboard. This would be Adam, the chessboard, and a rib was broken off of Adam and placed up in the sky to make Eve, and he was hiding in plain sight.
You guys want Walter? Yeah, I keep lying about that. Let me give you Walter. I don't know why I keep ditching that. All right. Veith, right? Walter Veith. Damn. Hold on. There's only one video of his that's like actually worth watching beginning to end on repeat. Damn it, bro. I can't find it. There it is. It's called Diamond Level Content. I saved it as Diamond Level. So let's try BitChute. It's called Freemasons, the Egyptian Babylon. No, you know what? Walter J. Let's see what we get. Fuck, man. Damn it, dude. I don't have a link for you. Chat, this is what I'm looking at. Someone find me this video. How did I not save the link? What the hell's wrong with me? I don't think it's this one, no. Oh. That's how you know I'm a thumbnail junkie. Shut up.
The title of tonight's lecture is Hidden Agendas because that's exactly what this is about. It's about hidden agendas. In the previous lectures, we spoke about the origin of secret societies and how they are controlled. And we saw that they originate from Babylon, which gave rise to Kabbalism, and also to Islamic secret societies, the Ismailis, the Kamatites, the Fatimites, the Druzes, and the Assassins, which we haven't dealt with as such. Out of Kabbalism eventually came Gnosticism, which replaces Jesus Christ with a universal Messiah, who today is called the Cosmic Christ. And this Cosmic Christ has none of the attributes of the Jesus Christ of the Bible, but in order to make him acceptable to the world, everybody will have to accept him. That means Jesus Christ, even amongst Christians, will have to be brought lower to a level of this Cosmic Christ to accommodate all others who want to be his equal. According to Eliphas Levi...
Yeah, this guy made me a Christian quick. Like, I stopped coping.
Gnosticism was founded by Simon Magus, who was a sorcerer and put on a cloak of Christianity. He was the one who had himself baptized, but he was rebuked by Peter for wanting to buy the Holy Spirits. So a cloak of Christianity covered Gnosticism. Out of this philosophy, eventually it became formalized, and the Knights Templars, within a large religious system, were the harborers of the ancient philosophy. In other words, they were the harborers of the secret of Gnosticism. They had very close ties with the Islamic societies, and eventually we saw that the Knights Templars were suppressed by the King of France. Many of them escaped, however, to Spain, where the king in Spain gave them his protection, and they flourished further, and their rites and rituals and degrees were perpetuated in subsequent organizations. So the Templars never really died.
No, he's a professor in evolution. And then he realized it's retarded after he was teaching for years and years and years. And then he went but looked into Freemasonry, could not be a Catholic, and then now he's a Christian.
Other than in name. The Templar secret knowledge was kept alive in an inner circle in Rosicrucianism and overseen by the Jesuit order.
Yeah, that's why I say nobody would ever debate this guy, because Destiny would be like, what? You're an evolutionist professor? Right? This guy's a scholar. So no one wants to debate this dude.
The Jesuit order then created Freemasonry, as we saw on Sunday, and Freemasonry is The so-called Protestant arm, if you like.
I used to be a Rosicrucian. Pooh, fuck you and Osiris. Osiris ain't shit, bitch. Fuck Osiris. All right? Fuck your god, Osiris.
Although it's not only a Protestant arm, it is an international arm to bring about those changes which are necessary to set up this dark kingdom. So tonight we're going to have a look at Freemasonry and look behind the scenes as to what it really entails. Because most Freemasons, like in all secret societies, are fully unaware of what happens behind the scenes. You will remember that Gary H. Carr, in his work on Route to Global Occupation, gave a very similar expose. He also takes it through Kabbalism, Gnosticism to the Knights Templars. Then he misses out on the Jesuit connection, which is the military powerful arm controlling all these things. And he has Freemasonry control Marxism, American, European secret political societies, international banking elite, and then, scarily, the World Council of Churches. Now, this is not me saying this is this man, and he is no small fish. And theosophical societies, together with many cults, then constitute what is known as the New Age movement. And the New Age movement is much larger than what we believe just to be a few esoterics doing their thing. It culminates in an entire system which is to unite the entire world, and the World Council of Churches will play a very prominent role in this mechanism. So it's very important that we know what Freemasonry stands for. The outer shell of Freemasonry proposes to sell whatever religion is prominent in that area. So, for example, if you're living in a Muslim country and you belong to Freemasonry, then the religion that is propagated at the level of the people and at the lower level of Freemasonry will be Islam. If you are living in a Jewish environment, then, of course, the religion will be Judaism. If you are living in a Christian environment, then the Bible will be the central book in a lodge, and as far as the lower echelon of the members is concerned, Christianity will be the basis for the movement. But in actual fact, if it is controlled by another power inside, then the picture can be totally different. Now, I'm going to quote tonight from the very, very best sources. I'm not going to use any hearsay. I'm not going to use thus said so-and-so and so-and-so about so-and-so through so-and-so. No, we're going to go to the original sources, the very best. The book Morals and Dogma is a book written by Albert Pike. It is considered the central theology of Freemasonry. Only the highest Freemasons...
Finish the later chapters of this book. The best part of this book is it proves God in a million different ways, and it makes fun of atheists in like a brutal intellectual way. It's almost like you're siding with the Mason, because there's nothing more offensive to Masons than not believing in God. But then the deeper you go, the more they just like choose Lucifer. They become their own God, right?
Receive this book, and upon their death, this book must be returned to the lodge. So this is not something that is readily available. Today, you can go on the internet and you can order Morals and Dogma, but you will never receive the real McCoy. Unless you by chance happen to find someone where a Freemason has died and the book had never been returned, and after a few generations somebody finds it, and some of these copies are actually floating around. And there you can find the original information. In my own case, I have many documents because my...
Yeah, the book even talks about intentionally deceiving lower levels.
Father-in-law was very, very high up in these issues, and when he died, I obtained a fair amount of information that would probably not be available to most people. And in my researches for many, many years, I searched for the original documents so that we can have it out of the horse's mouth. So if you feel upset about what I'm saying tonight, remember, I will be saying nothing. I will be quoting. And then you make your own minds up as to whether this is so or whether this is not so. Morals and Dogma, the very highest source in Freemasonry. Page 870. The Templars, like all other secret orders and associations, had two doctrines. One concealed and reserved for the masters, which was Johannism. The other public, which was the Roman Catholic. It's quite straightforward. So there is a doctrine that is being taught to the masses, and the masses are the uninitiated. Marx called them cattle. They are also called...
This makes more sense to you when you Google how many CIA operatives are Jesuits. It's scary how many of them.
Catechumens. They are called goyim. They are called all kinds of derogatory names. Now, if the outer shell, the teaching of the Templars to the people, was Catholicism, they also, of course, adopted a very pious garb and pretended this was the crux of their religion. But on the inside, they had another religion, and the order that they ascribe to is Johannism. Now, we have many orders of St. John today, many orders. Well, just think about some of the large organizations. We have cathedrals to St. John, where some very strange things happen, as we will see as we go along over time. We have St. John's Ambulance, for example. You know, we could go on and on and on and on, but I don't want to go into too much detail here. All of these are organizations which are philanthropic, seem to be doing a very good thing. They run many, many hospitals. They give huge sums of money to the poor and to children's hospitals, to the crippled people in the world. And being so philanthropic, it is very hard to pin something negative to organizations that appear to do so much good. And this is actually the best cloak into which to clothe something else that should not be discovered. So whenever you see Johannism, supposedly, of course, from John the Baptist, then eye it with suspicion. So two doctrines, one to the outside and one to the inside. Morals and Dogma, page 820. The Templars were gravely accused of spitting upon Christ and denying God at their receptions, of gross obscenities, conversations with female devils, and the worship of monstrous idol. Now, we discussed that in the previous lecture. The end of the drama is well known, and how Jacques de Molay and his fellows perished in the flames. But, now this is the highest source of Freemasonry. But before his execution, the chief of the doomed order organized and instituted what afterwards came to be called the occult, Hermetic, or Scottish Masonry. You cannot get a higher source than this. So according to Albert Pike, Freemasonry continued the legacy of the Templars. In the gloom of his prison, the Grand Master created 4 metropolitan lodges, at Naples for the east, at Edinburgh for the west, at Stockholm for the north, and at Paris for the south. The initials of his name, JBM, found in the same order in the first 3 degrees, are but one of the many internal and cognate proofs that such was the origin of modern Freemasonry. That's from the horse's mouth. So the Templars aren't really dead, but still alive. In fact, in the York Rite, there is a level which is the Templar level. So everything is there. The 32nd degree of Masonry, Sublime Prince of the Royal Secret, that's the highest level of Scottish Freemasonry. There is one higher degree, the 33rd degree, but that is an honorary degree. So the highest level of Freemasonry is the 32nd. Again, Morals and Dogma. The occult...
Joseph donated $5. ZHERKA, I should have listened to you when you spoke about shrooms. A demon tried to possess me. I saw a spinning sigil and got into a trance, speaking in tongue and shaking. It filled my mind with evil thoughts. I'll forever believe in spirits now.
Pray.
Science of the ancient Magi was concealed under the shadows of the ancient mysteries. It was imperfectly revealed, or rather disfigured, by the Gnostics. They don't show the whole picture. It was guessed at under the obscurities that cover the pretended crimes of the Templars, and it is found enveloped in enigmas that seem impenetrable.
Some of you guys think this is bad shit. Go look at exorcisms. When medication doesn't work, exorcist. Dude, these movies are based on real shit.
Well, here's something you don't see.
Stations of the devil. But this vision claims to
Look
capture
at
the
this
authentic
shit. They're not just crazy. They actually react to the Bible.
exorcism of a woman who'd suffered abuse before turning to drugs and prostitution.
So when an exorcism is performed, the exorcist is in charge of the scene, and nobody should interject or do anything. When I was appointed in 2005, I became one of only about 12.
This is my dream job, right here. The ultimate bouncer, the spirit bouncer. You gotta leave the VIP section. You've been scaring everyone in your home. Demon, be gone.
Appointed exorcist in the United States.
Father Vincent Lampert is one of America's few Vatican-trained exorcists, living there for 3 months to learn how it's done.
So during my time in Rome, I sat in on 40 exorcisms and was able to learn firsthand again the church's ministry to those up against the demonic.
His stories of witnessing the devil at work as a qualified exorcist are nothing short of haunting.
As soon as I started praying, she lunged at me like a wild dog. She's like, "Wow."
Oh my God.
I think I jumped up at her feet, and his voice that came out of her mouth said, "Well, who's he? He has no power over us."
That's what happened when he was trying to help a woman who'd become possessed at the hands of childhood trauma, raped by her father.
And I went over and laid my hand.
It's kind of funny when I'm tanned. I just look like a Muslim Christian. You know, it doesn't make sense. Right? If I dressed up like that, people would be like, yo, you're undercover. We'd be like, you don't look right wearing that. You're undercover, my dude. You're like on both teams, motherfucker. Why do you look like that?
Hands on her head and started praying. And then
This is how I'm going to dress, bro. I'm going to dress like a priest. And
prayer, which that's what happened.
That's absolutely.
That's frightening. Father Lampert tells me he's received...
Bro, I wish I had the patience to become a priest, man.
That a person is possessed. Every other possible explanation needs to be exhausted before I make that determination. The very first step of the protocol would be for the person to have some type of psychiatric evaluation.
That must be content. Fucking working with spirits and shit.
Penetrable in the rites of the highest masonry. Do you have that? So out of the horse's mouth, the mystery of the ancient Magi and the shadows of the ancient mysteries are present.
Can you imagine how awkward it'd be if like the fucking bitch is like spazzing? And then she grabs on my fucking clothes like this. And I go, boom, just punch her. And then it gets awkward and everyone goes, oh, was that the part of the exorcism? And it gets awkward. Fucking bitch touch me. Like I panic punch. It gets all awkward. Like that's not a part of the exorcism, is it? I just play it off like, okay, she's stunned. Or he's stunned. Excuse me. Oh, I'm getting bad.
Present and known to the highest levels of Freemasonry. None of the lower levels know anything about this. They come into the lodge and they think it is a Christian society with, well, at least with Christian flavor if they're in a Christian lodge, and that they are a brotherhood for doing good unto others. Well, this is San Salvador. This is in Mallorca, where the Templars, of course, found protection under the Spanish kings. And if you go into the Templar enclave, you will find on the altars of
the Albanian eagle,
the churches, remember that the Templars were an order of the Roman Catholic Church, like the Jesuits are today, the most powerful order within the church, so they were the most powerful order in the church that controlled not only the military aspects, because they were knights, but they also controlled the financial aspects. And the double-headed eagle was part and parcel of their symbolism. 2 heads. Janus had 2 heads. He looked forwards and he looked backwards. If you go into the other churches, you will find them on the altars. There it is above the altar of the churches on Mallorca. Now, this is Rosicrucianism. The rose is a symbol of their deity. Now, I really don't get too upset about symbols. If I had to be upset about every symbol, I would have to throw
the rose is Osiris. I don't know if he knows this part, though.
everything out of my house or anything that is manufactured because they all have the symbols on them.
By the way, Osiris, Ra, Horus is different times of the day depending on where the sun is, but it's the same light bringer. It's Lucifer.
We are living in this world, but we don't have to be part of this world. And we can do things, whether there's a symbol on
Horus is on the
dollar
dollar bill,
the symbol
yeah.
means nothing. But it's just interesting to know. It's like reading another language. Well, here are some of the occult teachings of Rosicrucianism, where you have the zipherots, the levels that you can attain to. And this is pure Kabbalism. Now, you must understand that in the Kabbalah, it is not Yahweh who is the true ruler. It is Lucifer who is the true ruler. But we will come to that as we come later. And the zipherots are emanations of his appearance. So let's ask Morals and Dogma again what it has to say about the Kabbalah, which, by the way, is called the most holy Kabbalah today. The Talmud is called the Holy Talmud, and the Bible is just called the Torah. Isn't that strange? The Bible is called the Torah, and then a book of rules that never appear in the Bible is called the Holy Talmud. And an occult book is called the Most Holy Kabbalah. And I would like to venture so far as that there are very, very, very few rabbis in the world today that are not Kabbalists, which is scary. The Holy Kabbalah, or tradition of the children of Set, this is, of course, not true. According to this doctrine, then Set would have been an apostate already. Or they turn it around, they say not an apostate, an initiate. So there's an internal doctrine for the initiate and a public doctrine for the goyim, for the cattle, just to keep them occupied. Tradition of the children of Set was carried from Chaldea by Abraham, taught to the Egyptian priesthood by Joseph, recovered and purified by Moses, concealed under symbols in the Bible, revealed by the...
So most people think that the ruling class has a doctrine for you guys, but for themselves, they're just atheists. No! They teach you how to live with faith as kind of a nihilist. But for themselves, they're doing crazy rituals and shit. They're so connected. Everyone thinks it's the other way around, where there's no rituals in the ruling class. It's just Bill Gates drinking some tea. But it's the opposite. All the rituals are on that side. Which is like, why would billionaires and shit do rituals unless they worked?
Savior to St. John, there you have it again, the Johansonites, and contained entire under hieratic figures analogous to those that all eclipsed in the apocalypse of that apostle. Okay, so now he's turned everything around. Abraham, Joseph, Moses were all in...
You believe in magic these days? Here's the cringiest thing I'll ever admit. From every single conspiracy, the only one that has the most evidence is magic. Is the gayest word. Because it's like, I can't explain it. It's not the magic you think of. It's like bending the universe with earth, fire, air, and water, and blood rituals, and sperm. But everywhere you research this stuff, you see the same shit. Everywhere.
Initiates, and what they taught to the people was drivel. Let's put it that way.
When I explain this stuff to like the average Joe, I never start with magic. That would make me look retarded.
To keep them happy and to keep them uninformed. But on the inside, they had another doctrine. And that's, of course, not true, because Moses wrote the Torah. And everything they believe is the opposite of what the Torah teaches. And the Kabbalah, that book, turns the Torah upside down and makes it occult.
Who's the guy on the screen? Well, this is my pastor.
The 3 great lights of the lodge are symbols to us of the power, wisdom, and beneficence of the deity. They are also symbols of the first 3 sephirots, emanations of this deity, according to the Kabbalah. So the Kabbalah is very, very central in this story. We read on. Every Masonic lodge is a temple of religion. Although they are told that it is not a temple of religion, here Morals and Dogma says it is a temple of religion. And its teachings are instructions in religion. This is true religion revealed to the ancient patriarchs. Now we've seen that they've turned the ancient patriarchs upside down into occultists in order to sell this to the people, of course, which Masonry has taught for many centuries and which it will continue to teach as long as time endures. Okay, thank you. Let's ask some questions, and we'll ask Masonry to answer it. And the sources we will use are only the highest Masonic writings. And the Freemasons that will be asked to give answers will be of only the very highest degree. So Albert Mackey, he wrote the Encyclopedia of Freemasonry. We cannot get a better source than that. Most of the best lodges, the greatest lodges, have the Encyclopedia of Freemasonry. And he was a 33-degree Freemason, which means he was an initiate. Is Freemasonry a Christian organization? If Freemasonry was simply a Christian institution, the Jew, the Muslim, the Brahmin, the Buddhist could not conscientiously partake of its illumination. So it's not a Christian institution. So why is the Bible there? It's there as a symbol, as we saw, of the first 3 sephirots. Is it Christian? Freemasonry is not Christian, nor a substitute for it. Well, what is it then? Morals and dogma. Rejecting all the wild and useless speculations of the Zend-Avesta, the Kabbalah, the Gnostics, and the schools are the religion and philosophy of Masonry. You cannot get it plainer than that. In other words, the Kabbalah...
You know what I don't understand about Grand Wizard Albert Pike? Is like if you've mastered your brain and you can like speak different languages and you can write books and you can initiate psychic trances to get amazing works done, how are you fat? Like, if you understand everything about, or most things about the universe and stuff, how are you like 300? He was 300 pounds. You ever think like, wouldn't he understand calories in, calories out? Because he wouldn't be attached to food if he's mastered his mind, would he? That's like being attached to... I just can't see it. I don't get it, dude. But the way someone explained it to me is he wasn't until his mind weakened over time. Like they can't always be in their mastered brain form. Like, I don't know.
Kabbalah is the religion of Masonry. But the Kabbalah is used in such a way that the people believe that what they believe is what's in the Bible. Masonry, I guess,
yeah, they believe in self-love, so they like heroin and crack and fucking food and all that.
The search leads us directly back, as you can see, to the Kabbalah. In that ancient, little understood medley of absurdity and philosophy, the initiate will find the source of many doctrines. All true.
Bro, I still remember first time I ever took hormones, my brain felt like it was growing from all the calories, and I went from just regular guy to debate lord. I swear my brain grew.
Truly dogmatic religions, that includes Islam, Buddhism, Hinduism, all of them, have issued from the Kabbalah. And return to it everything scientific and grand in the religious dreams of all the Illuminati, the ones that are illuminated. This is Luciferian language. Jacob Boehmer, Swedenborg, St. Martin, and others is borrowed from the Kabbalah.
Are you guys liking this?
Associations owe to it their secrets and their symbols. Straightforward. There can be no doubt about these issues. The true Mason is therefore not creed-bound, cannot say he's a Christian or a Muslim or a Jew. He realizes with the divine illumination of his lodge that as a Mason his religion must be universal. Christ, Buddha, or Muhammad, the name means little, for he recognizes only the light and not the bearer. He worships at every shrine, bows before every altar, whether in the temple, mosque, or cathedral, realizing with his true understanding the oneness of all spiritual truth. That's Manly Palmer Hall, the lost keys of Freemasonry. Can you see where World Council of Churches could come in with something like this? Joining all the religions together? Does it sound like a little sound, a little ring a bell or whatever? Well, let's continue. 5 points of fellowship, foot to foot, knee to knee, breast to breast, hand to back, mouth to ear. These are identical to those used in the Druidic rite of witchcraft.
See, why do billionaires talk about witchcraft, man? Why do people at the top of the capstone talk about... Like, how does Destiny just write it off as Druidic witchcraft, stupid? These guys are at the top of the top. They're above the top. And they're talking about witchcraft. So that's why people laugh at me when I say the words witchcraft or the word witchcraft. But then when it's in these books, they go, well, yeah, maybe there's some esoteric knowledge in there.
And very similar to those used in other rites, such as the Gardenian Alexandrian rites. In Alexandria, that's where the occult knowledge was maintained. It was maintained in Alexandria and in Rome. Everything else in between was destroyed. We'll come to that a little later. There where Christianity flourished, it no longer exists. Islam exists there. And from Alexandria and later from Rome emanated the new religion. Passing a secret name or chant from mouth to ear is ancient magical practice reflected in the Hebrew word Kabbalah. So it's a secret religion. Now, why is the King James Bible on the altar? Masonry has nothing to do with the Bible. It is not founded upon the Bible, for if it were, it would not be Masonry, it would be something else. The Digest of Masonic Law, page 207 to 209. So it's not the Bible. The Bible is there as a what? As a symbol. But what about God and his Son, Jesus Christ? Humanity in toto then is the only personal God. Here again, we are talking about high Masons revealing their information. Humanity. Have you heard of the Humanist Manifesto and humanism in general? Right, this is a fascinating quote from Morals and Dogma. I read this entire book. It's the most heavy reading I've ever done in my life. I wouldn't suggest anybody reads it. It's such a pain in the neck, but nevertheless. The Bible is an indispensable part of the furniture of a Christian lodge. This is in the original, this cursive. Only because it is the sacred book of the Christian religion. The Hebrew Pentateuch in a Hebrew lodge and the Quran in a Mohammedan one belong on the altar. And one of these, and the square and the compass, properly understood, are the great lights by which a Mason must walk and work. Okay, which one? Which one of the three is the great light? Well, you have three choices. It could be the Bible, it could be the Pentateuch, or it could be the Quran. I won't reveal it to you tonight, but it'll get clear which one it is. Masonry teaches that redemption and salvation are both the power and the responsibility of the individual Mason. Saviors like Hiram Abif, they have a ritual where they go through the raising of Hiram Abif, can and do show the way, but men must always follow and demonstrate each for himself his power to save himself. To build his own spiritual fabric in his own time and way, every man in essence is his own savior and redeemer, for he does not save, if he does not save himself, he will not be saved. All right, now it's getting a little bit clearer. Do we need Jesus Christ in all of this? Not really.
Not
Masonic author Pearson admits the Masonic legend stands by itself, unsupported by history or other than its own traditions, yet we readily recognize in Hiram Abif, this is the one who is symbolically raised from the dead when a Mason in his ritual is called out of the coffin to rise up and receive new life.
Yeah, Miku, this is not a drive-through window, okay? I'm about to spit on the microphone. Shut the fuck up.
We recognize Osiris of the Egyptians, the Mithras of the Persian, the Bacchus of the Greek, Dionysius of the fraternity of the Artifers, and Attis of the Phrygians, whose passion, death, and resurrection were celebrated by these people respectively. So in other words, the ancient religion which counterfeited the religion of salvation in Jesus Christ is the religion of Masonry. So it's the old pagan religion which has another deity. Now how do we know if all of these have exactly the same ritual that Jesus went through? How do we know which one is right? The answer is the book of Daniel in chapters 8 to 9 give the precise time when the Messiah would be born and the circumstances. And that is why the Jews have placed the curse on anyone who numbers the 70 weeks, because then you would find out who the real Messiah is. So none of these would qualify for a Messiah because none of them had been predicted to the letter.
Wish I had his speaking skills and his accent.
So if we look at their symbolism, you will find it there. You will find the obelisk, which is a symbol of the male organ of Osiris, which got lost when he was disseminated, and Isis put him together and built the missing piece. Let's not go into too much detail. Anyway, she did manage to get pregnant by it and give birth to Horus.
The pyramid is not just the masculine, it's fire too.
So here we have the Egyptian. You will see here the Torah, the Ten Commandments. You'll see candlesticks. You'll see pyramids. You'll see Egyptian worship. You will see sun worship. All of it in their symbolism. Here is a ritual of the raising of Hiram Abif. Here is the book, The History of Freemasonry. And you'll notice the symbol over there at the top, the all-seeing eye, which is also the symbol of the Jesuits. Remember, in the previous lecture, we showed that the Jesuit order created Freemasonry, wrote its rituals, and we gave all the quotes. Everything has been done. You can look it up in the previous lecture. So I'm not going to go into that detail. Here are some of the symbols that they use, and we can look at some of them. The symbols come to have two meanings. Remember, everything we're using here is a bona fide quote. The esoteric and the exoteric. The esoteric meaning was the true or original meaning understood only by a few, and closely guarded by them. The exoteric meaning, that's for the goyim, for the cattle, for the stupid ones, the uninitiated, was the invented or modified explanation intended for the many. The sacred mysteries, which are often mentioned in connection with many ancient religions and which were closely guarded by the initiate, concerned esoteric meanings in the religions of previous times. These sacred mysteries were merely continuations of the simpler forms of the early sex worship carried on by a select few. Well, in the previous lecture we saw rituals going on where people today gather naked in forests, and that includes the presidents of the countries that rule the world today, and we saw that in the previous lecture. Nothing has changed. Are Masonic initiates misled? What about poor Mason himself? Let's go to the best source in the world, Morals and Dogma, page 819. The blue degrees, that's the first 3 degrees of Freemasonry, are about the outer court of the portico of the temple. Part of the symbols are displayed there to the initiate, but he is, will you notice, intentionally misled by false interpretations. It is not intended that he shall understand them, but it is intended that he shall imagine he understands them. No wonder they don't give this book to the lower initiates. That would freak them out, right? Their true explication is reserved for the adepts, the princes of Masonry. The whole body of the royal and sacerdotal art was hidden so carefully centuries since in the high degrees. There you have it. Only the high degrees know what is going on. This is horse's mouth. Nobody can argue with that. I've had many Masons be very angry with me, but in the end I've had to admit this is the real McCoy. This is it. I know many, many Masons have become good Christians as a consequence of these lectures. So they are important. There are many, many people that belong to the Masonic fraternity. Many, many people. Masonry, like all the religions, all the mysteries, Hermeticism, and alchemy, conceals its secrets from all except the adepts and sages or the elect, and uses false explanations and misrepresentations of its symbols to mislead those who deserve only to be misled. Basically stupid. It's just using you to conceal the truth, which it calls light from them, and to draw them away from it. Truth is not for those who are unworthy or unable to receive it or would pervert it. So Masonry jealously conceals its secrets and intentionally leads conceited interpreters astray. Morals and Dogma, page 104, 105. There you have it, straight from the horse's mouth. Here's a high Mason book in Germany, and it tells us there exactly what they do. A Freemason, that's what stands there, formed out of the materials of his lodge, behold the Master Mason rare, whose mystic portrait does declare, the secrets of Freemasonry fair for all to read and see, but few there are to whom they're known, though they so plainly here are shown. So this is a language that you have to learn. They created this language because God confused the languages, so they created a language in symbolism that God would not be able to confuse in future. That's their logic. Now let's have a look at some of the symbols and see where we get. Crossed swords are part of the symbols, cornucopia, the horn of plenty. We have pentagrams and compasses and set squares, and G's, which they say stand for God, but actually stands for generative principle. It's the male organ, sorry, and the female one, because that's the only way you're going to generate. This stands for the masculine, this stands for the feminine. Now, if you go back into the other religions, if you go to China, for example, and you look at the sun god, so the equivalent, in other words, of Isis and Osiris, you will find that they are here. They are Fuxi and Nuwa. There they are on their cave drawings. Here they are. And you will note that Fuxi and Nuwa carry the compass over there and the set square. They are symbols of the male and female deities. That's what it stands for. So the cathedrals of the world, this was just interesting. This one was being repaired, and of course, who would repair it? The company is Eich. But what does that tell us? What kind of company would it be? It's a Masonic company. Right, here you have the apron, and the apron has various symbols on it. You will see there the sun and the moon with the stars around it, and the compass and the set square. And of course, hidden in here, there is the mystic letter M. And that is the sigma on its side. But Masonry, of course, starts in every single language in the world. Masonry starts with an M. Well, we don't go through all the details. I just want you to recognize some of them. Keys are very prominent. You'll find them in the religious systems. Mystic towels are very prominent. Pigeons with olive leaves in their mouths, the Pith symbol. All of the symbolism comes from Masonry. And hammers and sickles are part of the symbolism of Freemasonry. You know where that occurred, don't you? And here you can set this set square either in the sickle form or in the other form, the all-seeing eye, of course, the pentagram and the pentagon, very prominent. These are occult symbols. Today we have whole buildings that are built like pentagons. You know that? And then you have, of course, the figure of the Johnsonite, the St. John, the so-called one, who's really a symbol of something else. And it has the X, and then it has the cross. What do you notice about that cross? It's an upside-down cross, symbol of victory over Jesus Christ. Now, we'll come to some other details about that in a moment. So hammers and sickles and upside-down crosses and G's and all kinds of interesting things, sun, moon, stars, all this symbolism. If you go to the tracing boards, first degree, second degree, and so forth, there's a vast amount of symbolism here. Sun, moon, and stars. If you intercalate those, then you get hexagrams, pentagrams. The star is in the east. To the uninitiated, he's informed that it is the Star of Bethlehem. But there's, of course, a problem if you just think logically. The Magi came from the east, and they walked towards the star. So where was the Star of Bethlehem? It was in the west. So this is another one that was in the east. And the Bible condemns the praying towards the east, right? Because that represented the sun god. And this star in the east is none other star than Sirius, the brightest star in the heaven, the luminary. The illuminated one is the symbol of Lucifer. The brightest planet in the heavens is which one? It's Venus. Venus, it's called the morning star. In the morning star name, it is masculine. As Venus, it has a female deity name. It's female. So you have the male and the female connotation right there. The black and white squares represent knowledge of good and evil. Now man has become as one of us, knowing good and evil. And so we can continue right through all the symbolism. We don't have time to go into it all. The two pillars, Yachim and Boaz, supposedly
GMU on Discord, bro has here.
But these are representations of the ziggurat of Babylon. Serpents encircling rings and globes and issuing from globes are common in the Persian, Egyptian, Chinese, and Indian monuments.
Who is he? I guess I'll just... who is this guy on this show? Let's call in. Anyone want to update me? Neon. Sniper Panda, what the fuck? Appreciate that.
You know, where we can't just ban OnlyFans. I think we need to put a restriction on it because, again, if we look at reliable sources of data like Carnegie Mellon University, it's actually been cited multiple times that OnlyFans is the leading contributor in homeless depression.
Depression
Within homeless people. OnlyFans is the leading
within homeless
people.
So homeless people are depressed.
Severely depressed due to OnlyFans.
How?
Right, because they can afford it, and that leads to a lot of sadness within the homeless community. And
But that's not our fault. That is not our fault.
I have something to question. My personal beliefs is I'm kind of coming from a nihilistic perspective.
You're going to hell.
I'm going to hell?
Yeah, you nihilist, you're going to burn in hell.
You're going to hell.
I don't think so. But.
This is John. So, Matan, meet your future. Meet one of my best friends. His name is John ZHERKA. John, meet your younger self. His name is Matan.
Everything he's saying, the kid is spot on. The kid's the most mature in the room. The rest are little fucking children. They need to listen to the kid in the blue. Those guys are babies. Listen to this kid. This is the mature guy. He's spitting.
Absolutely.
Don't interrupt. Keep going, bro.
Have you heard what he said?
What did you say about OnlyFans? I fucking love that.
Exactly. I think that we need to look at OnlyFans from a perspective, we need to ban it, and if not ban it, we need to make a lot of legal restrictions kind of to minimize the amount of depression that's going on within the homeless community to OnlyFans.
What do you mean by homeless community, though?
Well, what did it do to the homeless community?
Right. So it's been proven through reliable sources like Carnegie Mellon University that the #1 leading factor. That is a real college. You can look it up if you like. And it's
Coco Melon.
Nah,
Carnegie Mellon.
Coco Melon.
No Coco Melon.
Coco Melon University.
A lot, but
No, I like the confidence he has in his beliefs, though.
No, but what he's trying to say is that it's OnlyFans is spreading.
He's trying to say you ladies are going to hell for your OnlyFans.
Actually, very, very religious.
You ladies are burning in hell. Snap out of it. It's just money.
what are these guys saying?
I wonder if he subscribes to OnlyFans.
Oh, yeah, sure. A 6'5" Jack Chad with a bunch of money subscribe to OnlyFans. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm trying to save your soul and you're making fun of me. I'm trying to save your soul, lady.
I have a question.
Shoot away. I love you and Jesus loves you. Go ahead.
No, I just got a question for you. Do you believe that the people that watch corn go to hell too?
100%. They're degenerating souls. They're degenerating. They're in their beastly nature. You think it's normal to be fapping all day? You think that's normal? Do you want to be around your subscribers in person, or are you terrified of them?
Chat, how many of y'all in here have watched corn? Be honest.
Yeah, be honest. I think that's the point he's making. You know.
Yeah, nobody wants to be Chad. Chad's a bunch of fucking losers who fap all day. The one in the chat.
Damn, bro, Panda, you're gonna let him talk about chat like that?
Every chat wants to be Panda. They don't want to watch corn. They want to be Panda.
He just said chat.
When Panda wants to sin, he meets it in person and he sins. You think Panda's watching anything?
Hey, bro, he got to spill too much.
Panda doesn't simulate sin. He goes all the way. When Panda wants to sin, he don't fuck around.
Hey, bro, he goes all the fucking way.
That's how you do it. Only a coward watches that stuff.
Bro, if you're gonna sin, you might as well go all the way, man.
Yo, first of all, thanks for them shots, bro. Thanks for them. But okay, going back. So I've been trying to connect you. So Jon ZHERKA, this is one of my best friends, by the way. I think this kid is. I think he got it. I think he got something, man.
Yeah, you said he was at the award show.
He was. So on get another tab and watch.
No, just introduce him.
Game Awards. So he went to the Game Awards. He said, "I would like to nominate this."
I said, I wanted to nominate the Game of the Year award to my Reformed Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton.
Oh wow! What did they say? Were they clapping?
I got arrested.
He got arrested.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, bro. The Game Award guy tweeted out he got arrested.
What? You got arrested for exposing him?
Right, they were very angry because I think people want to hide the truth. I'm sitting here trying to change the minds of a lot of people. It's going to be hard to change their minds because, they have the money now, but in, 100 years, they're going to be screaming.
Well, what award did you win?
I won Game of the Year.
Which game?
The World Champion.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Look at it. React to it, John. Hey, hold on.
All right, I got the link. Let's see this.
Go ahead and see.
Hey, Matan. Real quick, I want to thank everybody and say that I think I want to nominate this award to my Reformed Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton. Thank you, everybody.
What the fuck? Oh my God. There's the sponsors walking away. So what happened with your team and stuff? Was everyone mad at you?
That was not his team, bro. He walked up. That was the Elden Ring team.
Oh.
That was not his team.
Holy shit. Oh, wow.
He wanted to get it. He told me personally, and he called out Hassan for a fight, but Hassan didn't respond. So.
Oh, Hassan can't take him.
Right, Hassan, for some reason, he's trying to run away from me. He wants to
But you don't want to actually fight him. That would be like animal abuse.
Right, I don't want to, hurt like a mentally
Eh.
problem dog or anything.
Okay.
I'd love to talk to him, and I heard he lives in LA, so hopefully I'm gonna go to his house soon, whether he likes it or not.
Yo.
Whoa, what the fuck does that mean, dude?
In GTA. Okay, GTA, right?
GTA.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, be careful because that's like a Sam Hyde energy that Hassan doesn't fuck with.
No, I'm just joking. I wouldn't show up to his house, obviously, without his permission, but I'm just kind of saying this. I hope he reaches out to me. I'd love to talk to him in person. I think would make for a very interesting interview,
Are you in LA?
Yes.
You live there?
Yes.
And so what's the plan for your career now?
Right, so obviously, recently I've been doing a lot of interviews, but, in the future I have a lot of big stuff planned, politically, and a lot of other stuff we'll see in the future.
Okay, tell us your politics real quick.
I'm not really a Democrat or Republican. I kind of just, I'm part of the party, I kind of just made up on the spot.
Okay. What are your thoughts on Trump?
No, I'm not, too worried about Trump. I feel like the main problem that nobody's talking about is that we need to abolish the Senate, abolish the House, abolish the 2-term maximum limit for president, get rid of all that type of stuff, and just instill somebody with an immense amount of knowledge like, Bill.
Bill's had his run. Wasn't he getting head from Monica?
Wait, can I have some?
But I think that he is the perfect person to, take us into a one-man run world. He will make all of the laws, all of the decisions.
Wait, how old are you? I feel like you ran into Bill on an island or something. You're a young guy, right?
I'm 15.
You're 15. Where did you meet Bill Clinton?
I've never met him in person, but just from the the knowledge I have of Bill, I think it's very obvious that people like this wouldn't be making millions of dollars just from pure evil every year if Bill was the man running the world.
That's interesting. Wow. Okay. That's pretty cool. What about Hillary?
I don't really care much for her. It's mainly just Bill.
What are your thoughts on women?
Actually, I wanted to get to this before anybody tries to call me sexist for arguing with a bunch of evil people. I actually can't be sexist. I grew up in a single dog household.
What?
So I think that kind of just negates all of that.
Single dog?
Single dog household.
Oh, okay.
So you grew up in a single what?
He said single dog.
Oh. Okay.
Single dog house.
Yeah, no, a lot of those kind of households, like, they breed murderers, right? Single parent households.
Yeah. Single parent, I grew up with both of my parents. It was just, extremely devastating to grow up with only a dog. One of them.
A single dog.
Okay. Was it a female dog?
I'm not sure, I wasn't looking at it like that.
All right, and so do you go to school right now, or you just work, or like how does this work for you?
Right, I do go to school, yes.
What do you study?
Right now in school, I'm actually trying to become the teacher, similar to how I want Bill to run the government. I think there needs to be one really big class, and I should be teaching it.
Okay. All right. And who do you have a problem with on Twitch? Like which streamers?
Obviously Hassan. I'd like to talk to Bosch. I talked to him a little bit. He needs to get back to me before I get angry, and we'll see from there,
Yeah.
You talked to Destiny.
Sophia, pass me some.
Oh, you met Steve?
Cilantro.
I didn't meet him in person. I debated him, and by the end of it, he was very unhappy with the situation. Not only did I destroy him in a debate, but you could see the fear in his eyes.
Yeah, he's about your size. What was the topic?
We were talking about the underground governments, actually running the world. And I was bringing up laws to him, like the Charmoni law, and he just had nothing to say. He didn't know what it was. And I think that he's just not somebody who has any information on any topic in the world.
Right. And do you know anything about the Freemasons?
I know all types of stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so you should know Panda's a brother Mason.
What the fuck? What the fuck, John?
I saw the ring in your room.
Yo!
Panda subscribers, he left the church, bro. This guy's a Freemason. Well, what about ladies? Ladies, why don't you introduce yourselves? We've got a bunch of people watching. 28,000.
Hi, I'm Talia.
Okay, hey Talia, what do you do?
Hi. I'm on Only Bros.
Oh, so do you think you're going to hell, Talia?
What?
Are you going to hell, Talia?
I mean, I don't think I am.
Okay, and are you religious?
Not much.
And what do you want out of life, Talia?
What do I want out of life?
Yeah.
Happiness. Happiness.
And is there happiness in Only Bros?
Yeah, definitely.
It makes you happy?
Yeah.
Not to interrupt or anything, but I think there's a very
Somebody said in
short-lived,
the chat only demons.
a very short-lived happiness until less than 100 years pass, and then they're not gonna be very happy anymore.
Oh, really?
A lot less than 100. Now, Talia, I'm wondering, did you finish school?
No, I did not.
Yeah, okay, I dropped out too. You didn't do any college?
No.
Okay, welcome Talia to the show. Next, who's next to you? Introduce yourself, please.
Yo, what's up? My name's Rodeo. I am a Only Demons manager.
Oh, you're the pimp.
Oh my God.
I do go to school. I go to DePaul University. I kind of hate that school. It's full of liberals.
Do you make a lot of money doing this management?
Last month alone, I made her, Talia, $100,000.
How much do you make for yourself off of her?
Don't answer that.
Good one, Panda.
Hey, Panda, you a real one for that.
Yeah. So, you finished school?
I just became a freshman in college.
Okay. Yeah, you look young as hell, dude. You look like you could look. He looks like he could be in high school.
No, I'm pretty young. But yeah, I got a scholarship to my university.
Nice. Oh, you're a smart guy?
I mean, I'm Asian, but I'm pretty good at math.
You're Asian.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're saying all Asian people are good at math.
Terrible at me.
But I'm pretty good at math.
That he was
Okay, so while you're generalizing, what are Jewish people good at?
bad. Panda, he admitted that he was bad.
Hey, bro. Hey, man's trying to cancel me right now. I'm not ready for this.
Okay, who's next to you? What was your name?
His name or my name?
His, the man.
My name's Rodeo.
Okay, Rodeo. Nice to meet you. Who's next to you?
Hi, I'm Mia. I'm a professional dancer and influencer and social media manager.
Now, that's not the waltz, is it, Mia?
I'm a professional dancer, like industry-wise. Like I do music videos and stuff like that.
Oh, like you're in French Montana type videos?
No, I was on Total Lil Baby. I danced with Janet Jackson. I've been on like TV. I do Disney.
And do you also do OF?
No, I do not.
Why?
Me personally, it's just not something that I've ever like wanted to do myself. I don't see anything bad with it. It's just not something that would like be something I want to do.
Would you let your kids do it?
Would I let my kids do it? I mean, genuinely, I don't really mind whoever does it as long as they're doing it for the right reasons and they got their head on straight.
So
I think,
if your child said, I'm doing it for the right reasons?
Wait, can I specify something?
We're trying to trip you up.
I know.
Your child is 18.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. If my child is of age.
You got me with the chest moves tonight.
Hey, also though, when you subscribe to the OnlyFans, you don't really get only homies. You don't really get like you'll see. It's not like.
Do you subscribe to any?
Am I subscribed to any?
Yeah.
Bro, when I was before, I had El Riz, bro. Yeah, I was subscribed to OF before.
Okay. Do you have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I do.
Nice. Okay. And are you guys in an open like everyone else, or?
An open relationship?
Yeah.
No, we understand our places.
And what does she think of your job, or is this too personal?
This is not bro. This is not personal. I mean, what I have to do to provide, like as as like a man, as like a person who's soon to be like a full-grown adult, like I have to be the one providing. So before I've, you know, like a lot of my friends have done, you know, my best friend did a lot more worse stuff for money, and I had to watch him on his downfall. And you know, I chose this. I'm really good at content creating, especially with TikTok. I was like an influencer before this, but I was just really good at blowing people up. And luckily enough, well, not luckily enough, through hard work, I learned how to statistically blow up models. And
how do you know the angles and lighting?
No, I'm a pretty funny guy. Dude, they make fun of me. They say I don't know how to take photos, but I'm just
he does.
I make a lot of skits with them.
He's horrible.
So I'd like to say I'm pretty funny when it comes to that.
Oh, these are like non-sexual skits, right?
Yeah. Well, okay. So like, you know, you know, like porn intros, like, you know how corn intros are so like cringy and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I almost caught you off because you don't watch it.
Of course. I mean, I came from your lifestyle. I'm 28.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're just skits, man. Like those POV skits on TikTok. I don't really do the trends. I feel like you blow
Giga
up, you
Datum
fall off.
donated
With me, I like to
$5.
create-
Ask the
I like to
ladies
create
how
people
old
who
are
have
they and if
distinct
they are
personalities,
interested in
and
flying
that's
out
all
to
I work
Japan with
is
me.
things that are
I'm almost
consistent,
finished.
lasting.
Keck shout out
Yeah,
Jeffrey.
so
I'm
it's type of
flying
content.
over his island.
Okay. And were you big on TikTok?
I had like 330,000 followers, bro. A bunch of people tried canceling me, bro. They said I was racist for making Asian jokes, but I'm Asian. So
Well, how bad was the joke?
I used to throw my dog in ovens for TikToks.
In GTA.
Wow. So you didn't need to be a manager. You had content.
Man, but clout money is not like, it's not like that for real.
You said you got scholarships for what?
Well, my major is finance. I got a scholarship. I wrote a pretty good essay. So,
Some people just like to be behind the scenes, and there's nothing wrong with that.
No, I like to be in front of the scenes.
Ouch. What the hell does that mean? He had 300,000 followers.
What does
Don't take that. Don't take that from your. Don't take that from your coworker.
Yeah.
How do you punish the OF girls when they misbehave?
When they misbehave?
Yeah.
I don't really. They usually do their work. Talia can be a pain sometimes, but
Why is Talia a pain? She's too sarcastic.
Bro, she will pack outfits. She will pack her own outfits that she doesn't like, and she'll blame it on me. She'll say I'm the reason she looks bad.
That's why she's dressed like that.
Dude, yes, and I'm the one who packed this outfit. And she literally, before I came here, she was like, you packed the worst outfits.
Why did she sound like Mickey Mouse?
She packs the worst outfits.
Now, is it ever awkward when your girl tunes in and sees you around OF girls and stuff? Is it ever like weird for her?
If it is, I don't really care. She has to.
Holy shit, dude.
Bro, she has to understand. She has to understand if she's gonna enjoy a certain lifestyle, she has to respect what I do.
Right.
You know what's she gonna respect me for? Working under somebody? She wants to.
Somebody asked, why does Panda? Man, fuck you. Mind your fucking business, bitch. Respectfully. All right, cool. We're gonna go to the next person. Here you go.
Hi.
Hi, and what do you do?
The same thing. I'm a content creator on Only Homies.
Is that big money?
And I'm a streamer too. I stream and I do influencer. It's good money.
Okay, and do you get along with your coworkers here?
I do. I don't. It's hard for me not to get along with people.
And do you have any religion?
Yeah, I'm Christian. I mean, I was born into religion. I believe heavily in God, and honestly, I disagree with what he's saying respectfully. I don't think I'm going to hell. I want to do good with my money. You know what I mean?
But your manager for sure is, right?
What is that?
She might not be, but you for sure are, no?
I'm for sure what?
Going to hell or not?
Hey guys, I'll have to take the L for. I'll have to take the L for the team.
I think you said to the guy your name was Rodeo. I think that's a lie. I think it's probably something around Satan, devil. I don't really understand how you can argue the fact that you're not going to pay for your sins when in all reality, if you are a Christian, you know, especially a devout Orthodox Christian, you know, a lot of what you're doing is, you know, definitely against, you know, religious standards.
Wait, you're saying that I wouldn't? I didn't say I wasn't gonna. I didn't say that.
I'm just pointing out that you will be screaming.
I will be from getting railed.
No, but I think from burning.
Oh, from burning.
Yeah, because.
I mean, I wanna.
John.
Not what I think.
Yes.
John, when you look in the mirror, is this you when you were 15?
Yeah, he reminds me a lot of me, except he's way more successful. Like this guy's he's everywhere now. He's gonna be a star. I mean, unless you corrupt him with these demons.
You think
Hey man, I'm not a demon.
I'm not a demon.
You think I'm a
not
demon?
demon.
You think I'm the devil?
Well, I mean, like if I was doing,
Actually, no, I am a succubus.
I come from a bouncing background, and I felt demonic doing that type of work, like street fights and degenerate stuff like that, and drinking. Don't you think? I mean, do you guys even believe in demons, or?
Do I believe in demons? I would say I do believe I would say yeah. I do believe in demons, but I feel like
John,
I've seen people around me do a lot worse, and I'm not trying to use it as an excuse for what I do, but it's just like at some point it's like you kind of get desensitized to a lot of it.
John, you fuck with me, right? I'm like your bro, right?
Yeah, Panda, you're good shit.
Go ahead and make me a mod right quick. I need to do something.
You don't have mod yet? What the fuck? You like trying to fight? You trying to fight my enemies, and you don't have mod?
I know facts. I just want to do something right quick.
Wait, Panda, is it true you slapped up Dunkel?
I did not slap up Dunkel. We airboxed, and you know what I mean.
Did you get the best of him?
I know. I'm just gonna. There you go. Ben.
So I forget the kid's name.
Ben. I'm Ben.
Who, me?
In the blue jacket, the 15-year-old kid.
Matan.
Where are you from?
You know, I'm from Los Angeles, but you know, I'm also Jewish Israeli.
You're Israeli, really?
Right. You know, I actually went to yeshiva for a couple of years under Rabbi Dog.
Okay.
He actually went to synagogue with Aiden Ross.
A sin what?
Synagogue.
With Aiden.
Aiden.
Well, how many followers does this kid have?
More than me.
On TikTok, I think you have 80. Hey, bro, you said they're all going to hell, but you made a TikTok with them. Ooh, so you're supporting them, and you shouted them out too. And you followed my models. Bro. Oh, I just had proof from that too. I looked at all their pages. I was like, who's this dude following them?
Who's
proof
following?
Right here.
Who's following who?
Matan is following my OnlyFans models.
Bro, he's 15. He's not allowed to look at that at 15.
Yeah. You're not even allowed to be on TikTok.
Right, so you know what I wanted to say is you can look at it, I just followed them before we made this. I wasn't actually aware that they were complete evil demons.
Bro, you made TikToks with them.
Oh,
You
wait,
tagged
that
them, bro. You
exactly what we're doing. Yes.
all them. There's no way you didn't see the big ass, the big
I did not
OF link, bro.
I was
Yeah,
not.
he has a manager. He has a manager that does that for him.
I wasn't looking at it myself. You know, if my manager wants to be involved with. Right, but I didn't know what you did for a living. If my manager wants to be.
No, you definitely
Hey,
did.
but they were.
He's
Dude,
copying
she literally
everybody
has a shirt that says porn star.
It's literally.
She has a shirt that says porn star in the video.
But why would I be looking at that? I'm only thinking about.
Oh, nah, bro.
Epstein's Rabbi Panda donated $5.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry, bro,
Dude, no way you
but
don't
him
see that.
talking
Come
to
on.
Jeffrey on
Come
the
on.
phone,
Grow
you
up here.
messed with the wrong
We-
Weinstein
come on.
extended family
I
member.
definitely- you definitely see
In a
that.
part of the 33rd lounge, you made the worst enemy.
Okay, and so
Oh,
now
what are these-
do you game now, or like what happens when you go home?
The question for me?
Yes.
Right, I don't actually play any video games. I might start soon streaming, but you know, as of right now,
You don't
I'm
play.
usually.
Wait, how are you at the Gamer Awards then?
I bought a ticket.
Oh, you just walked up there?
Right.
How did you like?
Oh, what the fuck?
I was wondering how you got up there. How did you get up there?
I bought a ticket and then I went set somewhere else. You know, I had this planned, you know, for a couple of years now, maybe like 8 or 9.
Wait, you're like you're a nobody? You just walked up there and spoke on a microphone?
Right.
Oh, you okay? Well, God bless you. I thought you were somebody. I thought you were like winning an award.
No, I wasn't supposed to be there. I actually got arrested after, but I think the main thing is just to respond to something Satan Devil over there said earlier. I actually didn't know what they did before this. I'm still not exactly sure what only whatever is. I've never heard of it.
You never heard of it? You never heard of Only
Mellon
Homies?
University was talking about it.
Wait, I'm so sorry.
Carnegie
I
Mellon.
have a quick question. So you've never heard of Only Homies, yet you've been talking about it this whole time. Make that make sense.
Right, so the only thing I've talked about was the statistics because I actually came up with them on the spot.
Hey, bro, but you...
There is so much cap going on right now.
Hey, bro, I'm not gonna lie though. This video is kind of looking a little sus, bro. You got the light skin face on, and then you got the girls following you, bro. I mean, this is looking a little sus, bro. If you know what they do, okay. Hey, will you delete this video after? Will you delete this video now that you know?
No.
Oh, so you still support them? You're giving them a shout out. I appreciate you, bro. More traffic to me.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, thanks for.
How do y'all feel about e-pimps?
E-pimps?
And I am not one. I am not an e-pimp.
Are you not an e-pimp?
That I've been accused of being an e-pimp.
Yeah, I've been offered so many times. They're like, you can make so much money. You don't even have to be in the video. But I don't know. There's some demonic energy there. Is that offensive to say?
Definitely.
It's not offensive to say because I'm not really one to like if you believe that.
Here's what bothers me is you had a million different options, right? You kind of just want the money. Like you had a scholarship.
Yeah, I did. No, I do. I still do.
Why did you see that through first?
See my finance scholarship?
I don't know. Why didn't you try and do other things and then leave that as a last resort? Or
I can't say a lot on stream, but I've done a lot of things. Let's just say that. And this by far is the safest for me. This is the best this is best for me.
I'm gonna say don't gun to yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, this is the best. I honestly, that's all I can say really before I gun on myself.
But yeah, the e-pimp term, I feel like...
Is it cruel?
It's not... I think it's just, in a way, it's not... I don't want to say it's disrespectful. I just don't agree with it because being, like, a female, even though I'm not in their exact shoes, I feel like saying that I have an e-pimp or saying that these girls have e-pimps is just kind of, like, degrading them and, like...
That's fine.
I don't know. I just feel like it's degrading them because, like, they're not being pimped out. They're doing what they want to do and what they feel comfortable doing, and we're just helping.
You have to just accept the reality of the situation.
Anyways.
Wait, what did he say?
He said that you have to realize the reality of the situation.
Right.
I don't know, because for me, like real
doing
pimping,
what you want to do. The girls aren't forced to do anything.
Bro, I've had to deal with some real pimps before, and this it's like you're drugging and like forcing girls to like. Yeah, I can't say that, but it's like
no.
Yeah. It's like you're doing some bad things to get these girls to do that. But for me, it's like I'm just helping girls who are already doing it. If they're already doing it. That's their choice. That I'm doing their
management
their social
is different
medias
from
and onboarding my chatting team.
Sorry, management is different from pimping.
How?
Be nice. I'll take turns.
Wait, what's the difference from a manager and a pimp?
So, Panda, what can I say on the stream, bro?
No, I have a way to say it.
Here, let's try this. What's the difference from a manager and a good, nice pimp?
Okay, a good. The difference between because I've seen the difference in real life. There's a lot of real life ones in Chicago.
No. Those aren't good ones. Those guys are evil.
Hold on. Before we go, let's look up the definition of pimp.
I think isn't it just manager?
A man who controls prostitutes and arrange clients for them, taking parts of their earnings in return, act as a pimp. He would be a good-looking guy if he said some said he pimped on the top.
Don't do it, Panda.
Wait. Wait. Because like a lot of people would say, Elon Musk is a pimp and Twitter is his corner. Would you say, hey, this piece of Only Homies is my corner? If you wanna, you want to ride this ride, this is my, this is my corner. Pay up. Do you feel like that?
What do you mean by corner? I'm not familiar with the
So
slang.
pimp usually have their corner, like a drug dealer.
Oh, yeah. Like your part of the area.
Like that's your part of the.
Yeah, well, actually, to be honest, my part of the area is mainly TikTok. I know how to run that, and I know how to run it up. I can make anybody viral in a day. I'm very confident that I can make anybody viral in a day. First day she met me, we got 16 mil views. First day I took over TikTok, we got over 1 million views. All my high school friends all now viral because of me. Graduated with like literally all my best friends. We were able to go viral together. There was even a point where I was in a content house for a little bit. But for me, like, I'm just gonna use my definition because book definition is like, for me, I've seen like real life. Wait, hey Panda, I could say like, what can I say?
You can say that. We've talked about my past, Panda. He can talk about his. I think we have the same past.
So I've seen real life pimps before, man. Like these people, like
a pimp named Slickback. You've seen that.
Yeah, exactly like a pimp, bro. I'm pretty sure you know what I'm about to say. I don't want to say it on stream, but basically, like both of them, they already did OF before. I'm just helping them scale their business.
And it's not. I get that, but if I'm playing devil advocate, I fuck with you. If I'm playing devil advocate, a lot of these girls be popping that pussy before the pimp comes in, and the pimp are like, "Let me just make sure you safe. Let me make sure you do it right. Let me introduce you to my."
Yeah, and they market it. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But I'm not somebody who's gonna do what like.
What if the ladies just grouped up and said, "Cut out the middleman"? I mean,
if they say cut out the middleman, they lose all my services. They lose my whole chatting team. They lose me. They lose all their marketing. They lose all their opportunity.
Is that a threat?
They still have their own platform, everything. But I build.
Why don't you help them for free?
Because why would
don't you love these women and want to take care of them and believe in them? Do it for free.
Time is money.
It's exactly. Time is money. And on top of that, if these two want to do, like, I think Panda, you told me this, you want 100% of nothing or 10% of something.
Facts.
That's good. That's a good answer.
Yeah. Is that Mike?
That's Mike.
Well, which one of these ladies is your favorite without pussing out?
Which one of them is my favorite?
Yeah, pick one.
Favorite in what sense?
Like to spend time with.
Favorite to spend time with?
Yeah.
Talia.
Oh, damn. Ouch.
But favorite to work with?
Damn. Talia won.
Favorite to work with? By far, Sophia.
What is Talia doing that she's the best?
What's Talia doing that she's the best? I'm not gonna answer. But by far, like, favorite to work with, Sophia. Sophia, like, she just gets all her content done.
I want to know about Talia, actually. Why is Talia the best?
Why is Talia the best?
Talk with my manager. I got an offer from Netflix and Hulu.
Good for you. Yo, put me on that, bro. Put me on. I'll come to Israel with you.
We'll go there together. We'll go to the Western Wall.
Yeah, maybe I introduce you to Christ. Have you been saved, young man?
I'm not actually Christian myself. I'm an Orthodox Jew. So I'm not big into Christianity, but.
Why did you throw these hats at me then?
They're not for Christians. They're for Jews.
Oh. But why are you wearing the Kanye thing, dude? You said you're Jew.
Okay.
Oh.
Wait, this kid's a fan of Kanye?
Is it because he made Graduation though?
Wait, repeat it again. I love Kanye's music. Obviously, I don't like what he said about Jews or anything. I definitely denounce it, but.
Bro, you called us the demon, and then you gave us the Jewish caps, bro.
Right, you guys are huge demons.
So why did you bring us the gifts of the Jewish caps, though?
Right, because I didn't come on here with the knowledge that I was gonna be dealing with a bunch of demons.
Bro, you gave us the
like
Jewish
your fake
caps
accent.
after you called the demon. You called us demons.
I honestly don't like your fake accent. I'm sorry.
Is it a fake accent?
Oh, for sure.
It is very real.
Literally, as we introduce ourselves, very, very much English.
Oh, wow.
I would love to see any evidence that it was not. I think they're just making it up on the spot.
They're saying you have a crypto accent.
A what?
They're saying that's not your real accent, young man.
Yeah, bro. I have video proof, bro.
Let's see it.
Yeah.
Now, Panda, you love Kanye. That makes you a Nazi?
What question? What question?
I mean, Panda loves Kanye, so he's clearly a Nazi.
Wow, bro.
I plead the fifth.
Elf
What
friend.
the fuck? Just say no. What do you mean plead the fifth? Bro, I associate with you. Don't say I plead the fifth.
I would not pressure myself.
He's not a Nazi, you know. I feel like you can wear Kanye's clothes, listen to his music.
No, we don't wear Adidas. This house, I know.
No Adidas, bro. Adidas is L.
This is a Nike house. But listen.
It's a Nike house.
We're gonna plead the fifth. Did I listen to Kanye this morning? We're gonna plead the fifth. Do I still like his beats? We're gonna plead the fifth. Do I agree with his messages? No.
Whoa.
Would you wear his new armband clothing, Panda?
What you say? No, you know, okay, that's Adidas. Come on.
Would you wear his new armband clothing that's with Nike?
You said
his new armband clothing with Nike.
What?
What
His
it
new
looks
clothing line with Nike, with the armbands.
Oh, with the red armbands?
Ah, you've heard of this.
Oh, I know what you're saying. Oh,
Like Panda's like loading and shit.
First of all, remember I'm black. Them Nazis didn't like us either, right? They don't like. They don't fuck with us. So look, no. I'm just saying. So you know who I think Kanye is right now?
Who?
I think Kanye is like the living embodiment of Uncle Ruckus from the Boondocks.
Oh my God, Uncle Ruckus.
Uncle Ruckus.
Now, so Panda, where did you find these people?
Where I find them? Arion, my TikTok editor. Hey, by the way, he uploaded the aunt clip to YouTube, but I told him to delete it. I did not know he did that, so I apologize.
Yeah, that clip has destroyed my life. Panda, my question to you is, wait, didn't you have a party you were throwing with Mike?
I don't think I'm throwing it with. I think he's gonna be in Texas or something.
Yeah, Mike invited us last night, and he said he's going to Texas.
Yeah, Texas.
Yeah.
I think he's in Texas, but I'm doing a Project P again for New Year's, so that shit's gonna be fire.
Damn. So basically, you're saying rodeo should side out for New Year's.
Facts.
Oh, and with the models too?
With the models. Bro.
Oh, okay.
Last time we had Project P, though, someone was doing some unsavory, satanic things.
Oh, no, we can't have that. We can't have that Project P.
Panda, remember when I said the N-word at your house?
I did.
Do you have that? You gotta delete that tape.
I said
This guy's gonna cancel.
Yo, Panda, you're coming out to Florida, though, right?
I told you about a yacht. We got it.
Let's fucking do it. And so now, what's the plan for this 15-year-old kid? Like, he has a YouTube channel or something?
He's gonna be starting streaming on Twitch. I believe this is a young John, bro. So I gotta invest in him.
Yeah.
I think
I didn't know you could just buy a ticket at the Ward place, but I'm pretty sure if it was me walking up there to grab the mic, they'd tase me because I don't look like a cute little kid. They'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing up there?"
At the eSports Awards, they had a polo with his face on it. It says like, "Be on the lookout for this kid."
Really?
No cap. Yes, they had a bolo out for his ass.
Well, he's got everything it takes. He trolled Destiny. He's got the looks. He's got the spirit, and he's not satanic.
Definitely, you know, I think the main thing is that, you know, I spread a lot of truth, and it's kind of undeniable. You know, for the most part, I've been talking with them every time I, you know, give real information. You know, they kind of just start getting loud and.
You know what it is, kid? You've got the chutzpah to be the star.
What is that?
I forget. It's like a Jewish term, right?
I think it's something like that.
Do you speak any other languages?
No, I just speak English.
Oh.
So why do you have that accent?
You know, I've been developing it now for like, you know, like a couple of weeks.
Bro, it's a homegrown accent.
It's a homegrown accent. Okay, I see.
Bro, accent was homemade.
Okay, and ladies, would you guys like to be on a podcast Panda and I run?
Yeah.
So basically, you guys need web. Do you girls have webcams? Of course you do.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get your hand.
Webcams, microphones, and then we ask hardcore questions like this. Definitely, your manager should come too, since he's not afraid of the questions.
I'm not afraid of no type of questions, man. Come on, let's get it.
Okay, here's the question: how much % you take off these ladies?
That's not a question. Nah.
Little fucking.
Hey,
you said you're
bro,
fucking
bro, you're trying to
brave.
get the stuff after me, man. You get people steal my models.
Right. I'm going so hard.
Bro, you know the business. Why you trying to take me down, man?
I have no idea why I'm going so hard on you. I'm sure we get along.
Bro, I'm sure. I'm sure. Too.
Like, as soon as I saw your money smile and you're just living life, I need to take you down. I don't know why.
Wait.
Oh, come on, man. Don't take a brother down, man.
Is Connie, you joining Only Homies? Because I ain't gonna lie, when Connie is she's a streamer. I've seen guys literally like, bro, why the fuck you ain't starting Only Homies yet? I'm tired of your shit. Like they're physically mad at this girl for not having Only Homies, bro.
Connie, she don't even have a check mark, does she?
No, Connie, yeah, she's bro, she's the smartest. You'll love her, actually, John. She's the
woman.
She's one of the smartest girls on this platform. So you want to know how she? No cap. To get her partner badge, she's so smart. I've been wanting to interview her for so long. Look, she was in when the hot tub first came, with like the category. She was in the hot tub and she was like, "Hey, if y'all don't be toxic for 10 minutes." I'm gonna get in a hot tub, bro. Tell me why this girl never got in a fucking hot tub ever. She's never did a hot tub stream, but what got to stay in the category because she had the bikini on her mic saying, "I will wear it if y'all don't be toxic for 10 minutes." Never fucking got in, but she had 300, 400, 500 viewers for the anticipation that she would get in, and then
Maybe she's not aquatic. Maybe she doesn't like it, Panda.
Oh, she's a fucking genius, bro. She never got in a fucking hot tub, but lived in that category, bro. She's a fucking genius.
Oh, like she never actually got in, but they wouldn't kick her out of the category?
She never put a bikini on. She never did none of that.
Oh, wow. Oh, just for the views, then.
She got her partner badge. Stop doing that and start playing whatever the fuck she wanted.
She's smart for that.
Super smart, bro.
Smart.
Okay, question for the girl in the costume. Girl in the costume. What's her name?
Oh, Talia.
Talia, you're the favorite.
No, I'm not.
Why are you exhaling, Talia? Talia, get ready for the hardest question you'll ever be asked live.
Question.
Did you pipe your manager? Did you pipe your manager?
Don't answer that.
Don't answer this.
The Joker stream is here. I'm out destroying lives. I'm out destroying your lives. Yo.
I plead the fifth, and I.
Good job.
Gee, Panda, you don't even warn people before you put me on a call. You're satanic.
Yeah, I want you to talk to him, not anyone else.
Yeah, well, I can't go hard on a 15-year-old kid.
Talk to the kid.
All right, hey kid. So which one of these girls is the nicest, kindest?
You know, I've I haven't really talked to them. You know, so far. You know, definitely the one that left. I think she's a little bit angry because I've exposed, you know, the evil that she's running. I think, you know, I don't want to make any claims that are subject to.
Expose her more. Expose her more. What happened?
She's actually in a phone call.
She's back.
I had a business phone call. I'm
I
sorry.
wouldn't be surprised if she, you know, does a lot of satanic rituals in her spare time and.
Cut the camera. Bring it to me.
It's very
switch views. Hey, switch views.
I'll switch seats right quick. So,
I'm switching seats.
Over the better. It's keep on getting both for our heads.
Hello.
No. It's not you.
All right.
What did you say exactly?
And I guess my question is, how's your relationship with your father?
Me and my father are best friends. Me and my mom are best friends.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you put him on a call right now?
You know what?
I plead the fifth, and
Why do you think? Wait, why would she have a bad relationship with her parents?
Yeah.
Why?
Because she's a creator.
He's not an only homie.
It doesn't matter. As long as they're in the, it doesn't matter if they're in the entertainment world. They have a bad like who? Like no, it's just she has a bad relationship with her parents. She's lying to me.
No shit. Hey, she actually.
No, I like honestly like I would literally I have the best relationship with my parents.
You're lying to me.
I don't.
What would I gain from lying to you? I don't know.
All right, ask the 15-year-old kid if she's lying.
He's
100%. He's saying 100% liar.
She would call her parents right now.
What's his name?
John,
bro.
John.
Before you hopped on.
Yeah.
John, do you believe in God? Do you
Yes.
believe in Jesus
Yes.
Christ? All right, bro. Do you believe to not take God's name in vain? Yeah.
Yeah. You're not supposed to do that.
Bro, this dude, I'm about to expose this dude, Matan, bro. Before you hopped in the call, this dude said that he is God.
Literally.
No God above him.
Well, you know, being Jewish, I understand that, but let him explain.
Explain, Matan. You gotta explain, bro.
Listen, you know, I think this guy's trying and continuously failing to expose me. He doesn't have the accent, it's fake, he can't pull out a video. She had a good relationship with her parents, they can't call her parents. You know, my name is not Satan Devil, but he can't pull out his ID. You know, it's a bunch of nonsense from this guy. I'm getting tired of it.
Yeah.
I think
bro, you literally posted a TikTok with my models, bro. Why won't you delete it?
Listen,
if you don't support them.
We talked about this like 5 minutes ago. My manager made a video, and that was about it.
So your manager supports the devil. So your manager's helping the devil, right?
I'm not sure what my manager supports. If he supports the devil, that's not my problem, is it?
Bro, but
my guy, what?
I'm not saying he doesn't. From what I know, he doesn't. I'm just saying that if he supports people who do support the devil, you know, that's not me.
But that's on you, bro. He represents you. That's the same thing that happened with the Balenciaga case. That's not even really them who made the ad. It's
It's not true. Listen, I don't know if you have, you know, some sort of barrier, you know, in your head.
Now, here's a
misunderstanding on your part.
No, I have a point.
Here's a question. Here's a question for the OnlyFans girls. Do you guys believe the ruling class engages in blood magic rituals like the Balenciaga stuff?
No comment. I plead the fifth.
Damn, you protect them as well?
Yo, John. John, let me
I don't
ask
think you were necessarily protecting them.
Yo,
I think they just
Panda,
have
Panda, I think I should live in LA. LA people love me.
Let me ask you this, John, because we've been giving them hard questions all day. What's your relationship status right now?
Single and ready to mingle with OnlyFans chicks because I'm bringing them back. Panda, you're gonna find me the girl and I'm gonna bring her back. I'm gonna delete her OF. All of her money will be transferred to my account and I'll be the new manager.
So you're gonna marry her first and then take her money? Because we know someone like that.
I gotta baptize them first.
So we do only homies in the name of Christ.
Yes, I mean anyone can be saved. Everyone agrees.
Yeah, anybody could be saved.
I mean these girls are sad, but if they look into my history, I was way more satanic than these people. Like go look at my past life. Look at my past life and you'll see you're 1%. You ladies are 1% of me and you have money, you've got influence, you've got friends, you've got Twitch. Now you can let go of the OF and you can transition into being Pokimane.
Hey, John, let me ask you this though. You say that they were saved and you did a lot worse stuff though. Do you think like you did a lot worse? You're saying you did a lot of worse stuff, so they could still it's still all right. They still be saved down the road. What if you have that mindset? Like, what if I were to go into GTA, kill somebody, and then pray for forgiveness? What is your?
I mean, you're pretty much asking. Here's what you're asking. You're asking, does God work through people, and is God working through John right now? Why is John telling these girls to quit? Because God is working through me. So yes, they can quit later. But this is like my hand. We're reaching out to you. You don't want to ignore this hand, ladies. You want to come with me. You want to leave this man who makes dog-eating jokes and he's a racist. You want to leave this man and you want to come with God. All you ladies unfollow him right now. Do it. In the name of Christ, unfollow that man.
Ladies, are you gonna go with the dog-eating man, or are you?
Don't say that. You're supposed to repent for your racism.
Bro, This is not racism, bro. This is real. My mom ate a dog in the Philippines. Okay?
What the fuck are you doing, bro? What are you?
In GTA, we ate dogs.
Okay. So, Kuya, you know these ladies gotta come to God.
No, because I'm very pogy.
Okay, well, what about the kid, the 15-year-old kid? Like this guy, where is he going? Like, why is he doing content with OF people? Is this what his manager wants?
Yeah, exactly, bro.
This is strange to me.
Wait.
Old enough.
So, just a quick response to that. I've been on Neon's stream a couple of days ago. He's a great guy. I wanted to come back on and talk to him. I didn't know that I was going to be talking to a bunch of illiterate people who don't know how to read. But,
You're literally 15. What do you know?
Bro, you know how to read?
Yes, I do know how to read.
Name 10 books.
Are you serious?
Yes, 100%. Name 10 books.
Well, I read Game of Thrones. I'm obsessed with like the Twilight series. Game of Thrones, the series.
What's the book called?
Wait, what book did you just say before that?
Just trying to come up with a bunch of nonsense.
No, let her talk, bro. Why are you fucking taking my spot? What did she say? What did she say? She said Twilight. You said Twilight?
I'm sorry. I said I'm sorry if I said the wrong thing. I was obsessed with the show Game of Thrones, and I started reading the. And can you let me finish?
Bro, can you shut up
if I could talk?
This fucking guy that's my spirit animal.
Dr. Seuss.
Book in my life.
The pigeon books.
Okay, what's the 15-year-old kid? What do you read?
I read all types of books. I read the Talmud. I read the Torah.
Not the Talmud. Not that one. What are you talking about? The Holy Talmud you read?
The face is gone.
Right, I read all of that type of stuff. I read all types of books, business books. The Sharmon book, the Rabak book, a bunch of nonsense I'm picking up on the spot.
And what do you think? Do you think you're smarter than these girls? That's why you interrupt them?
I don't really think that, for the most part, they've earned my respect to speak.
We've earned your respect to speak.
Right.
Yeah. How can they earn it, sir?
Bro, how do you earn our respect?
So far, he's not doing a really good job.
I don't really need to earn your respect. I don't think that's the point. You can.
And I don't need to earn your respect.
I never said you did. You're just asking me why I'm interrupting you. I'm telling you I'm interrupting you because you don't have my respect.
I'm gonna start interrupting you.
Do you think interrupting is disrespectful?
I think it would be disrespectful if it was against someone you respected.
Bro, I can respect
Holy shit.
I can respect you if you answer this question. I can respect you if you answer this question correctly.
Oh shit.
You have one chance, okay? God is watching right now.
I don't really think you make the rules.
I do make the rules. I do make the rules. God is watching. How much in GTA? How much booty have you eaten in the last 10 weeks?
He's 15.
Oh! I forgot.
Dude, this guy's a fucking pedo. What the hell are you doing, bro? We're live and you're a fucking crazy. He's 15.
All right, bro. What is the Pythagorean theorem?
Oh, since you're so smart.
Answer the question.
Yes, please.
Okay, right. So the Pythagorean theorem is a math equation that actually talks about.
No. Tell me the exact equation.
Right. Listen.
He's got
He's got. One second.
Listen, I know I interrupted you, and now you feel like you can interrupt me, and that's fine. But that's usually not something you do, especially when you're
Just answer the question.
a bad guy. Listen, I will explain. The Pythagorean theorem is a math equation that actually explains the in and outs of the math, and how you can go around it. You'll have the 1.5, and you'll have the 2 and the 4.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That is. I just explained it.
Pythagorean theorem is a squared plus b squared equals c squared.
That's exactly what.
That is not exactly.
It's the easiest theorem in the book to remember. What's pi?
He knows that. 3.14.
You want me to just name the words? Listen, I think we're kind of getting off topic. Can you name 10 books?
He's going back to me.
Let's go. 10 books. 10 books. Let's go.
No. 10 books.
You're changing the subject.
Yes, first. 10 books.
You're changing the subject.
Okay,
Actually.
3 books. 3 books.
3.
Okay. Well, the Game of Thrones series.
That's not a book.
Twilight
I want the name. I want the name of the book.
The book.
That negates the point.
Negates the point.
Yes, if you look up the name of the book.
What?
I thought he almost said that.
No, he didn't.
No.
Let me show you the series since you don't believe me. I'll show you since you don't believe me.
The book is called The Song of Ice and Fire. Now, before you embarrass yourself by looking up the name of the book, she couldn't even actually name a single book. She doesn't know how to read. She's clearly illiterate.
I've never even looked at a book though. So am I illiterate?
But that wasn't the point. I asked one of your clients if she knows how to read. She told me that
No,
she
but I'm
did,
saying
and she
there's a
couldn't
test
name a
work for
book.
everyone.
She said I like the show, and now I know that there's a book, but she couldn't name it. The point is that she.
You're still
Now,
in high school.
here,
correct?
I want to make something clear, Panda. I was
No, you-
joking. I
you're
was.
still in high school?
I want to make something clear. I was joking. I'm not actually single. I'm not on the market. But I want to ask the kid. Do you think? I want to ask the kid, Panda. I want to ask the kid. To the Israeli kid. I love you. My chat's saying adopt you. We love you, but we want to know: are these girls on my level?
I don't know too much about you, but I would say that they're on a level beneath the dirt.
That's very biblical, sir. Wow. Okay. Wow, Panda. Where did you find him?
Hey man, I
Wow,
gotta.
you're saying they're in the Sheol.
Oh man, is Jargon coming in with Panda right now?
I think so, maybe, possibly.
Ladies, what do you think of what he said? It's kind of spicy what he said.
I honestly, a lot of what he said, I kind of just empty it out, because a lot of what he says.
One book.
You're still about to.
Yeah, she's getting pressed, Panda. He's bullying the shit out of them. This is a Call of Duty lobby. Holy
Hey
shit.
guys, Jargon's about to hop in the chat. Guess how old this man is?
Come on now.
Guess his age right now.
John, would you believe me if I say that's his dad?
No shot.
No, for real. Dead ass.
Whoa, black don't crack. Let's go.
Bro, they ain't black?
I mean,
Yeah,
Filipino don't. I got nothing. Is that actually your dad?
Yeah, it's my dad. Bro, this man's the liver king, bro. He only eats red meat. This dude literally hunts all his meals and he doesn't eat oil.
Okay, and so are you guys work together or just chilling?
Together. Yeah, we work together.
Does he also manage?
He manages influencers though.
I do like business deals, like brands and stuff like that.
What do you think of your son's work?
I wouldn't.
Hey, get ready. This spicy.
I wouldn't tell his mom.
The mom don't know, right?
What'd you say?
The mom doesn't know.
No, mom does know. Mom does know.
Was she mad?
Dude, she was really mad.
Is she Filipino mother?
Dude, she was Filipino mom.
Oh shoot!
Filipino, she was mad. When she first, my mom cried when she first found out.
My mom cried too.
Whose mom cried? I want to hear that story. That's a good story.
No,
bro,
I mean,
okay, so you want okay. Bro, so I
like how you talk for women. What are we in the fucking 1950s? Like, let her talk, bro.
Hey, Sophia, do you want to talk? Sorry.
She gotta ask for permission.
No, I'm just being respectful. I'm just being respectful.
I'm kidding. On my channel, we don't let women talk either. Talk your shit, guys.
Okay. Dude, so my mom saw like a huge, so I had a high school checking at the time, and my mom saw like a lot of money come in one day, and she kind of freaked out, and I was like, no, I'm not doing anything like that. And I had explained to her, and she cried. But then
she always cries.
Yeah,
She always cries.
Yeah, she always cries. But yeah, to be fair.
Was this a one-time conversation?
What did you say to Riz her up? Like, how did you meet?
Yeah, Riz her up.
No, you gotta explain the Jar.
I want to know the story.
Well, I know.
Explain the here.
I don't know if I have Riz, but I just know.
This guy found the fountain of youth, bro. Like, how old are you?
But you're bad.
You know what?
Wait, but did she get one of these though? Did she get one of the?
No. What does it go? What's this on?
That's what I'm talking about.
Wait, did she though?
Did she get one of those?
I'm asking you.
Yeah, I don't know about that yet. Not yet. It's in progress. It's one of these in progress.
All right.
So what was the question?
Well, what about the girl? She said her mom cried. I want to hear that story.
Well, yeah, I told her what I was, doing, and then she cried. She obviously didn't agree with what I was doing, and to be honest, if I'm going to be completely honest, going into it, I got kicked out at 18.
Oof.
So it was really bad. You know what I mean?
You got kicked out for this content.
No, I got kicked out because I had a lot of issues with my stepdad at the time, and I didn't agree with what he was telling me to do, what he was saying, everything, his rules. I just didn't agree.
A stepdad, that's just like a stranger in your house, right?
I wouldn't call him a stranger. I wouldn't, out of respect, because he fed, clothed, put a roof over me and my mom's head. So I got a lot of respect for him. But basically, she cried, and she stopped crying as soon as I showed her how much money I was making, and I started helping out my family in the Philippines and Mexico, and seeing all the good I'd done with the money. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I guess now she accepts it because she sees that I'm doing good with the money instead of just wasting it on like designer, traveling, and all that stuff.
And you gift to charity?
Yes, I do. Actually, I like in my
Why?
spare time.
Who cares? Who cares about charity? Like, who cares about that shit?
I care about it. I care about it.
About charity. It's a ploy.
It's a scam. It's totally a scam. Like, ask the 15-year-old kid. Ask the 15-year-old kid if he gives to charity.
You give to charity?
Absolutely not. But with that being said, I just want to say something real quick. I actually have some stuff coming up, and I don't have enough. I don't have time to listen to more of this hedonistic nonsense from these people who don't know how to read. They're completely illiterate, and their head is completely empty. So I'm gonna go. Thank you for having me on today.
My man, I appreciate you.
Wow.
It was really nice meeting you.
Killed it. This kid killed it today. He farmed the shit out of my chat. We all hit follow on that kid.
Listen, by the way, check out my Twitch, Matan Evans. And with that being said,
yeah.
People need.
The only problem is, like, we love you, kid, but the problem is, this is a Christian channel. We cannot follow you, sir. We need to convert you, okay?
You need to save him.
Future holds.
We'll see. All right, we'll see our collab. We're gonna baptize you. All right. What about the girl in the costume? I forget your name. Talia. Talia. What about when you told your parents? How was that?
Well,
Talia, I feel like you have a crush on me.
I don't.
Go ahead, Talia.
Okay. Well, when I told my mom, she didn't really care because she kind of knew what it was already, and she knew how much money I was making.
Mm-hmm.
She said as long as it brings money into the table, then she's okay with it. But yeah, that's it. There's nothing to it.
Is your mom hot?
Is my mom what?
Is your mom what does she do for work?
Nothing. She's a stay-at-home mom.
Okay. And what about your dad?
My dad is actually, he was in prison, but now he's in Mexico.
Oh. What's he doing in Mexico?
Rio Chapo.
Yeah. Chapo.
Interesting.
I don't know. He's just living life, I guess. That's what he's doing.
Interesting. Do you guys ever get that feeling of being judged? Do you guys like that feeling?
I don't. I
don't like.
I feel like when I was in LA, not to interrupt, but when I was in LA, nobody really judges. Everyone's kind of like, just smoke weed and chill. And I was very chill, but when I'm back home, I get back to my brain, and I feel like maybe I'm too you guys hate me. I'm a little too judgy. You know what I mean?
Well, no, none of us are from LA.
Yeah.
Where are you guys from?
We're from Chicago.
No, O Block. What's up?
Block. That's what everybody says.
Shout out King Vaughn. Rest in peace, Vaughn. Shout out the GDs. Let's go. And shout out.
Rest in peace, Jews. Rest in peace, Jews.
Which Jewish people? Oh, Juice World. You said Juice World or Jewish people?
No, Juice World. Juice World.
All right. I thought it was like a Holocaust reference.
You're trying to set me up.
Yeah, my question is, if you could pick one of these chicks to marry and live with, if there was a gun to your head, right? Which one are you picking? Absolutely. You're the only guy there.
Okay, yeah. I thought you were talking to chat or something. If I had to pick a girl to marry?
from these two, like which one's better? Let's make it awkward.
Let's make it awkward, bro. I don't know.
You can do this, man. Come on, you can do this.
Which one I choose?
Her.
Yeah, I'll choose Talia probably.
Damn. Sound effect time.
Yeah. Oh yes, we need a
sound effects. I don't know what sound effects.
No, now it's Spanish. Talia just fucked shit up.
Talia, I feel like you have a crush on him a little bit.
Talia?
There's all.
She gets so happy when you talk.
His name is NSP, aka Neon Sniper's Pad. Save the day and become a neon sniper.
Is that Megatron?
All the necessary skills to lead the bum lifestyle for good.
All right, guys, where can we find you?
You're not my son.
On TikTok.
Neon sniper.
Thank you.
Help then have to answer a series of questions covering their psychological history and whether they...
This one.
Vishnu is represented reposing on a coiled serpent, so many of their symbolism refers to the ancient deities.
Interesting.
The serpent with the tail in the mouth is the universal serpent, the life giver. The serpent is the symbol and prototype of the universal savior, who redeems the world by giving creation the knowledge of itself and the realization of good and evil. Manly Palmer Hall, 33-degree Freemason.
Exposed. Listen, chat. That energy you felt is what I'm going to be doing live in person with my power level. I'll be like, so, have you accepted God? And we're going to do street interviews, and we're going to 1 million subs. Make sure you invest now. Gift subs. Because all of 2023 is going to be that kind of content. And then I'll go live to laugh with you guys, blah, blah, blah. But really, I'm going to focus on that. Texas, Miami. When Miami pops off, straight to New York. That's the game plan. And there's going to be people trying to fight us, street fight. There's going to be people offended. I just can't wait. And now I got money, I got lawyers, so you touch me, I'm touching you back type shit. So now we can do exactly what ZHERKA was meant and born to do. And I appreciate every single one of you. I'm staying live a little longer to teach you guys about satanic forces. If you don't believe in satanic forces, just rewatch how I talk to those people at Pandas. Look at their souls. The flame, it was like ember when they talk to me. And they want to come to me, but they can't. And people cannot understand, ZHERKA, why are you so righteous? You're actually a bad guy because I was this evil and now I'm this evil. There's no other channel who's done that. I was the most evil, right? God is the only thing that matters in your reality. Every fucking day, never get bored of it. Every fucking day, or else you become those people. Lost with money. You want to be lost with money? You want to walk hand in hand with God, motherfucker. You understand? Now look at the ruling class and what they believe. It's the same new age mumbo jumbo that the LA and Chicago people believe.
So it is the serpent that gives you a knowledge of good and evil, and he's the one who is deified. You'll see skulls and babies representing life and death, cycles of life and death, reincarnation. It sees forwards and backwards. Often these are half white, half black, representing the knowledge of light and the knowledge of darkness. And whether you worship the dark side or whether you worship the light side doesn't really make any difference. That is why it is interesting that the light side worshippers are known as Luciferians, and the dark side are known as witches, wizards, and Satanists. And they are the best of friends, because the deity is the same. It doesn't matter which vehicle you use to get to know him, it is the same deity. Cosmic keys are the answer to heaven and Hades. Pagan religious symbols, also very common in Freemasons, Athene, Earth, Ceres, Hermes, very common one that they use. All Jesuit cathedrals will have the symbol of Hermes. And of course, Masonry claims that it uses Hermetic rites. Hermes, son of Mes, son of Ham, if you like, from the very beginning. We haven't got time to go into all the details. So Jupiter, Mars, Mercury, all these symbols represent deities. Morals and Dogma, page 851, the 32nd degree, there's the highest degree. The hermaphroditic figure, there you have him, male, female, is the symbol of the double nature anciently assigned to the deity. Now remember that the Knights Templars also worshipped Baphomet, who was hermaphrodite, male, female, as generator and producer of Brahm and Maya and Cyrus, whatever. We don't have to go into all the details. So if we go through Scottish Rite Masonry, the 33rd degree is known as Sovereign Grand Inspector General. It's an honorary degree for the highest Masons, and you have to be a high initiate to get into that. And then you get down, Sublime Prince of the Royal Secret is the 32nd, and you go all the way down, 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 until you get down here to the blue degrees, which are Entered Apprentice, Fellowcraft, and Master Mason, and you can go up all the way, almost to the top, and never know what you're doing. Never know what you're actually involved in. There's a youth group in Freemasonry which is called Demolay. Isn't that fascinating? That is the man who was sentenced to death for spitting on the cross and for committing sodomy and the most profane things under the sun, but that's the youth group. Isn't that interesting that Billy Graham said that the Demolays are the elite of the youth in the world? Fascinating statement. Knights Columbus, we've seen them with their fasciae, we'll come to that in a later lecture again, which control the world political system, at least in the United States. And the head of a lodge gets to the position of worshipful master. The Bible says you must call nobody master, let alone worshipful master. This violates the first commandment. The headquarters of the Supreme Council of Scottish Rite Freemasonry, Southern Jurisdiction, USA. This is what you have on the front. You have the sphinxes with the serpents on the sides. And this is known as the House of the Temple on the east side of Northwest 16th Street between R&S Street in Washington, D.C. This is where the high Masons meet. The entire cabinet of the USA will meet there. Whether they are Democrat or Republican makes no difference. That is where the decisions are made. This is a book called The Deadly Deception, written by a man, James D. Shaw, who was initiated into the highest degree, the 33rd degree, and later rescinded and left it. 33rd degree initiation ceremony. The oath is sealed by drinking wine out of a human skull. May this wine I now drink become a deadly poison to me as the hemlock juice drunk by Socrates, should I ever knowingly or willfully violate the same. A member dressed as a skeleton places his arms around the candidate, who then states,
I even did what you said, you fucking weirdo. Don't fucking do that weird shit, bro. I even did exactly what you said. Oh my God, people are abusers, man.
May these cold arms forever encircle me, should I ever knowingly or willfully violate the same. Here are some of the symbols of Freemasonry. These are the so-called secret symbols. If you look at them, you'll find some of them are very interesting. We're not going to go into all of them. Let's enlarge some of them. If you thought that had something to do with Volkswagen, I suggest you think again. Those are the two V's, one inside the other, representing the union of the two deities. And if you thought that was the heart of the Union Jack, then you will know now that the Union Jack means that Great Britain is a Masonically controlled country. So is its religion, as we will see.
ZHERKA, please let me work for you. I need a man of God in my life like you. Your name is Juski, dude. I don't even know if you were trying to get banned or what are you doing?
These are all symbols of, this is Aquarius, for example. If you thought that was the Star of David, then ask yourself why before Masonry was around, there was no Star of David. And these symbols over here.
Now if I ban him, it looks anti-Semitic, right?
Of course, very, very prominent. We haven't got time to go into all of these. We're just opening it up. So if you find ecstasy and mandrake...
This is mind-blowing. Look at the sigil. In ecstasy tablets and Mali. It's a Masonic symbol.
...tablets being distributed amongst the youth, they will have all these symbols on them. You thought that was Mitsubishi? Symbol? Well, they would be very upset if you thought that they helped to propagate mandrax and ecstasy and the like. And there you have this symbol, this VW symbol, this W that is two V's locked inside each other. Now, these are occult symbols. In other words, these drugs are being dispensed by an organization that uses the symbols of its religion. And if you thought that this papal choir was sponsored by Volkswagen, you had better think again. That symbol means something else on these innocent little children that are bearing Luciferian symbols. Here is Aleister Crowley's symbolism. You'll see it's very similar. We'll have the pentagram and all the other symbols over there. The G. You will notice that that is basically the basic structure, and you can fill it in, and then you can have a pentagram. You can have it that way around, or you can have it the other way around, depending on which you want it. That would be the goat of Mendes. That would be the dark side. Also, unfortunately, sorry ladies, the female side. And that would be the male representation. Let's ask the Dictionary of Mysticism to tell us what this means. The pentagram is considered by occultists to be the most potent means of conjuring spirits. When a single point of the star points upward, it is regarded as the sign of the good, and it means to conjure benevolent spirits. When a single point points down, and a pair of points are on the top, it is the sign of the evil, Satan, and is used to conjure up powers of evil. That's what it says. It's interesting that this symbol is, of course, used everywhere in the world, including most of the flags. Let's ask another source, Encyclopedia of Freemasonry. You won't get a better source than that. Freemasons of the United States have by tacit consent referred to it, the pentagram, as a symbol of the 5 points of fellowship. So it's the Pentaphylla of Pythagoras, the science of the Magi. The Pentaphylla is called the holy and mysterious pentagram is the star of the magicians. So this is occultism. You've got it all over your flags. Very interesting. Double triangles and so forth. You have male, female, good, evil, Adam, Kadmon, all these symbols, the divine man, and now we get to the point where we start revealing what they actually mean. And may God help us as we continue along this road and find out what the hidden agenda of this Freemasonry actually is. We're now going into the actual teaching of Freemasonry. We've just looked at the basic framework. Notice the statement, it is far more important that men should strive to become Christs than that they should believe that Jesus was Christ. That's pretty straightforward. The Catechism of the Catholic Church, this particular one, this is the Catechism of the Catholic Church, New York Image Books, 1995, page 129, says the following. For the Son of God became man so that we might become gods. The only begotten Son of God, wanting to make us sharers in his divinity, assumed our nature so that he, made man, might make men gods. Marvel and rejoice, we have become Christ. Now, not all public catechisms will have this, so don't look for it in your general catechism. It's that edition which says it. Because there's an inner teaching and an outer teaching. Don't forget that. Manly Palmer Hall, 33-degree Freemason, says man is God in the making. Hinduism teaches this, that through your various incarnations, and Buddhism teaches it, that eventually through nirvana you become one with the divine, you are divine. Another Masonic writer writes, be still and know that I am God, the final recognition of the all in all, the unity of the self with the cosmos, the cognition of the divinity of the self. So this is the opposite of what the Bible teaches in the beginning. Sin would lead to death, but the serpent said, you will surely not die, you shall be like gods. So this is serpent language, this is not God language, this is Lucifer's teaching, this is not God's teaching. The perfect man is Christ, and Christ is God. This is the birthright and destiny of every human soul. J.D. Buck, Mystic Masonry. Notice the symbolism again. You could get the hexagram out of it, and you could get that sign out of it. You can turn it around and put it in front of a car as well if you like. A triangle with a point down represents the deity and is called the deity's triangle or the master triangle. With a point up it is called the earthly triangle, pyramid triangle, or the fire triangle, and this emblem symbolizes the perfect or divine man. So when a religion uses these triangles, in Kabbalism they are saying we are divine. So the Star of David is a in-your-face God, we are divine. That's a terrible statement I'm making here tonight. That's a terrible statement. With a point upwards, the equatorial triangle stands for Shiva, the destroyer, and signifies the flame which rises upward from the funeral pyre towards heaven. The symbol is familiar to us, the Masons, in several degrees, notably the 30th degree. Notice the higher degrees get initiated into what is going on. This is Ward Freemasonry in the ancient gods. So Shiva is the god who is there represented. We'll come to that in a moment. So when you see a symbol like this, it's not as simple as it sounds. This is Colborne Platt, showing that higher historical markers, these states are all dedicated Masonically. The double-headed eagle we've dealt with already. The 32nd degree makes the double-headed eagle its particular emblem, and of course also of the 33rd degree. In this sign we conquer, is what it says over here. The Maltese cross, also the crown with the cross in it, are Masonic symbols, and you will find it is the symbol of many churches, particularly Pentecostal churches. Then you have various co-Masonry degrees. For example, this is the symbol used by the Order of the Eastern Star, which is female Freemasonry, which is of course run by male Freemasonry. Freemasonry generally is a white brotherhood, but co-Masonry accommodates females and black people. So to the uninitiated, it seems as if the white race is supreme. Once you get to the higher initiates, there is a different story, and Nimrod was worshipped as black or white. There is chaos created between the races, so you have the Ku Klux Klan, which is anti-black, and you have organizations which are equally anti-white. This is called dialectic thinking. Remember the Hegelian principle? You create friction between the races so that you can have synthesis in the end and bring about a new world order. So in order to unite the races, the best thing to do is to create chaos amongst the races until the pain of separation exceeds the pain of unity. You understand the Hegelian dialectic thinking? It's brilliant. It's sick, but it's brilliant. And it doesn't matter if you sacrifice hundreds of thousands of lives to achieve your objective, because the end justifies the means. It really is a terrible doctrine. So if we go to co-Masonry, this is the symbol of co-Masonry. Are the symbols, words, and other Masonic expressions also found within the occult? Yes, they are. They're also used in the Golden Dawn and other societies. As we say, here is the Order of the Eastern Star. Here is their main center, the international headquarters, also known as the International Temple. That is where it is, in Washington, D.C. This is Prince Hall Freemasonry. This is Black Freemasonry. And very often the Masons themselves do not know about all these sub-organizations. So if you go up the ranks of Prince Hall Freemasonry, then you will find Knights Templars up there, for example. Knight Templar, well, that tells you something, right? So they really use these names. These are this is their own.
You guys like this? This is best one, right? If you don't understand what you're watching, just remember, not even Alex Jones, none of those truth channels ever talk about the real stuff. This is as real as it gets. The only ones more real is the black magic, blood magic, and psychic trance-like states that they enter. That stuff is really hidden, and some of it is even dark web, especially the MK Ultra type stuff, or trauma-based mind control. But this is as close as it gets to the top of the pyramid, right? Jesuits, Vatican, this is what you want to focus on. Everything else is so, how do I say that? It's not the root of the issue, right? This is, look at the CIA. They're mostly Jesuits in the CIA. A lot of people don't like this because our movement, you know, the right wing, very Christian. A lot of Catholics don't like that it's the Vatican is the center. But the devil would use the Vatican, the most powerful place on earth, right? Remember that. This is great stuff by Walter, right? And Walter's the only one who turned me into a Christian. So many things. After my prayer came true, my Christian prayer, I didn't become a Christian. Couldn't do it, couldn't make sense of it, couldn't debate it. And then after this guy, it was really hard to debate against it. That all the material wealth in the world circulates the Vatican. The devil is all the material wealth of the world, the force of evil that will reward every hedonistic person. This was mind-blowing to me. This was insane. Like, who loves this shit? Who loves to learn about power? This is above politics.
page, so this is not something that has been thought up. And the very, very highest individuals in the black world, for example, are Prince Hall Freemasons. Might I mention a name, Nelson Mandela, if you're interested? This is what they look like. So there's no such thing as it just being a white brotherhood, although each one of the groups is individually often non-informed. This is the levels. These are the levels in Freemasonry, and we can fill them in. The actual levels vary according to the source. This one here is as it was revealed by Ayn Rand, who was the girlfriend of Philip Rothschild. She committed suicide. Humanism is the lowest level. Masons, no aprons. The YMCA, the whole Scout movement out there, etc., forms part of Masonic organizations. Rotary, the Lions, the Oddfellows, well, you have them right next door. The Lions, of course, use the two-headed lion, the Zionists, the two-headed one, all those symbols. And these are all good organizations that appear to do very good things. Blue Masons, that's John's Masons. There you have the name John again. Get very nervous when you hear it. York Rite, Scottish Rite, Communism, B'nai B'rith, Jewish Masonry, Council of 500, Council of 33, Council of 500, also known as the Bilderbergers, if you like, the Council of 13. And at the highest level, we saw that the papacy is involved because the Jesuits control all of them, every single level. Here is the Pope in front of the Boy Scout movement. And this is the feeder organization into other organizations. And none of them know anything about it, so don't accuse them. But have a look at some of their symbolism and see if you find the Masonic symbolism there. You'll find it. Female Masons that were very prominent, of course, Helena Petrovna Blavatsky, founder of the Theosophical Society, Annie Besant, Alice A. Bailey, and Alice A. Bailey, her husband, was Foster. He was a 32-degree Freemason and part of co-Masonry. They started a publishing company known as Lucifer Trust, which they later changed to Lucis Trust. This is Helena Petrovna Blavatsky. This one over here is Alice A. Bailey. And these are the ones who wrote down the secret of the secret doctrines. Of course, once they achieved the highest degrees, then they would have to be male. So Annie Besant is known as Brother Annie Besant, 33-degree Freemason. The same in the Egyptians. If a female pharaoh became pharaoh, then she was male. So Hatshepsut, for example, is figured with a beard, because you had to be an honorary male. You can't be the reincarnation of the sun god if you're a female. So co-Masonry, Annie Besant and all these high Masons, Alice A. Bailey, high priestess of the New Age movement, received messages from a Tibetan known as Dwal Kul. On her writings, you will find, of course, the Masonic symbols. And these are her writings. And, of course, Blavatsky is the one who wrote Isis Unveiled, Secret Doctrine, and all of these mystic Masonic books, which are virtually impossible to get hold of, although these days you can, if you search, find them. Let me take you to one of the largest lodges in the world, which has become a museum. This one is in Battery, in Oklahoma. We'll go inside. You will see swastikas. They will say they are the other way around. Yes, that might be so, but that doesn't mean anything, because the one way around it represents the female aspect, and the other way around it represents the male aspect, so it doesn't make any difference. You will find the symbol of the sun god Ra. You'll find the all-seeing eyes, and then you'll see the statue. It can be male, it can be female. It makes no difference. You should figure that out by now. With the finger on the mouth. And they will tell you that means secrecy. Don't reveal the secrecies, or quiet in the lodge. All kinds of nonsense they will tell you. It's got nothing to do with it. This is only for the initiate to know what this is. This is the symbol of Horus, and I'll show it to you in a moment. On the floor, you have the various pentagrams in this form over here, and the pentagons. And in front of the statue it says, all who stand here stand facing the east. Let each review his obligation and renew them in his heart. So this worship is towards the east, which the Bible forbade. Now there's the god Horus. You will notice that he's always depicted with his finger on his mouth. His religion is for the initiate. These are the dress of the various Masonic levels. The Sovereign Grand Commander has this symbol on the front, and there you have it on Sovereign Grand Commander Henry Clausen. That it is. That's the symbol of Baphomet. That's Baphomet, the androgenic god, and you will be surprised where Baphomet features.
So I'm repackaging a lot of this from my documentary. I'm also interviewing some people, Scientologists, some Masons I'm in contact with. That'll be like a couple minutes in the documentary here and there, unless it's good. And a lot of it is just repackaging this in high energy format for the youth. And I think it's going to wake a lot of people up. I think a lot of people are going to start seeing it as, oh, the ruling class has their own religion. Then there's this. And that's really all I have to show. Is if everyone believes that the ruling class has their own religion, then I save souls. That's all I have to show. I don't have to do anything else. I don't have to preach blah, 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 blah. Right? You show blood magic and people just come to God. It's not rocket science. It's like pick a team.
These days, I will be showing it to you in future lectures. And of course, it's also on the building over here, which is the headquarters of the Mother Supreme Council of the world, Washington, D.C., where the Constitution...
No, it's in everything. Look at OnlyFans, right? Nutting rituals. These are the same rituals as Crowley and the ruling class. So yes, the OnlyFans stuff is not just content. It is a ritual. It's a practice. It's an energy. It's a conjuring. It's the same thing.
The New World Order has already been written right there. That's Baphomet, and this is how the symbolism was also used by Alice A. Crowley. In the lodge, you will find IHS. I showed you that was the symbolism for the Jesuit.
Yeah, unbanned to be.
This stained glass window, in the light, it is... in the day, it is white. In the night, it becomes black, a very special technique. And if you know that Osiris was worshipped as black or white, then that explains the story. They have an Egyptian room. with all the symbolism that goes along with it. They have an Assyrian room because they represent all the ancient religions. Here is a statue of Albert Pike. It's called the Albert Pike Lodge, number 162. To study and seek to interpret correctly the symbols of the universe is the work of the sage and the philosopher. It is to decipher the writing of God. Albert Pike. Now here is his book, Morals and Dogma. I've scanned this in so that people don't say I'm talking hearsay. They must know I have the book. And whatever is quoted over here comes directly from him. In the Scottish Rite, the crown and scepter symbolize a man's dominion over himself. We are God. We don't need anyone else to tell us what to do. The history of man's thought is the only history worth much study. Don't worry about the other one. There's the library. I just photographed it to show you that the history of Freemasonry and the Encyclopedia of Freemasonry are genuine books. The New Age magazine has been replaced by Scottish Rite magazine.
Right here. This is the exact part that made me come to Christ. When I realized God without the Bible is New Ageism. It's their magazine. And Logan Paul, when he says, I believe in an energy, I believe in, there's just a higher realm, it's higher. This is the exact part where I freaked out. I said, wait a minute, New Age sounded base to me. Not the New Age mumbo jumbo kundalini shit, but the fact that they can't describe God. That made more sense to me. And then I realized, that's their magazine, dude. That's literally their magazine. That's what blew my mind away. I was like, oh, so that kind of like gray area of believing in God is what they put in my head. That blew my mind. And that was the first time the Bible looked. Because I always thought the alternative of the Bible is just believing in God. But I didn't think the alternative is them. It's their programming. You know? Kind of wild.
There's also the symbol over there that we spoke about earlier. And it is to himself alone that man can find enduring happiness. We are our own savior. Again, in this lodge, you will have Jacques de Molay honored. Rosicrucianism, the cross on the rose. The one who really suffered was Osiris, not Jesus Christ.
He's so based, he even knows that. What the fuck?
And there you have the mystic Tao and other symbolism like the lion with eagle wings, symbol of Babylon. And here you have the double-headed eagle in its original black-white form representing the two deities. This is the cornucopia. What does it stand for? It is the symbol of many political organizations. It was the symbol of the organization that expanded and used apartheid. It was the symbol of the National Party in Southern Africa.
So what's the main goal of Freemasons? To become their own gods and achieve their own immortality through their psychic trance. Yeah. Kind of the same as like elite rabbis and all these people who correct God in arguments and all that mumbo jumbo. Christ is king, period. And the Masons hate that. That sentence damages them. It's just weird. Just words damage them. Albanian flag, it's any flag with two-headed eagle is, I believe, it's Masonic, yeah. So Albanian flag, any two-headed eagle flag, because really the Masons come from Ophites, serpent worshippers, Canaanites. It's all the same people, right? Masonry is just like the Gentile version that's in the 1700s. But, yeah. No, I can't see a people who are not ruled by Masons. That's never existed. Yeah, I'm like the half Muslim, half Christian. I make that joke from Assassin's Creed. What's the guy's name? Not Altair, the other one. Ezio? Is it Altair or Ezio? Yeah. When that game came out, I was like, oh, that's so cool.
It's interesting. So, what were they?
By the way, if you don't realize why you love Assassin's Creed, it's talking about the Masonic Temple Order. It's literally the Jesuit order. It's in everything. It's so weird. It's like people think Freemasonry is this obscure thing. It's in everything. It's in all media.
Let's ask what the cornucopia means. The cornucopia, or horn of plenty, was double-sexed in symbolism. The horn was masculine.
However, John saying that believes the earth is a dome. So do billionaire Freemasons. Look. That's why dome-like structures with pillars exist, because it's in the Bible. But then you look at even their artwork. Hold on. Yeah. Look at the artwork here. Right? They talk about the dome. They're serious. right? Or they say Polaris, but the shiniest star at the top of the dome. Star trail, sun, moon, the Earth's plane, right? The Sheol underworld, the pillars holding up Earth, the waters above. What's going on here? Am I lagging? Am I lagging? What's going on? Do I have any mods? Bro, I went to Jill's stream thing and she was drawing all these weird things. No, she's not satanic. Bro, that girl's done so much for me. She's so good to me that you guys need to support her. You guys just didn't see the behind the scenes for the whole 2022. She's not satanic, though. She's just drawing shit. One-eyed shit. I don't know. But anyways, hold on. No, there's soul in her. Unless she makes an OnlyFans, then she's gone. Can you explain to me why America was also built by Freemasons? Right. Well, I mean, name a country that wasn't. You can't. But anyways, here's the point I was trying to make. The Freemasons are flat earthers. In their books, they even wink at you and say things like, for esoteric reasons, we're not going to explain the heliocentric ball model. But for the ones who are initiated, know that these numbers, they're pretty much explaining how the numbers make sense on both scales. And they really fuck with readers in all their books about flat earth. Because, I mean, it's just flat. I don't have to do this flat earth shit right now. Like, you either believe the billionaire class or you don't.
And the inside was feminine. The fruit inside symbolized productiveness of the female. It's a sex symbol, again, the union of Isis and Osiris. So when we look at these deities, remember, that's Horus, Isis. She's the one who stands on the serpent. Mary is the one who stands in Catholicism on the serpent. And Dionysius as a child is just the same thing. These gods came in the hexagram, in the hexagon, etc.
So they believe in this. Isis, Horus, Elohim, Israel, Isis, Ra God, Elohim, generator, operator, destroyer, Indian god, Shiva, destroyer. I forget the Indian gods. I used to be better at this. Help me out. Yeah, someone help me out with that one. Anyways, a million religions had the Trinity, is all I'm trying to say. The Trinity is everything. And every ancient tale had a god descending to earth, just like Christ.
They came in the square. This is the god Harpocrates, or if you like,
yeah, Tapia, are you like the greatest chatter ever? He says, you're rusty. Nothing wrong with rust. Are you like the greatest supporter? Should we just mod this guy? This guy's literally the greatest supporter ever. I've never seen a comment where Tapia's not charging me up. Like, what the fuck?
There he has the cornucopia.
He's great.
And the
I love him.
that points to the mouth, as per usual. Here's another Masonic lodge. Inside.
Hey, Tapia, if you stop staying with little bitches, at 1 million subs, I will change your life. I'll help you.
The same symbolism. They'll have yin-yang signs up against the ceiling.
Yeah, Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva. Yes.
This is the blue room, and there are only 3 lights in a lodge, because the north is the place of darkness. Now, if you know your Bibles, you will know that the north is where the throne of God is. That's the source of darkness. Something's upside down. And the various rooms used by the Scottish...
Wait, would you guys want a moderator as Tapia? Yeah. Think we're going to give Tapia a run. Tapia, you have to be fair. Never ban. I only tell you to ban, but you time out only. I really hate giving mods to people who don't drop links fast, though. I like those content guys better. Let's give Tapia a try. Ah, I failed. Too late.
Right and the yoke right, etc. 2 pillars always representing Yachim and Boaz. On top of it, you'll see the signs of the zodiac.
It's over, Tapia. You had that chance. I fucked up.
Astrology is a science demanding respect of the scholar, notwithstanding its designation as a black art, and in a reflective sense and an occult science, this science was known to the ancients as the divine art, Encyclopedia of Freemasonry. So astrology is uplifted by Freemasonry, although the Bible condemns it. Right.
Hold on, Tapia, let me give you a call and let me test you real quick. I'm calling on Discord. All right, bro. Hello. Nah, I can hear you now.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. Tapia, are you ready for your interview?
General ZHERKA, I'm here to pledge my loyalty.
Easy now. You understand what you're applying for, right?
Bro, I used to be your mod in the past. What are you talking about?
So you understand what this job entails.
You want me to pledge the SEAL Team 6 oath?
Did they kill Osama bin Laden?
Let's just say it was a puppet. We all have clones, right? Kim Jong-un has his clones, right?
Interesting. Interesting take. Okay, as long as it's not the main narrative, I like it. Define Freemason. Go.
I mean, 33rd Lounge. What happened with Pearl Harbor?
What happened, bro?
Wasn't it a premeditated false flag by the 33rd Lounge? Wasn't the 33rd Lounge writing letters to the United States President of America? Didn't we get a 2-week notice from Japan?
Interesting. Okay, good save. Who is the ruling elite?
The Rothschilds, Soros, the ADL.
Okay. Who are the ones we mention the most, though?
The people who created Christianity, and that's Judaism.
You're getting
those who control the media, those who control the platforms. The two
Yeah, okay. So never moderator. This guy's a fucking disaster. This guy's a fucking disaster. You had one chance to give us some esoteric moderator knowledge. How did you fuck that up? This guy JQ's on day one on the job. Day one he JQ's. What the fuck is the matter with this guy? This is a schizo. Let's go
From
back.
that science, many of the most significant emblems are borrowed. The lodge itself is a representation of the world. It is adorned with the images of sun, moon, and stars, and we can go through the astrological symbols and see that they represent phallic worship as well, made prominent part of the mysteries. These are all Masonic sources. Here's another, the Red Room, Freemason initiation ceremonies we saw are identical to how Loyola presented himself to the Pope. So they come directly from the Jesuit rituals. Some of the pomp and grandeur of the lodge you will find represented in the parliaments of the world. The symbolisms, this one is very prominent, and you will see many organizations use it. Sports people use it. Why? Because the sports companies and the sports superstructures are all Masonically controlled. And some of the hand signals, we're not going to go into that. We're going to stick to quotes. Now let's ask them directly. We've seen it in symbolism. We've seen it suggested.
Yo, Elmi, were you thinking he's gonna go like, well, the Vatican and the Jesuit order? This guy fucking Jay's on fucking live like a fucking retard. Like, what the fuck is his problem, bro? This guy's a meme lord. Like, he memes too hard. Like, Elmi, you saw that, like, I was trying to mod him. I wasn't, like, gonna snake him out of that. I actually wanted him as a mod, but this guy memes too hard.
And figure it out if you're really interested, but most people don't actually get there.
He just starts fucking jaywalking all over a Twitch stream like he's Kanye. Like, who the fuck does this guy think he is?
So let's ask at the higher degree level, tell us directly, who do you worship? Who is the god of masonry? Eliphas Levi, mystery of magic. What is more absurd and more impious than to attribute the name Lucifer to the devil? That is to personified evil. The intellectual Lucifer is the spirit of intelligence and love. It is the Paraklete, the advocate.
Look, he says love. The deceiver is love to them.
Isn't that interesting? It is the Holy Spirit, where the physical Lucifer is the great angel of universal magnetism.
Yikes.
So Lucifer is the Holy Spirit, Lucifer is the Parakletos. He is the advocate. The Bible.
This is the weirdest thing, because my whole life chat, I said, man, religion's kind of dumb, doesn't really make sense. And then when I saw the ruling class obsession with Lucifer, I'm like, yo, why are they treating it like this force is rewarding them? Like, why are they sucking off Lucifer? I don't know anyone who does that. I can see people suck him off a bit, but in every single book, in every single page. And then I'm like, okay, so if they deny God, they deny everything, but they really live for Lucifer like he's real, then he's got to be real.
Says we have one advocate, and that is Christ Jesus. Lucifer represents life, thought, progress, civilization, liberty, independence. Lucifer is the Logos.
See, when I was younger, I used to think it's talking about a secular way of life without, like just separation of church and state. I never thought they're talking about a literal Luciferian psychic force. I never understood it until I finished the book. I was like, refinished it in Colombia. It took so long in audio format, and I'd speed it up. I'd put it in 1.5, I think. And I'd keep having to redo pages. It was so hard. And I'm like, wow, these guys talk like it's real, right? This fucking bitch Blavatsky. Helena.
Right. The Serpent, the Savior. This is a Secret Doctrine by Elena Petrovna Blavatsky, pages 171.
The Secret Doctrine. Just like Masonry.
225, 255, volume 2. I have them at home.
Well, it is.
And you photocopy it. It is Satan who is the God of our planet and the only God. These are pretty direct quotes. You won't get around them. Let's go to Albert Pike directly. 30-degree Freemason. Lucifer is the light bearer. Strange and mysterious name to give to the spirit of darkness. Lucifer, the son of the morning.
See, a lot of people are like, oh, no, this is kind of just poetic. This is... Dude, Manny P. Hall says the seething powers of Lucifer are in the hands. They're all saying the same thing. And people are like, well, John, they're really talking about atheism. They're talking about magnetic vibrational forces from conjuring up this name. There's hundreds of pages of this. They're talking about actually altering reality. It's not like how Destiny would interpret this, where Destiny would be like, oh, they're just anti-Bible, bro. That's what I thought for years, and I was just wrong. Because I didn't want to believe in magic. I thought it was gay. I thought magic's the dumbest thing. Now it makes sense why they've spent billions of dollars for Harry Potter and stupid shit like that.
Is it he who bears the light, and with its splendor intolerable blinds feeble, sensual, or selfish souls? Doubt it not. So who's the god of Freemasonry? Lucifer. Albert Pike, Morals and Dogma. The devil is the personification of atheism or idolatry. For the initiated, it's not a person but a force. You know a movie where they say the force be with you? I know a movie like that. The Bible says, and no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light, 2 Corinthians. Now let's get into the nitty-gritty. This is the instruction to the 23 Supreme Councils of the world, given in 1889, and it reads as follows. Albert Pike, the head of Scottish Freemasonry.
Okay, clean chat, one in the chat.
And the founder of that Bible of Freemasonry. That which we must say to a crowd is, we worship a God, but it is the God one adores without superstition. To you, sovereign grand inspectors general, take note of this quote. I'm going to go a bit slower here. To you, sovereign grand inspectors general, we say this, that you may repeat it to the brethren of the 32nd.
This bothers me. He says a God without superstition, but then they use talismans and rituals to invoke new skill sets. Like, what do you mean no superstitions? You guys have rituals. You have weird, very specific ceremonies.
31st and 30th degree. Notice it says may. It doesn't mean that they do. It means you may. 32nd, 31st, and 30th degree. The Masonic religion should be, by all of us initiates of the high degrees, be maintained in the purity of the Luciferian doctrine. If Lucifer were not God, would Adonai, that's the other one, that's Jesus if you like, whose deeds prove his cruelty, perfidy, and hatred of man. He brought the flood, he destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah, that lovely, peace-loving, old-time San Francisco, he just destroyed it. Can you believe that? And his priests culminating, yes, Lucifer is God, and unfortunately, Adonai is also God. Because light cannot exist without darkness, blah, 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 blah. So, question. At which level should a Mason know who he's worshipping? The 30th, the 31st, the 32nd, and the 33rd degree. A 33-degree Freemason will know who he worships, yes or no? Is that clear?
Is it not just to mock Christian rituals? Yeah, you can think that, but Crowley was knighted by the Queen doing weird yoga, sex tantric rituals. Is that kind of like, that's like Destiny being knighted by the Queen for doing open relationship orgies. It's just weird.
Okay. And what if I could show you who the 33-degree Freemason...
Like, if Destiny wrote a book called The Book of Lies on black magic, and then he got knighted by the Queen, I'd say black magic is real, because you got knighted with that fucking book.
...of this world are. Would that change your opinion from, wow, what a wonderful achievement, to, oops, there's something wrong here, yes or no? Do you think that is important? What if you were to find out that the greatest preachers in the world are 33-degree Freemasons? How would you react? How would you react if you found out that the politicians of the world are 33-degree Freemasons?
The Queen is dead, John. That whore is dead? Oh, yeah. Forgot about that.
the highest politicians in the world, how would you react? Would it change your perception somewhat?
There's nothing weirder than the right wing guarding the queen like it's their mother. And I'm like, you know, they funded the World Economic Forum bug agenda people you hate. They fund liberalism. They fund every progressive ideology. How the... And it's so weird when people think that the royal family is conservative. Does it really matter what they practice? What matters is what they push on us, the practices they push on us. That's what matters.
The true name of Satan, the Kabbalists say, is Yahweh reversed. For Satan is not a black god, but the negation of God. For the initiates is not a person, but a force. Albert Pike, Morals and Dogma, page 102. To conceive of God, the Kabbalah imagined him to be a most occult light. Albert Pike, Morals and Dogma, page 740. Here is a conjugation addressed to Emperor Lucifer. Emperor Lucifer, master and prince of the rebellious spirits, I adjure thee to leave thine abode, and whatever quarter of the world it may be situated, and come hither to communicate with me. When the Mason learns that the key to the warrior on the block is the proper application of the dynamo of living power, he has learned the mastery of his craft, the seething energy of Lucifer in his hands, and before he may step onward and upward, he must prove his ability to properly apply energy. He must follow in the footsteps of his forefathers, Tubal Cain, it's an interesting name, I haven't time to go into all those details, who with the mighty strength of the war god
Canaanite
hammered his sword into a plowshare. So you first create war and chaos, so that people will be willing to give it up and join into one giant Luciferian empire. Do you know what irritated the devil most? When God separated the nations. That was a headache to him. It gave him 4,500 years of headache. He's been battling for 4,500 years to get his act together again. He's got his act together. The devil is now called darkness by the church.
Yeah, but he was a part of the Order of the Golden Dawn. Well, think about what you're saying. Golden Dawn is really saying the morning star. Lucifuge.
Notice this is a quote from Blavatsky. You cannot get better sources than this. This is Secret Doctrine, page 71. The devil is now called darkness by the church, whereas in the Bible he's called the Son of God, the bright star of the early morning, Lucifer. See Isaiah. Oh, they turn everything upside down. I'll show you why in a moment. There's a whole philosophy of dogmatic craft, and the reason why the first archangel who sprang from the depths of chaos was called Lux, Lucifer, the luminous son of the morning, or man, van Pick dawn. He was transformed by the church into Lucifer, or Satan, because he's higher and older than Jehovah, and had to be sacrificed to the new dogma. So, what the uninitiate gets is the doctrine of the Bible, watch down, and the initiate turns it upside down. The devil is the true God, and Jehovah, Yahweh, is the bad guy. Well, let's see if we can back it up. Blavatsky's Secret Doctrine, page 73. Jehovah, esoterically as Elohim, is also the serpent or dragon that tempted Eve, and the dragon is an old glyph or astral-like probable principle, which is the wisdom of chaos. Okay, so the devil is the wisdom of chaos, but the real bad guy was who? Jehovah. So the Bible is turned upside down. Now Jehovah tempted Eve, and not the serpent. Blavatsky, Secret Doctrine, Volume 2. The philosophical system of the Gnostics and the primitive Jewish Christians, the Nazarenes and the Ebionites are fully considered. They show the view held in these days outside the circle of Mosaic Jews about Jehovah. He was identified by all the Gnostics with evil. So the Gnostics believe that Jehovah is the bad one, Lucifer is the good one. They are Luciferians. Secret Doctrine, Volume 1. The great serpent of the Garden of Eden and the Lord God are identical. So God is the serpent, he's the bad guy. Turn it around. And so are Jehovah and Cain one, the Cain who is referred to in theology as the...
This is weird because in the same book, in Morals, he talks about a human cannot live outside of the 10 Commandments. It's never been shown, and if he does, he gets very sick, very ill. So they believe in these commandments being sacred, and then they say stuff like the serpent is God. It's like they pick and choose.
Murderer and the liar to God. So who's the murderer and the liar now? Jesus is the murderer and the liar, and the serpent is the good guy. Well, Secret Doctrine, Volume 2, page 388. The appellation Satan in Hebrew, Satan, an adversary, from the word Satana, to be adverse, belongs by right to the first and cruelest adversary of all the other gods, Jehovah, not to the serpent, which spoke only words of sympathy and wisdom, and is, at the worst, even in the dogma, the adversary of men. This is serious stuff. Therefore, Jehovah was called by the Gnostics the creator of, and one of the ophinomorphs, the serpent, Satan, or evil. Another one, we could go on and on and on and on. He calls him a Jehovah Frankenstein. That's not very nice, wouldn't you say so? Calling my God Frankenstein? The Kabbalists say that the true name of Satan is Jehovah placed upside down. I'll tell you something in the Islamic lecture which will really excite you. Satan is not a black god, but the negation of the white deity. Now, black and white has got nothing to do with skin color here. It has to do with illumination. And so we could go on. I'm going to show you something else that's interesting here. Jehovah, even the insider knows this. Jehovah becomes Satan and Michael and his army. Satan and the rebellious angels. So Michael, which means the one who is what God is Satan and his angels. And Lucifer and his angels, he's setting up his kingdom down here. My Bible says Michael is the prince that stands for your people, and he will stand up and come and sort the evil one out, right or wrong. So we've turned the doctrine upside down. Michael being simply Jehovah himself, one of the subordinate spirits at best. They hate Jesus Christ. Just like the Templars, they spit on the cross. Now, if you do not believe the Blavatsky source, let's go to Morals and Dogma, the Masonic source. The deity of the Old Testament is everywhere represented as the direct author of evil. There he says exactly the same thing. I don't have to repeat it. Let's carry on. So little have the first Christians who despoiled the Jews of the Bible understood the first 4 chapters of Genesis in their esoteric meaning. Now let's go into this. that they never perceived that not only was no sin intended in the disobedience, but actually the serpent was the Lord God. Himself, who was, as the Orphos, the Logos, the bearer of divine creative wisdom, taught mankind to become creators in their turn. The serpent was so good to you. You would be still stupid if it wasn't for the serpent. The devil is now called darkness by the church, but the Bible calls him the Son of God. Remember that one? So no wonder, Manly Palmer Hall, 33-degree Freemason, says, I hereby promise the great spirit, Lucifuge, prince of the demons, that each year will bring unto him a human soul, to do with as it may please him. Do you think they might still have human sacrifices? And in return, Lucifuge promises to bestow upon me the treasures of the earth and to fulfill my every desire for the length of my natural life. Manly Palmer Hall, you can have it. I prefer Jesus Christ and eternal life. Official logo of Ordo Templar Orientis. We don't have to go into all these details. Who then is allowed to know the truth about Masonry? We must create a super rite, now notice carefully, which will remain unknown, to which we will call those Masons of high degrees, 30 and above, whom we shall select. With regards to our brothers in Masonry, these men must be pledged to the strictest secrecy. Through this supreme rite, we will govern all Freemasonry, which will become the one international center, the more powerful, because its direction will be unknown. This was a letter from Pike to the head of the Order of the Illuminati, Giuseppe Mazzini. So, who governs the world? A super rite. George Bush calls them 1,000 points of lights, illuminated ones. They don't use this terminology for nothing. They were going to create 3 world wars. Here's the quote. I'm not going to go into details on this quote right now. There's a lecture coming up, Revolutions, Dictators, and Wars. We'll look at it then. Scary stuff. Ordo ab chaos is their statement. That means order out of chaos. The symbol they use for that is the phoenix rising from the ashes. Out of the destruction of what God has put onto this planet, Satan will create his diabolical kingdom where all nations, all religions will become one. Because that's the only way you can have universal rulership. Jesus says, my kingdom is not of this world. Jesus says, come out and be separates. They say, come in and be inclusive or else. Well, it's getting interesting. There's another lecture coming up. Don't miss any of these. This is amazing stuff. If you think that some have said to me, Ordo ab chaos is not a Masonic statement. I said, excuse me. I've been in the lodge and photographed their documents. There it is. Ordo ab chaos. If you want to know how we got in there, we just walked in. No witnesses at the back that we didn't do this clandestinely. I just went in and I photographed it while my wife was talking to someone and keeping them busy. There it is. Ordo ab chaos. This is the main lodge in England. That's the main building. Now, I wasn't allowed to take any photographs inside. You can go into the first portions. You couldn't go into the others. But I showed you what it looks like in one of the other lodges anyway, so it doesn't make any difference. Notice that the north is the place of Masonic darkness. The east is where the worshipful master sits, representing this androgenic principle. The south is where the junior warden sits. The west is where the senior warden sits. Then there is an altar, and there are 3 Masonic lights. These are the symbols that you will find on the Masonic lodge: the compass, the set square, the triangles, the all-seeing eye, all of these. And the all-seeing eye, let's ask the Encyclopedia of Freemasonry what it stands for. So when you see it on the dollar, ask the horse's mouth. They put it there. The all-seeing eye is an all-important symbol of the supreme being borrowed by the Freemasons from the nations of antiquity. On the same principle, the Egyptians represented Osiris, their chief deity, by the symbol of an open eye, and placed the hieroglyphic of him in all their temples. If it's the right eye, it's masculine. If it's the left eye, it's female. Doesn't really matter which one it is. They have Isis and Osiris. That's their own source. So that's what it means on the dollar, and it means nothing else. It's the symbol that the Jesuits claim as their main symbol. So all of these symbols have an esoteric and an exoteric meaning. Now, what does that represent? That's the Tower of Babel, correct. Now, as we said, Babel was an attempt to unite all people in apostasy to God. And what did God do? He confounded the languages and gave us another 4,500 years for souls to accept him and be saved.
Aleister Crowley said what helped him open his third eye and raise his serpent chakra was playing with his prostate.
What a generous, kind God we have. If it wasn't for that action, which has confounded one word of God, just one word, imagine this, one word, and the devil had 4,500 years of work. How strong is he really? I don't think he has any strength compared to God whatsoever. He's a liar, and he's been a liar from the beginning. And he could not do what he wanted to do, because God gave his word, and the word was spread abroad. But the serpent, out of the bottomless pit, was going to make war on the word. Don't forget that. We're going to look tomorrow, and the day thereafter, at what he did. Wow, unbelievable. So, here is the Tower of Babel. This comes from a Masonic source. Above there's the all-seeing eye, and here they are measuring and building. It's interesting that one of the highest politicians in France said, just recently, when they put a poster across the whole of Europe of the temple of the Tower of Babel with a crane on it under construction, he said, we are building a new Babel, and this time we will succeed. Well, we'll see.
Check it out, though. I never get bored of this. They're flat earth Freemasons. And then you look at the EU Parliament building, and it's the Tower of Babel. Jeez. Look at Lucius Trust. Funded the United Nations. It's the Lucifer Company with the sigil. Look at the sigil of Lucifer. Sigil of, I think it's Lucifer or Satan. A little different. Very creepy. And really, it's the third eye looking. How eyes look.
Let's ask the High Freemasons, Arthur Edward Waite, who wrote the Encyclopedia of Freemasonry, by the way, he should know what it means. Arthur Edward Waite. As regards Masonry, Babel, of course, represented a Masonic enterprise. It is well known that the Tower of Babel was one of the most ancient traditions of Masonry. There you have it. I have said nothing tonight, please note. Every single statement I've made has been substantiated from their own highest sources. So please don't say that I am presenting things here which are divisive. If you are angry, get in contact with them, not with me. I didn't say it, they said it. Every single statement. In the Masonic quiz book, the question is asked, who was Nimrod? The answer is, he was the son of Cush, in the old constitutions referred to as one of the founders of Masonry. I thought he was a warrior before the Lord, against the Lord. And in the scriptures, as the architect of many cities. In the York manuscript, we find at the making of the Tower of Babel, there was masonry first much esteemed of, and Nimrod was a mason himself and loved well masons. So a mason is nothing other than a harborer of the occult knowledge, clothing themselves with all their good deeds and their many, many members who they use maliciously and lie to so that they might appear noble. These people are wicked at the highest level. Masonic author Kenneth A. Mackenzie tells us that Hermes was also one of the founders of Masonry. Hermes. They use the words like this, like Rameses, for example, son of Ra, Rames. Mes means son of her, Ham, if you like. Elena Petrovna Blavatsky links Hermes and Satan together. You have to piece the puzzle together. It's very tricky to find out what Masonry teaches. You have to go from one source to another because no one author will tell you everything. So let's piece it together. So the one author says Hermes is the one that's important to them. Blavatsky says Hermes is the god of wisdom called Tot, Tat, Set, Satan. And that he was, furthermore, when viewed under his bad aspect, Typhon of the Egyptians, Satan, who was also Set. So when they say they have Set, that's Satan. If they say Hermes, that's Satan in his Luciferian form. Doesn't matter. Could be male, female, who cares? One or the other. Arthur Edward Waite writes, in regard to Masonry, Babel, of course, represented a Masonic enterprise, and the early expositors reaped full benefit from that fact. They remembered that the people who were of one language and one speech journeyed from the east to the west like those who have tried and proved as master masons. When they reached an abiding place in the land of Shinar, it affirmed that they dwelt therein as Noachidai, being first characteristic name of masons. It was here that they built the high tower of confusion. Out of evil comes good. Aha! So God was evil when he confused the languages, but they will turn it back to good. Have you got that? And the way to achieve that is to rub them up in chaos, destroy them, use them as gun fodder, kill them, do whatever you like, make the pain of separation so great that you will beg for unity. Have you all got that? Now, who are these? No, that's another lecture. I mustn't digress. It was here that they built the high tower of confusion. Out of evil comes good. However, and the confusions of tongues gave rise to the ancient practice of masons conversing without the use of speech. So if you're going to confuse us with languages, we'll use symbols. So symbolism is a Masonic language. Today, people tell me, but the symbols are everywhere. Hello, what does that tell you? Who's in control? Everywhere. The Druids of Britain and Gaul had a deep knowledge concerning the mysteries of Isis and worshipped her under the symbol of the moon. The moon was chosen for Isis because of its domination over water. The Druids considered the sun to be father and moon the mother of all things. See to teachings of the ages. So the Druids are the ones who control Great Britain. Winston Churchill belonged to the Druidic order of Freemasonry, and he was a 33-degree Freemason. And I photographed his apron in case someone doesn't believe that. And so we start finding little tidbits of history that make sense. As you enter the lodge in England, you have to cross the pentagram. And if you look up, you have this statue at the top. It's a shield, and there's a chevron over there. You see it? Let's make it a little bit bigger. There it is. Chevron, chevron, chevron. You find it on some cars, maybe. Just wait a sec. And then, of course, you have other symbolism over here. And you have even the Ark of the Covenant, because he wants to be like the Most High. But he's covering cherubs. They've got what kind of feet? Goat's feet. This is Satanism. That's why in Masonry you ride the goats. There are many jokes about riding the goats. There are many fun postcards. They make fun of it. They have the goat singing hymns. They have the goat doing this, riding the goat, this and that. It's a symbol of Lucifer. We'll see later that they say, goats go to heaven, sheep go to hell. Interesting. The Bible says in Ephesians 5:8-14, for you were once darkness, but now you are light in the Lord. Live as children of light, for the fruit of the light consists in all goodness, righteousness, and truth, and find out what pleases the Lord. Have nothing to do with the fruitless deeds of darkness, but rather expose them. I think we did that tonight. I don't want anything to do with it, but to expose it is necessary.
This guy's got the greatest content ever, man.
For it is shameful even to mention what the disobedient do in secret. But everything exposed by the light becomes visible, for it is light that makes everything visible. What a beautiful word of God we have. No hidden agendas. Jesus says, I have done nothing in secret. I love the God of the Bible. And the mere fact that I am still alive shows that God is almighty. What a wonderful God we serve. What a kind God we serve. I would not want to give up serving him for all the satanic wealth of this world. What does it mean? It means nothing. Jesus is coming soon, and the kingdom of darkness will have had its shots, and it will walk over the blood-stained earth that it has marauded and tortured for the centuries and centuries in wars and battles. But the word of God has remained through all that time. The word of God stands like a rock, the last thing that stands in his way.
He's so good. This is my conversion therapy. Yeah, it's hard to find anything that good because he goes into books. He goes into the real shit. Should I call it here? I don't think I have much. Elmi usually has stuff, but I have to proof check a lot of this stuff. What are you guys thinking? One more? I don't know, dude. Killing my channel for truth has been too many weeks of this, dude. Should do something more fun next time. One more? I don't got another from him. Or I can't think of one. Yeah, I'll give you a good one. You want stuff that I watch offline, right? I'll give you whatever I saved here. Fuck, this one's really good. They all know each other and worship Lucifer. This one, it comes with subtitles. It's a French $100 million financier. And he's like, I had no idea. I thought it was just tongue-in-cheek and fun and games about the satanic orgies we'd go to until they took me to a private island with a child. And then he immediately became a Christian. And he was working with, like, billionaires. He's like a French business mogul. That was pretty insane. And there's that Saturn worship, that obsession of the black star energy that's affecting you through greed, lust, and every sin. Seal of the Black Sun. Let me see this.
12 stone pillars are...
I think I already watched that one with you guys. I really like that girl you sent me, Elmi. She was pretty based on that psychic resonator vagina thing. Gigi Young, yeah, she's cool. But I kind of want to watch I want to watch a scholar type of person. I don't want to watch a YouTuber. Oh, this one. This one's about Moloch. Dum, dum, dum. This guy's great. No visuals, but...
Testing. Audio testing. Video testing. Today's live streaming event is a result of some of the information and peace creations of God who sent Jesus, who added one more commandment, if you go look in the Bible, and that is thou art to love one another. So the battle is, God wants a peaceful, loving world for everybody. Lucifer philosophy says, heck no, the strongest and the most intelligent, and I'm the most intelligent and the most beautiful and the most wonderful, can rule the world with all my minions, below me, princesses, and rule all the people. So there's this battle. Equality for all and love. The meek shall inherit the earth. Isn't that what God says? Jesus says. But the Luciferic satanic agenda is not that way. Now think about that with a global world order. All this modern technology, artificial intelligence, knowing everything about you, monitoring everything you do, even facial recognition, body scans at train stations now. Crazy. Electromagnetic radiations. They'll be able to target people like a crazy movie, you know, where you say a swear word and some meter nearby goes bing, bing, bing. What was that movie with Sylvester Stallone? Judge, I guess, or something, one of them. Anyways, it seems like that's the situation where in the heaven world, there was a rebellion. And of course, in the Bible, it says a third of the angels joined Lucifer in his rebellion. And so that's the story. And so there is this world religion right now that is the fastest growing religion, and that's the Church of Satan. And according to this comment by Hugo, in Arkansas, I guess published somewhere, I have the document right here, is they are yet again unveiling the statue of Baphomet in front of a state capitol building, like they tried to do in Oklahoma, and they wound up taking it to Detroit. So my commenters are saying they hide their Luciferian intentions behind the nice words and ideas, like help the immigrants. I agree. And he says there was no apple. Eve conceived the son of Satan. Cain was the result. Well, according to the Rosicrucian material, Annie, God put Samuel, Satan, this is in the Rosicrucian material, I made a book review on it, series number 140, looking at my bookshelf, and he put the divine being Samuel on the earth in the Garden of Eden, and to have a companion for Samuel, Satan, he created Eve out of the earth. So Eve would have been a human being from the earth and water, and Samuel was a divine being, part human and part divine. Anyways, they did mate and had a son named Cain, and then Samuel got tired of being on this earth and wanted to return to the heaven world, so he abandoned his wife. I guess we know what that makes Cain. And so God, feeling sorry for Eve, created Adam, and they had another son. They had a son called Abel. And then the first son, whose father abandoned him, who was divine, was jealous of the human boy Abel, so he slew Abel, according to the Rosicrucian material. So there are many variations to these stories. And so Adam and Eve had a second son named Seth. So the lineages of people, or the followers of religion, however you want to describe it, are descendants of followers of Cain, first murderer, or followers of Seth, the human byproduct of Adam and Eve. And so we have the good people and the evil people. Get my hands messed up here. Everything's backwards on the screen. When I raise my left hand, it looks to make my right hand on the screen. Anyway, so that's the story. There are many different stories out there, which is the point of this video today. What are we to believe? And I do believe this video is going to go over an hour on the live streaming event because I have 3 books I want to read from. So thank you, Hugo, for giving me the heads up. The link is right here. You can go look in the comment sections of yesterday's video. www.usnews.com. News, best states, Arkansas. You can see the thing. So I did go look it up. So here we are. This is real. People can giggle. People can laugh. They can say it doesn't mean anything. Well, I say to heck with that. If they're putting this statue in front of the Arkansas State Building to protest the 10 Commandments, I would say it's significantly important. Significantly. Because I also remember, and I'm sure other people do, back in 2008 and 2007 when there was the huge uproar of approving or not approving of in the States gay marriage. And I'm driving in my vehicle from Florida to New York and listening to 2 o'clock in the morning radio chatter, people talking. And the consensus was that gay marriage will never be approved because 65% of the population were opposed to it. So that would leave you with 35% of the population who were for it. But I remembered the Florida lottery situation when that was the same, and one press release or one news reporter talking to somebody about that, about the lottery's loss. People didn't pass it. In Florida, the expert or lottery guy said, it's not a problem, it's just a matter of education. And the next year, the year after, they had another statewide vote.
Sorry, that's more for me than you guys. Here, pass it. Pass me a link. He goes into some good shit, though. No, I'm not reading anything. Fuck that shit. Flatter than that's flat. 1979 declaring the earth was flat and it would be haram to say otherwise. Based as fuck. God bless you.
Hidden away deep within the forests of Belgium, there lies a heavily guarded castle that is said to be the home of unspeakable horrors. Legends are abundant and strange surrounding this secluded building. It's so forbidden that few locals will even dare to speak of its existence. Satanic rituals of every debaucherous level are said to take place within its stone walls. So join me as we unlock the secrets and tell the untold story of Chateau des Armoires, better known as the Mothers of Darkness Castle. But first, a message from today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by Chilling, the new home for horror. Chilling is a relatively new app that features expertly narrated horror stories. There are tons of different types of stories to choose from, whether you're into true crime, cryptids, psychological thrillers, and more. Chilling has something for everyone. Chilling currently features 17 different narrators, including some popular YouTube narrators, like Mr. Creepypasta, Let's Read, Being Scared, and more. There are over 1,000 stories with new releases added multiple times a week. Now check this out. Chilling also has a game-changing feature that will enhance your listening experience to the max. The first of its kind, Ambience Menu. While listening to any story, you can choose and switch the background sound to fit your mood. Maybe you begin a story with the crackling of a classic campfire, but by the end, you find yourself stuck in a thunderstorm. The choice will always be yours, and you can switch between 12 ambience options seamlessly whenever you want without affecting the story you're listening to. It's revolutionary. You need to try it. Try Chilling for free with a 3-day free trial to see if you like it. And self-proclaimed researchers have dubbed this creepy place as one of the Illuminati's many ritual sites. During my own personal research, I found that finding details proved rather difficult because little information on the site is available through a simple search. To find details on a place such as this, one has to dig deeper, so to speak. There are barely any photos of the castle from the outside, especially closer to modern times, and there barely exist any interior photos whatsoever. The current owners, in true conspiracy fashion, seem to be doing everything they can to keep it this way. Both the BBC and the National Geographic, as well as many smaller outlets, have been denied access to the castle on numerous occasions. The castle's wooded exterior is heavily guarded, monitored with many cameras, and laced with electrical fences, barbed wire, and trip lines. Those who have dared to venture close enough without getting caught have noted that many of the security devices in place are state-of-the-art. The castle was originally built in 1849 by the Count of Mesnil, who then sold the property to Theodore Vandernoot, the 8th Marquess of Ashe, in 1859. And then, another 10 years after that sale, it was sold to Prince Philip, Count of Flanders, who belonged to the notorious Saxe-Coburg and Gotha bloodline. This is the same bloodline who the current British royal family is descended from, all of whom can be traced back to Vlad the Impaler, the original Dracula. Although the exact purchase date is unknown, the modern owners of the castle are an elite Belgian family known as the Solveys. The Solveys are one of the wealthiest families in Belgium. Among many holdings, they own large pharmaceutical and chemical companies, both of which produce some products that have become household names. This includes the antidepressant drug Prozac and the chemical fluoride. The fluorine products they specialize in are for creating consumables, such as in toothpaste and drinking water. As mentioned earlier in this video, the castle is better known by its English name, the Mothers of Darkness. This name was given to it by researchers who have claimed that a coven of elite witches, known as the Mothers of Darkness, convene here for a diaspora of rituals. They are claimed to be adept witches who come from extremely old satanic families, and they convene on certain dates and times to perform macabre rituals that would disgust and terrify anyone who dared to witness them. Although it's easy to demonize these women, we also have to think of how they got here. They are said to be the subjects of satanic ritual abuse from an extremely early age. These rituals often include physical, sexual, and mental abuse, all of which result in a dissociative disorder which allows them to be easily programmable. As they grow older, they too will participate in the ritual abuse of the young, just as they experienced, and the cycle begins anew. The dissociative disorder they typically develop is multiple personality disorder, as a result of the abuse fracturing their minds very early. They assume the identities of numerous people, each one serving their own function. When they become women and are ready
I hate my channel, dude. I always have to do that every time it gets spooky. I hate jump scare channels. I don't know. I hate YouTubers who do that. I always gotta do it to my people. I don't know why. Like, I literally used to unsubscribe when people fuck with me like that. I hate channels like that, dude. I literally used to thumb channels down if they fuck with me like that. Unfollow and all that. But when you have a chat and you see them getting cozy, it's so fucking tempting.
to be fully initiated as witches within the coven. The ritual is said to be performed at Château des Armoires. However, this isn't the only reason the castle is cursed. Given its owners and its location, it has also been rumored to be one of the many sites of the Illuminati's rituals. One such ritual is known as Eyes Wide Shut. This sickening ritual typically involves the abuse of children and is videotaped as potential blackmail in case anyone dares speak about it. The corruption of a child is the corruption of innocence, and they do this in order to please their god, Baal. But soon, these alleged rumors would be proven to be reality. Many of these sick details are revealed during the infamous Marc Dutroux scandal that rocked Belgium in 1996. In case you aren't familiar, let me quickly fill you in. Children in the 90s in Belgium were going missing at an alarming rate. And in August of 1996, Belgian police discovered 2 children who'd been abducted and imprisoned in a basement dungeon near Charleroi, the second largest town in Belgium's French-speaking region. As the search continued, the police began to connect the dots, and soon tapes and bodies would begin to be discovered. The arrest of Marc Dutroux and the details that would go public shortly after not only shocked the country, but the world. And this almost sparked a revolution. Despite several credible tip-offs, it took the police 4 years to arrest Dutroux, who'd been abducting, murdering, and overall exploiting children for the political elite of Belgium's left-wing socialist government. The populace was not only shocked by the crimes that had taken place, but that Dutroux was being protected by the government that was in power. He received generous government benefits following his initial imprisonment. Investigations into prominent cases believed to be involved were being blocked by higher-ups, and this was all at the expense of the taxpayer. The man was then only given 13 years for his horrific crimes, in which he would only go on to serve 3. During this time, he was given monthly checks from the welfare state, loads of free time, guests, and more. He then used these funds to purchase more estates, which he built multiple dungeons in, and continued his sickening activities. Multiple scandals similar to this one were uncovered in the years to come, all of which seemed to tie into one another and link to the Walloon socialist government as well. Although despite this, there was no decline in voter support for them. All of these emerging details would lead one Belgian politician to say that big business, blackmail, and lots of money are involved here in a highly sophisticated organization. The entertainment was not just sex, it involved sadism, torture, and murder.
Sounds less loud. Is that bad?
The system of blackmail has been and is still in place running to this day.
What's the name of this? I want to watch. Yeah, I think the name is. It goes like. If I just lower my tone of voice when I'm talking so you can increase your volume a little bit. Okay, the name is The Untold Story of Chateau de the little French gayness.
Over the Western world. Many of the Dutroux scandal files named such activities taking place in castles, and one such was named in particular, and that was Chateau des Armoires. Belgium's city of Brussels hosts the official council of the European Union, and often hosts some of Europe's power brokers.
How are you not fat from sitting on Twitch all day? Bro, I'm fat as fuck. My natural state is literally fucking six-pack. But with Twitch, I just lose definition. I can't even flex. It hurts to flex now. Just a weak bitch. Ew! But at least I'm not Dunkel. That fucking hoe-ass bitch.
During these council meetings, many of whom would be named in the scandal. Councilmen themselves, lawyers, and high-ranking judges in the government.
Yeah, we're going to bed, dude. We'll finish this after. We're going to bed. We're going to bed, dude. Tried my best. I'm tired. 9 hours is too much for me. All day working for like losers' mountains. It's not enough. It's never good.
Want the VOD, bitch?
I gotta start packing.
King of this bitch. You can never win.
what your life like. Try to live the life right. People really know you push your buttons like type right. This is like a movie, but it's really very lifelike. Every single night, right? Every single fight, right? I was looking at the gram and I don't even like lights. I was screaming at my daddy, told me it ain't Christ-like. I was screaming at the referee, just like Mike. Looking for a bright light. Seagull, what your life like? Riding on a white bike, feeling like a sight bike. Pressing on the gas, supernova for a night light. Dreaming at my dad and he told me it ain't Christ-like. But nobody never tell you when you're being like Christ. Only ever seeing me, only when they needin' me. Like if Tyler Perry made a movie for BT, searching for a deity. Now you wanna see it free, now you wanna see it free. Let you see it 3 apiece. Tell me what your life like. Turn it down a bright light. Driving with my dad and he told me it ain't Christ-like. I'm just trying to find, I've been looking for a new way. I'm just really trying not to really do the fool way. I don't have a cool way, being on my best though. Lock up on a text though, nothing else next though. Not another word, let a picture or a decimal. Wrestling with God, I don't really wanna rest so. Man, it's really life like everything in my life. Arguing with my dad and he said it ain't Christ-like. Jeans on, my by any means on, part and I'm getting my scream on. Into the kingdom, but watch it you bring home. You see a black man with a white woman at the top floor, they gon' come to kill King Kong. Middle America packed in, came to see me in my black skin. Number one question they asking, fuck every question you asking. If I don't get ran at by Catholics, here comes the conservative Baptists, claiming I'm overreacting like the black kids in Chirac, bitch. 4 in the morning, and I'm zoning, they say I'm possessed. It's the omen, I keep it 300, like the Romans, 300 bitches, we're the Trojans, baby, we living in the moment. I've been a menace for the longest, but I ain't finished. I'm devoted, and you know it, and you know it.
Feeling the sun, party done, shadows walking home. Walking with a game on. You are my kind, classic mind, and you look so fine. Loving the cold, smoking rolls, see your fingers shake. And getting through your heartbreak. Some kind of free, same for me, don't know what I need. Don't doubt me, babe, you make me wanna change. Break my bed to make me wanna stay. I can't bite me, babe, you make me love the pain. Break my bed to make me wanna stay.
This trick kid donated $10.
When you
Unban
say it like that, got me falling right back. When you say it like that, let me fuck you right back. first to speak. Speaking like a real freak. Voice in my head, in my bed, filled with you instead. Taking your time, work my mind, and I play with you. And play pretend it's all true. Follow me down, listen round to that deep dark sound. Don't doubt me, babe, you make me want.
It's M.A. nigga. Brooklyn. Red lights, what up? I'm packed, nigga.
Got packing and cocking and popping your pistol. I hear you, I get you. But I'm loading them rockets, I'm shooting them missiles and aiming at tissues. Infrared beam with a scope on top, so you know I won't miss you. And you a lame nigga, so your niggas won't miss you. Shit, they can go with you. My bullets rain, your shit don't even drizzle. My shit is official, cause my shit'll lift you. My niggas don't tell, we don't talk to officials. Or the police, or the people will whistle. No snitching, no ratting, no telling, nope, none of that shit. But we do hold shotties that put holes in bodies, make niggas do backflips. It's red life, nigga, we bout that action, popping that ratchet. Bullets go boop, 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 right through your back then, now you collapse. Bang, bang, nigga, yo, danger. Tell him it's pain gang, nigga. I been doing this shit, my name ring, nigga. My brother was a blood, I don't gang bang, nigga. My dyke ass bitches made a lot of dykes mad, and I don't care, cause I let her hate. Wasn't even gonna drop it, was gonna wait till April, but shit, I ain't wanna wait. Some niggas was hating, some niggas respected the bitches, they loved it. Some dykes couldn't take it, it hurt them so bad they was sick to their stomach. My young niggas thuggin', they rob you in public and tell you to run it. Give me that. Put that thing to your stomach and tell you be quiet and better say nothing. No respect for these niggas. Pull out the chopper, we wetting these niggas. You, and the rest of these niggas. Better pray to God, cause it's death for these niggas. I'm a threat to these niggas, cause when my shit drop, it's affecting these niggas. Every time I'm in the booth, I'm upsetting these niggas. But tell them pull through, I got a check for these niggas. Ever since my brother died, yo, my mind ain't really been right. That's why I got this 9. If you get out of line, you'll be calling for Christ. Cause if I don't kill you, I make sure that you'll never walk in your life. We fuck niggas up, but my niggas is shooters, my niggas don't fight. I take your bitch and I fuck her that night. Your bitch ain't faithful, I'm fucking your wife. I'm fucking her right. Your bitch is a freak, you should see what she do when we turn off them lights. Yeah, these bitches is tripe, but nigga, you wife though, I really didn't like her. Yeah, I just wanted to pipe her and put my strap in her, 8 inches inside her. And for these pussy ass niggas, I got another strap that will put 8 inside them. Oh, that Nina, my bitch, she do not miss, and I love how she grip. When she get cocked, she be popping that lips. I love how her handle get hot in my fist. Oh, that Nina, that little bitch, man, will fuck the whole scene up. Nut on the track, I was fucking this beat up. Fuck it so good, I done bust through the speakers. Tell these niggas to keep up. These dykes wanna be her. When niggas hear my shit, they be like, shit is shit. Yeah, the rap game need her.
Red light, nigga.
Hot nigga. Like I told Tish, I see when I shot niggas. Like you seen him twirl, then he drop, nigga. And we keep the mind millies on my block, nigga. And Monte keep it on him, he done drop niggas. And he be wildin', he some hot nigga. Tones known to get busy with them Glocks, nigga. Try to run down and you could catch a shot, nigga. Running through these checks till I pass out. And shorty give me neck till I pass out. I swear to God, all I do is cash out. And if you ain't a hoe, get up on my trap house. I've been selling cracks since like the 5th grade. Really never made no difference with the shit made. Jaja told me flip them packs and how to maintain. Get that money back and spend it on the same thing. Shorty like the way that I ball out. I be getting money till I fall out. You talking cash, dog, I goes all out. Shorty love the way that I floss out. Free greasy them, let all of my dogs out. Mama send no pussy cats inside my dog house. That's what got my daddy locked up in the dog pound. Free fan on them, let all of my dogs out. We gon' pull up in that like we cops on them. With them 16s, we gon' put some shots on them. I send a little dot, I send a drop on them. She gon' call me up and I'ma stick the highs on them. Grimy savage, that's what we are. Grammy shooters dressed in G-Star. GS9, I go so hard. But GS for my gun squad. And bitch, if it's a problem, we gon' gun brawl. Shots popping out the AR. I'm with Trigger, I'm with Rasha, I'm with A-Raw. Broad daylight and we gon' let them things blow. Tell them niggas free me, yo. Subway, free Breezy, yo. And tell my niggas murder team, yo.
16-year-old.
Bitch!
They took it to 10.
I got hoes calling a young nigga phone. Where's Ollie with the motherfucking dog? I be ballin' like a motherfucking pro. I be ballin' like my nigga Mo. Check West, I ain't a motherfucking joke. Steph West, stay with the fucking pole. You fuck around and get pulled. Bitch, 'cause I got hoes. So motherfucking hoes. Calling a young nigga phone. All day, nigga. All day, nigga. How long you niggas ball? All day, nigga. How much time you spent at the mall? All day, nigga. How many runners do you got on call? All day, nigga. Swish. How long they keep you in call? All day, nigga. Take you to get this fly? All day, nigga. Tell your P.O. how long you been high? All day, nigga. Now already know, straight from the shop. All day, nigga. Top, side. All day, nigga. This shade, nigga. Shopping for the winner and it's just made, nigga. Ball so hard, man, this shit crazy, nigga. And you ain't getting money unless you got 8 figures. But that G's a piece, man, I been say, nigga. Just talked to Faircon, that sensei, nigga. Told him I've been on 10 since the 10th grade, nigga. Got a middle finger longer than the Kim, baby, nigga. I don't let them play with me. I don't let them talk to me no kind of way. They better watch what they say to me. Nigga still getting popped on the day to day. Yeah, I still got the 100 with a small face, nigga. Might spend 50 racks in my off day, nigga. You a fake DNZ like the all say, nigga. If you run it to me, better have all stay with you. You a Rico Suave, nigga. Ride around, listen to Sade, nigga. If you ain't with us, you in our way, nigga. You an actor, you should be on Broadway, nigga. Cause you do shit the Broadway, nigga. Your bitch got a
keys, I lost my phone. What's going on the floor? I love this record, baby, but I can't see straight anymore. Keep it cool. What's the name of this club? I can't.
Wait, I'm live? Bruh! I'm live!
Remember, but it's alright, just dance, gonna be okay. Da-da-doo-doo, just dance, da-da-doo-doo, just dance, gonna be okay. Just dance, just dance. Wish I could shut my Playboy mouth. How'd I turn my shirt inside out, right? Control.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
The fuck?
Oh, yes, Daddy.
I gotta go.